There is no hierarchy in the prison system no more. There's only one strength in the whole of the prison system in this country. It's one strength, and no one's going to master it, and that's the Islamic strength.
Now, I've read some of what Darren's wrote, and absolutely mind-blowing what he's been through. It's going to be an explosive, hard-hitting story with an important message. Choose a life, not a knife. And if you've watched the James English story, I had a chat with Darren last night, a long chat. We went for a walk. And there's going to be a lot of stories you're going to hear today that have not been told in the James English podcast. There's some pivotal stories that we're going to have to go over, such as why he chose the slogan about not having knives and, you know, the shootout, things like that. But I'm just going to start out, you know, asking how's it been with all this fucking response from James English going viral for you. And props to James English. If you've not seen it yet, I'll put a link in the description box to watch it on James English channel. Thanks for coming on, Darren.
It's all right, Sean. What you said then was what's it like since the James?
Yeah, what's all this response? Has it had an effect on your life?
In a way, yeah. I'm putting food in my cupboards I can eat for the full month now instead of half a month. So in a way, it's created a lot of opportunities such as this. So it's been positive. There's a lot of hate coming. With the love comes the hate, doesn't matter who you are. So I'm absorbing the hate more than the love, but I'm feeling appreciated, and I'm feeling that the message is now being heard far and wide, whereas for years I've been restrained from getting my message out there by Liverpool Council and Merseyside Police. As soon as I come out of Liverpool and away from that pressurised zone I was in, everything seems to be flowing better now. So hopefully everything will pan out the way it should do for the message.
Brilliant. What's really strong about Darren's message is he's been there and done it. And a lot of people who have been through it and lived the lifestyle, yeah, they get out and do the talks and stuff like that. But Darren has like targeted people who are active, dealers, pointing out the harm they're causing to the neighbourhoods, putting his life on the line, basically, not getting any support from the police. You think the police would be backing him up, trying to get this message out there.
Sorry to interrupt you. I don't want support off the police.
Yeah, I understand. I hear you. Yeah. So he's got two enemies anyway. He's doing this good thing for society. The cops are against him. The gangsters are against him. And yet he's going from strength to strength, and it's really resonating with young people. Choose a life, not a knife. Now, I mean, the way Darren spoke in the James English podcast was explosive. You just see the strength of his character, and it really resonated. And that's why so many people are watching this video. When I read about Darren's younger years, I was almost in tears. It broke my heart what he went through. We're just going to start out with the story of your brother Billy, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. William Henry Gee, that's my oldest brother. Was my oldest brother. Committed suicide 3 years ago whilst I was in custody.
Can we go back to what his job was with the cattle and all that stuff?
Well, Billy years ago was, I'll start from the beginning, when it went wrong in his life too. It went wrong in all our lives when we were younger. Billy was the first victim of the of the sexual offences that happened to him. He was taken away from our family at the age of 14 and went to live with Stephen Harmon and that because of the sexual offending that was going on. Later on in life, we get back together. He was a great artist, could draw anything. It was around his teenage years when his artistry flowed because of my granddad, Gee, on my dad's side, had an art shop in Bold Street, a photograph shop, and Billy used to go there every Sunday when he was a kid. And that's where the sexual offences had kicked in. Now, we weren't discussing it with no one. We didn't really know what was going on with him until now, hindsight. He was getting abused by that side of the family at an early age. He couldn't handle it. He ended up on drugs, drinking, had a little girl, a boy. Moved on, he gets into his late years. He's a few older than me, Billy. So he's just looking for work. He ends up getting this job around when the cows got that BSA, whatever it was. Billy got a job as one of the persons that was killing the cows. And for his work, he had a catalyzer gun, which is basically a handgun with a bolt that flies out like this. And he used to take it home and then take it to work with him, do his deed, come back home, whatever. But he's always been dealing with this abuse. And he'd always turned to drugs and drinking drugs over it. But anyway, so I'm just doing my thing. I'm about 15, 16. I get a phone call off his mate, Ian Rossiter, Rubber. I'll call him a dickhead. But fucking, he's phoned me and said, I'm worried about your brother. He sent me a message saying, this is the last time you're going to see Billy G. So I'm just thinking, well, what? Come and get me then. So he's come round, he's got me. I've got in the car, we've gone to Billy's house, what he was sharing with Kelly and his eldest, little Billy. Knocking on the door, the blinds are closed, knocking on the door, no one's answering. Look through the letterbox, and there's Billy lying on the couch, with the gun in his hand, with blood coming out of his head. So, bursted through the door, kicked the door through, tried to deal with him. Didn't know what to do really, so just rang the ambulance. I don't know why I do this to myself, you know.
It's all right, brother. Let's just take a breath and fucking have a time out.
Well, anyway, I kicked the door in, go through the door. I don't know what to do with him. He's got blood pissing out the side of his head. There's bullets and there's detonators everywhere. I get on the phone, ring the ambulance appear. They sit at the bottom of the street. I'm screaming on the step, hurry up, get him. They won't come near the door because there's a firearms incident. The area needs to be cleared by firearms officers before the ambulance people can go into the area. So we're waiting for the firearms coming. We've got history with the police, you all know it. We're waiting for them to come. They come and they sit behind the ambulance. They're not coming up the street to the house to do the clearance. They just sat behind the ambulance. I'm screaming. His girlfriend's on the step. Kelly's screaming. Everyone's screaming. It is what's going on. He's dying. Why aren't you here doing what you're meant to do? So I just fucked them off. Pick my brother up. I'm only young, me. Pick my brother up. Try and get him into Kelly's car. At that point, they've come up. The ambulance people have took him. And that's it, basically. He's in a coma for 3.5 months. They said he won't survive. He did survive. Said it was a miracle that he survived. But he come out of that with a form of epilepsy. And he's in a bad way off it. Every time he had one of these fits, his mentality had become slower. He'd becoming a bit more vegetative, you know, like in that sort of way.
Yeah.
So we move on. he's not. He should have stayed away from the drugs. He should have stayed away from the drink. But he ended up with this other girl who just destroyed his life. The same girl has destroyed another man's life. It's without just ignore the girl, but she destroyed my brother's life. Instead of caring for him, she encouraged him to take more drugs. Instead of taking him away from drink, she encouraged him to take more drink. Anyway, he's in that life. He's being damaged. He's gone. He's suicidal right through it. We become a bit more notorious. He's not like us, Billy. He never has. He's never mixed with the group we've mixed. He's always mixed with the other nasty group. So every time we fell out with the group he mixed with, he'd get a hiding because we'd done something wrong by his mates. So his mates had hit him because we'd give his mates cheek. And it was just like that. So it come to the point then where he can't do nothing because we're running mad. We're causing murder throughout the city. Everyone who we used to have a mate now won't speak to him because we're causing murder with them. So he's becoming isolated without us knowing what we're doing. He's becoming more isolated. The only person he's relying on is this poison. Anyway, he's going downhill. He's on the coke. Blah, blah, blah. He's got this injury from when he's blasted himself in the head. But he's dealing with it. He can deal with this injury at this moment in time. In 2002, when all the madness was going on, there was an inspector from Merseyside Police called. Before he became inspector, he was what you call OSD, Operational Support Division. They changed into the Matrix on the back of us. When they put us in jail, they started this unit called the Matrix. But before that, it was called the Operational Support Division, OSD. So this always hated us, always gave us a hiding, always dragged us in the bus and gave us a hiding and dropped us off and stuff like this. Always harassed my mum on the street. No, just horrible, nasty policeman. But anyway, he promoted him, so he got himself to inspector. Whatever they'd had enough of us. Merseyside Police had had enough of us. They went rogue. I think there's a policeman's admitted that they broke laws to contain us and deal with us. But in that process, they've gone through my mum's door for firearms and drugs. We don't live there. We haven't lived there for time. Billy doesn't live there, but he's staying there this night. Now, they've targeted Billy at the address. We know that. It's all came out in the court case. Now, what's happened is, the briefing before they've raided my mum's house, there's been a journalist there from the Liverpool Echo, and he was told in that meeting, the target on this raid is Billy Gee. So they went to the house to target Billy Gee. Don't know how they knew he was in there, because he never normally stayed there. So as you go to my mum's house, you've got a front door, you've got stairs, you've got a little back bedroom, and that's where Billy used to stay. So they've done the briefing, they've come to the house, the photographer's there taking snatch, bam, bam, bam. They've gone through the door, they've gone upstairs. Billy's lying down asleep. He'd been drinking the night before, as he did. He'd been lying down asleep like that on the bed. They've opened the door and attacked him. Now the first attack penetrated where he shot himself in the head. So, straight away, he's gone into an epileptic fit. But they've opened his wound again, what had repaired, and he weren't that bad off it. He had a few problems, but what they'd done that night killed him, destroyed him, finished him, given worse symptoms. But anyway, they've gone through the door. They've attacked Billy with the koshes. They've done what they've done. They've put a quarter ounce of cocaine on him. They've put 2 bullets, and they've put a big knife about this big on him. Dragged him out. As they're dragging him out, you've got the Liverpool Echo taking pictures of him. You've got him dragging him out. He's got blood dripping down him. They arrest him for attempted murder on police, possession of firearms with intent to supply, all this, blah, blah, blah. Take him in custody. He's in a mess. You know, mentally and physically, he's in a mess from when he shot himself. He shouldn't be getting treated like this. They've treated him the way they've done him. It was complete stitch up. It was a complete stitch up, and it all got found out. I'm going to tell you how it got found out. They've done that. They've arrested him. They've put him in custody for 9 months. In custody, he's having these fits. He's going under. It is what it is. They tethered him in a bad way. We know Billy's not that character. We know Billy's not the kid to jump off a bed and attack a policeman with a knife. He's just never been like us. He's never been like us. So I'm questioning this. Hang on. He's saying he hasn't done it. Let's get our own forensics done on the room before anything kicks in. So straight away, as soon as the police have left, we've got solicitors in, we've got the ballistics in. The ballistics have come back. What the police are saying in their allegation is this: they've raided the house, they've gone up the stairs. When they've gone into the back bedroom, Billy's standing there with his top off with a knife, and he starts attacking a police officer with the knife. So they've got to restrain him. That's how he's got the 12-inch scar on the back of his head off the beating. Yeah, he's got two of them. He had a 12-inch and a 7-inch where they've assaulted him. So their story was they've went in, they've raided it. Billy's attacked one of them with a shiv, started to stab the copper up. They've restrained him. The damages happened during restraining. In the process of the search, they've come across the cocaine and the things in the same room that Billy was in. Blah blah blah. As they took him out the house, they've got the pictures getting took by the photographer. He goes into the custody seat. He goes, bam, okay, everyone's believing you. That's the case, but we're not, and we want to find out if it's the truth. So the ballistics come in, and the ballistics completely contradict what their ballistics said. So their ballistics said, yeah, it all makes sense that he was standing up and Billy's attack and da. But our independent ballistics from a team in Glasgow somewhere said no. The first contact or assault or where the batons are being used have been on the bed. We can tell that Billy was lying down on the bed with his head on the pillow that way by the way the blood has splattered off his head and gone up the wall. The police couldn't see it, but when the ballistics have gone in there, you've got to, when they first hit him on the back of the head and went, wham, you've got to spray up the wall. So straight away, that's given us the authority to dig deeper on this. So we want the custody suite. We want the cameras out the custody suite, how he's treating him when he's coming to the custody suite. So the copper that's dragging him out the house and dragging him into the custody suite, and the one that's making the allegation that he's being stabbed in the vest, as they walk into the custody suite, the copper walks away. When he comes back into the custody suite, he's holding his vest like this. And then when he moves his hands away, you can see stab wounds on his vest. You know, as if it's like Billy had started to stab him in his vest, to coincide with the story. So we went, okay then, but we don't believe this has happened. We want all photos from the bedroom, from when he's come out the house off this journalist, from when he's been, so every photo we want to see them. He's refused. The police had refused to hand them over. The journalist had refused to hand them over. We had to go to court. We won the court ruling. The judges ordered the journalist from the Liverpool Echo to give every photograph taken about that day. We've got them. The copper that's got the stab wounds in his vest in the custody suit hasn't got them coming out the house when they're restraining Billy. So they're dragging Billy out the house like they stabbed him, but the copper who's now got stab wounds on his vest in the custody suite hasn't got them coming out the house when he's restraining Billy. So there you go, the case is proven. You've set Billy up, you've sunk him, and you've damaged him. They didn't want to, the next day, listen to this is how corrupt they are. The next day after they battered Billy in the bedroom, and he's still in hospital, he hasn't even touched the court or the jail system yet, he's still fucked in hospital while all this is going on. He's not even charged. But you've got the Inspector of Merseyside Police walking round the street with a Liverpool Echo paperboy bag over his shoulder, pushing papers to everyone's door with Billy like that, fucked, covered in blood. And it was corrupt. It weren't real. It was all false. It was all fake. And it was just dirty what they done to me brother. Because on the back of that trauma, on the back of him going to jail, on the back of, he's never ever recovered. He come out the back of that assault with the worst epilepsy. So when he shot himself in the head, he had a form of epilepsy that he can contain. When these have done this damage to him, he had a form of epilepsy where he vaulted off the bed. Like he'd go and vault off the bed, bite his cheeks open, rip his tongue open overnight. Jesus. This is what Billy was going through. So every time he'd go through one of them episodes, his mind would deteriorate, his mental capacity would deteriorate. And when I look back at photos now, as I do all the time, because I miss him badly on it. So I look back at the photos and you can see him like becoming more like Down syndrome looking. So anyway, I think he knew that. And I don't think he wanted his kids to see him like that. Yeah. Like their last image. I don't think they wanted I don't think Billy wanted their last image of their dad looking like that. And I think it was just his girl pushed him over the edge. 8 weeks before he kills himself in my mum's house. No one's loving him. I'm in jail, I can't love him. I'm stuck, I can't really do nothing. So everyone who's around him just can't deal with him because he's a mental illness and he's drinking too much and he's always causing trouble, but no one's loving him properly. He's not getting the love he deserved. So 12 weeks before this has gone on, he's been stabbed in the chest by his girl, by this monster girlfriend. She stabbed him in the chest. She went to kill him, basically. She's known for it. So she stabbed him in the chest. Police have come. Billy, being the man he is, he's turned around and said to them, I've stabbed myself in the chest. So the kids didn't get taken away. Because as soon as he would have said that monster had stabbed him, the kids get taken to care. So to prevent that, Billy said, I've stabbed myself in the chest and got sectioned. The police sectioned him on that. He comes out of that and within 3 months he's hung himself.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Now I'm in jail while this is kicking in, so it's hard for me to deal with it and I haven't really grieved. So at the beginning of my sentence, I'm on remand. My dad, pisshead, battered us, didn't really matter. He's fell down the stairs, he had an epileptic fit. Obviously, I want to go to the funeral just to see my family, basically. Not for him, just to get out and be around my family a little bit. They refused it on the grounds that it was a security risk and they were concerned about the safety of their officers. So that was in 2004. So we go back to 2016 when I've done my sentence, done an 18-year sentence. They wouldn't give me a DCAT, they wouldn't give me parole. I applied to go to my brother's funeral. They refuse on the grounds that I'm an escape risk and the safety of their officers. I've got 22 weeks left off an 18-year sentence. I've never tried to escape. I've never been nicked with a phone. They said this team, Titan, from Manchester, it's a police organisation that combats Northwest crime groups. Titan refused me to go to this, to my brother's funeral. It is what it is, lad, but they've done it to harm me, not for no security reasons, not for none of this. It is what it is. That's Billy. He's passed now. He's left 3 lovely kids. Basically, his death just broke our family to pieces. It just ripped everyone apart and we haven't recovered off it.
So the cops who went in and came out clearly and there was no stab wounds,
Right, so
were any of them held responsible?
They were all held responsible. You had policemen sacked who are now back in the force 10 years later, the same policemen. You had policemen moved out of the area. You had people like that just reprimanded, demoted. But then on the other hand, when I've been arrested, the same group of coppers, some of them have been promoted and some of them have been, you know, well done. But what they don't tell you is they settled out of court on that case with Billy and given £48,000 to not make it public. They also done it to me, Danny, Stephen and Ian. We all got money off the police for their behaviour in 2004. On my case, the same group of police were stitching us up bad. They've got me, little Craig Barker, Mark Richardson, we're all in a car. These are coming to stitch us, this and all this. They follow us into my Mars estate and just attack him and then come for me. I get out the car knowing I've got a camera, put my hands in my pocket, stand there, they just come at me and floor me, dance all over me and then arrest me, take me into custody, not knowing I've got CCTV that contradicts everything they're saying. They're saying they believe I've had a gun in the passenger seat and that's why they've come after me in the first place. So they've nicked me, they charged me with conspiracy to possess firearms, threats to kill and blackmail with firearms. But the CCTV footage come out and it contradicted them completely. Just showed they were lying. There was nothing coming from us in what they said. They'd all colluded. The 4 officers at the scene had colluded and perverted the course of justice and they were found guilty for it. Nothing happened to them. They were just demoted. I got 22 grand off them, but it never went in the paper.
They just get a slap on the wrist.
But they're just some of the incidents. That's not all of it.
There's tons, I know. All right, so the people watching this now, more than half the viewers are out of America. They're thinking, who is this guy with the accent like the Beatles?
Yeah.
And can you just like explain to them where you're from in this country and what it was like for you growing up?
Yeah. Well, I'm from Liverpool. I'm from an area called Liverpool 5, hence L5 Alive. We're born and bred on it. We're just born and bred Scousers. I love my city, and that's why I try and promote this message in there. We love the Beatles as well. You know, that's who put us on the map. That's how most of you Americans know of Liverpool, is through our Beatles, our group of lads from our city who smashed it. And there's loads of groups of lads in our city doing the same thing that can smash it if they got the recognition they deserve, instead of it all going to London. But anyway, I'm from a rough council estate, a rough inner city area that is full of love and care. It is what it is. You know what it's like. It's just the same as America, but less guns. It's the only difference. In America, you've got guns like in a sweet shop. Here, you haven't. If we had guns here, we'd have the worst gun rate in the world. Trust me on that. We're lucky we don't have guns. You're lucky you have them.
So what was school and family life growing up in that area like for you?
School, I don't really want to go into it, but I touched it, got expelled at 13, whatever, moved on. I was into the care system at 15, moved through it. It was just a rough upbringing. You had to fend for yourself. There was no help from anyone, really. You know, it is what it is. The only people that looked after you was your neighbours. That's gone now. That community sense isn't there no more. That's being broken and fractured.
So in Liverpool then, how did you start to fall into crime?
I fell into crime through the lack of education, basically. You know, I got expelled from school, and within the 12-month period, even that was wrong what they'd done to me. I should have been placed right back into another school, but no, they left me on the street for 12 months, then suspended me. But in that 12 months, that's when I got caught up in the influence of crime.
So what was the early stuff that you were doing?
With us living close to Liverpool's football ground, you know, it was a great day every match night. We just robbed cars, rinsed them. I know it's wrong, but we had to eat, we had to fend for ourselves. Some of us are coming from homes where the mums are more interested in the bottle of wine they're getting for the night instead of your chips or your dinner. So you've got to fend for yourself, you've got to grow, you've got to be able to adapt to the environment you're in.
And you're from quite a big family. You had a lot of brothers, and we've got a video about your brother in prison. Do you want to explain, you know, your relationship with him and who he is?
Well, Danny's my youngest brother. He's 10 months younger than me, so I'm 42 now, he'll turn 42 with me for 2 months, and then I'll change to 43. It is what it is. We just got dragged into the system when we were kids. We didn't know, we just got dragged into this system and adapted to it and gone through it. Danny's not taking it. He's proper anti-authority because of what he's been through. He's been getting battered by groups of men since he was 11 years old, Danny has. You know, so when he's fighting men when he's 25 years old, it's a bit easier for him now. So when you're hearing these stories of Danny manhandling 10 prison officers, it's true. I've seen it with my own eyes. I know the strength of my brother. I know the volatile individual within him that yous don't see. Yous are only hearing bits of it that they want to let you hear. But trust me, he's a very volatile, deranged individual. And it's not a good thing, but it's what the government have done to him. You know, society or the community never done it to him. It was the law and the system, the establishment that has damaged my brother, damaged me. You know, don't forget, I was 12, 13 when I got dragged into the care system. I didn't want to go. I never had no choice. People always tell me, well, you've got choices. I didn't have a choice back then. And there's thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of kids that just have got no choice. And you keep on shouting, well, they've got choices. They haven't. They're getting dragged away from the Mars. They're getting dragged away from the dads. They're getting put into rooms by big men who are slapping them. It's not good. We're young, we're kids. You need to start resonating about what children are going through in this care system, not just in the UK, right round the world. I'm here to represent that. I've got through that. I never turned to medication, or I weren't told I need medication. And if I was told you need medication, I was refusing it. Why? Because if you're angry and you get medication put in you by the doctor to sedate your emotions, it doesn't just sedate anger. It sedates every emotion in your body. It makes you cold. You stop relating. It is what it is. If you can avoid the medication off the law, avoid the medication off the law. Sorry for ranting.
Well, you're fine. And the other thing Darren said was about his brother throwing the 10 prison guards around. Danny, that story came on this channel from a prison guard. That's not someone just making this up. I'll put the link in the description box. It's got about 500,000 views right now. Neil Samworth, the prison guard, came on. We interviewed him. If you want to check out what he said, that story was like 20, 30 minutes long. So, Darren, are there any other stories from your younger years you want to tell the audience today before we get to the heavy stuff?
I don't know, there's loads of stories. There's one thing that I just can't get away from, and it's the policeman. For some reason, he was involved in sexual abuse towards me and my brothers, this policeman. He used to deliver me to this place of abuse. So what I can't understand is how this policeman, who was put into my life at the age of 13 on the back of an incident, like a police liaison officer, how he has got the opportunity to get me into a car, into this place to be abused and not be questioned about it, is doing my head in. Because I know I weren't the only 13-year-old kid that was getting put through that process. I'm not the only one that's been part of that ring of abusers. There's more of yous out there. If you're suffering, even if you're suffering now, right now, if you're 11, 10, and you're getting told to keep secrets by someone you shouldn't be, and they're saying, don't tell this, reach out, don't suffer, don't be ashamed of what's going on, reach out to someone and they'll listen. It's not a secret. If you've got an adult telling you this is a secret, it's his secret. It's not yours. You don't keep anything to yourself that's harming you. Share it.
So if you are a vulnerable young person, you're going through something, and these people are telling you to keep secrets, who should they reach out to then? Anyone
they can. Anyone they feel that's smiling at them for the right reason. Anyone that's looking at them and asking, are you okay? Just say you're not if you're not okay. You'll get loads of people that ask you and you think you can't say nothing because you've got this secret. It's not a secret. It's an evil individual trying to manipulate and condition you to abuse you. Don't let it happen, because it happens all the time. And police, there's a long history of abuse running through Merseyside police. Whether you like it or not, officers of Merseyside police, you know it's true. You're doing your best to keep it shut and quiet, but it's going to come out. Why? Because I've survived at the hands of one of your officers, and I'm not going to shut up about it. Doesn't matter what you do to me or if you put me into jail. I won't shut up about sexual abuse that one of your officers has participated in, and I think it's far wide, and it needs to be looked at more in depth. Can we stop talking about the police now?
So you've mentioned that you did a 20-year sentence. So people are now naturally thinking, what were the events that led up to that?
I've spoke about this on James English's podcast.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to want to just hear it again.
All right, well, I'm going to give you a snippet. I don't want to start encroaching onto James's. I want to keep James's unique, like I want to keep yours unique. That's why you're getting a different story than him. But basically, we had to fend for ourselves. All the people in the local area didn't like me, so we had to battle against them to fend for ourselves. We've got on our feet into the drug game. The guns come out. Explosions have came out of it, so they say. Come to the 6th of April. I'm in a car with my brother, 2 of my friends. There'd been an argument 2 weeks before with me, Danny, and these fellas. I've backed Danny. They didn't like it. They'd come to try and kill me. They made a mistake and got little Craig Barker, who was 18. The gunman was an SAS soldier. He'd got his troops out of Bosnia. He'd received a military cross off the Queen. His name was Darren Waterhouse. Fair enough. I don't really want to touch on that subject, to be honest.
Okay, so let's go to your arrest then. How did he get you?
Okay, then. So I'm arrested on the 20th of May. This is 2 days after the 18th of May, and where I'd participated in the murder of an innocent victim called David Regan. David Regan was a 36-year-old man, father of 4. I knew him all my life. He'd been in between me and this other faction. He'd been like the go-between, the messenger. So when the shooting happened then, he got put in the picture by the same group. So he just became a target. We weren't thinking straight. We were young and naive, didn't really know what we were doing. We were just going with the flow. And the flow that day was to kill David Regan. So we went down there. We're no conspirators, like getting up, having a spliff, let's go and do him.
You were manipulated by an older gangster. Well, you guys.
Yeah, I was destroyed by the old school, basically. That's in the James English podcast. That story's there. That's why I'm just skipping over it. Anyway, he ended up in jail for killing this David Regan. Didn't find out till later on that he'd been an innocent participant in the crime. But he's dead now. I've gone through my jail, done my 18 years. Got out 4 years ago, and it's just been horrendous.
So that's a lot of time in prison. You must have seen some things in there that you can give us some stories about.
Yeah, what do you want to know?
Everything. What's it like going in? How did you fit in the prison hierarchy?
Well, I fitted right in. There is no hierarchy in the prison system no more. There's only one strength in the whole of the prison system in this country. It's one strength, and no one's going to master it. And that's the Islamic strength. Whether you like it or not, the force within the prison system right now is Islamic. So it's like, it's more, there's no hierarchy in the prison system. There's one group that run the prison system, and it's the Muslim fraternity. Whether you like it or not, it's fact. What's the difference with them and other groups? The solidarity. They're all for one and one for the other, like D'Artagnan and that. They've just got this. If you're in jail and you've got a white boy getting attacked by 6 Muslims, none of them's helping him. Even if they know him or don't know the white boy, no one's helping him. But if you've got a Muslim boy getting battered by 6 individuals, whether these Muslims know him or not, they're going in and helping him. And that's where their strength is. If you're the brother, you're the brother. And that's why it's becoming so dominant right through the prison system. Now, some Scousers, majority of them, convert because of the crimes. See, in the faith of Islam, they will accept anyone into that faith as long as you repent your sins. So you've got nonsense right through the system. Doesn't matter, black, white, Asian, doesn't matter. Who are converting to Islam, repentant of their sins, but for protection. Knowing they can't be touched on the wing because the Muslim brothers will deal with the situation. He's one of us, you can't go near him. Doesn't matter about his offence, you know what I mean? So that's where it's a little bit messy.
That is crazy in America. It's KOS for chomos.
What's that? Well, that's what I'm saying. Whereas in this prison system, if you convert to Islam, you're protected by the Islamic community within the system.
Wow.
That's fact. That's definite. I admire that. I don't admire that to protect the, but what I do admire is the loyalty and the strength and the brotherhood. And that's what's missing in other religions at the moment, is the brotherhood the Islamic faith's got, and that's why it's taken over.
So the gangs by area in the white community in prison, like Scousers and Cockneys and...
I don't know, when look, it used to go off with Manx and Scousers. You know, we've had loads of fights with Manx and Scousers in the YP system. Later grew on to be good friends with them. But when I went down south, I'd be classed as a northerner, not a Scouser. Yeah, so if a Manc came down south, he'd be classed as a northerner, not a Manc. So now up north, Manc and Scousers are fighting with each other. But when they're down south, that Manc and that Scouse are like fucking brothers. You know what I mean? Because it is how it is. It's north v south then. It's not Mancs and Scousers, it's us v them. Yeah. So, your loyalties change. it's a mad environment. You can go to one prison, it's Muslim dominated. You go to another, it's Christian dominated. You go to, it's just all, it's getting worse. It's not. The worst thing they could have done, the prison system, was start locking men up with kids.
Locking men up with kids?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Well, now you've got wings in the prison system where you've got 16-year-olds on there with cons who are doing life.
On a separate wing, like?
No.
In the same cells?
No, they're not. They can't share them unless you're over 21.
Okay.
But you can put a 16-year-old kid now who's gone in for robbing a car on a match day. He'll go into a prison and he'll get locked up with a 19-year-old kid who's doing a 22 rep for shooting someone dead.
Wow.
And that's the way, what's going on here? How the fuck do you expect this kid to get out rehabilitated if you just put him in a cell for 10 months with a murderer, a gangbanger?
Yeah.
It's not making sense. So the worst thing the prison system done, like it used to be 16 to 18, 18 to 21, 21 up. They just pull them barriers out. They remove the 18. So you've got 16 up to 21 on the same wing as 21 and up.
Yeah.
And that's why you've got kid criminals now with more brains than men.
Yeah.
Because they're getting educated in the system with men who's been into criminality for the past 25 years are just passing down their guidance and their knowledge of crime, and these kids are getting out with a bit more nous and a bit more gameness.
And it keeps the system in business as well.
Yeah, it keeps the system in more business. They've got to create the business. They don't like us. They don't let us go. Once we enter that system, you're a number and you're profiled, and they can earn so much off you. Look how much they've earned off me.
You told me last night it was, what, £55,000 a year they get for a prisoner in Cathay, was it, or something?
Yeah.
Which is about $65,000 a year taxpayers' money.
Right, but look how many Cathay prisoners there are now. In strange ways, you can be a little knobhead who gives a screw a bit of shit. They'll Cathay you and put you on the Cathay books. The minute you get put on them Cathay books, they get more money for you.
Yeah.
So in that strange ways, you've got a Cathay unit. Now, instead of having like notorious Cathay prisoners that should be on there, you've got people that just can't conform in a normal place, who are not in for crazy charges, like this fucking nugget, this fucking... Now he gets put in Whitemore, dispersal, category 8, Belmarsh. He's not getting put in there because of his crimes or of who he is. He's getting in there because he's just a rat in the system. Do you understand? So what you're getting these units with rats and very dangerous people, and they're mixing. And it's not like they're just making money off it.
Yeah.
So you've got a man there who's on remand for 2 murders. He's got £1 million in the bank. He's a danger. He's Cathay. There's a reason he's on there. Then you've got a dickhead who smuggles a phone in, and they Cathay him and put him in the same situation as this notorious fella, but they're only doing it for the money, in strange ways. So a normal prisoner will get 38 grand a year. Cathay prisoner, they're getting 68 grand a year. So it's in their interest to just Cathay you.
So then he's going to school the dickhead, and the dickhead's going to rise up.
It's never ending, mate.
Yeah.
The prison system's fucked.
So out of all the juvies and adult prisons, how much time have you served, and how many facilities have you been in over the years?
Well, look, mate, and people are going to think this is mad, and people are going to think this is a little bit...
Let's put that outside. It's buzzing. Thanks.
People are going to think it's mad, but on my 18-year sentence there, for whatever reason, I've gone in. I've spent a year in Walton on remand, then got security transferred to Strangeways. I'm in there for 1.5 years. I'm convicted in 2007, in the middle of 2007, for between 2007 and 2007 and 2016. I touched base in 80 establishments. Do the maths, mate.
80 establishments? Over how many years?
I'd go for, say I was in Lardham Grange in June. I'd get shipped out and come back to Lardham Grange in June the next year, and then get shipped out and end up down there.
80, as in 80?
Every 3 months. So what they...
That's called diesel therapy in America.
Right, but what they were doing to me, why they were doing it to me, and I didn't know this till my first parole hearing, they'd been sitting on intelligence. They'd been working off false intelligence, the police have, that I was involved in these explosions around the city, against police stations, outside. They had intelligence stating that I was involved in them, so they treated me accordingly without me knowing. So I'm on MAPA 3 Tier 4. There's only 2% in the whole country on that, and the terrorists. I'm on that risk, yeah?
This podcast is sponsored by Harry's. Harry's is way more than a super sharp razor company. They're here to revamp your whole routine, from close shaves and flake-free hair, all the way to clear, healthy skin. Harry's helps guys feel great. For this sponsorship, Harry's is offering a free, travel-sized shower gel with a trial set to you, the viewers, to give you a chance to try their other products as well as shave. Please make sure to support this podcast and give your own shower shave a go by redeeming a free Harry's trial set. All you cover is £3.95 for delivery. Just head to harrys.com/Shaun, SHAUN, to have your set delivered and start a shave plan. Your freebie will be added at checkout. That's harrys.com/Shaun, SHAUN. Thank you for supporting Harry's. Link is in the description box below this video. Do you want to explain what that means?
Well, in this country, it's multi-agency public protection agency or something like that. So basically what it is violent criminals. In this country, if you're a criminal, you get put onto a Richter scale, and it goes from MAPA 1, MAPA 2, MAPA 3. So you'll have MAPA 1 for thieves. They don't need much observation. You've got MAPA 2 for half violent sex offenders and all that, who need some observation. Then you've got MAPA 3, Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, and Tier 4. So you'll have MAPA 3 is for violent prisoners, and then you'll have MAPA 3 Tier 1, which is extra violent, more control, more observation, more people working on it. So I was MAPA 3 Tier 4, so I'm a high up. So every time I'd land in a prison, it takes you 2 months to do the induction process. So I'd get through the induction process, I'd fill the form, and then bang, I'm shipped out.
So basically you were tortured.
Yeah.
Because the worst thing is having to move when you want to settle down, don't you?
They were fucking with me head deliberately. I weren't going on medication, I was riding it. I didn't do no self-protection like half the Scousers do. I'm going through the system with this snitch out off that grass. So, you know, it is what it is. I ride that jail system. I get out of it, my head and a little bit fucked. But right through them 12 years, I'm sitting in some prisons and I'm watching kids come in, apply for a course, plastering, electrician, plumbing, getting out with 4 qualifications. They wouldn't let me access one single plumbing course in 12 years. They wouldn't let me access plastering, electric, any vocational skill I could pick up to better myself on my release. They wouldn't let me access them on the grounds of security information. All right, so what's the security information saying? We can't tell you, you've got to apply through the Data Protection Act. It's just, and then it gets shipped out, and then the process will start again, then I'd apply for courses, and then I'm shipped out. And so for them full 12 years of that 18-year term, I went through it and got out the other side without a single qualification. The only qualification I did have was my own, what I'd purchased from distant learning. So I'm level 3 now, fitness instructing. I can tell you everything about your body, anatomy, physiology, everything, but I can't use it because of the threat to life on me.
What a waste of taxpayers' money.
But you've got to think how much they spent on me since I was 13. Now, if they would have just went to me at 13, right, we're going to make this much money out of you, there's £1 million, I wouldn't have touched crime. But that's how easy it is. Most criminals now, if you went up to them and went, look, there's a job, there's secure housing for 12 months, they wouldn't commit a crime.
Would you say that fitness has saved your sanity?
Yeah.
And when did you start to turn to fitness?
When I was a young offender.
And what made you just start getting into it?
Depression.
Depression.
Boredom.
Yeah. And what was your first, initiation into the fitness community?
A circuit.
Circuit?
Yeah.
What did you do in the circuit?
The Dirty Dozen.
What's that?
It's 12 exercises, 12 times through. It's an army circuit. And back when I started first going to jail, most of the PTIs within the prison system were ex-army. So you were getting drilled like you were in the army.
It's like push-ups is one, sit-ups is
Push-ups,
another.
burpees, sit-ups, bench jumps, carrying a bench, all army circuits when you were a YP, basically.
And did that calm your brain down after you did it?
No, what it done, it got you tired. It helped you sleep well.
Yeah. So how did you go from just being a participant as a young person into like developing these other routines, becoming a trainer?
Because that's all you had to focus on. That's all I've ever had to focus on, was myself and my body and my health. And what you do when you get a long sentence, you sit there and you think to yourself, right, I've got 2 ways of going about this. I can either get out the other end and still get an hard on, or I can get out the other end and not get an hard on. How do I want to do this? Right, so if you don't want a hard on, you'll go down the path of just fucking yourself up in the system, not training, eating shit, processed meat, smoking, taking drugs and drinking hooch. Or you can go on the hard on sense, which is educate your mind, get in the gym, keep focused, stay away from the medication and the rats. And you'll get out and you still get a hard on. So that's the channel I went down. So basically, the medication or the education. You've got the medication routine system, or you've got the education.
I'm not being funny here, but in Arizona, there's actually an exercise that the prisoners do called dick lifts.
There you go.
To make sure they put a wet.
I've done it. I've done it, lad. Look, I was reading the FHM magazine. I'm not lying. In these jails, you get some mad magazine, not pornographic. Yeah. It's, what's it called? FHM magazine, yeah, FHM, something for men anyway. So I'm opening it and it's saying like, you know, keep your potency up and all that. So what they done, you get a wet flannel, put the flannel on the dick and sort of like do press ups with the flannel. So I'll give that a go. You know what I mean? But you should see it now, lad. It's like a fucking commando. Hey, let it out of its den. It's like a commando. It's like Rambo in a forest.
Yeah,
anyway, let's move on.
I was doing a fair few reps in the shower. Because there's like an old wives' tale, isn't there, around the prison? The longer you're down, you're not going to get, when you get out, you're not going to be able to get a hard on. You know, you got to keep, use it or lose it. Yeah. Fucking hell. All right. Yeah, your fitness. So
we used to have some kid on our wing, and we used to call him he was ruthless, mate. Kevin Wheatman, his name was. Naughty kid.
Yeah. So in Arizona, the etiquette was you go in the shower on your own, do your business. Not like if you didn't have cellmates, you got your cellmates. You're not, you got to show etiquette and not be doing it.
Hang on a minute here. What are you talking about? Just move on, lad. Come on.
All right, let's go.
Just jump away from
the. You've talked about becoming a certified trainer.
Yeah.
Where did you get that knowledge from?
The prison system.
How?
Research, books, DVDs, videos, education. Just educate your mind.
And were people say?
I've been in loads of different environments and picked up loads of different skills and techniques, and I've got my own little method of training that works for me. I'm like anyone. People find what works for them and sticks with it. But my method will work for you. It'll work for him. It'll work for everyone. I've got a method of training that can have you ripped in 16 weeks.
And can people contact you and arrange that?
Well, I'm looking to start. I've had this thing going since 2004 called Train Fit Elite. I started it up when I first got out. It was a business. It was popping off. I had a venue to take me clients. Police shut it down. Said I'm not allowed to do this whilst I'm on license. Just wrecked it. So that's still been there though. It's still been flowing a little bit. I haven't been focusing on it. But if you look on my YouTube, you'll see little bits of training videos. And in a month's time, I'm setting a whole new platform up, Train Fit Elite, and you can get all sorts on there, and it's all for free. I'm not going to start charging you for a workout or a bit of advice for a drink or whatever. It is what it is. But if you want training off me and you want instruction off me, you'll have to give me some dough. I've got to live, I've got to eat. But I'm good at what I do. If it took me top off now, you'd probably go, well, you can't prove it.
A lot of young people have been watching your videos on your channel. And if you are watching this, the link to Darren's channel is in the description box below this video. And if you want to see some of the stuff he's doing, I can barely do pull-ups these days. He's going upside down and going round and just with his bare arms. You can see how strong he is right now. And
it's natural. No steroids in here. I don't even drink protein every day. Every so often I'll have a protein drink.
Yeah. So if you're watching and you want to check that out, I urge you to go over to Darren's channel and subscribe as well, helping build his subscribers up. And he's on Insta. All the links in the description box. Going back to prison then, I mean, that's a lot of time you've done. And people with status, it could go two ways. They've got the respect, they fit in, you know, and beefs don't arise because of that respect. Or people think, all right, he's well known as a hard man. If I take him down, I'm going to have a bigger name than him. During your journey through the prison system, where were you with all that stuff?
I was neutral, mate, to be honest. I didn't control no prison wings. If I landed in a prison, I'd have me following. And it'd become a bit of a security issue, so I'd be transferred because the following was a bit big. But I've never had people come to me and try and cut me face. I've never had people try and attack me in that way. I've been assaulted years ago, early days. I was in Strange Ways. I'm sitting down getting my hair cut. There's this kid in there called Marcus Orcock. He's padded up to these kids, and the lad in this cell is bullying Marcus's pad mate through the window. Marcus isn't happy. He's had an argument with him. They've had a little scrap. It's mellowed down. We've had to go in on them. We went in on two of them. Me and Marcus went in on two of them, warned them, still told them how it was. This is in Strange Ways. That afternoon, Marcus has gone on a visit. I'm sat down, getting my hair cut, and he attacked me with pool balls. Get me on the back of the head here. I'm sat down. They come up behind me, pool ball in the sock, round the back of my head. I take it, stand up. I'm a bit dizzy. Throw me mirror at them while I'm looking at my hair. Throw me mirror at them. Chase them down. They all just go into cells. And that's one incident. That's it. It's the only incident where I've been attacked in my whole jail.
Jesus, wow.
Yeah.
So you must be adept then at navigating the system.
Yeah, I was 13 years then put into a system, and I only left it when I was 36, mate. So I know everything.
So outside of that then, what's the most horrific things you've seen in prison happen to other people?
I've seen a Dutch pot full of oil poured over someone's head. So that's probably the most graphic, because the minute he went like that, his skin just fell off his face, and then he went onto the floor, like into some sort of shock thing. He survived, but he was lucky to survive, and when he did survive, he had a disfigurement.
Were there situations where people you liked or were associated with, or you'd made friendships with in prison, you had to intervene to prevent them? Have you got any stories that you could tell us?
I've protected a lot of kids. I've stopped a lot of lads from Liverpool. You fucking know it. I've stopped a lot of kids getting hurt in the system. I can't really give no examples because I've never attacked no one for someone, if that's what you mean. I've never, like...
No, I mean like the background of the story. Why were they getting sweated?
It's what's going on outside. They're coming inside and the beefs, you know. So you've got two groups outside, they're beefing with each other outside. Next minute, they shoot one of them and he goes in jail. He's in jail for 5 years. All of a sudden, one of his boys gets shot and that kid is in jail. So this kid who's already established in jail for 2 years is now looking to harm this kid who's only been on the wing for 2 weeks, who's not established. This kid's got a network on the wing, all his little mates who he can give dough to. This kid hasn't. So the minute this kid lands on the wing, this kid's got dough, he's been getting swag over the wall, he's got a little bit of pull, go and cut in. A little bit of spice, go and cut in. So I've been in that situation where I went, whoa, anything happens to him, then you're getting dealt with. You don't go near him. That's happened a few times, but that's it.
Did you mostly have your own cell?
Yeah, I was single. I was high-risk cell share.
The whole time?
Well, at the age of just turned 21, I'm in Walton. Years ago, anyone could share with anyone. I'm in Walton now. I'm on K wing, which is remand wing. I get put in this cell on the trees, and they put this kid in with me, this Barry Williams from Toxteth, handbag snatcher, smoking heroin. So he's a smackhead. I'm fresh in the system. Blah blah blah. I'm fresh in this cell. Don't like smackheads. All of a sudden, I'm waking up at 3 in the morning. They're smoking smack while I'm asleep. I'm 21. I'm waking up and this smoking smack while I'm asleep. So off the bed I go. Boof. Give him an iron on the bell. One man gone. And from that day on, I was high risk cell share. They wouldn't put anyone else in the cell with me because of what I'd done to him whilst locked in a cell. And that came around because in London, they put a racist in with an Asian kid. When they knew the kid was racist, he shouldn't have gone in with this Asian kid. So he's battered to death, this Asian kid, with something off the table in the cell. So on the back of that, they brought a thing into the prison system which they made an assessment on every prisoner that enters, whether you're a high-risk cell share. And if you're a high-risk cell share, you get a single cell. So right through, I had a single cell. I could turn around in strange ways and go, yeah, I want him in with me. And they'd put him in with me. So I'd get Wes Brown in, get Mark Richardson in with me for a bit, and then they'd disappear, and then I'd go single again.
Are you the kind of person who preferred your own cell?
Yeah.
And why is that?
My own space. There's too much. That's why I am today. If I would have had a double cell through that jail, I'd be fucked on drugs.
It's like living in a toilet with another dude, isn't it?
Yeah, but you don't know who you're getting.
Yeah, the cellmate lottery.
I've been, whilst I was on my mand, I was getting a cellmate every week. And I'd kick off about it. I'm just getting used to this one, and he's getting out and you're giving me another one. I'm looking at fucking 30, Rick. That's what Michelle was. I'm looking at 30 years, and I'm getting a pad mate every 2 fucking weeks. How do you expect me to settle on my man and concentrate on my trial if I'm getting a new... They could be snitches or anything, so fuck that, single cell.
Did he try and put any cellmates in you with your dad bad charges?
No.
They knew better?
Yeah.
So your motto is, choose a life, not a knife. And you're trying to prevent kids from going to prison. But for someone who's going to get sent down, what prison survival advice would you give them? Educate
yourself while you're in there. Leave the drugs alone and the medication. Just knuckle down. Use it to your benefit. If you're going into the system, doesn't matter what the crime is. If you're a lifer, just do your rip. Stay strong and do what you can. But if you're going in for a short period, get in there, because they have got things that you can use to make it better for yourself upon release. They have got them. They mightn't use them right or push them out to you properly, but if you look, they can supply you with education. They can supply you with the necessary tools to work with yourself when you're on release.
So how prevalent are drugs and how easy is it to stay out of that lifestyle in prison?
You can't. If you're in prison, you're involved in the drug world. Because if you're not taking them, the neighbour next to you is. So you're dealing with his behaviour patterns. You understand? So either way, in prison, you're affected by the drug trade, even if you're not taking the drug trade. Just off the environment you're waking up in. Just when you're going down to get your dinner and a kid gets cut there because he owes him money for drugs, you're still involved in that space of poison. So you're getting affected either way.
So you're saying it's the minority then that are not...
It's the same in every society. It's the same in Liverpool right now. Liverpool's getting a very bad name. And 99% of Liverpool people are proper, decent, loving, caring individuals. You've got that 1% that's running around the city, creating havoc, damaging not just the reputation of Scousers, the heritage of our city. They're ruining it. How are they ruining it? Because they're giving 13-year-old kids cocaine. By the time that kid's 13 or 20, she's smoking crack and having children. Then her children are going to do the same. So that's why you're destroying the heritage. If you're a drug dealer, you need to understand. I know drug dealers now where their kids are fucked with mental illnesses because you've given them too much materialistic shit in their life. You're doing it wrong. What, because you never had a good pair of trainees? You want your kid to have a good pair of trainees. You never got the love and care. So why aren't you giving your kid the love and care instead of thinking a pair of trainees is love and care? Just ignore me, lad. I get very passionate when children are getting harmed in this way, lad.
You get as passionate as you want. Say whatever you want. You don't have to restrain yourself at all. When I was watching your James English, it was the most passionate parts that was really resonating, and I was just absolutely gripped. Like I told you last night, Wild Man, he said, oh man, I've just watched this. Fucking hell, you got to watch this. And he's got a very short attention span and for things, but you had him just absolutely gripped all the way through it. I think.
Well, I was just being myself, mate.
Yeah.
You know, he got me at a moment, James, where my head was fucked anyway. You know, it was the last shout for me. So for that week, I'd really been contemplating deep and going all out. So it was just like a last shout for me.
Yeah.
And the last shout, it was proper. I'm trying to express, look at me, help me. Don't let me do this. I don't want to go down that path. Why is no one dragging me back from what's going? I'm not choosing this. I'm being pushed back down this path. I'm reaching out to yous over there to pull me away from it. And it's happened a bit. It's pulled me away from it a bit, so
I completely respect what you do, and I want to help you clarify your message, because I've read the comments under the James English. So my interpretation of this, and from last night, let me just clarify this for the viewers, is Darren has got this mission right now, and like I said earlier, he's got the police against him, he's got drug dealers against him, he's got the state against him, preventing him from going into schools and giving this message. They've thrown barriers in his way. All these entities have been this huge force putting this pressure on Darren when he's not gone back to drugs, he's not gone back to the gangster lifestyle, he's not gone back to crime, and recidivism is off the scale for people who've had such serious charges as Darren. They get out, they've got a criminal record, they're trying to get the government to pay the rent and to give them some money just so they can eat. And if you look at Darren's channel a year ago, he was doing videos saying he couldn't even eat. And he was risking his enemies laughing at him and mocking him, putting these videos up there saying, if you just send me a little something, I've got no money to eat right now. And his enemies pounced on him. So what he just said, my interpretation of that is, it's born out of frustration from his enemies, putting all these blocks on his mission, and him just trying to live a minimal existence. He's not trying to make money. You know, he's writing. He's not trying to make money off his book. He did the James English thing. He didn't try and make any money out of that. He's got a pure soul, and he's got all this energy and this strong character. And even though all those enemies have put this barrier, this shield over him, he's just burnt through it. That James English podcast took him to a whole new level. People all over the country are seeing it.
It broke me out, lad.
They're reaching out to him, and they're helping him rise above the barrier. And it's frustration that caused him to say what he said.
No, you've got to understand why. Look, I've come down this path, and I've gone through everything, and I've had these enemies pulling me back, and I've had them choking me and stabbing me in the back and wanting me. They want me back in that. They don't like me out that game. They want me back in there. I've done everything I can. I've reached out to everyone. Councils, departments, it doesn't matter who, individuals. I've reached out for everyone the way I feel, the way I think. I've sat in rooms with mental health workers and doctors and said how I feel and what I think. They're not helping me. It's like they want me down that route. It's like they want this to happen. That's the way I feel about it. But the frustration I'm receiving through these rats, these drug dealers, if you're so intent on pulling me back down that path, what's took me so long to climb, if you're so intent to drag me back into that game, you need to understand what you're bringing back into the game. You're not bringing some shithead that's going to shoot you in the leg. You need to understand what you bring back into that game, because it'll destroy the fucking city and everything you've been used to. That's what you need to be, that's what you need to gather. I've changed. I've got the strength to fuck this, what I think, off. But there's only so much. If you back anyone into a corner, it's going to come out barking, and it's the worst type of bark you're going to get. I'm in a corner. If you keep on fucking putting blockades up around me, I'll burst through them, and it'll be the worst thing you've ever experienced on your family home.
And you've actually had arrangements to speak in schools, and things happened and stopped that.
Look, I've had it. If you take me back 18 months ago, before the shooting happened on the 17th of March on my March step, another one, everything was flying. I had schools interested, universities interested. The messages were flowing out, the words and mouths. All of a sudden, I'm just getting attacked. I'm getting hated on. People are trying to shoot me. It's the drug dealers. As soon as the drug dealers realised I'm not back into that game, they all pounced. So drug dealers from years ago, who we tethered when we were younger, they pounced. It's like they've all, I've said it before, it's like they're all putting salt on the same plate and I'm eating it. I'm getting sick off it.
So I said that you were challenging these dealers because they're ruining the neighbourhoods. And it's like the illegal market in drugs gets bigger every year. They get more armed up, there's more violence. It's like a race with the cops.
I know, but the market's only getting bigger because there's more drugs becoming available. So it's not just coke, weed, smack and that no more. It's coke, weed, smack, spice, fist, bam, bum, bum. So the market's going to get bigger because it's catering for a lot more people. And who's let that happen? The government.
So the government's drug laws have created it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But what I'm going to ask you is, you're targeting the dealers, you know, saying you guys are ruining these neighbourhoods.
Yeah.
Do you think you're on a losing battle though? Because someone will just replace them if they stop.
It doesn't matter if it's a losing battle. It's the right battle.
Yeah.
That's what's important to you. You're saying, do you not think you're going to lose? I'll probably die for what I'm shouting here, but I'm dying for the right reason. I'm dying for the right reason. If anyone can sit there and sit back and look at their community and tell me it's not ruined through drugs, I want to go and live there. There's not a place in this country that's not touched by the impact of drug taking. Nowhere. Doesn't matter how posh it is, there's a drug user there. And that's how saturated this country became through drugs. Now, the drugs aren't just... It's not like, oh, cocaine's just for the rich and famous party night. It's not that no more. You've got 13-year-old kids. My own niece is an example, snorting coke on a Friday night in local parks. She's not the only one. There's hundreds of them up and down the land. It doesn't matter where you are. So when I'm getting criticised for screaming about this shit and I'm getting attacked and I don't give a fuck. I know I'm doing the right thing. I'm not the wrong person in this. You want to shoot at me for doing this? Shoot at me. I'm the good person in the situation. I'm doing the right thing here. I've got a message, mate. This choose a life, not a knife. It's a message, it's an umbrella. Under that umbrella, it's not just knife crime. It's drug taking, it's gang life, it's abuse, domestic violence, bullying, everything. It's all there. Why? Because I've experienced most of it. I can give you a true account of how to feel in them situations. I can also give you a method that can pull you away from them situations and make you strong again. Why? Because I've done it all myself without medication. The first thing they want to do to you is sedate you. You can't be real. You can't fix nothing while you're on medication. You cannot fix yourself while you're on mind-altering medication. I don't care who you are.
That's just being a client for another drug dealer, isn't it? Which is the government is the biggest drug dealer. Pharmaceutical companies. So it's better to stay pure-headed. All right, I respect what you do. You're doing the right thing, like you said. Completely understand that. The people who support you see what you're doing and they respect that as well. You said people go out and talk to kids, but they're not doing this stuff at the level you're doing, challenging the dealers. I can see in your eyes you'll go all the way. The dealers know that. So the people who love you and follow you, and I know you will go all the way, and if you go out, you leave a legacy, but the people who follow you are concerned about your personal safety, concerned about your mental health. Do you think there's a way of balancing it whereby you wouldn't be taking so much risk, or you just all in?
Life's a risk, mate. Doesn't matter what life you're walking or what path you're walking, your life's at risk every day. It's up to you how you risk it. I feel I'm risking my life for the right reason. I'm risking this life to protect them 10 lives. Whether they like it or not. You mightn't realise it now, but as you grow up and in 10 years' time and you understand what I was doing 10 years ago and you look back on me and you'll go, you know what? He was right. He was doing this, he was doing that. He's right, he's dead now, and he never got the respect he deserved. That's what's going to happen to me. I don't want nothing off no one. I'm simply just trying to educate kids and let them know that you have got choices. Even at 13 and you think you haven't got choices, you've got a choice to get out of that situation, run away from it, tell someone, you know, you've got choices to make. Now, you can either follow that drug dealer and try and live like him and become a lamb instead of the shepherd. But you're following the wrong person. You're following a rat that's going to shit on you and manipulate you, because that's what drug dealers are. They're poisonous, selfish and materialistic. Now, if you want to follow that type of individual, I'll guarantee you, you become materialistic. You'll get into the game, you'll get a nice bed, you'll end up on drugs, and then you'll go to jail. All in the space of 3 years. Trust me. Space of 3 years, that can happen. Your life totally destroyed. Or you can go and look at Darren Till, Michael Owen, you know, Steven Gerrard. Look at them. What did they do? They went to school. They educated themselves. They got put... Now, most of you haven't got the parents they've got to guide them. But you can still break out of this shithole and become something great. You can. Everyone can. You've all got it in you. You just need to find it and motivate yourself. Plant a seed in your own head, not no one else's. Plant a seed in your own head and water it, and it'll grow. It just depends how you want to grow, in which way it blossoms.
And like many of the people have said on this podcast, it starts out fun, you think you're cool, and it just leads to the prison, police, and death. And it's a long road, that road of drug use. Glamour and glitz, you think in the beginning, like you said, you're getting the birds and all this stuff. But over time, the high goes down. You're always chasing the early highs. You start to mix your drugs up, get into harder drugs. And the end of that road of drug use, people shooting up, hepatitis C, yellow jaundice, skin, teeth rotting out. And the guys I saw in the jail, they knew they were killing themselves. And all they cared about was getting the drugs in and getting high. And it was really sad because a lot of them, that stuff happened to them in their lives and they didn't have the tools to deal with it.
The point I want to get across here out of all this is, look, girls, lads, doesn't matter who you are, how old you are, colour, race, whatever. You don't know what you're doing. If you're taking cocaine and you're 15, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know the risks you're taking with your whole life just to have some of that devil dust. It'll get a grip of you and it'll destroy you from the inside out. Just think about it. If that 21-year-old there is offering you a line of cocaine, you don't have to have it because he's older than you. You don't have to think he's telling you it's all right because he's older than you. It's the older people that are going to hurt you younger people, and that's what you need to start realising. It's the older people that are going to hurt you younger people. So start addressing it.
How did you find Choose a Life, Not a Life? Choose a Life, Not a Knife.
Bloody hell, you're nearly killing me there. Well, Choose a Life, Not a Knife came into me deep, mate. I mentioned this on James' podcast, but I'll mention it again because I need people to understand that. Choose a Life, Not a Knife saved my life. And if you can save this life, it can save any fucking life, mate. That's why I'm convinced. I get messages all the time about Choose a Life, Not a Knife off parents where the kids have changed their ways just off listening to me. On the back of that podcast, I'm having parents telling me they've sat their kids down and watched it with them.
Brilliant.
And you could see the change in the kids within weeks. So I know I've got this energy that is flowing and people are embracing it. The more they embrace this message, the more differences it will make. As I said the other week on the podcast in James's, I'm on licence, mate. I've got 50 people on a no contact list. They've isolated me to death. They want me to breach my licence, but I'm not going to. I'm not giving up. My first objective on release, my first goal was to complete my licence without being returned to prison. So I went through all this nonsense that they were putting at me, ended up on food parcels, ended up in a house with no heating, no electric, lost my job. Let me start at the beginning. So I get out of prison. I get put in a hostel. Within 3 months, I get a full-time job. I'm told I can go and live in St. Helens in this triangle. So I pick an address in there, pick it myself, private landlord, go and get it myself, get a tenancy myself, and I'm working so I can pay the rent, everything's sweet. I lose my job 6 months later, so I'm still on licence, so I go to probation and alert them, I've lost my job. Okay then, I apply for housing on Universal Credit. I haven't got a clue, no DCAT, not reintegrated in society, so we haven't really got a clue with all the nonsense paperwork. So I'm struggling with the paperwork. So it takes me time to get me rent into place. During that time, I've had an eviction notice. The landlord's took the boiler out, condemned the boiler to try and get me out the property faster. I'm living on candles. about 100 of them. You can buy them in bags of 50. You know, little silver candles. I've got them on the windowsill. That's me heating me light. I'm living my life through my phone. I can't go to my mum's because the probation won't allow me. I can't ring none of me network in prison because I'm not allowed to. I can't write to no one in prison because I'm not allowed to. I can't contact. I'm isolated. I've got no one I can associate with but probation. The only thing I set up for myself, as I said before, was train fit elite. I was a member of a gym there. I was on with the manager. He was educating me more, getting me on courses. Police came in and destroyed it. So now I'm isolated. So when I've landed in St. Helens, what do they want you to do? They want you to build a network of friends around you when you're released from prison. They want you to build a network in the area you live in. I've done that. They destroyed it on me. So it isolated me further. So now I'm turning to probation going, I can't eat. They're giving me food vouchers. So I'm having to go to this gaff and get food. But I can't cook the food because I've got no gas. So it's just all messy. I feel like I'm not loved. I'm feeling like there's no support there. You know, I've contemplated suicide in the past. I'm sitting there now. I've got absolutely nothing. I haven't had for a few days. There's no one I can turn to without getting put back in jail. I don't really want to go to jail. So I'm just stuck in this room. I'm scared to contact the people I know can help me because they're on my no contact list. So the minute I contact them on my no contact, I'm returned to prison. So I'm just isolated. I'm in this room. I've prepped myself. I've had a bath, had a shave, cleaned everywhere, got my clothes ready, washed all my clothes, ironed them, got them all crisp, stacked them up so it's all neat and nice, hoovered, just this everywhere. So when they found me, the room was spotlessly clean. That's the way I was believing. That's the way I was going. I said it before. I'd done it a few years before in Lardham Grange, and the nuns come and intervened and stopped me from doing that. This time round, I'm there. I'm in the room, depressed, stressed out, lonely, hungry, freezing. I just thought, you know what? I'm not going back to jail. I'd rather die. So, you know, I'm ready. I've got the kitchen blade. I'm ready to do the thing. And if my phone goes bing, I look at it, open it up, and it's got a hashtag, choose a life, not a knife. So I've got a knife in my hand when I'm looking at this, mate. And then I'm well, choose a life, not a knife.
That's crazy.
Right, but it gave me that moment. It just gave me that distraction.
It's like a miracle almost.
So here, I'm focused on, right, this is getting done. I've prepared for 2 or 3 hours, got everything, I'm ready to do the deed, and bing, choose your life, not a knife. So straight away, the knife's gone on the bed, and my hand's getting used for the phone now. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So the feelings of self-harm were gone. There was feelings of interest now. How's this just happened? What is it? So I've been quiet for it. Took me to some woman in Croydon. She just turned it up there, but she'd never backed it. She never put nothing to it. It was just the hashtag.
Wow.
So I've got onto her and said, look, this hashtag, it's all fact, mate, it's all true. This hashtag, can I take it on board? She went, yeah, you do what you want with it. So I've grabbed hold of it. And since I've grabbed hold of it, I've been pushing it. I don't commit crime, mate. I used to smoke a little bit of weed every so often. Don't take class A's, don't take medication, straightforward. I just want to better my life and better my life of others before I go. And that's my agenda. That's my message. I'm going to leave a legacy. Now it's up to either way. It's going to be a legacy. I want to leave a legacy of positive, you know, motivational stuff. I don't want to leave a legacy of this kid that's just gone in a house and blew fucking this family to bits.
And you've got a lot of people concerned about that. And I've received messages. And you've got a lot of good people around you now. And you're not going to go down that route.
No, because when I'm in Liverpool, I have people telling me, you need to move out of Liverpool, you can't keep on. But I'm sat in this apartment, and with my pride, I'm going, I'm not running from these fucking rats. They're not kicking me out of my city. So it got to the point where it boarded me windows up in my flat. I'm sitting there paranoid. They tried to burn it. Every time I go out the door, they're letting shots off. Every time I go anywhere, so there's all madness kicking in. So I sat in this isolation. It was just like this. All my windows were blocked up. People that know me, like this woman, Wendy, very, very, very boss woman. Without her, I would have been finished. She's to come and she's starting to recognise I'm gone. That's my mindset fucking up. This is me becoming isolated, more paranoid and So the minute I come out of that pressurised zone, I'm feeling completely different already after 4 weeks. Do you understand?
Yeah.
I'm getting people from London contacting me and giving me support and love and making me motivated, making me positive again. I'm always motivated. I'm always positive. I'm a strong individual, very strong individual. Doesn't matter. I can adapt to any environment. And all I'm doing here, I don't care who hates on me. I don't care if you hate me personally. I've got pure people that hate me and they've never met me. They're just going off what people chat, and we all know what Chinese whispers can do. They can destroy anyone. So if you're hating on me, hate on me, but don't hate the message I'm trying to deliver. You know, you mightn't like me or what I stand for, but at the moment I'm standing for a message that is protecting kids. So for you to be hating on me is simply you're hating on the kids. All I'm trying to do is show a generation of young kids that you don't have to be a drug dealer to have a bit of fame. You don't have to be a drug dealer to be hard and have the best cars and have this and have that. If you want to be a drug dealer and go to jail, follow the dickhead on your estate who thinks he's fucking mad. He's nothing. He's a dickhead. He's not going nowhere in life. You'll still see him there in 10 years selling the same shit. He won't progress. You can. You will. You get a 16-year-old drug dealer. If he starts grafting for 10 years, he's done 5 years of it in jail. You've got a 16-year-old you. You start grafting for 5 years in a McDonald's. At the end of the 5 years, you're able to get a mortgage. So use your fucking head. Use your brain. It is what it is.
So it's never good to focus on the haters, but I just want to give an example to the viewers of the insanity of some of the people that are doing stupid shit about you. I won't mention the guy's name, but last week I watched a video and there was a young man and he had a gun out and he's just pointing the gun at the camera and he's just screaming about Darren Gee, just going, oh, I'm going to do this to you, I'm going to do that to you, blah, 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 blah. It wasn't just a violation of YouTube's policy because that whole channel was gone within a couple of days. I think it was like a violation of the law. So it was quite idiotic to do that. All right, so we're speaking the truth. Yeah. So we've derailed from your life story a bit. Let's go back to your life story again.
Bring it back. We're just talking about dickheads now.
So when were you ever the happiest in your life?
When a woman called Pat Kennedy took me on.
And when was that?
When I was a child. I got kicked out on Christmas Eve in the snow.
How old are you?
10.
Why did you get kicked out?
Don't know. My mum and dad kicked me out on Christmas Eve.
And how did you fall into her taking care of you?
Because she lived 2 doors down. And she must have heard me crying and she's come out, come here, son. I'm sick of your man. I'm sick of fucking them doing this to these kids. Because we were just like animals, you know. So she's took me in. And that was that like year of her in my life. Like one of the best years in my life, yeah.
So that was like a safe haven for you. You could go to her place.
Yeah.
And she just treated you nice.
Yeah. She loved me.
Yeah.
She loved me, proper loved me. And she's like the only woman, and her daughter, Laurie, who I ever felt real love from.
Are you still in touch with her?
She's died whilst I was in prison. She died of cancer.
Right.
And I don't keep up with Laurie now because of the threat towards me. When people see me going to Laurie's house, they're targeting her. So
yeah,
I just cut everyone off who could be damaged for what I'm doing, you know, emotionally.
Yeah.
Like family. I know the route I'm going down and I know the repercussions of it. And I know the damage that can be happening to all yous who I care for. You might think I don't care for yous, but I do love the bones of yous. And the reason I've cut off from yous is because I don't want these rats who are trying to kill me targeting yous, because that's what they do. And that's what they're still doing. They can't get to me, so they target me nieces and me nephews. And I don't even associate with these nieces and nephews for that reason. If my nieces and nephews are seen associating with me, they get cut.
They get stabbed?
They get cut. I've had my youngest cut. My youngest, like, Billy's youngest son. He's not even over the fucking suicide of his dad, and you've got these rats cutting him over me. I'm not even trying to sell drugs. They're just scared I'm going to take their drug thing. It is what it is. I don't care what you do. You aren't going to antagonise me into that poisonous way of life ever again. I've changed my ways. The government never changed my ways. I changed them through trial and error, through experience, through the situations I've gone through. I'm not a stupid kid. I'm intelligent. I might be 40, but I'm still down there on your level if you're 27. I know exactly what's going on. You need to start relating to the message. Understand, like, you're going to have kids soon. Do you want your kids brought up in an area where when she goes to shop, she's getting asked for 10 pence off a fucking bum who's smoking smack with it? This is what you've got to start realising, that. Think about what you're bringing your kids into, and I'll repeat it, and I'll always repeat it as long as I'm alive. Your kid and my future, not just your own. Your kids are the whole country's future. If you don't water them seeds right, they're going to poison us all. Just look at it in that way. If you don't harness these children now, they're going to wreck our future then. It's as simple as that. And that's what you're seeing now. You're seeing kids wrecking the futures of families up and down the land. You're seeing kids stabbing men and tearing families apart. This is what's happening because we're not harnessing the seed when it's come. You're abusing children, knowing quite well they're going to abuse us later on in life. Use your heads.
So we've been over some dark stories, especially about your family members. You must have had some good times with your brothers.
I've had some good times, but they're not good times.
Well, what was the best times you had with your brothers?
But they're not the best. I don't know. I've had loads of situations. You know, mine and Danny's best situations where we've gone through a door and broke his legs. So that's me and Danny's fun. So what's fun to you is fun. Yeah. So me and Danny are plotting on taking a family out over 15 years ago. Me and Danny were thinking of killing a family 15 years ago. That's why Danny's in custody now. Because they've got him on a microphone saying he only needs one suit and we're going to go in and wipe the whole family out.
So he's IPP.
He's IPP, Danny.
Yeah. So does he have a hearing then, a chance at getting out?
He's not getting nothing now because of me.
What do you mean by that?
You see how this works. When I was in jail, I just want to get on with my jail. But Danny and Stephen, that were being naughty outside, so it affected my risk on the inside.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
They associate that.
Yeah.
Puts your risk up.
Yeah. So Danny progressing well. He's getting through the system well. He's finally turned the corner. He's progressing. He's got all the haters jumping on him. He's converted to Islam. Now, Danny hasn't converted to Islam like the sex offenders do. Danny hasn't converted to Islam to seek protection of the Muslims. Danny has turned to Islam because it brings peace into his life in that solitary confinement conditions he's in. It's the only thing that calms him down. It's the only thing that gives him focus and narrative in his life. So when people are criticising individuals for converting or reverting, you've got to understand there's different reasons why people convert or revert. It doesn't matter what faith you're going to follow. People like me, I embrace Christianity for the peace it brings into my life. Although it's only small, it gives me them moments of peace. Danny converted to Islam after being a staunch Catholic all his life. He's turned to Islam, not through conditioning of extreme Muslims, not by choice. Why has he chose to do that? It's because it brings him peace. And you know what? I'm made up. He's converted to Islam because you see the people of Islam and the love they give to their brothers. That's what Danny's receiving now. And that's why I appreciate and respect the Muslim fraternity within our country, because the amount of love they've showed me. I get love of different nationalities. I get more love off people don't know me than Scousers. I don't feel a love from Liverpool the way I do when I'm out of Liverpool. So it is what it is.
We interviewed Billy Moore on here. He's from Liverpool, and he was in prison in Thailand, and he converted as well. If you want to see that, it's on the True Crime Podcast playlist. And Wild Woman as well, one of my co-defendants, she converted in Arizona. There's a sense of community, and they're looking out for each other and getting better food and things like that. Are you allowed to visit him?
No.
How come?
Well, I've mentioned anyway, we couldn't be in the same prison together right through our prison sentence. At an early age, we'd done something mad, and they separated us from them. We couldn't be in the same prison together ever.
Are prisoners allowed to visit ex-prisoners? Ex-prisoners allowed to visit prisoners in this country?
Yeah.
They can?
Yeah, after 3 months of you leaving prison, you're allowed to enter another prison to visit someone.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, but with me and Danny, The police don't want us talking. So I haven't seen Danny. I haven't seen Danny's face now for 7 years. Because the prison won't let me. So I give my details in to get put on the list so I can be security cleared to get in there. It goes missing. Danny puts it in. There's a problem with admin. And this is ongoing. Anyone else has got the right. Like, for them to refuse me to go to my older brother's funeral, that's a human right breached right there. For them not to let me go to my dad's funeral, that's a human right breached right there. Anyone else in the system, if their dad died, they would go. Doesn't matter how notorious she was, they'd go. But for me, some reason, not me.
So when I spoke to you, we did a previous short clip, and we put the clip up that Neil Samworth did. We put Danny's address in the description box because some people asked, how can we write to him? And I believe some people have written to him. Do you think that he's getting those letters, or do you think he's getting obstructed? And we'll put the address in the description box below this video if people do want to write to him, to attempt to write to him.
The best way, what's happening is there's no way the authorities are giving Danny any love. Doesn't matter what form it's coming in, whether by letter, postal orders or anything like that. They're disrupting it. You know, they're fucking with his mind. Constant, daily, weekly, monthly. It is what it is. He's a product of that environment and he's a test case. And some of the situations they put him in, I know they've been testing. It's as simple as that. They put him in some conditions where they're testing the durability of his mind and stuff like this. You know, it is what it is. He's becoming a test case.
What conditions are those?
Strip cell for 7 days. 8-man unlock. You know, just soul destroying. Putting him in a glass room where he's got no privacy at all. Leaving the lights on of a night. No, just all irritating, mind controlling things.
So they're torturing him as well?
Tortured him bad, mate. He's had irons, he's had broken wrists, broken ankles, broken toes, cheekbones. This is all off screws.
What's happened with your other brothers?
Well, Billy committed suicide. Ian, he's just a rat. Stephen's in custody.
You don't get along with Ian?
No, I don't speak to Ian. Don't want to know nothing to do with him. He's poison and he's killing the kids of Liverpool. So I don't speak to him.
And what about the other brothers then?
Danny in jail. Billy killed himself. Stephen's doing a 10 for what Stephen's done. The police made him out to be some terrible wrong'un where he's battered this arm man, but this is what's happened. For a few months he's been blagging he's a council official. And every time someone went into the red light area to get a prostitute, he'd go over to them, confront them and fine them as if he was an official. And he'd get some 100,000, whatever. On this one occasion, he's done it to this fella and the fella's panicked. Don't tell me wife, I've got the money in the house, come back to the house. So when he's gone back to the house, he's given him a drink and then he started moaning about not paying the money. Stephen said, you got to pay the money. The fella's assaulted him. Stephen turned around and weighed him in, went out the house, left the can of drink, got arrested. The police made out that it was a fragile old man and He weren't a fragile old man. He was a big, hefty man. He was getting prostitutes. You know, it is what it is. But the family's destroyed off drugs.
Is Danny still in the same prison we put the address up for last year? Has he moved?
No, he's still in Strangeways.
Strangeways, Manchester. So I asked you earlier about any good times with your brothers, and we went down this path into the darkness again. Even as kids, like, there must have been some happy, positive occasions.
You know what, mate? As I said before, there is. But they're all in bad environments. So me and Danny are having a buzz in jail. Not on the street outside my mum's house. Me and Danny are finding enjoyment in a care home there in a room of daft stuff. We're not in the street playing football. So when we had fun together, it's not really fun.
But people will be fascinated by what you just said. Like, I understand it's relative, but take us there, you and Danny in a prison How did you, make the most of that, have fun together?
I just can't, honest to God, I'm trying to search a time when I can honestly say me and Danny have been happy, and I can't. I just cannot find it. There might have been a time when we'd got a jacket. We've got a new jacket.
Yeah.
Because in our house, it was first up, best dressed. So if you were first up, you'd have a little scrap to get the best pair of trainees on your feet. You know it?
Yeah.
That's what it was in our house. So when we got some new clothes, we'd be happy.
What about birthdays, Christmas?
I'm in jail most of my birthdays, mate.
Even as a kid?
Yeah, well, from 13, I'm in the care system. Come to 15, I get my first 15 months detained. And then every year, I've only been out 3 birthdays since I was 16. I'm now 42.
So pre-teen even?
Yeah.
It was just suffering.
It's just a system. That's why I'm trying to direct these kids away from that system. Once they put you in this system, once a social worker gets a grip of you, you get put into this system and you're profiled and you're numbered and you do never, ever, ever let you go. They don't let you go. Even now, right now, they're still not letting me crack on. They're still putting things in place to prevent me from progressing with this message.
Besides the story opened with your brother, when was the other lowest moments of your life?
In what sense?
Just like you just felt, fucking hell, I can't keep going, this is just so bad.
I don't know, I felt a very low moment when I found out David Regan weren't involved in the murder.
What do you mean by that?
Well, David Regan got put in the picture for the murder that he was killed for, but he had nothing to do with it. Now, I didn't find that out until later on in life, and that destroyed me, knowing that we took an innocent man out. So that was a low point.
So that was a group, wasn't it? It was like a conspiracy. You were a co-conspirator in that case.
It was a conspiracy. It was peer pressure. It was intoxicated off drugs, paranoid, and the wrong advice. It was just it's just mad.
How did you find out that he was innocent?
Through the facts.
Was it like case paperwork or?
It just all came to light through the rat that told me he'd been involved. It was the rat that tried to kill me. It's messy. So the fella that tried to kill me then put David Regan in the picture for the murder. It's mad, mate.
Playing both sides.
Yeah, that's exactly what he done.
Where were you when you found out that the victim was innocent?
In jail.
What did that do to your head?
Ruined me. Because don't forget, this victim, this David Regan, I used to go for Sunday dinners in his house when I was a kid with Nicola, William Moore's girlfriend, Adam Regan, David's eldest son. I've protected him on 1 or 2 occasions when he's had his bike robbed, and I've went and got his bike back and broke a jaw for him. I remember breaking this John Cromer's jaw because he robbed Adam Regan's bike. His mum's got Nicky Curry's got onto me. Can I get the bike back? I broke the kid's jaw and got the bike back. So we were tight when we were young. I used to go round to Nicky's mum's and have my tea. Like, people heard of this Chucky, Melissa. I used to be in Melissa's every Sunday eating food. And then this rat just kicked in and destroyed everything, if you like. But, let's not forget Craig and all this. Craig was a young child. He was a child and he had men kill him. I retaliated on the wrong information and I regret it thoroughly. But there's nothing I can do. I'm not seeking approval from the family. It is what it is. So
you found out, you said it wrecked your head. Like, is that it's just that's in you then for the rest of your life?
It's there, innit? I'm not going to let that go. I'm a pure soul. I'm admitting me wrong. No one knew he was innocent until I told you he was innocent. It is what it is. I'm being open and honest with you. I regret what's gone on with him. I regret what's happening with little Adam, his son, because now his son is fucked in the system. If his dad was still there, he wouldn't be fucked in the system. So I'm responsible for that as well. Do you understand?
Yeah, and I'm wondering if it is that motivates you now to put your life on the line, to do the good that you're doing.
Look, I'm repaying what I've done wrong. And he's part of that. David Regan is part of, you know, he's an innocent man. He got his life took and he's left kids and them kids like, I know what I've done. I'm not a millionaire. And I know money won't solve the problem. But what I've got this energy and I've got this message and I am rehabilitated. Not the way the state have done it, the way I've done it myself. You know, I've conquered these fears. I've got through this mess. I've admitted me wrongs. For the past 4 years, I've done nothing but get targeted, try and get provoked to go back into the game, commit crimes. I've committed no crimes. I've been homeless 3 times. I've had to move 16 different times. I'm currently in supported accommodation right now because I was homeless 2 weeks before Christmas. So, you know, I can live a poor life. I don't need all this dough and all this. I know I need dough to keep myself fed. If I'm not strong and the message isn't strong, it's the only thing. I just need food, water and a roof over my head and this message is flowing. And that's all I'm happy with. I'm just happy with the basics in life.
It's good to hear that, Darren, because you've took it to a whole new level today. You've really shown what's inside you. You know, I was a person who was importing drugs and you know, causing that harm. My mum had a nervous breakdown. My sister had to have counselling. And just seeing their faces, you know, in court, pleading for the judge when I was facing a life sentence.
That's what I'm saying, so you know.
That motivates me to keep on this track of helping young people and doing the right thing, helping people who've got out of prison and stuff like that. And showing that remorse and letting people know that that factor has wounded your heart, that an innocent person, yeah.
If I'm an evil and cold piece of shit, I wouldn't sit there and drop a tear for this man. Because I have. I'm not scared to admit it. You know, I'm man enough to say I cry on a regular fucking basis, mate. I don't know why, it just happens. But, you know, don't sit there and think 1 minute I'm this pure evil piece of shit that doesn't regret that 18th of May. I regret it fully. Not for my own personal issues. For the kids of the dad that's gone. That's the angle I come from. I know the damage I've done to that family. They don't need to rub it in my face. You know, I'm trying to correct my ways now to save other families. Embrace it. You hate me. You all hate me. You can hate me all you want. It's not going to stop me promoting this message. But the real people out there, grab the message. Do something with it. It's working. It works. It's already there. All you got to do is promote it. Get it going. And it'll change more lives.
And even more people are going to jump on after watching this because they're going to see the pureness of your motivation.
Well, it is. I said it in the last one. I've got a conviction that no one can snap, and I'm going to carry it out. No, it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter how much money you've got, what manner you are, whether you're the law, whether you're going to kill me. I'm on this path. I've always had this feeling I've got something great inside me, and I'm on this path, and I'm searching for that greatness, and it's there. For the past 2 or 3 years, I'm getting through everything. I don't care what you're going to put in my way. I don't care. You can try and kill me. You can stab me. You can call me a nonce. You can call me a grass. You can do this. You can do that. I do not care. I'm on this path. I've got this feeling within me, and I'm following this feeling. I don't care who you are. I'm on this path. I'm following my feeling, and I'm going to get there either way. Whether at the end it's death, I don't know what it is. I don't know what this light is that I'm grasping hold of, but I'm grasping hold of it, and I don't even know what it is. But it's making me work. It's making me move. It's making me work forward. I'm moving every day towards this light. I don't know why, but I'm going there. I don't know what's at the end of it, but I'm believing in it, and I'm going with it.
Through this podcast and James English, people I've got to fully understand your mission right now. But I imagine some people are wondering then, let's separate Darren Gee from the mission. Who is Darren Gee, the man, and where is he going?
I just want me, Darren Gee, as a man, is just a beat up little child.
And where's he going?
He doesn't know where he's going.
So do you structure your life? Do you have a plan, or is it just spontaneous?
I'm just flowing. I'm just going with the flow, and wherever the energy takes me, that's where I'm ending up.
And this energy you're putting out right now, where is it taking you?
To positive places.
And how big do you think it's going to get, your message?
The message is there. It doesn't have to be big. It just has to be heard. You know, you can say it quiet, choose a life, not a knife. It's still going to be heard. You haven't got to scream it everywhere because it's already there.
We've got to get it to more people.
It needs to get out, and that's my mission. I need more people to resonate with my story and understand that you have got your life, you have got your own thing, you've got your own path, you've got your own ladder. Just start walking on it, just start climbing it. Embrace it, stay motivated. You'll come up against brick walls. You'll have people come into your life that'll knock you back for a few months because they're not real. Embrace it, learn off them experiences, but keep going. Keep going. Stay focused on your own light. You've got your own light, you've got your own belief, you've got your own motivation. Find it and go with it. Don't run with it because you'll fall over. Just go nice and slow and everything will fall into place for you as you get along. Choose your life and not a knife. Fuck the gun and love your mum. You can say what you like. The bottom line is, do not enroll in this system. If you haven't got choices, as soon as you can make the choice, come away from the system.
So in my life, I've set about things and I've got momentum and I've not seen the obstacles coming at me. And my own psychology has played into my self-destruction, just total meltdown, lost absolutely everything, had to rebuild. This cycle has been going throughout my life. You've got the momentum right now. You've already had this first level of barriers that you've burnt through now. So your momentum now is even stronger.
With that momentum, though, there's more barriers.
That's what I'm going to ask. What potential threats and challenges do you see coming at you in the future that you can prepare for now so they won't get one over on you?
You see, the only thing that can stop me is death. And I'm prepared for death. And I have been for years. Death doesn't faze me like it does the government. You know, if I could preach about your death day like I do your birthday, I would. Because your death day is very, very, very important. Why would you not want to plan it?
And that would produce a legacy, but the people who love you don't want to see that happen. They want to see you get to this bigger audience, save more kids from going down the paths, and that just has that effect there where it just blows out into the whole community of all the, you know, it's not just the kid, it's the mum, it's the dad.
I know. I'm touching every generation. I'm unique in that sense. Why? Because I've got 5-year-old kids shouting my name out and I've got 65-year-old mums shouting my name out. Not many have got that. I don't know why I've got it. I'm touching every generation. You know, the older generation have heard from me negative stuff. The younger generation are hearing me for me positive stuff. Now, as I said, 5, 6, 7, 8-year-olds, they're all looking at me. L5 alive, choose a life, not a knife, positive figure, But then you've got the rats casing me, which is making me look not right in the eyes of these people I'm trying to impress and inspire and motivate. So you've got to understand where I'm coming from. You know, I'm battling hard to change a narrative in most inner cities, council estates. I'm battling hard by myself. I don't get no support off no councils. I don't get no government grants. I don't get nothing. Everything you're seeing with choose a life, not a knife, is coming from me, except for the hashtag. Now, you've got people around the country trying to dilute the cause by calling it choose life, not a knife, missing the choose a life. That's just people diluting it, but they're still sharing the message. You know what I mean? So, no more knives, for example. If another company down there started going, oh, more knives, they'd start suing them. They'd start, oh, you shouldn't be using our name. When you're not thinking about the message they're sending, fuck the using the name. They're still getting the same message out to the same people you're trying to get it out to. So I've got choose a life, not a knife. If you want to use choose a life, not a knife and promote it for the right reasons, do it. If you want me to sponsor your boxing club, get in touch with me. I'll sponsor your boxing club with choose a life, not a knife. Do you understand what I mean? The opportunities are there to make this spread. It's there. You've got decent Scousers, decent Londoners, decent Manchester kids. Doesn't matter where you're from. We're all dealing with the same issues. There's people on the same mindset as me who want to make this change. The only way it's going to succeed is if we all come together and embrace the message for what it is. It works. It works. So why aren't everyone embracing it?
So I know we're on lockdown right now and the schools are closed. Young people watching this are going to be like, right, when the school reopens, I'm going to talk to my PSHE teacher, my citizenship teacher, whatever, whoever's in charge of outside speakers, to reach out to you to have you come into the school. Is that possible at this when the schools reopen?
Anything's possible for me. If I'm in danger, I will not go into a school and place kids in danger. But there's other ways of getting me in the school. You know, my last podcast, I can edit that down so it's friendly for school environments, and you can put it on in an assembly and watch all the kids relate. I haven't got to be there personally in the environment. But that's just in Liverpool. Now, that's all happened. I've had school inquiries. I've had kids getting on me who were in charge of like team leaders within year 6 form, and they go to the... I've had all that. And I've sat down in offices with heads of schools and everything's looking positive. And then, okay, yeah, we've just got to run it through the police liaison officer. Done. As soon as it touches the police liaison officer, it's shut down. Gone, think, all my hope shattered. But I still carry on because I know it's the law now that's trying to mute my message. They're not promoting it. They know it works, but they're not promoting it because it's coming from my mouth. Now, if you had another little scouser, shouting this message the way he has and got it out the way he has and promoted it the way he has, and it's getting heard national now, they'd be embracing him, they'd be bringing him in, they'd be promoting it, they'd be advertising it. No, they're not doing it with me because of my past and the abuse I've suffered at the hands of the policemen that I've exposed. You know, you've got to understand the police force is an organisation. It's just like McDonald's. It's an organisation with thousands of workers, and they all do as they're told. If you don't, you get sacked.
All right, so we've had police on the podcast, and I've watched like prison guards in prisons, how they behave. I came to the conclusion that there's good and bad in every profession, and there's a lot of bent, crooked, like what you've described today.
Every walk of life.
Now, earlier on, you said, I don't want the law supporting me.
Yeah.
Do you think that some good people on that side could help you get in the schools?
Look, I stereotype the law because they stereotype me. So I treat you the way you're treating me. Now, the law have just treated me bad. Now, don't get it twisted. I know that uniform is worn by very decent people. They're not all rotten. I know the uniform from the ambulance service, the military service, whatever. In all them uniforms that are branches of the state and the government, there is decent, well-worthy human beings that hold up the law, that save and protect us. But there's a few bad apples. And it's the same in any walk of life. In the criminal fraternity, criminals are decent people. Whether you like it or not, yeah, they might do that to break the law and make some money for the family. But individually, you have got some criminals that are proper, decent, caring individuals. Every walk of life. But you've also got the rotten ones. So if you've got rotten gangsters, all gangsters are rotten. If you've got rotten police, all police are rotten. And that's just the way it works. So when I'm screaming, I don't want support of the law. I don't want support of that organisation. If you work in that organisation, you can take your uniform off and come and talk to me like I'm not in an interview. There you go. It is what it is. You're getting exactly the same respect I'm giving Sean. You know, I don't hate all police, if that's what you're trying to suggest. I hate the law and the methods they use to damage people.
So when I was a criminal, I didn't want to have anything to do with the police. The police sometimes come to my talks these days. I have discussions with the staff members. They're like, yeah, you know, it needs to be hard hitting, the kids are desensitised and stuff like that, supporting what I'm doing. You just said then you don't want to have anything to do with the law, but don't you think a potential future barrier is, at some point, if you sat down with some of these good officers...
Look, you know what? Look, it's all about the message with me. It's about the message. I can sit in a room with who stitched my brother up 15 years ago and not give him shit and not use bias on him if we're talking about the message and we're promoting the messaging in a positive fashion. I'm not saying, you know, I will not let that be a barrier, but they would. It's them that's creating the barrier with the law, not me.
But don't you think that's just a group of them that've got it in for you and your family?
But that group, if the law that's got it in for me, they're very fucking powerful because they've held this message down for 2 years in Liverpool. Not a meme. You know, they're controlling everything. Matrix, gun gang. But at the same time, they know they can't let a G be successful and be. They can't stand on a stage next to a G while a G is being congratulated for all the work and effort he's done in the community. They won't have it. Do you understand?
And as much as what you described earlier, what happened to the victim motivating you, the fact that they don't want you to be successful, doesn't that motivate you even more?
Badly. Yeah, badly though, because they've never wanted me since the age of 13. You know, they've been damaging me indirectly and directly whenever they want and however they want, whether that's to the universal credit saying my claim's messed up so I can't get no dough for a month. This is all what the police can do to you if they want to, and it happens to loads of individuals, especially ex-prisoners who have got out. They've changed their ways. They're trying to set up shop by creating a little business or somewhere, but the council are just not playing ball. Now, it's not the council not playing ball, it's the police telling the council he can't play ball. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, they're putting this pressure on you.
They want, how can I put this without sounding, they want a Christian jihadi John. They want a Christian suicide bomber. They want a Christian to run around the streets of London and just start stabbing people. They want that.
They want you to fail.
Yeah.
Because they got it in for you and your family.
Yeah.
And then they can say, look, he was on YouTube saying he was this good, virtuous man, but really he was full of shit. He's back in prison where he deserves to be, but they've actually created that situation.
Yeah, and they probably would have completed it if I wouldn't have cried out. Not everyone's got this chance of me where I can screech out and cry for help on social media. There's loads of people in my position that get targeted by the authorities and all its branches. I don't just mean the police. You know, the council start targeting you, the social services start targeting you. It's not just a one-dimensional situation now. When the police go to your house and raid your house for drugs, the next thing they do is refer social services to your family. Straight away. You know, you're not dealing with just police now. You're dealing with a big, strong force that all work behind your back. They all talk behind your back. They're writing reports behind your back. Everything, it's just all messy now. But they're getting away with it.
Yeah, and it's through this analysis that people watching this are understanding how they can help you, because you're clearing up exactly what your situation is. And I've had messages coming for people. We've got to help Darren Gee. Come on, how can we help Darren Gee?
Now, I get this off the last podcast. I've got loads of people that are coming in with help of materialistic things. I'm not a materialistic person. I need money to eat and live and whatever, but I'm not a materialist. I sit here without watches on, not because I can't buy one. I can't buy one, but I sold my last one so I could eat food. Do you understand what I mean?
You should have at least have a page up that people can donate to so you can feed yourself and pay your rent.
People are asking me for money all the time. We want to send you money, There's a PayPal account there. You can put money in it if you want.
That'll be in the description box below this
video. But what
video.
I've set a GoFund page up. And this GoFundMe page, it's not for me. It's not for me. I'm requesting to make £55,555 just because of the number 5. That 55 grand will be going to 5 community centres that I know can't keep the doors open year in, year out because they've got no funding. They can't pay electric, they can't pay gas. And I know to experience, because I've seen kids who are looking forward going to these dance clubs. They're going there and coming back because it's closed because they can't open and it's too cold. So with that 55 grand, it will come in. I'm not going to touch it till it comes in. It won't be for no self-assumption at all. Nothing will be coming to me. Food, anything. Nothing will be coming to me. It'll be coming in this palm, straight to that community centre. There's 4 years rent, electric, gas remained open, bit of equipment. Same with you, same with you, same with you, same with you. So now I've got 5 establishments that I know are open, that I'm going to try and sponsor, that I'm going to try and supply the kit, the stuff they need. But also, when I'm telling all yous, choose a life, not a knife, you've got choices. You've got other things to do. You don't have to stand over there with them and smoke weed. It's pointless me saying all that if you've got no centres open. So if I'm saying to you, you don't have to stand there and all that with them. Where are they going to go? Because there's no community centres open. So the first thing is you need places, an alternative route, and it's the community centres within the country that's going to create them alternative routes. For some reason, the government decided to shut hundreds and hundreds of them up and down the land when they're the most essential thing for the youth. But they're locking them down and letting the kids run wild, and then asking why they're running wild is because you're shutting every avenue down on them.
That was a credit crunch. They handed all that money over to the bankers and shut the community centres down for the kids. Wasn't it 2/3 of the community centres got shut down?
But what that done, all them kids that had a network of love and care, doesn't matter if you only got it for 2 hours a night, at least they had somewhere to go with that day to get out that house, out of that abusive environment, to go and chill out with people of their own kind and relaxing in an atmosphere. They just whipped it all away from them.
And then the riots happened, and they wondered why there was the riots.
Well, there you go. And still, right now, after the riots, they're still not opening clubs. They're still closing clubs.
That's insane.
So how do you expect a society to get better if you haven't got a government supplying for the needs?
So you want to set up
If you're a family, you're the head of a family. If you don't supply food and money and this and that, your family will fall to pieces, right? If you're the head of a community and you're not supplying the things the community needs, it's going to fall to pieces. It's simple maths, you haven't got to be a rocket scientist to work out what's going wrong in every community up and down the land. It's drugs and nothing to do. And when you've got nothing to do, you find something to do, and mainly it's turning to fucking drugs. So, sort your heads out, get these centres open back up.
So they were closed and you're going to reopen them. Is that the plan?
No,
The 5 centres.
yeah, what I'm saying is these centres can open for 2 nights a week because that's all they can afford.
So they were previous centres that the government closed. Is that what they were?
Yeah, and then what you've got is mums and dads and aunties from a couple of streets around the area potting in, getting a deposit and opening that church to supply somewhere for the kids to dance, but they can't afford to keep it open. They're getting no government grants because they're not registered as this charity. Like, I'm not registered as a charity.
Those charities are a scam anyway. A lot of it doesn't even go to the...
It's just, look, the scams. You put £1 into a charity, 20 pence is getting to where it needs to go, 80 pence is going into the pockets of the rich. So you don't need to register your charity to be charitable. Trust me.
So once this money starts coming in, you're going to open certain nights a week.
I'm not gonna open nothing. All I'm gonna do for them people that are struggling to open is go to them, people who are struggling. You're open for 4 years every night without a concern. There's 4 years of solid foundation for your centre to build on.
So you're waiting till them...
And if I can refer kids to your club. You know what?
Totally. So you're waiting for all the money to come in first.
I can't do
to
nothing.
do that.
Yeah, I can't do
and then
nothing.
say, look, now you're open for X number of time with this amount of money.
Right. And then I can start plotting. I can start youth centres. That club there is dedicated to boxing and CrossFit and they've got domestic violence and initiatives going on in there. Then that club's concentrated for the 50-year-olds who like to have a dance and just chill out and have a little bingo calling. Then that club's over there dedicated to domestic violence and justice. And so it just needs to be done right. Needs to be done right. If you've got 1,000 kids on the street who like to rap and like to get in a studio, why isn't there a big centre there with 3 studios in it? Where they're all just there and you know they're there, they're safe,
And have you picked the first 5?
I've picked 2.
2?
Yeah.
Are you able to say, or do you want to...
There's only one I want to mention. It's on the end of my mum's estate in Everton. I used to go there when I was a child. It was a Sunday school. And we used to go there like a Sunday school when we were proper 6s or something like that. Since I got out of prison, I've always looked at it. When I was in prison, I've wanted to buy this building. I don't know why. It's just a little old church. It's like it's not brick. Do you understand what I mean? It's like a little church that could be. Well, anyway, I've got back how I'm looking at it. It's in ruins, and you've got this little dance group in there. There's only 6 or 7 girls in there with one mum opening up. It's damp, the floor's fucked. There's no advertisement, there's no lighting, it's not secure. And I'm just thinking to myself, why aren't, you've closed that over there, but you're not funding this neither. So the first thing I'm going to do with that club, because it's at the end of my Mars estate, and I know how vital it is for my Mars estate. The kids on there. I just want to get it up and running so it's sustainable for 4 years. So the doors are open every night. So the kids aren't planning to go to dancing on the Wednesday and coming back crying because it's shut, because it's too cold. So I'm just doing what I can.
And how old were you when you went there?
6 or 7, I think.
And you remember it?
Yeah, Sunday school.
Sunday school.
Did you ever go to Sunday school?
I think I did. I can hardly remember it. No, not for very long.
We only went to get away.
Do you remember what kind of activity they did when you were there?
It was just nonsense.
Yeah,
it was
playing
just
games and stuff.
Clap, sing. Remember this hymn. Remember that hymn.
Yeah.
Say your prayer.
Yeah.
Get the hula hoops out and throw them over Skittles. I remember that game. You have these big Skittles down there and you give you these hoops, throw them on the Skittles.
Yeah.
Daft game, but at that time, keeps you focused on it.
So you've got this plan. There's potentially more obstacles going to come at you.
Yeah, definitely. Without a shadow of a doubt.
And have you got counter attacks for when these obstacles arise?
You can't attack obstacles.
But I mean a game plan, a strategy to get around the obstacles, the new ones that are going to rise.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking mentally then about overcoming those things?
Well, you're talking about things that haven't came yet.
But this is the thing, people say,
no, but look,
Darren needs help. You've got to think about what's going to come at you to keep going before they come at you.
The only thing I've got to overcome is myself.
That's true.
The only thing I've got to overcome is myself.
Yeah.
I'm my own obstacle here.
Yeah.
The way I feel towards people, trust issues, people are being kind and I'm questioning that kindness, but it's just pure kindness. But because of what I've been through, I'm questioning that kindness.
I want to say to the people who have helped you and are helping you, or thinking about helping you, I've read a lot of stuff that Darren has written that people are not privy to, and when out of the blue people start being nice and helping someone like Darren, because of the horrendous things he's been through, he starts wondering in the back of his head, why are these people being nice to me? But then it goes a level further and he starts to self-annihilate the help.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Because of these patterns that have been laid down since the childhood that he describes in these pages.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
so I want to.
Page out. Hold on.
Yeah. Just for the people who are helping, who are thinking about helping Darren, and have already helped him, you got to give him the space mentally, and you got to understand these reactions are going to arise, and he's going to push you away because of his patterns. But knowing this is coming, you've got to give him that space and keep helping him no matter what he throws at you, because he might get aggressive, he might say negative things, but it's all laid in from what's happened in his book.
Yeah, it's all about the book. Yeah, I'll just read you a quick page. I'll read you one page. This is page 49. And it kicks in like this. Thinking is right. We're a bit stronger now against the Moss side, so around tea time, they enter the dining room, like I did previously, got left to their own devices. Everyone was staring at them, including us. The lads were big and stocky, about 17. I reckon everyone was getting their food, and that's what these Scousers should have done. But no word of a lie, they walked to the middle of the dining room, sat at a table, and then started crying. I can carry on reading that. That's about a kid called Gary Kane.
Keep going a little bit if you want.
Anyway, and then he began to fucking cry. Haha. It was weird to see these big kids crying and everyone on them instantly throwing chips at them, screaming fake cries and that. That's just a little 10 lines in the book about Warrington House when a well-known Scousers come in there called Adam Turner and Gary Kane, big steroid heads, but they were crying in this dining room. So these big hard lads have come into this environment and just crumbled.
Which was your world.
Yeah, which was my world, yeah.
Yeah. So people have asked, are you going to have a book out? And we've had a discussion. Other people have expressed interest.
Yeah.
What do you want to tell people at this point about the status of your book?
The status of my book is it's not written. The status of this book is this was written over a year ago. I left it with Sean. In that year, my life's gone a bit astray. I've managed to get this back now today. I'm going to finish it off. It's going to be true. It's going to be all sorts of incidents. It's all going to be all different sorts of situations and dilemmas of concern with childhood abuse and all that stuff. But the main core of it is what I've been through and where I'm at now to deliver this message I'm delivering. The book is going to be called Choose a Life, Not a Knife. I know it sounds a little bit scatty, but that's the title of the book. Choose a Life, Not a Knife. And why am I calling that? Because that's the story of my life. That's why I'm here still. Choose a life, not a knife. Save my life. And it can save others. And that's why I promote it.
And are you going to give a signed copy to the lady in Croydon?
Obviously, if she ever gets back in touch with me, I've been trying to locate her.
No way, you're not in touch with her?
Nah. But she'll probably get back on me.
Yeah. Someone's going to find her, watch.
Well, she's on the hashtag.
Whoever's watching this, find her. You'll find her. People out there will find her.
A woman from Croydon. Small black hair, that's all I can remember.
Just give us the details again of how you heard that message. It came from on your phone, was it? And it was from what were you watching on your phone that came through? Like what kind of a message?
What I do, when I like certain like initiatives, when I've got out, I'm thinking like anti-crime initiatives. So I put notifying things on when they drop something, I'll get a bing so I can see it straight away. So
she posted something on like Facebook or something like that, Twitter, and you got a notification.
Yeah. And that came up.
She will be found.
But it was just like it was on Instagram. It was just a black.
Oh, it was on Instagram. It popped up.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a black. You know on Instagram where you get a notification, ding.
Don't go on it.
You get a little thing.
I gotta admit, I don't go on it.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I that's all I've done since I've got out.
Yeah.
I've got out. Technology's through the roof. First time I've had the iPhone, I'm stuck to it.
Yeah. But
Choose Life, Not a Knife. She's a nice woman. I spoke to her. She gave me the authority to take her on. I took her on. But there's a police initiative attached to it as well.
Is there?
In Croydon. A police station's attached to the shout in Croydon. So.
Well, Croydon's not too far away from here. So when you give her that signed book, man, me and James and Joel come up and we'll film that moment. That'll be classic.
If I'm still alive.
You're going to be alive. You got all these people helping you.
I know, but
you got all these people helping you.
It doesn't matter who's helping you, mate. When death comes, it comes.
But your future is a product of the people you're associating with now.
Exactly, and what I've done, and I hope like use people can realise and believe that I've left that criminal fraternity behind. I don't want nothing to do with it. I'm stuck in it because of my past, but my future's nothing to do with it. My future's this message. My future's changing lives, and my future's preventing other kids from entering a system that not only destroys that child, it destroys everyone around him. Everyone, his family, his sisters, his siblings. Even if he's got none, he'll destroy them when he gets older because he hasn't had a family around him. He won't know how to adapt with his own family. So it is what it is.
What year were you released from the long sentence?
2016.
Do you consider yourself institutionalised?
Yeah.
Are you shaking that off?
Yeah.
How are you shaking it off?
By self-discipline.
Fitness?
Yeah.
Like today you said you were up at 5, you were walking in the hills.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. I'm an adventurer. I like to be out and about. So when I'm locked in, I start getting depressed and because I don't know what, in jail, I adapted to it. I could deal with it, dealt with all my emotions. Out here, it's a different sort of I was in there, I'm getting targeted by screws and battens. Out here, I'm getting targeted by drug dealers and guns. So I'm still in the same sort of environment. I'm not free. So I don't feel free.
You said you didn't get like in fights with prisoners, but did the screws actually physically assault you?
Yeah.
Over what kind of shit did they make up?
Staff stuff.
Could you give us an example story?
Okay, here's an example. In prison, every Sunday, you get a cooked breakfast. I'm in Walton. The screws don't like us anyway, whatever reasons. I'm in Walton. We get opened up on the Sunday for breakfast. They open me up last on purpose. It's all on purpose. I'm the last one out. It's controlled unlock. Everyone else is being locked. They've got the scran, got the breakfast locked up. They've let me out last. So when I'm going to survey, there's 8 screws at the survey because no more screws are unlocking now. All the ones that were unlocking, I've locked everyone up and now they're by the survey. So when I'm coming for the survey, there's 8 screws there. Right, they know I'm a vegetarian. They know I don't eat meat in the prison system. You shouldn't, right? I've gone there. I'm looking, want my breakfast like every other man. You're entitled to your breakfast of a morning. I've gone there. There's no vegetarian meals left. But a screw's eating a sausage. All right, so you're eating my sausage. Is that what you're trying to tell me? I know it's only a sausage, right? But it's the principle of the fact I'm entitled to this type of breakfast. I want this type of breakfast. I don't eat that meat. I eat this. I want this. I want that.
You don't mess with a man's food.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not a young man's food who's angry. So anyway, I've turned around and said, I want me fucking food. So trying to palm me off now and not give me a breakfast. So the little bit of, they give me a tray with a bit of beans on, a carton of milk and a fucking 1 Weetabix. And I'm looking at him thinking, you know what? The screw that was eating the sausage, I just went bang, bounced it off his head. Got off, went to my cell, chilling with my pad mate. Don't know why I had a pad mate. Little Cummo, he's dead now. Got shot in Crocky. He was my pad mate. Fucking, I'm sat behind the door on a chair. They've said I've barricaded. So we've seen the screw come round, look in when they've done the count and got off. But he's fucked off and said I've barricaded when he hadn't. I'm just sat on a chair, normal prison cell chair. So I'm hearing all this commotion outside the cell, get up and have a look, and there they all are, shields. Shields on, mask, helmets and all this. So the first thing I done is get a shower gel, just go, you know, right by the door. So when the door goes in, they're all on their ass, yeah? So that's what's happened. They've all come in, bang, gone on their ass, twisted me up, manhandled me, battered me, proper giving me. They've got the straps on. I'm getting carried down a block. Got 10 of them carrying me, body shotting me, choking me, twisting me ears, all mad stuff, with a governor following them. So I'm getting dragged down. As I'm getting dragged down this cell, I've recognised one of the screws from Speak. He's been a rat with us for time and we knew his address. So I've turned around and said to him, you fucking little rat, this is all your fault. I know your address, you better protect your address. I've gone the block, I'm in a strip cell. 2 days later, transferred Strangeways. A day later, precedent there, threats to kill. Got 18 months for it.
Jeez.
So the original charges I was in for on this, whatever, I was acquitted on. But then I was kept in custody on the threat to kill against the screws and given 18 months for it.
So because of that, the screws must have treated you very cautiously. And like I said earlier, there's good and bad in every profession. Were there times when screws did something nice for you?
Yeah.
There
was, I can remember this one woman. I can't remember her name, but I believe I paid her back well. So I've landed in a jail in Yorkshire, Lindholm. I'm in there. All the screws are horrible. You know, it's a stronghold for the POA, Prisoners Officers Association. So throughout the country, you've got strongholds of the POA, and them prisons are like torture camps. They're locked down. You can't do nothing. So I've landed in this one. And there's this little woman screw from Yorkshire lass, little fat woman, not like little chubby woman, glasses on, very polite. And for some reason, she's doing everything she can for me. So she's getting this done for me, she's getting that done for me. She's just doing everything she possibly can above board that she can do for me, she's doing. She's getting me out the cells, getting me cleaning, extra exercise, extra gym. No, just all this boss things. She's boss woman, I love her. All of a sudden, she moves onto her wing. She wants me to come over onto her wing and live on her wing as a head cleaner. So I've said, yeah, sound. The whole jail's locked down. There's only the cleaners out. So I'm changing my cell. During that time, they've got the basics, the naughty boys out to get the showers and stuff like this. So I'm on the floors doing my cell. And then I heard the woman scream on the ground floor. And I think, wow, what the fuck's going on down here? So I go down the stairs. And as I get to the bottom of the flight of stairs, you've got this woman and 2 other officers. And then you've got this big with a weapon. I didn't know he had another weapon down here. But it's fact. You know, I was congratulated by the ombudsman for saving this woman and stuff. I've got the letter, yeah. So as I'm coming down the stairs, he's a big, this kid who got out at the moment. He's already just went on to someone else on basic. It was in the shower with him at the same time, and he's just weighed him in with a kosh. So he's done this kid in the shower, come out the shower, and now he's snarling at this woman. I've heard the snarling, I've come down the stairs, and he's just there for me. He's just there for me to take out. So I've just took him out, bang, latched onto him, choked him, put him a kip on the deck, and then backed off. You're on it? But the woman was so appreciative because he was a sex offender, he was about to attack her. He had a weapon there and one in his hand when I've grabbed him. So when I've grabbed him around the neck, he's had one concealed as well. So he was looking on doing damage. But that's just another...
But they never gave you a medal for it?
They never gave me nothing for it, mate. All they done was give me this letter saying, thank you very much for your actions on House Block 2. I've still got it.
Brilliant. Was she moved, the woman, after that incident?
Yeah. Of course she was, I'd just say it, but you know.
Yeah.
Prison's a mad place for your nanny. And basically she was a nan. You're on it.
Did you save anyone else?
I've saved some kid who was dying on spice.
Can you give us that story?
This is in Inley. This is on the last 12 months of my sentence, mate, and it ruined me. I don't know what the kid's name, I forgot his name, but I complained about it, put me in a cell and shit me out. Put me down the block and shit me out on the back of it. But this kid, the spice epidemic, I was in Hinley. They used to have these kids that were just, they've got nothing. And what they do, they come out the cell and seek spice for nothing. And they consume whatever they were given there and then for nothing. So you'd have little rats from Halewood or something, getting these victims and giving them just too much. And the minute they have a couple of pulls of it, they're going into shock and shaking. But this one kid, he was doing it every day. He'd flip, he'd go under, he'd have the medics out, but he'd still come back and want more. This one occasion, though, it was different because he's running round the landing like a dog. Do you understand that? See, human bodies like that. But I don't know how he done it. He was bent at the knees like that, running. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So his feet, he's on the floor like that. But button walls.
Oh, fucking hell.
He's button walls. I'm not
Jesus.
messing. Anyone who was in Inley with me in 2017 and that will tell you straight. This kid, he's running around the landing and he's going full pelt into a wall with his head, bouncing off it, coming back round and going into another wall. And he was doing that off wall. I've had to whip him up. And he's on the deck unconscious now, swallows his tongue. I've got 3 screws standing there, I haven't got a fucking clue what to do. I'm medical trained. I've done medical fucking training all right through my prison there. So I know what to do. Luckily his tongue's popped back out, but he stopped breathing. So there's me, giving him this shit. The screws are standing there, I haven't got a fucking clue what they're doing. And you know what? I saved him. He goes to hospital, he recovers. There's an investigation. They scrape me right out the investigation.
Take the credit themselves.
Don't even mention my name. Put me in the block when I start moaning about it, saying I'm fucked off this is affecting my mindset. I watched that kid die and saved him and you aren't doing nothing for me. They just fuck me off. But I've got all the complaints, I've got the whole complaint process.
Was that the craziest you ever saw someone behave on spice, or was there other crazier behaviour?
There's all different types of behaviour.
On spice, different levels?
What it definitely does, is brings you back to infantile ways. Do you know what I mean by that?
No, describe.
Infantile. Do you know what that means?
It's like goo goo gaga.
Yeah. It's exactly what it does to you.
You're just drooling on yourself and shit.
No, it makes you... No, not that. It can do that. Don't get me twisted. I've seen people who can only communicate with their eyes. Are you okay? That's all they can do. You're on it.
Yeah.
But what it does to many people is bring them back to infantile ways. So they can be crying off a situation on Coronation Street.
I shouldn't be laughing, but fucking hell.
But that's what it does to you, man. It fucks with your emotions. It makes you infantile.
Yeah.
You become dead emotional over like someone getting knocked over by a car on Corrie.
Hilda Ogden's.
Yeah. But you'll be sitting there, cried, you know, it is what it is, bro.
And what's the most dangerous behaviour you've seen on it, other than the guy running like the dog?
I've seen all sorts of shit, like people climbing on roofs and climbing on nets and jumping off things.
Seen
And
them jump?
yeah, just jumping off the top of fences.
I've seen people die from jumping, landing on the nets.
No.
Did you come across or experience any corpses?
Suicides. I've had one in my cell, mate.
In your cell?
I've had a kid hang himself in my cell.
Your cellmate?
Yeah.
What happened there then?
Nothing. He just fucking hung himself. I'm going to bits off it. He just fuck you off, put you in another cell.
Who was your cellmate? What was his story?
This is what happened, lad. This is an old course, this. And what they'd done a Ouija board. Do you know what a Ouija board is?
Yeah, the spiritual.
You shouldn't fuck with that shit.
Yeah.
Because these kids were sweet. I'm in a double cell now. I'm still a YP. My double cell's like this. So you got a bed there, your bed there. But normally they're just bunk beds. Yeah. What's the kid's name? I can't remember the kid's name. But anyway, these kids have done a Ouija board. Out of them 3 kids, one hung himself in my pad and one hung himself in his own pad with his mate.
Right away?
Yeah, the next night. I just woke up, he's hanging, he's wobbling. I've saved one as well in Bedford.
What now?
From hanging. I've woke up, he's shaking, took him off the thing, put him down.
That wasn't a Ouija one, that was a separate
That's
one.
just a normal suicide thing.
So he was depressed on drugs?
I don't know. They don't tell you. No, I never recognised he was going to string.
In Arizona, if the gangs want to take someone out, they'll use a hot shot.
What's a hot shot?
Just overdose them with heroin.
All right.
Come across anything like that?
No, but it has happened.
Yeah.
I know that's happened.
Yeah.
I know of smackheads on the street that are dead through overdosing when people have made them overdose.
Yeah.
You're on it. It's the best way to kill them.
We had a cop on, Neil Woods wrote a book, Good Cop, Bad War, and he said in Brighton, all of a sudden, the rate at which the heroin users were overdosing was like hundreds of % higher than all the rest of the country. And he investigated it, and he found out that the dealers were saying that anyone who talked to the police or suspected of talking to the police, that was it. They were just going to get a hot shot, and that's how they took out all these low-level people. And it just went down then as an overdose. No murder investigation.
You know, but it's too good to be true, it is.
Yeah.
That's too good to be true.
Yeah. So the gang structure then in the UK, in Arizona it's all racial. You said that the Muslims have got this clique that's tight, and then the whites are like, they don't really stand up for each other.
Yeah.
But then you've got like a Northerners will click up if they're in London.
Yeah.
In London prisons, there's different postcodes. Yeah. So that's probably confusing for the Americans because it's all just racial gangs. And
but here, it's not racial gangs here.
It's area. It's by area.
Here, you can be Asian, African, Jamaican, and all sit in the same group and have the same agenda and the same principles. So it's not. But in the prison system, it's more group, like religion groups. Just the same in America, where you've got what do they call it? The black version of Islam, or they call it something. Like in America, you've got different versions of Islam. Just like in Christianity, you've got the Coptic Christians who are very extreme. So it is what it is. The gangs in this country are completely different to the gangs in America. We're not unlike them.
So at the bottom in America, it's snitches, punks, prison prostitutes. They're at the bottom. And then at the top, you've got, like, say something like, I knew a guy called Two Tonys, old school mafia, multiple homicide murder, doing 141 years, left the dead bodies of rival gangsters from Arizona to Alaska, never harmed women or kids. Old man, when I met him, looked like Uncle Junior at the Sopranos, but he would be like top of the respect, hierarchy amongst the murderers. If you've murdered a woman or a kid, they try and kill those guys when they come in as well. So who's at the top of respect in the UK prison system?
It's not respect.
It's not respect. There's no respect.
It's fear.
Fear.
Yeah, it's not respect, it's fear.
Yeah.
There's no respect in the system.
Right.
I don't always give you the idea that there is.
So someone like Two Tonys, for example.
Who's Two Tonys?
The guy I just mentioned, who I knew, who murdered 141 years he was doing for multiple homicides, only murdered rival gangsters.
Yeah.
So yeah, the prisoners fear him, but they also respect him.
It's like Danny. Danny's not respected, he's feared. It's like the Muslims. They're not respected, they're feared. And that's the way it is in that sort of environment. It's fear. There's no respect. We might have a little bit of mutual respect for each other, you know, don't step on my toes, don't say that about da. But what is respect? What is respect? Explain respect to me, because I'm not grasping it.
Okay, so say you got two big name people that have done a lot of stuff, put a lot of work in, and their reputation precedes them.
Well, you just answered your own question.
Then they would, because their reputation, because of the fear.
There you go.
But those people, for example, say they're two shot callers of the different races in the prison.
Yeah.
Gang leaders of the whites, gang leaders of the Mexicans or the blacks, whatever.
Yeah.
Periodically, the gang leaders have meetings to squash beefs amongst the lower levels. But they would show each other respect, and they would respect each other in their dealings with each other, so things wouldn't not escalate. Yeah. But that's how it is.
But the way you've put it across, they're respecting each other in the fear of the outcome if it goes wrong.
Yeah.
So it's fear.
It's respect.
I'm respecting you because me and you know if this fucks up, it's gonna go fucking mad. So we're being respectful with each other because of the fear of what's gonna happen if we don't be respectful with each other. Yeah. So whether you look at it, doesn't matter what angle you're coming at, it's fear. Respect is earned. And what a lot of people are doing lately is giving. People are just giving up the respect when it's earned. Do you understand? You've got to earn my respect. I don't just walk into a room and go, I respect you 100%. You've got to earn it.
Yeah, totally.
But what's going wrong now is I'm walking into a room and going, I respect you 100%. I'm waiting for you to fuck it up. Do you understand? So me and you can sit here respectful for each other and then go out the room and plot your fucking murder. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's fear in a system, in a prison system that's full of violence and poison. It's fear that controls the masses.
So you're saying, in response to my question, then the most feared people are at the top of the UK prison system. Yeah. They call the shots. Yeah. Right. So the head of like the Muslim gang for ex-prison would be the most feared.
Yeah, look, you'll probably get a big gangster from London who'll pop into a prison and everyone's heard of him and they're just saying, you know what, fuck messing with him, give him respect, because if you don't respect him, he'll get you killed. It's still fear. You know it?
Yeah, like Brian Cockle, the taxman he was on, he went to the Liverpool prison, he's from Newcastle.
Right, but they've heard of his violence and his background, thought, fuck that, he'll cut your face, or he'll do this, or he'll do... It's the fear again, it's not respect. That respect doesn't last. He's probably had that sort of fear on the outside, thinking it was respect, and the minute he goes to jail, the respect's gone because it was fear, so no one hangs on to you no more, because you've been having all them on your case through fear, not respect. You haven't earned their respect and they haven't earned yours. So, look, you cannot respect me unless I've earned it off you. If you do, you're stupid. Do you understand what I mean by that?
So you're saying I can't respect you...
Until I've earned it off you.
I can't respect you because of what you've done in your life until you've actually earned it off me with your dealings through me. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Okay.
I don't respect you because he respects you.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
It's got to be built up mutually.
Exactly. Okay. And respect is not just given to you. You've got to earn it. If you want me to respect you, you've got to be wary of my respect. I'm not just going to fucking respect you. Yeah. You could be some rat. So I'm not just going to respect you. Yeah. If you want my respect, kid, earn it. Don't start demanding it because you'll never get it. Yeah. That's different to fear. I want your respect. If I don't get it, I'm going to cut your fucking face. Yeah. Okay, I respect you. It's different.
And because everything you've been through, like we said earlier, the people who are helping you now, there's that counter side of you that pushes them away because you're not used to being helped, because of the patterns that have been laid down.
What happens with me, mates, I've had that many people come into my life, suck me dry and leave. I've had that many people come into my life and make false promises and give me that hope what makes me happy and then rip it from underneath me straight away. Yeah. So when all of a sudden I've got people who have never spoken to in my life ringing me and sending me thousands of pounds worth of clothes, and I'm thinking, what's their agenda here? Yeah. You know, what are they after? What are they trying to do? Are they trying to set me up? Are they... When really, it's just a pure act of kindness.
Yeah.
But I'm not bracing it because of my mental, the way of being brought up. I've got these many barriers in front of me that protect me as an individual.
Yeah.
And one way people manipulate you and try and coerce you into their way of thinking is through money. So instead of you sitting there saying, I want to give you 10 grand so you can do this, I'd rather you give me a hug. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So when I'm getting all this help, it's materialistic bullshit. It's helping me, it's putting food in my mouth, but it's not giving me the emotional support I need.
But you have to let the barriers down to let the love in.
Right, but I'll only let the love in when I know it's genuine. And at the moment, I don't feel no love from anyone.
No one at all in the whole world.
No one.
Even the kind people who've reached out to you after James English and...
That's not love. How can you call that love?
I know, you're saying it's a material act.
Right.
But it might be rooted in love and we want to just help this person for no benefit for ourselves.
Let me just tell you this. Sympathy does not come into love. Pity does not come into love. Wanting to feel sorry for someone and give them something material is not love. And that's where people are going wrong.
It's not necessarily feeling sorry. You might think they're feeling sorry, but they're not. They might be just thinking, fucking hell, this guy's got a story. He's been through everything. He's not had a chance.
Right,
and we want to give him a leg up. We want to see him do well.
What food do you love?
Indian food.
Do you love Indian food?
Chana masala,
So what's in that food that you love?
Just the spices and this flavour.
And what is the meat in there?
No, it's veg.
So it's just all veg?
Yeah.
So you love carrots?
Beans, peas, all that stuff.
So you love carrots, beans and
Yeah,
peas?
yeah.
You
yeah.
don't? You don't?
Okay. I like the combination of them in that meal.
You're saying you love it, but you like it.
To what degree do I like it?
Right.
I expressed it as love.
I know, but what I'm saying is, you get people saying, I love chicken, but you're eating it. How the fuck can you eat something you eat? How can you love something you're eating?
We're getting into philosophical argument now.
But you understand what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
How can you say you love chicken when you're chopping its head off? So it's not love.
That's true, but that's semantics.
But it is what it is. Look, I'm a firm believer in this. You don't love your bird. You don't. You love you, what's in it. Just think about that. You don't have to think about it now. You don't love your bird. You love your energy that's in it. That's all. You might think that's mad, but let me try and explain that, because I'm going to sound mad if I don't fucking explain it. You know, when you're with a woman, you get this chemistry building between you. Your energy transfers. You become close. Your energy, when you're not with her, you're feeling a little bit, because your energy's still with her. You're missing your energy in that woman.
Yeah.
You're not missing the woman. You're missing your energy that's in the woman. You love the energy and the effort you put into this woman. You're loving yourself. That's why I say to people, if you don't love yourself, you can't love anyone else.
It's as simple as that.
If you don't love yourself, you can't love no one else.
So you're saying you don't feel love for anyone, but you do love yourself?
I love myself, yeah.
Yeah, which is good, because you've got to have that to love other people.
Exactly.
That's strength.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right, but I haven't had no one in my life. Like, you go home, you get in bed with your bird. Your chemistry's there. You wake up in the morning, you're with your bird. Your chemistry's there. I've got none of that. I've got no one to love. There's no one around me enough for me to love. Do you understand that?
Yeah. So the people who are reaching out to you then, they could potentially earn your respect, and those barriers could come down. That's where you're at.
Well, you know what? Most of the people that are contacting me, straight away, I've earned something. I haven't gained it, but I've earned something from them. You know, they're listening. They can relate. So I've got something from it. I'm not gaining from it. But the word respect is what a lot of people misuse. You know, you can't
when I asked you to explain respect to me, you couldn't even explain it off the tongue. You know, people don't really know what respect is. People think respect is given. It's not, it's earned. And the more people grasp the fact that you earn respect, the more people will get on with each other.
So it's unheard of to be moved 80 times.
Yeah.
Which was your favourite and your least favourite place you ended up in?
My favourite was Loudon Grange,
Why?
because it's just not prison. And then,
So what category was that, and why did you say it wasn't prison? What was the conditions like?
well, you've got a phone in your cell.
A phone in your cell?
Now listen.
You know, when you've been to Walton most of your life, or you've been to these public-run prisons, and then all of a sudden the private sector kicks in, and it's like a business, the private sector. So what the private sector do in their establishments, they think we give them everything they want. We have no violence, we have no trouble. In the public sector things, we don't give them fuck all because they're here for punishment, so they get violence and they get trouble. The private sector will get fined for every assault, every escape. Every suicide in a private sector prison, you get fined £1 million for one suicide.
Wow.
Fact. So private sector, no. An easy life is a better life. So they give you everything. So when you arrive in Loudon Grange, you're not getting a prison blanket, you're getting a prison duvet with a quilt cover. But to you, that's fucking over this world, is right? I've got a fucking quilt instead of some orange blanket.
So you're being serious?
I'm serious, lad. So it doesn't end there.
Doesn't it? Come on, what's the rest?
This is time ago, this 2-7, might have changed now. But anyway, you've landed in there. You're getting a quilt, you're just thinking, wow, what the fuck's this? You're getting all these mad plates and bowls and tracksuits and trainees, and you're just thinking, hang on, what the fuck's going on here? Next minute, you can have all sorts sent in. You land in your cell and you're thinking, whoa, you've got a 32-inch screen with Sky on it. And I'm not just talking Sky 1 or this, I'm talking fight night every Friday. All the top MMA fights. I'm not lying.
I believe you.
Every month in that jail, you got the UFC on there.
So do people behave?
Loads of it. Would you? What would you do if you'd gone from Walton Prison to that?
It's the carrot and the stick.
You just go, yeah, shut up and shut the door, I'm happy, yeah. But then I got transferred out of there because of one of the Moors.
What do you mean by that?
One of the Moors was due to land in there and was refusing to land in there because I was there. So they shipped me out and accepted him.
Right.
I ended up in Parkhurst.
Yeah.
Worst place.
That was the worst one. And what was so bad about it?
Depression. Everyone in there was dead on their feet. Everyone, even the screws.
The whole atmosphere.
Just messy. Just horrible. Horrible. I went from there to Swaleside. Swaleside was good. That's a violent prison.
So that depressing one then, how do you, with that energy's all around you, how do you lock that out? Because a lot of people just turn to drugs just to try and not think about it.
What you do, you start to gain a solitary mindset. It's not being selfish, it's just watching out for yourself. You know, like in prison, you meet every sort of individual, every sort of manipulator, every sort of whatever. And you've got to protect yourself from them influences, because if you don't, you end up damaged from the prison system. So I just get myself to it through motivational thinking.
And reading?
I've read a lot. That's all I've ever done, read and writ poems.
What kind of stuff were you reading?
Philosophy.
Really?
Yeah.
Who were your favourites, like stuff to read in the philosophy area?
I didn't really have a favourite. I took to this author called Robert Greene.
Oh yeah, I've read Greene. And he draws on all of the old philosophers, doesn't he?
Right, he's only got 6 books out, and every one of them is educational and inspirational, and it can get you through your life.
They're banned in Arizona prisons.
They're banned in these prisons, but I had them before the ban got put in. Some kids have still got them in the prison system now.
Which was your favourite book of his?
33 Strategies of War.
And which strategy appealed to you the most?
33.
Which was what? I can't remember.
Read it. Sporadic acts of violence bring terrorism.
Right. Because my favourite was, I like Mastery, and I like the 48 Laws, probably.
48 Rules of Power.
Yeah.
He's got the mastery. He's got the 33 strategies of war.
Yeah.
He's got the art of seduction, not the art of war, the art of seduction.
Yeah.
Then he's got the 50 Cent book.
Yeah.
He done one with 50 Cent book. I can't remember his newest one out.
Mastery's recent, but he might have done another one since then.
Yes.
He's done 2 since Mastery.
There was a prisoner they had to keep moving him because he kept using these seduction techniques and ended up having sex with the female guards.
You were?
Did you see any female guards having sex with male prisoners?
I had sex with a female.
How did that come about?
I'm in Wood Hill Prison in Milton Keynes. I was in the paper and that. So I'm in Wood Hill. I've been shipped out from the north. I'm in this Wood Hill, Category A prison, Wood Hill. I'm in there, chilling on the wing. End up getting myself a job as the laundry lad. Now, them wings is A and B, and then you've got a centrefold where the laundry is, the medical action, all this. I'm there every day, get let out the gate, doing me washing every day. This nurse has kicked in, little fit blonde nurse, tidy, from Milton Keynes. Jane, her name was. Jane, whatever. But it can all be looked up, it's there. So anyway, she's quite fit. You know, I haven't seen a woman for time. I'm nearly fucking gay, to be honest with you, mate.
Getting sick of dick lifts.
I'm just... But anyway, this little bird popped in. This nurse, Jane, blonde hair, small, tight, petite, nice. And she's putting it on me. I'm not even attempting to go near her.
Really?
She's putting it on me. But I'm not aware of it. I'm daft. I'm not. She's proper giving me it, but I'm not thinking she's giving me it. I'm just thinking, she's being friendly. But anyway, comes to the point. One day she's in work. I've come down, been let out the gate, going towards the end. She's called me over to the gate going, I've got a problem. And beforehand, she'd been telling me about information that's getting spoke about me in the office, with the officers and all that. So she's fucking... she said, I've got a problem. So I'm at the gate. She's in the medical hatch, and I'm at this side, and I'm talking through the metal gate. I'm going, is it that screw you were telling me about the other day? Is he doing your head and still? And he went, no, it's you. I've just went all red. She went, yeah, I swear, this, boom, to the laundry. Closed the door. Like a little virgin thinking, shit, what's going on here? So I'm sat there with my little Asian mate, Carney, who we doing the laundry with. He's off A wing, I'm off B wing, we're doing the laundry. And I hear the gate going on the med hatch and thinking, wow, here's this fucking nurse. I'm panicking now, thinking, wow, I can't look at her. You know, going red and that. Yeah. So she just comes to the laundry room, comes in, starts talking to me.
Comes through.
Listen, throws the lips on me. She even tells the Asian to get out. I thought, wow, she's got a ear. So anyway, she tells him to jog on. He's standing guard on the door. She gets me. I'm in heaven, aren't I? Been in for nearly 8 years, mate, and all of a sudden she's got this little fit blondie hanging off it, thinking, and just then from there, went from that to, instead of me going on the exercise with everyone, I'd stay in and then go in the medical centre. She'd put a brush down, I'd give it to her, plate her, do all the, things you've missed out on.
Yeah.
One morning I'm in there going for it like a rabbit. The door just comes off. Door comes off by MDT. That's what they call them in prison, MDT, MDT team or something. They burst it in, nicked me, got me with a bang to rights, took me to my cell, then took me to the block, and they're just not moving me out the block. There's an inspection at the moment. The government are inspecting the prison at the moment, for a security category, and I've just this.
No.
So if they would have told the truth about that, they would have lost the category. You're on it?
In these situations, I saw one play out. Once other prisoners find out, they start dropping a dime. They're thinking, if I can get rid of him, maybe I've got a chance. Has something like that happened?
That's what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
Prisoners blew me up.
Yeah.
Because I never told no one. Obviously, you don't tell no one that shit because it's the best thing in the world in jail.
Yes.
You're on it? See you in jail, can't go wrong. Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, you're half the fucking prison while you're in there banging one. You're on it, so. But they hated on it. Yeah. Eventually, it must have leaked back and they've just burst in, got me, took me there. That's when they shipped me to Bullingdon. Then from Bullingdon to Parkhurst again.
Yeah.
So madness, lad.
Can't believe you got moved 8.
But she was visiting me.
Oh, was she visiting you? It continued?
Yeah. She never lost a job until, because she was only a nurse.
Yeah.
She weren't a prison guard. Yeah. So it was a different disciplinary proceedings for her. She just couldn't work in the prison, and then the authorities had to deal with her PIN with the NHS.
Yeah.
So 2 years later, she's lost the PIN and she can't work with the NHS no more.
Now, in some visitation rooms, and I know a guy who fathered a bunch of kids through prison visitation. Is that feasible in the UK? You can't do anything.
No.
Okay, that's a downer.
You might be able to slip a finger in or something.
Yeah.
You get family days in the private prisons where you can sleep with your bed, but it's not romantic.
Right. Okay. Oh wow, I didn't know that either. So 80 times, yeah. So are there any stories you feel then that you've not said today that you'd like to say?
I've got loads of stories
Yeah.
that I don't want to say.
Okay.
I'll keep them for another time.
What would you like to say to the people watching this in conclusion? People, you know, in particular are going to want to help you and stuff, and how they can go about that and contact you?
Social media.
All the links are going to be in the description box below this video. So you prefer Instagram, is it?
I'm on Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. I'm on them all. There's one thing I will like to say. You hear me hating on the law. It's because I hate on the law. I hate on that organisation, on the way they treat people. I don't hate on individuals within the law. I've met some proper, decent people who work with a uniform on. It's not the people in the uniform, it's the uniform they're representing that I hate on. So if you think I'm being biased towards you because you've got a police uniform on, I'm not. It's not like that. I hate the organisation, not the people that do the work.
So if you're watching this, Darren has come in and really bared his soul today. He's gone a lot deeper about his motivations. He's told you his goals, his aspirations, he's expressed remorse, he's done his time. A lot of prisoners, when they're on long sentences, they just go to the drugs because they can't deal with it. But he had the fortitude to rise above his sentence, get on the fitness program, educate himself through his books. And he's got out even after he's paid his dues, and certain people in society have tried to trip him up. He's gone on James English, he's burnt through all those barriers. He does really appreciate all the help that's coming in, even though there's blowback, because he's conditioned, because of all the bullshit he went through that he wrote in this book, to suspect something's wrong when he receives help. So we all have our ups and downs, and that's going to happen in the future. It's going to happen with me. It's going to happen with Darren. But we've got to persevere in our help for each other. So if you are out there and you do want to help him, you know, he's got his PayPal, he's just trying to pay his rent and eat. He's not trying to live a lavish lifestyle. That link is in the description box. He's setting up his program for the 5 community centres for young people, so he could get them open on certain nights for extended periods of time, so kids aren't out committing crimes and stealing cars and getting involved in drugs, which is another noble thing. So the link to that is going to be down there as well. If you want to message him, if you want to communicate with him, I'm going to suggest his Instagram link, which is down there in the description box. And if you want to go over to his channel and subscribe, I think your subscriptions are up about 200% since James English, aren't they?
Yeah. Mm.
Really jumped. Go down. It's free to subscribe to his channel on YouTube. He's got his fitness videos. He's updating people on what he's doing on that channel. And also the link down is in there if you want to watch the James English, because it takes a very skillful person to come in and tell their story. And he spent over 3 hours with us today. It takes a very skillful person to come in and just not repeat what they said in the last interview with the last person. I've had to think about how to try and do that in my life as well. It's really tricky not to just keep repeating the same old stories. So I commend him for doing that, coming in, giving us all this original content, and just, you know, really showing who he is as a man and where he's going. And reading the comments, you know, some people were concerned about his mental health, saying that, you know, he's got it in him to kill a family and things like that. But he's come in here and clarified what he meant by that, and how it was his frustration from his struggle. He has this potential to go full on.
I've met a few people like that. You can see it in their eyes. You can see it in Wildman's eyes even. He's still got it in him to this day. But he's got the heart of a mountain lion. To be out there, not just, you know, campaigning and speaking to the young people, but telling the dealers, I'm putting my life on the line. You're doing this bad thing. You're destroying the neighborhood. Teenage niece of mine getting enticed into cocaine, getting stabbed. How wrong is that? It is absolutely wrong. And people need to look inside themselves and ask, if you're putting your energy into furthering that, where's it going to end up for you in the long run? So, just huge thank you, man, for coming in, honestly.
Thanks for you, Sean, giving me the opportunity to further this message.
Yeah.
If I can just say anything, it's just embrace your life. Embrace your freedom that you've got. Don't jeopardise it for nothing or no one. Life does get tough. You hit obstacles, you hit barriers, but you're human. You've got the ability to get over these obstacles, no matter how big or tall you are. If you want to do anything for me, it's help the GoFundMe page for these community centres. Don't think about me personally. I don't need clothes. I don't need food. I don't need this. I just want this community centre project to make it what it can be, and that's all my effort's going to go into. Choose a life, not a knife.
So please let us know what you think about this video in the comments section. If you've not subscribed to my channel yet, the subscription logo's in the bottom right-hand corner. And huge thank you to all people who donated on PayPal, Patreon, all those links in the description box to keep us doing these true crime podcasts at this level in the studio.
This book's going to be mad.
And you said earlier that respect is earned from you through love, and love starts with a hug. So,
Nice.
well done, brother. Thank you.
I came out, I'd done a podcast, I'd been in a room locked down, my emotions were raw, I was deep, I was on the edge of fucking exploding. I've gone onto that podcast with the rat, spoke out, and it was genuine. I'm sick of putting shit out there where I'm getting told without having the evidence to back it, so I've stopped doing it. Right, but what I'm getting told about this creature is disgusting. You know, he's getting off his face, he's smoking crack in Edinburgh. He is what he is. He's just a horrible, manipulative piece of anyone that has give people a platform to damage me in the last 2 years, I will never interact with them, ever. And that's why you don't see me engaging with the podcasters, because they're giving platforms to liars. And when they're giving platforms to these liars, people call me a liar, but every podcast I've done nothing but spoke the fucking truth. Because my message it's all about the message with me, mate. Yeah. I haven't earned a living for 5 years off the message, you're on it? We want podcasting to be true, real. We want it to be truthful and everyone's looking into hear truthful stories. We don't want to saturate it with kids who haven't got a story, but they're inventing one just so they get clickbait. Yeah. Now, I'm starting to turn the heat up on them because these individuals that are targeting me, they're targeting me when they've been out on the Friday night on the coke and they're sat there of a weekend smashed up off drugs and drink, and then they target me. These are just young lads with drug addictions, get off the face of a weekend and go sick Monday to Friday against everyone. Day. Well, Sean, come here, lad. Once again, mate, I'm sorry you've added to the stress.
As well. Yeah, cheers.
Thanks, Jen. Lovely meeting you. Yes, people. Hope you're good in this bad weather. It's that fine rain where you get soaked, see? So, the bottom line is the ongoing dilemma between me and Sean Atwood, hopefully wanting to be solved. So he's coming up today, him, his co-host Jenny and their cameraman. They've travelled all the way from down south today to come up here, spend a couple of hours with me, have a sit down, have some food, and of course document everything. I'm not shy to ask questions, and I won't suffer no legal answers back due to legal blah blah blah. That'll all be cleared up before I ask him anything. So I'm not here, as I stated on my live feed the other night, I'm not here to trip him up. I'm not here to set him up or shit on him or make his reputation get questioned any further like it has been over the last 2 years. So that's what it's about me shutting doors, opening new ones and moving on with this message. Always been the case with me, the message, choose a life, not a knife. Always. Peace out, I'll keep you updated on my way to the train station, so there you go, bang.
Building on the other side now,
Massive tickets are in operation, so please take all tickets and taxis, please. Turning on board, this service continues on to Lichfield Trent Valley calling.
There you go, people, rolling into New Street train station. I've had a message off Sean saying they're going to be half an hour late, so I'll just have to get there, like I always am, early, clock back early, observe what's going on, observe if everything's fantastic and ready to go, and then go and meet him. Anyway, peace out, so far, so rolling in now. So I'm here, people. Got myself a little packed lunch, and as I'm walking through the train station, we've got confrontations everywhere. It's going off in Birmingham New Street, people. Just waiting for Atwood, let you know when he's coming. So he's still here. Just got a message off them telling me that they're here. So let's go and look for them. Can't be hard to spot them, can he, really? Or can he? Yeah, how are you, mate?
Alright, I'm with Sean.
How are you? Where is he?
He's just gone to use the loo.
Met his cameraman.
Alright.
Where's his girl?
Same, gone to use
Oh,
the loo. So
toilet.
they said they're going to come down one of the escalators. I don't know which one, but
They sent me a message saying they're coming down, mate. Who were you with? You with someone else? You with a red-haired fella with a camera?
no, just me.
Looks like someone's following us then.
Oh, there they are.
You okay? How are you, Sean?
Right, good, Darren. Yeah, good here.
You having a hug, Sean, instead of handshake? This is Sean. Finally met him again.
made it.
Got Jenny, got the cameraman. Let's get this done.
I've never had a stress ball this big. I've never had a stress ball this big.
Where are we going to go? So we're going to
That's a nice camera, mate, isn't it? Should we go right down the street? Down here?
It's a freezing and going out there.
I'm on the show on the train with Sean and
I know. So we just took over this train. We finally made it to Birmingham, meeting Darren, and he's taking us to his house right now. We're going to check out his art. We're going to be talking about his mission, L5 Alive, choose a life, not a knife, and discussing possible collaborations going forward. Darren just told us about an exciting project he's got an opportunity for right now at the station. Are you alright to talk about that, Darren? or?
Yeah. Well,
So-
tomorrow I'm going to play a part in a film. It's not a low budget one, but it's not a high budget one. It's just in the middle. There's a lot of screen actors in there that he's used to, like Coronation Street and Hollyoaks and places like that. So I've got the opportunity to go in there, try and act. If I come off good, opportunities might open up for me, and there you go. My life's flowing. Everything's getting better.
And what's the gist of the movie? Are you allowed to say that?
Yeah, it's about an ex-military, well, a soldier that's coming back from service, but he's got PTSD and how it's affecting his private life and his social life here on the streets. So I'm playing a doorman. I'm playing a doorman, yeah. So security man in a club. So I might as well go, see what happens. Any prospects pop up, take them in it.
Definitely, especially if you're collaborating with people at that level. That's what it's all
Exactly.
about.
To go for my first time of acting, to be on a stage with them actors,
Yeah,
it's good, innit?
Do you feel comfortable acting?
I don't know.
You don't know,
I've never acted.
Yes.
Well, I've acted all the time, but
Do you have to like learn lines in advance and shit? Or
they just left them open for me.
Or just stand there looking on?
Just fucking
They
get
just
into
want me to be
character.
natural on
Just
it.
get
Yeah.
into character.
Yeah, they call me Jazz.
Yeah, yeah.
That'll be brilliant.
You would be natural, I reckon.
Well, you never know. I might turn up tomorrow and it's a setup. I might end up getting into this public house where I'm going. It's half shut down for us. I might get in there. There might be a crowd of 20 men with one kid in the middle wanting to straighten it on camera. So that's what I'm hoping it is. That's mad, isn't it? That's what I'm hoping it is. But you never know.
That's the kind of thing Wildman.
That's what it's about, isn't it?
That's the kind of thing Wildman would say.
Oh, have you got his
And
picture?
I've brought him with us actually. What is he? He's not fell out in the car. No.
What is it?
It's a
fucking
photo
hell.
of his mate. Well,
Oh, you fucking kidding me?
is
I
it
brought Wildman's picture. It's fallen out in the car.
It's alright. I've got something about Wildman in me.
Sweet, sweet.
Got that little thing, haven't I?
not
That's
quite in that bit?
No, it's a big frame picture. Can't believe that.
Travelled all the way 3 hours
I
up
know,
here.
I know. So watching Darren's stuff, Jen,
Yes.
what do you think of like how the intensity of how he speaks and
I
like?
think it's brilliant. I really do. And I really like the message you're sending out about the night crime man.
But people take it as aggressive, don't they?
Do they? Why do you think that is? Do you think it's your accent?
I think it's a passion, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think it's more passion coming out aggressively instead of passionately.
In one way, in one part, you've got to have that passion to get that message across. So it's just,
I've got all the passion in the world.
yeah.
People don't like my passion.
Do they not?
People don't like me. You're only slaying them.
I know you've got a few.
Well,
few unwanted friends,
I mean, the criminal fraternity don't like me. Here's our station here.
Oh, we're here.
Sweet. I'm in the lift with Jen, James, Darren Gee, Selly Oak station. About to go to his house now. Just scan everybody. All right.
Thank you.
Left back. I'm only in. This is shared out. What I'm in. All accommodation.
So how long have you been here now?
3 months.
3 months.
That's a move from Alaska.
Yeah, I saw some videos about some idiots.
That's what I'm living with. Fucking idiot.
Are you still with them?
It makes me jail. It makes me life hard. I'm not even. See, it makes me jail hard. I'm not even in jail. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in jail though. I've just got to look sorry myself. I mean, it's exactly the same being in prison, to be honest. We live in conditions, don't we? 2 years.
You like it?
Right, so now we've got, how long the walk is it?
15 minutes.
15-minute walk.
This is student heaven round here.
Yeah.
Students everywhere.
Oh yeah, look at that, University of Birmingham up there.
Yeah, Unite students.
Check that out.
Too much trouble?
No, not really.
No.
The most trouble you get is, since I've been here, students, a bit loud.
Yeah.
That's it.
Get a bit bad.
Other than that, probably one of the best places in Birmingham to come and raise your kids and stuff here on it.
Really?
Yeah.
Got everything here. Gymnastic classes. There's just everything on your doorstep in this Selly Oak. That's what's good about it.
So do you go to one gym in particular?
No, I fluctuate from gym to gym.
Right.
I've been watching your videos and fucking hell, how many weights?
I just do my body weight. It's not that, I only weigh 80 kg. So.
Them and like it didn't move and then you pulled it down. And I was like, that's impressive.
Loads of people do it. You probably never see many men training. Some women watch that shit and get wet. I'm not saying you are, like, I'm saying
Yeah, that stuff when you're going upside down off the bars, that was fucking...
That's caloristics, isn't it?
Caloristics.
Or catistics. I can't say the word, to be honest, but it's along them lines.
Yeah.
Just core strength, basically.
Oh, do you go to the gym most days?
What?
Do you go to the gym most days?
Yeah.
He doesn't fucking sleep. He's like doing live streams throughout the night.
He's got mad energy, mate, it's weird.
All night long live streams, and he's going off to the gym.
Mate, when I did the day of podcasting, I fucked like Thursday night.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait to get that.
Yeah, it's knackers you, doesn't it?
Like, whoa. I'm all quick, don't I?
You're doing those bloody things, yeah. It's all
I
those.
want to get them on film.
What was that? What was that? Bags in the way.
Huh?
She likes showing off her boots.
I think that they're getting quite a reaction.
Yeah, we put a video out this morning. Everyone's like, "Fucking hell."
Driving a man. So, good value.
So we finally made it to the room I've been watching so much of, hours and hours of Darren's content, and here I am in the room in Birmingham. He's got it decked out nice. Here's his art. Darren has been offering some of these for sale. Are they all for sale, all the painting ones?
He will be.
Yeah.
He will be in the end, yeah.
Yeah. So anyone interested in that, we're going to have all of Darren's links in the description box. If you want to support his work, invest in his art. And I really like this badass 3D Bruce Lee over here.
Well, that was given to me, that.
Was it?
Yeah.
By one of the viewers?
No, by I was going to say an inmate, by an housemate in the old house.
Right.
That's a bit damaged now, you know, it's been getting turned around.
Yeah.
But
It's got a character, hasn't it? It's cool.
it's just different, isn't it?
So, work in progress?
Yep.
I like that piece.
Yeah.
I don't know where it comes from, to be honest with you, Sean. If you think about it, 4 months ago I never painted in my life.
And what made you want to start?
That experience there.
That one?
So I just needed to get that image off my head.
Yes.
So I got canvas. I was trying to.
No, it's still going. It's just on power saving.
I was trying to explain that image to people, and they couldn't really grasp what I was saying. So we had to just get it off my own head, put it on that, and since that, it just hasn't stopped.
You're a busy man.
Therapeutic mainly. That's why it's all there.
Yeah, it's like meditation, isn't it? In the zone.
That's all it's for, basically, to keep my mind focused on positive shit instead of negative. So.
Now, all the music we've been listening to on Jen's phone on the way up here is in this picture.
Yes!
Who is it, Tupac?
I had a bit of Biggie Smalls on, and had a bit of Dr. Dre 2001.
It's around that time, innit, when our generation thing got brought up on the likes of G Unit and Dr. Dre and Master P and people like that.
Yeah.
War, it is not men, but the man that counts.
That's a Napoleon Bonaparte show, that mate.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I like choosing.
Got it on my arm as well. So
Yeah.
it's up there. And the quintus elementum means quintus, meaning the fifth. It's my son's name in it. Quintus means the fifth in Latin, and then elementum means the fifth element.
Wow. So that's where Quintus came from. Congratulations. Yeah, that's brilliant. I fucking read a couple of books about Napoleon in prison. What a story. They put, and they put him
small, tiny man.
And how he like rose up again at the end.
It's mad, isn't it?
But then they had to
he dealt with him by then, hadn't he? They just give him a bit of breathing space, didn't he?
They had to box him off on the island,
Yeah.
didn't he? And he was doing his head and he died. Didn't he die?
That's
young
it,
and
yeah,
shit. Yeah.
Ruined him.
Well, to rise up from just being a soldier to what he became,
He was a proper revolutionist, weren't he?
Yeah,
You've heard of like, he was a French revolutionist, weren't he? But you've got Cuban revolutions like Navarro, Che Guevara, all them.
Oh, yeah.
They're all on the same level.
Yeah, Russell Brand's always going on about him.
At the time of their heights of their revolutions, they're classed as terrorists.
Yes. Yeah.
And they was classed as terrorists for most of their lives because of how they were behaving, but they weren't.
I said to Sean, I'd love to get Russell Brand on the podcast.
Yeah.
You might do. It'd be good to get him on. He's very philosophical, isn't he?
And the way he speaks about addiction.
He knows everything. Well, he's been there.
Yeah, totally.
I think he was caught up in the mix of addictions alongside that Amy Winehouse, and I'm not too sure. I think he's part of the same group in London that was, experimenting with heroin and all that stuff. So he knows. If he's been there, he's done it.
That was sad with her, wasn't it? Didn't she come out of rehab or something? Alcohol withdrawal, was it, that did her in?
You never know, mate, do you? You can't say. If the family don't release details, then they're not going to release details. Everyone can assume and jump to conclusions because she used drugs a lot, but you don't really know, do you?
And that's where she's agreed.
Her voice, honestly.
Stunning. But did you see her a couple of performances? I think it was Glastonbury where she got absolutely fucking hammered.
Yeah.
And I was like, mate, you're ruining it.
I prefer the documentary where she's like about to win a major award and all the biggest names are there and they think they're going to get it.
Yeah.
And then they call her up and they're all like, who's this? And she's like, yeah.
That little bombshell.
Yeah.
Small, powerful woman.
Totally.
Wrecked by a man and drugs, basically. And that's what happens to loads of small, powerful women these days. They get a horrible, nasty man in their life, get them hooked on drugs and they're finished off them.
And that's why the message is so important, especially what you're saying about the family side and the women on the estate.
If you can't see it, the only people that can't see it are involved in it.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Anyone else who's not involved in it are looking at that situation going, this is shit.
Yeah.
The only people that are saying it's boss are the ones that are distributing the poison.
And the cops who are on it with them.
Majority of them have been in Liverpool for decades. Since we were kids, there's been corruption right through the police force in Liverpool.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to change.
Didn't someone get arrested high up in Liverpool? Was it the mayor or somebody?
Joe Anderson, the mayor, didn't you?
Yeah.
But I was exposing him 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I've been there in conversations about him taking contracts out. Or he's got a brother, so basically he's got family, his family, I've got mates. Them mates were securing contracts on a lot of council buildings throughout the city. Cameras, carpets, anything like that was going to his family's friends and they were getting a contract for it. And he'd get a lump out of it. And the rest.
That's how these private prisons work as well, just hand out all the contracts to the mates, the phone calls, the food, everything.
Yeah, it's all based on contracts to private prison.
Yeah.
That's how they win the tender. By saying, we'll make sure no one commits suicide or you can give us £1 million fine. So when I was in Loudon Grange, when it first opened, every inmate that killed themselves, the jail got £1 million fine. Yeah. So what they used to do is put 4 men on them 24/7. These 4 men would come into work and do nothing but sit at this perplexed door watching this kid so the kid didn't kill himself. So they never got fined £1 million.
Is that why they introduced those guys who go and counsel them as well, the prisoners? What are they called?
It only happens in private prisons.
Does it?
It's like prisoners' council. So what you'll have a meeting every so often, and you'll have the representatives of the wing, and then the governor and the BO. But it's bullshit.
Right.
Nothing ever gets done. It's just a way of persuading the prisoners that we're engaging with them and we're getting shit done. But really, nothing gets done.
Yeah. What's that thing that the Samaritans go in and what's it called? Well, the Samaritans train people up. Prisoners.
Well, it used to be Samaritans.
Was it Samaritans?
And they're called listeners.
Listeners!
Right.
That's it.
No, I was thinking about setting a listeners type scheme up out here.
Yeah.
Why not?
I haven't got the network to do it, but the bottom line is, out here during that pandemic, you had a lot of people that weren't getting the visitation of their family members. Or they weren't having the conversation he had every morning, walking the shop or stuff like that. So what listeners could do, is just say in Birmingham, you'll have a team of 15 listeners.
Yeah.
And they're going to your nan's house for an hour, just listening, making a cup of tea, doing whatever, leaving. Because there's loads of old people that are dying through loneliness and no company.
My mum runs a care company down down the southwest, and I used to do a bit of work for her doing sit-ins while their partner, so that I could relieve their partner to go out and go play skittles or something.
The company.
And sit there chatting with her, watching, Coronation Street.
So listeners would be a similar sort of thing, to help the needy.
Yeah, that's good.
Did you ever become a listener or anything like that?
They wouldn't pass me.
Wouldn't they?
It'll be hard for me to. I was all up for it. I was the right grade. I was the right type of prisoner. I was a model prisoner, enhanced prisoner, not getting arrested. Always just getting on with my jail the correct way.
Yeah.
But my security file just wouldn't allow me, because I'm a high risk cell share.
Yeah.
In other words, when I've had a cellmate, I put him in hospital. So for the majority of my prison, I've been single cell. So if I'm a listener, of a night you get locked in people's cells if they're feeling suicidal. So it just cut me out.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah.
No, so they didn't want to take the risk of me going in a cell with one of these kids.
Yeah.
In case something went wrong.
So the previous cellmate you had beefs with, was that like gang stuff, or they had bad charges, or?
Well, the one I'm on about was in Walton. That's how long I've had a single cell for.
Yeah.
So Walton, when I was 21, was the last time I was there.
Right.
I got a smackhead in my cell called. I woke up in the early hours of the morning and he's smoking smack. So there you go.
Yeah.
Off the bed, hiding.
It's a foil or something, is it?
Chasing the dragon.
Yeah, you should smack it.
Yeah.
It just stinks.
Yeah.
It stinks of fish.
Does it?
Like a mad smelly fish.
That's not nice to wake
When
up
you're
to.
living with someone in a room, it's like the size of a toilet.
Exactly.
It's a disrespect thing, isn't it? If you fucking blowing heroin smoke in someone's face and shit.
But when I'm waking up in the morning, I'm going to feel a little bit rough here.
Yeah.
I'm not knowing that he's smoking smack while I'm asleep.
So you're inhaling it.
So I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep, and while I'm asleep undercover, like a closet, he's getting it out while I'm asleep and smoking it. And just like, so I'm inhaling that shit, aren't I? So I woke up one mid as he's doing it, basically, started off the bed and weighed him in. Rang the bell, come and took him out the cell, and that was it. It was classed as a high risk cell share from then on. Right. The reason he brought that in was because there was a kid from the northwest, I forgot his name, was in jail with him years ago, Robert Thingy. They've sent him down London, but he's been a racist kid, proper hates Asians or Pakistani kids. So what they've done, they've sent him down London, they've put him in a cell, and they put an Asian in with him. Even though his file says, bam, don't put they put an Asian with him, and he's murdered him with the table leg. So to stop that happening again, they brought the high risk cell share assessment in. But obviously loads of people play with it.
Yeah.
So if I go into custody now, the first thing I'm saying is I'm racist, I hate all this only to get a single cell.
Yeah.
So you go up the marker, so they ask you questions, you go racist, boo, can't put them in with a black or a Pakistani. Even though you're not racist, you're just using the system so you'd have your own cell.
Yeah.
So your YouTube channel now, your new one, it's all back on track, is it?
Not on track yet. It's getting there. Obviously it's up and running, it's monetised.
Yeah.
But I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing with it, to be honest with you.
Who's helping you now?
No one.
No one.
It's just me learning as I go.
Yeah.
You on it?
Yeah.
So I've got to go through all the comments. I've got to set the plan, the monetisation. You've seen how the editing is. It's just basic.
So you're not doing all the editing?
I do everything. Everything you're seeing on my thing is just all through me. It's not like I've got no one to do anything.
Yeah.
Maybe today will help.
So I'm learning on the job.
Well, yeah.
I'm learning on the job, mate. So it is what it is.
Yeah. James does most of mine.
Yeah, I could give you some tips on programs to use and stuff.
Yeah.
I just need to get to a place where I'm employed, earning revenue, so I can employ an editor full time around me.
Yeah.
You're not far off.
So he comes in at 9 o'clock and gets off at 5 o'clock, and all he's focused on is what's going on me.
Yeah.
That's where I want to be at. I'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
I've just been stalled. I'd be there now if he hadn't had all this fucking dirty, poisonous bullshit to deal with in the last 2 years. I would have been flying by now. They knew that, and they've just stopped the flow. They thought they'd cancel the message out. They went all out to cancel the message, basically. They tried, but they can't cancel something real and organic.
You've got the following, and you keep building it up, and then it keeps getting reported, and you get knocked back down, isn't it?
Right, so...
Fucking hell, it's up here.
tickets. I've got a team of young people working for me on TikTok.
So they know.
I told them, just take whatever you want off the channel.
There was some seats out
The way you've got it is similar to the way I want it.
Well, look, we can help you get there.
No, but like, I just want to, I want to like, you look fucking paper, you've got a big.
I know that story is horrendous.
Who is it?
It's that.
Oh, not him. Pass us that
late
one,
cousin.
James.
Absolute pervert.
So do you think that was powerful, the first 10 minutes of me live last night?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, if you stay with that,
That's what I'm going to
there's
do.
nothing to target,
That's what I'm going to do.
and you've got solid content.
Yeah, solid.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it,
But
mate. No,
delivered-
everyone's scared to touch on unsolved murders.
Delivered with the passion and everything.
Definitely.
There was, we had a guest on, what was his name? Peter Blex.
Station is
I've seen him,
Ex-cop.
he's after the kid that killed Lucy Harvey's. And
Yeah, I was going to ask you
Well,
about
I've done
that.
an episode on that.
Have you?
Something
You
you
check that out.
about that murder, Lucy Harvey's
Has
murder.
Blexy reached out to you about that?
Please mind the
He's messaged me a few times,
the
hasn't he?
train and step onto the platform
Because I said
before removing
Harley's
the
dead.
luggage and pushchair.
Which he is.
Is he?
Yeah.
And was he the killer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only person that can get Kirk Bradley and Downs guilty is Kevin Parley.
Right.
They were arrested for the murder and acquitted for the murder.
Killed a mum and the kids in Liverpool. Yeah.
So what they've done is there's been a lad called Gary Campbell,
Yeah.
used to rob cars years ago. While he's in a rob car, he's bonneted this young lad and killed him. His brother has gone back 20 years later to do the damage. So the kids' family have gone back 20 years later to kill their driver. When they went through the front door, there's a body on the couch with a quilt over it. They've automatically thought it's Gary.
Right.
Blasted them and set it on fire. But it was the girl.
Oh.
The girl was under the quilt.
So it was all just
So they've gone in to kill him,
yeah.
but got her because she was under the quilt, thinking it was him on the couch when he was upstairs with the kids. Everyone in the city knows who it is.
Yeah.
Everyone knows who's responsible, but for some fucked up reason we've still got this wall of silence. So
You're going to bring it down then?
I'm just highlighting what's being forgot about. So there's murder after murder after murder that's involving a drug dealer or a drug dealer's girlfriend or whatever, and it just gets forgot about. So over the last 20 years, there's something like 50 murders that haven't been solved.
In Liverpool
and
alone?
Yeah, and the reason they don't get the attention you'd get if you were murdered is because they were criminals and they were involved in crime.
Yeah.
They don't get the input that you would as a legal member of society into their investigation.
Yeah.
That's a fact. And if they hit a brick wall on it, they've hit a brick wall, fuck it off.
Yeah.
Whereas if they hit a brick wall on yours, they'll go back every 2 years and try and break the wall.
Yeah.
You know it to just look into it, looking.
Won't be a cold
With
case.
these kids who are getting shot dead through gang life, they're not revisiting them. Just leaving them on file.
Just leave the files there.
Just leave.
Fucking off.
We know who they are, we know who's done it, we just can't convict them. Leave it.
Yeah. It's not a priority.
And that's what's going on. No one else is touching the subject, so I'm touching on it.
Yeah.
Good.
Why am I touching on it? It's because the messages brought me there.
Yeah.
The messages took me through some mad routes.
Hasn't it?
Yeah.
It took me down that
What a
angle,
journey,
down
man.
the drugs, down the drug dealers,
Yeah.
onto the fucking murderers now.
Yeah. Did you imagine you'd be here when you're in prison thinking like,
No, I didn't imagine none of this, mate.
Yeah.
I thought I'd get out, I'll get myself a job, and
Yeah.
just melt into the background. I got out, got myself a job, lost my job, and that was it.
wow.
And you just started your podcast,
Just started my social media on my phone in my room,
Yeah. It just went boom.
and I just got popular that fast.
How long ago was it then you did your first video?
2016.
2016?
That's
Okay.
Not a YouTube video, it's like an
Just
Instagram
a
thing.
video.
No, I'm on Insta.
Yeah.
No, because they weren't out when I went to jail.
Yeah.
So I've got out into this iPhone thing, going, wow.
It's good that you've embraced it. Because they're playing around now.
I never embraced it, I just went with it.
Yeah.
I didn't know what the fuck I'm doing.
All of a sudden I just started getting messages from random people. Gotta get Darren Gee on. And it just like built and built and built. But like you get a few time to time.
Yeah.
But with his it's just not stop.
Good on you, man.
People, I made that phase up, recognise.
Yeah.
I said that in someone's podcast and it's flying around, everyone's using that theory. But that's what it is. People aren't daft when they're watching that screen.
No.
You know, they're not fucking, they know who's real and who's shit.
Yeah. That's what I know.
And the majority of people always stick with the real.
Yeah.
So I'm quite sure if I don't get shot dead, I'm gonna fly.
Yeah.
Because I'm real.
You don't get shot dead.
But you understand what I mean? Because I'm real, I'm gonna fucking fly. People like reality in a world of fakeness these days.
Fucking do. I think the lockdown has done everyone a favour, like in that sort of sense.
Because you can recognise when we're all locked down, you've got time to compare and say, well, hang on, he's full of shit, this kid.
Yeah.
You can't identify someone that's full of shit. You're pretty daft, aren't you?
How quick can you be? Quite easy.
That's what jail does for you.
Yeah.
In jail, when you've been in them environments, you've got to read body language like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because if you let someone miss coach, he's slashing your face. So you've got to understand the body language. Are they lying?
Yeah.
But it's so easy to do once you're being absorbed in that environment.
Well, man, it was really good. We called it purification.
Right.
So if someone was trying to spit game to Wild Man, within seconds he'd just fucking demolish them. They said, oh, you've just purified another one.
Well, that's what it is. You can recognise bullshit straight away when you know what it looks like. If you don't know what it looks like, you're involved in the bullshit.
Well, exactly. Oh, good judge of character.
Yeah, and there's so many copying your style now.
Oh, you get loads.
Fake explosions on fucking camera.
How are we ever going to move forward
Exactly.
if we're constantly referring back to that?
Yeah.
You can't move forward if you're constantly looking back. You know what I mean?
We've got so much to offer. Yeah.
They're just fucking rats, mate.
Welcome aboard this service
They're just rats,
to
man.
4 Oaks.
I was vulnerable at the time of James English podcast, mate. I'm coming from a deep hole. I'm looking to killing myself and shit. I'm a very vulnerable individual. So the first sign of any care and love, I'm latching onto it.
How's your head now? How are you feeling?
It has its moments.
Yeah.
You did a video saying about 3 months ago you were down, weren't you?
Yeah. I go down, but I don't naturally go down. I get put down
By those fuckers.
by them rats.
Yeah.
And that's what they tried to do. They basically tried to make me kill myself.
Drug gangs used to have a code, the mafia used to have a code, but then it just went,
Yeah,
whoever's the
don't
most
hit
brutal
women.
is going to dominate.
That's what's happening
So
in
they
today's
started attacking
society.
the families. It used to be don't harm women or kids, and now they attack families and tie them up and put them on put videos online. And, yeah, especially the Mexican
Well,
cartels.
that's
shit
what's
like
happening now, isn't it?
It's crossed over, hasn't it?
That's what's happening now. They've got there's no chain of command.
Yeah.
No.
There's no chain of command. The chain of command starts at the top, comes down. So what did the law do? Take the top out. So there's no one in control of them. And everyone's just running free to do what the fuck they want.
You got all these young people, they're just coming in with life sentences. It's like, fucking, where's your brain gone, you know?
They don't know. They don't know. They're just like me at 15,
Yeah.
looking up to the elders, getting weed, getting a bit of dough, thinking these are the bollocks. Next minute you're getting a gun to mine. Next minute you're getting told to go and shoot him in the leg.
Yeah.
Before you know it, you're lighted off.
Yeah.
And that's happening with thousands of kids now, right now. That was happening to me
Yeah.
20 years ago. It's happening now to kids, but the kids are getting caught,
Yeah.
Please mind the gap
Lights
when
off,
leaving the train
killed.
and step onto the platform.
It's a mess. Choose a life, not a nice, powerful. No one can say it's not.
It is.
No one can say it's not, mate. I mean, no one can say, like, really give a shit.
We are at Birmingham New Street.
That's where we are now. What's your recommendation then?
Do you have any allergies or anything?
No, so what normally comes with a recommendation is the stuff they can't sell in the kitchen. So is that what we're getting recommended now?
I'm recommending my favourite dishes.
All right.
Being honest, yeah.
To James English. I'm allergic to James English.
You don't eat meat, do you? So what would be your first?
Are you not having meat?
No, because there's rats in the jail food. I converted to the Hindu religion to get vegetarian religious diet.
Decent if you can do that, mate. Stick to it. I was a vegan myself for 4 years.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so what? I'm going to get that.
Okay, flap them over to your bed.
Yeah, but can I get no pickled cucumber? No, what's that sauce like? Harissa sauce, what's it taste like?
It's meant to be a spicy sauce.
Spicy?
Yeah.
I'll get it without that.
That'll be so.
Yeah, and no bun either.
No fun.
Yeah, but can I get a side order of this with it?
That comes with fries. And potatoes, like small chips. You want that in addition as well?
Yeah, please, thanks. James is going to eat all the fries anyway.
Yeah, I've been very I've got quite an appetite.
I've got a big appetite, mate, when it comes.
And you get my favourite chicken broth. Then because
I would get one of them. Thank you.
No.
Oh yeah, could I have the mixed grill?
Looking in front of you, and I you think, oh yeah,
Kicked in already.
starting. But
It's just pushed aside, mate.
Yeah, it sounds nice.
Darren,
Yeah, have you got the marinated chicken, please?
perfect. Yeah, any drinks, guys?
Yeah.
what are you going for?
large bottle of mineral water. No ice for me, thank you.
We're also on the other side.
Oh.
A cappuccino. Regular.
What's up, Sean?
I'm just like feeling like what's going to happen in my belly.
Yeah, well, what a cosmopolitan. Get Cosmos. Yeah, no, sorry.
So you said you sold out sparkling water? Oh, sparkling water for me, please.
You didn't fancy the
Fresh orange, mate. Regular.
Cocktail.
Yeah.
So it sounds nice.
Do you drink cocktails?
That was my second choice.
I don't really
Mix it.
The ads. Give us lemon and lime then.
Yeah.
Regular, please.
I'm just going to tap water then.
I'm having a
Thanks.
beer, so if you want to join me.
I don't drink.
How do you not?
Depends. So you getting drunk now?
Yes.
Are you getting drunk as well?
Yeah,
I never drink.
That's right.
You should go drink. You better drink.
I mean, a drink of a New Year and that.
News. Yeah.
Or if I'm sat there with a girl and we're having wine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were buzzing then off that recognition, weren't they?
Fucking hell, return of the juice bombs.
Should have got that. I should have spun that quickly. Do you have lots of mates around here then?
I've got no mates.
No. Just put it all into your podcast.
I've just got no mates.
You're a lone wolf.
Yeah.
What about mates from prison?
No criminal mates at all.
Oh, right, okay.
As far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
Have people reached out to you who've been in prison with you?
Loads.
And have any of them wanted to come and do a video with you?
No, well, it's get me on graft.
Get you on, oh, okay.
What is your? I mean, your parents, right? Are they around? Do they
My dad's a nonce and he's dead.
Oh shit.
And my ma lied about the nonce, so in my eyes, she's dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's why it's been for years now.
Yeah.
Yeah. My next question was, what do they think about your podcasting?
They're just on the bandwagon with every other cunt. He's a pan pot, he's lost it. You know, because I've exposed the truths of our family where we were getting nonce when we were kids.
Yeah.
It is what it is, like. I know I'm genuine. I know I'm not here to kid no one. So anyone can do whatever the fuck they want. Even if I die, the truth's still going to seep out.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So it is what it is.
Do you have any security measures?
None.
No. I was thinking about getting like CCTV up at mine, just in case, because I live on the ground floor of my own. So.
Yeah, well, a woman shouldn't be on the ground floor anyway, should she?
Oh, it's the one with the garden though, the nice part with the garden. So.
Squirrels.
Oh my God, the squirrels with a little stream running down.
Well, you're all right, aren't you? You're a legal member, aren't you? So you're all right. You haven't got to take security steps the way I have.
I was explaining to Jen on the way up here what Osmond warnings are.
An Osmond warning, that's what they used to be called, is a threat to life warning they're called now. So basically, there was a fella years ago called Sutton Osmond.
Yeah.
And the police are watching a group. I've got a group under surveillance.
Sorry, I just span that round, but yeah.
The police are watching a group, and they've got this group under surveillance.
Yeah.
And whilst they're watching this group's discussion killing Osmond. The police never done nothing. The police let them crack on with what they're doing, and they went and killed Osmond. So from that incident there, they brought in the Osmond warning.
I didn't know that was history of it.
So when the police are investigating a group, and they hear intel to suggest this group's going to kill them, they've got to go and tell him there's a threat towards your life.
Okay.
They don't tell you who it is, where it's coming from, how it's going to happen. They just tell you, we've got information to suggest there's a threat on your life imminent. Do you want protection? That's it. If you refuse protection, they fuck you off completely. It's like they want you shot dead.
Yeah.
So what they should have done for me was, when I got issued with this Osmond warning, what they should have done for me was, right, we know you're in danger, someone's tried to kill you on the step, we're relocating you.
Yeah.
That's procedure of every police force. We're relocating you so you're safe. They never done fuck all to me. They give me bail to the house next door and put me on a tag. I had to be in at 8 o'clock every night in this address where everyone knows I am. They tried to kill me a week before on my ma's step. They give me a bail address next door to my ma. I was the police. Over them secretaries.
Starting to get people killed.
This is in Liverpool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was them secretaries. So they had me on bail for 2 years on them secretaries then, where I couldn't move. So I'm trying to say to them, you've got me locked in an area where people are trying to shoot me fucking dead. It's your own fault.
Yeah.
Go to the housing, trying to get a flat off, no, because I'm homeless. Trying to get a flat off your housing. The best advice we can give you, Mr. G, is to leave the city. Are you going to help me relocate? No. That was the council. I've got the complaint process. No, I logged it. It was all under Joe Anderson, this though.
I'm noticing the more time I spend with Sean, like around Sean, how this keeps reoccurring, this similar situations. Keep hearing about them, about corruption, all the corruption. I'm just hearing it again and again and again. No, I didn't know before joining Sean on the podcast, I was really unaware of how much was going on. I had no idea.
The corruption in our city, it's been there forever. It's been there forever. It's still there.
Yeah, I think since I've worked with you, Sean, I think I've been educated and I've learned so much, and it's like a real eye-opener. But did you know a lot of this stuff already?
When you go to prison, you quickly learn all about all the corruption.
Yeah.
Because you see everyone with commodities, and the media leads you to believe it's all serial killers and rapists in prison.
Yeah.
It's not. It's people with drug problems,
Yeah.
low-level drug users. When I got sentenced, and they said my bail bond was $750,000.
Yeah.
Everybody in the courtroom, all the low-level criminals, they all gasped. And they're all like drug addicts and people who've been homeless, and it's really sad. They're vulnerable people, mentally ill people. And they're all these parasites, and corrupt companies are making money off the back of it.
So
Exactly.
you're seeing it firsthand.
Yeah.
What about the other corruption with the government and businesses? And
Sheriff Joe Power, the boss of our jail, 100 million went missing that was supposed to go to food for the prisoners. And he's giving the prisoners food in boxes that says not fit for human consumption, or the sell-by date's gone.
Well, thank you, the man in the room.
We've got a sparkling.
That's fine.
Is that your lemonade? I was thinking,
Lemon and lime.
sorry, I sniffed it. Cappuccino over here.
Which is so cheap, the decoration, but very good.
Yeah, I like it.
Like basically, you just got tins and put a sticker on it. Empty loads of tins of what the cooking.
Yeah.
Have you got my tap water, please? Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. All these sins have probably had the food they're cooking.
Yeah.
So they've decorated for basically nothing.
Yeah. It's clever.
It's all cheap shit, isn't it? But it looks good.
No Banksies.
No Banksies. You'll all be gutted if it comes out in 5 years that it's fucking real, won't you? It's worth millions.
I think it is.
It is real.
It does look it. Oh, it's too hot.
It's definitely real,
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it.
I wouldn't have kept it. It's the only thing I've kept.
So it was
I've been homeless, I've lost me clothes, bags of clothes. I've sacrificed my clothes to bring that.
He's walking around the streets naked with his Banksy.
I'm just going off his art.
It will be worth
his art's worth more the rarer it is. And what he's done is he must have smashed the flag and made 4 pieces of art off the same flag. I got part 1 of it. So I'm convinced round the city of Liverpool there's probably another 3 parts stashed round.
Should we go Banksy hunting when we're up there?
Yeah. I've had this thing called, he's under Robin Hood.
Yeah.
His profile's Robin Hood. I'm sure it's Banksy.
Do you know what someone told me? That it was the guy from Art Attack.
Tony.
Yeah. I don't know whether I believe that or not.
I've been told. Well, I never got told. I'm assuming it's this Robin Hood profile. He's sending me, he's buzzing with me art. I want to collaborate with you soon. I just don't want to tell you where I am. I'm just like, who the fuck are you? He's got 10,000 followers, but he's private. And he called himself Robin Hood. And he's sending me photos of some of his art, what he used to do when he was younger, where he's done full cars, spray painted full cars in this crazy art and all. So we never know. He must be aware that I've got his Banksy and he's just looking at me thinking, should I say it's real or not? Like I could sell it to you for buttons and then the next day it'll be released, it's real.
Yeah. Why don't you sell it to me now? £10?
I've been thinking about this is what I've been thinking about doing. Just putting it out there like it's gone.
Yeah.
Put it out, it's gone.
Just say,
I've given it away to someone, it's gone. Not in my life no more.
Yeah.
And then wait for him to say it's real.
Well, the opportunity's there if you ever want to sell it to me.
I've been offered £5,000 for it and refused it.
Sorry?
I got offered £5,000 for it.
You refused it? I reckon it's a lot more.
I refused it.
Yeah.
It's worth a lot more. I know it is.
You get it.
If it's the genuine article, it's £1 million.
Easy. I used to live down the road from one of his works in Cheltenham.
There's loads around Birmingham.
Someone's
cut it out the wall.
Yeah, they've cut it out. Sell it.
What they do in Birmingham now, they get plastic Perpex, drill it over it.
I was just gutted.
Keep it on the wall.
Fucking wall. I was really quite pissed off. It was a my wall at the time. It was only a few doors down, and I thought, come on, mate, just a little bit further. No, but yeah, no.
I think I was at a party with Banksy once. There's a place called Santa's Ghetto, and they do it every Christmas, and they take over a place. And they have like artists, anarchists, they'll go in there and they do like a week-long exhibition. And I was sitting with his management team, and he wasn't going to say who he was, but he could have been one of the group. And I went out because I had to do something, and they wouldn't let me back in again because I wasn't famous. And I was a bit pissed off. I just thought, I wish I was famous so I could get back in again. It's like bouncing with the Santa, I don't know who you are, not coming back in here.
Once.
Yeah.
Or they got told, don't let him back in.
Yeah.
When he's gone, don't let him back in.
Yeah.
Have you ever been shell-shocked by meeting anyone, any of you three?
Shell-shocked by
like,
what?
A celebrity or like meeting your hero?
Oh my God, so I was at Stoke Newington Literary Festival, and there was like this green room where there was the guy who fucking killed Rambo in the Rambo movie. And as a kid, I watched that, right? And I was with this woman, she goes, yeah, just go in and talk to him, he's a normal guy. I'm like, yeah, no problem. I walked in that room, saw the guy who killed Rambo, the actor. I fucking shit myself.
Did you?
I couldn't speak. It's like, oh my God. Is it Sir James Goldsmith? What's his name?
The guy who played the policeman.
He's a Shakespearean actor. He's like got a round face and white hair.
He killed Rambo in the film.
I think he killed Rambo in one of them. He was on a helicopter or something. Oh.
Rambo films like you're going back fucking time, eh?
Wasn't Rambo 1?
Rambo 2.
Who's Rambo 2? Who's the villain?
Yeah,
Where's your toilet, mate?
Stephen Burkhardt.
It's also in the craze.
Stephen Burkhardt.
And he played George Cornell in the craze.
It was him. It was him.
Did you get his autograph?
Pardon?
Did you get his
No,
autograph?
of course. We'll talk to him. We'll talk to him.
Who's your
This guy killed Rambo. As a kid, I was terrified. This guy killed Rambo.
Who's your most sort of famous person you've
Met?
Yeah.
Who I might have been shell shocked by. I don't usually get shocked at all by anyone. God. I'll tell you my favourite. You know Doctor and the Medic singer? You know, going up to the spirit in the sky? Going up to the spirit. So I met him in the green room at a festival at the back. He was fucking wicked.
Oh, right.
And I met Bob Marley's manager. That was cool. That was really fun.
Oh, I filmed...
Is it Lee Scratch Perry?
Yeah, I think
He's wicked, yeah. Oh, he loved it.
Recently, didn't he?
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, it must have been about a week ago. I went round to his house and speak to him.
Did you?
Yeah, and he has an aviary in his living room.
Aviary?
Yeah, it's weird. And my mate befriended him and started doing artwork with him. So we were doing an art documentary. And we got... Who did we get first? I think it's David Icke or someone. So David Icke was a key to everyone. Because everyone liked David Icke. And then we got Ken Russell, Dave Courtney, Lee Scratch Perry, Peter Tatchell was in it, Boris Johnson was in this film.
Wow.
And they all went around the country interviewing people, asking them 20 questions about what they believed in higher powers. So was their life after death? Some people lucky is like people's lives laid out beforehand. It's quite interesting. But he made it arty. So everyone's saying these really deep things on camera. And then he'd do something, like have a little bit to break it all up. And then he'd have an easel, they'd put all this paint on the easel and spend like a minute doing that. And then just put it in his face. And just be really weird.
I love that.
So it would put people off. So you had all these great people saying these great things. Like Boris Johnson said, what do you think happens when you die? And he said, you're either happy or sad, or whatever moment you're experiencing when you die, and that's what you experience for eternity. And it's like really weird stuff.
Do you reckon that's true? Most people are scared shitless when they're dying. Do you reckon you like that for eternity?
No, probably not. I think you carry on, like your soul or your intelligence carries on in some way, and you just like transfer into something else.
That's all we do, mate. All energy forms transferred. They never die.
Yeah.
You just get powerful.
Like David Icke said, I kind of go with what he says. You're never going to know for sure, are you? But
my theory.
It holds up, doesn't it?
My theory on this subject is we come from the dark into the light. Where's the dark? Between the woman's legs. It doesn't matter what woman's legs you're coming out of. That's your way into this world, through the woman's legs. How you get out of here, I don't know. But the next level you come into, you're coming out of another woman. The woman is the key to everything, basically. Without the woman, we won't get to different levels of living.
Thank you.
That's how it is. That's the way it is. So my theory on it all is, this stage is a refining process. It's a refining process, and what's being refined? Your energy. So you'll get put into situations where your emotions are running wild. Once you can control them emotions, that's when your energy is purified. Once you're fully in control of your emotions, that's when you're purified, and that's when you're ready to reach that level.
To reach that level, I think you have to be totally honest with the world, yourself, everyone.
This is what I'm saying to you. Inner wealth. Once you're focused on this,
If you get this 100%, you're reaching levels that no one else is getting to.
I always do things with a pure heart as well.
Pure energy it is.
Yeah.
Pure energy.
I don't want to fuck people over, screw people over. I've got no interest.
Well, that's what I mean. So if you get to your judgment day, and they look through you, right through you, and your energy's pure, and you've done no murder. If your energy's pure and you've never took anyone else's life, you're going to the next level. If not, if you've gone through this life like a cunt, if you've gone through this life being a horrible bastard, when you get to the end, you get fucked off and you start the whole process again. And that's why you've got people saying deja vu, I've been here before. Yet you have your cunt and you're going to be here again next time because they're not fixing up.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's the way it works.
I did a film about ayahuasca recently. The people that are doing it were like shamans, and they talked about that. And they said they believe in reincarnation, and that it is a learning process, and you go through life. And they believe that in the future, humanity is going to be a lot better because they've gone through those stages and they're learning how to be better people. And they were saying, so many years in the future.
Yeah, the people that have gone through that process, though, you get to a different level of thinking, different level of energy, different level of processing stuff, different level of thinking of everything. You know what I mean? So it's fucking. But you only get it through trauma, depression, stress. You don't get it through a happy life.
No,
You only get it when you've gone deep into them dark holes. Is when your mind opens. I don't know whether you've had it, but I've had it. It's like your brain's numb. You can't think about fuck all. You're just in a. That's when you're in an area of your brain that you've never been in before. That's when you're opening pathways.
It's almost like you go through a stage of the zero fucks process after that, and then you just like, right, I'm coming out of this.
That's it. You come out. You go through a little wobble, thinking, man, what's happening here? And then you realise, and then you just start flowing. Wham! That's what's happening to me now. I'm starting to get on the flow, and it's going. The only thing that can damage it are the devils.
Yeah, but they won't damage it. If you keep going pure.
I can keep doing all right. I can keep going, then you'll just get these rats kicking in to damage it.
Jealousy, it is them trying to get more following, bigger, off the back of you.
I look at it different though, me, Jerry.
Yeah.
I look at it like I'm a good force being attacked by the bad forces.
Yeah.
No one else is aware of the good force and the bad force. Just me and fucking them. You're all looking at, they're just trolling them, they're just clickbaiting them. No, that's a dark force coming after this good force.
Yeah, coming after your
That's
shit.
the way I feel.
Yeah. They want what you've got.
Well, this message hasn't landed on me for nothing. And I haven't been screaming it like this for nothing. I'm not like this. I've just gone with the message and followed it.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. It's never got me in trouble.
Exactly.
It's never got me in trouble, ever.
You did alright.
It's got people hating, it's got people saying shit about me, but it's never put me in the line of trouble.
No.
Ever, not once. And it's protected me from loads of lines of trouble. So they can't tell me I haven't been given this message for nothing.
They're already messaging him now. What you're doing with Atwood, he can't be trusted. He's showing me the messages coming in. Yeah.
So,
there's two here.
So that's where I'm trying to network with him.
No fun.
Where I'm trying to network and set a network up with me.
Yeah.
Straight away they plant the seeds. But they won't just be me. They won't be planting seeds in my head. It'll be his as well.
Here please. Sorry. Here, thank you.
So it's like battle between good and evil.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's going on with me.
Thank you.
I'm the good guy battling the bad guys. Although you can't see it, in the energy form of things, that is what's going on here. You've got all the nasty, horrible drug dealing scumbags trying to stop an anti-drug activist. So it's the good and bad.
Here you go, James. That's alright.
A lot of the guests speak about that. So Dave and I, who was a psychic journalist,
I'm quite excited about this.
She speaks about that, doesn't she? Evil spirits, and
It's
there's more than you know about, and it all kind of ties in with this. It's almost religious, isn't it?
It
it's
is.
like something else we don't quite know about.
Why are you attacking me like this? I'm not some monster. I'm not some dirty rat who rapes women or batters birds. I'm not there to rob money off you. So why have I got this force of energy coming at me like this? Because I'm doing a good thing.
Doing good, yeah.
I'm doing a good thing. I'm in the righteous position in all of this.
And it ties in with, because I was always interested in conspiracy theories. And I think, I'm pretty sure, well, James Kay was killed, wasn't he, by his own government, because they wanted to carry on war. But the biggest one is the 9/11 thing. Why did they orchestrate all of that death just to make money by invading Iraq and Afghanistan? And the people be that evil, it could be something otherworldly that's actually controlling the world. Because if you're already rich, would you orchestrate and get Tony Blair and George Bush and get them all together and say, right, let's go into Iraq because we want to get richer?
Yeah.
But these guys are already rich, aren't they? So what's making them do pure evil, like invade Afghanistan and just wipe out families and just kill loads of people?
Is it a power trip?
It is power, but people like Tony Blair and George Bush, they're already rich and loaded, and they're going to be, they're president.
Is it never enough?
It all depends what you're practicing.
Yeah, it's
Or
like,
it goes into a dark arts?
Exactly that.
Yeah.
It all depends what you're practicing.
and then at that stage, are they influenced by otherworldly beings who are what they like?
The bottom line is this. This is my opinion. All these Tony Blairs, all these prime ministers, they're nothing. They're there like a teacher in a classroom. Exactly the same responsibility as a teacher in a classroom. Only they've got responsibility over 1,000 or 1,000,000 people instead of 30.
Yeah.
They're just teachers outlining rules, outlining what we're going to do today, outlining what we're going to do next week. It's a teacher act. He's
Really
yes,
good.
Army.
Really
Watch
good.
this.
Yeah.
It's simply they're acting like teachers, keeping control of the school.
The head
They're not
teacher.
power. I'm hearing the Queen's gone already. I'm hearing the Queen is not in power anymore, and she hasn't been for over 9 months. We're just waiting for the new powers to be to go, here we are, we're your new power.
Do you think Charles will get it, or it will go straight to William?
What do you mean?
When the Queen
The
goes,
crown.
the crown, who do you think it will go to?
Arabs.
Good. Fair.
Don't think about the prince. Don't
Yeah.
think about kings.
Go
That's
to
gone.
fucking Arabs.
I'm telling you. You've only got to look at the country to understand to become a Muslim. What's that you've got there, mate?
Mixed grill.
What's that black thing?
Lamb.
Give you fucking cancer, that won't it? How burnt it is. Well, that's what they say years ago, innit? All them burns. That's what gives you fucking cancer, innit?
Is it? I've never heard that one. I've heard the kiwi fruit one.
What kiwi gives you cancer?
Apparently, kiwi fruit gives you cancer. I was like, oh, well, that's the new one. But
Fuck's sake, you won't be able to eat not soon.
yeah,
It's worrying, because on the
Look at
radio-
Sean just dead quiet, getting stuck in.
into his falafel burger.
Got also, you got a curry there as well.
Try them.
What is it, curry?
Potatoes.
Why didn't you ever have the bun with it?
Waste of time bread, isn't it? I only eat like proper brown bread. Not a white bun, it's like a waste, isn't it?
It's a waste of your stomach consumption.
All the goodness is taken out of it, so it's preserved.
Yeah.
Which? White bread?
White bread, yeah.
There's no goodness in bread.
No.
What goodness is in bread?
Nothing.
The only goodness from it is it's carbohydrate.
Do you have bread much? Do you have bread much?
I eat bread all the time.
I don't, you see. I'm just not really a fan
I
of
don't
it.
eat bread, I eat barms.
Bad.
No barm cakes.
Yeah.
So instead of going to the shop and buying a loaf, I'll buy barm cakes. Don't know why, they just taste better when they're toasted and that.
About doing health and
God, it's quite hot.
Yeah.
Because you know when
It's like blowing my mind. I can't get my words out.
know everything about
I do.
being fit.
Yeah.
That's
Can't get my words out.
I need someone to jump on it.
It's a popular thing.
It's popular now. When I do a training video, the amount of attention I get through it and the amount of views it gets,
Make a bit of money, mate.
it's a definite money maker. If I could set up the channel, add someone to do me training, and then set up a Zoom for about 25 people, where 25 people in their house can be trained off me. That's the way I was going. But I just get knocked off my path by all the rats.
Right.
I just keep on getting knocked. I get onto things, start flying in it, and then I'll just get attacked.
But they can't really stop you doing that, because if you've just got a computer and the people willing to sign up to be trained by you.
I know, but it's just the networking again. It's like now, I've got all the software to stream on YouTube, but I don't know how to copy the link and transfer it over. So just little things like that I can't do.
What can we help him with, James?
Well, what about if you do a pre-recorded workout and you sell that?
I could sell that.
Yeah.
You know what I wanted to do?
Episode.
You know what I wanted to do, mate? A fitness DVD for Christmas.
Yeah, DVDs dead now. You said you've got to sell links. Or streaming videos.
But I'm bossing my training. I do different types of training so people latch onto it straight away.
So you make a video, but you're not printing DVDs, you just sell it online. No, I sell videos online.
Do you?
And Vimeo.
Well, why don't you do a video with me and sell it on your thing?
Yeah.
Because Vimeo takes 10% commission, and you can...
Now we'll split it 50-50.
And you can make a video, do a whole series, and when you do podcasts, just say, look, here's the link. If you want to get fit.
Look, if you want to do that and make that come to fruition, I'll do it with you 100%.
Yeah, okay,
and we go 50-50 down the middle.
Oh wow.
You can even do this if you want, if you've got the time. Set a YouTube channel up, call it Train Fit Elite, and we'll just keep it going about training me, you, training consistently. It's in your name, you get it monetized, you get the money coming in. All you do is give me a percentage.
That could be huge. That could be a huge thing, couldn't it?
What's that?
The whole thing.
Oh yeah, it'll be massive. The amount of knowledge I've got in training and the way I train, the way I look. I take my top off, people appreciate it straight away. You're on it because I'm ripped to fuck.
Yeah.
So I've got a market straight away.
And everyone wants to get fit and get healthy.
And it's the right time. The Christmas period, everyone backs off. They come into the new year wanting to get fit. So if we've got a collection of 15 workouts ready to go for the 1st of January, we'll be selling them like that, bam, bam, bam.
Can you, so say you did something for TV, so I can get onto streaming platforms in America, but it needs to be a TV format, so you want like half-hour episodes.
Yeah.
So you could work out like a half-hour.
What we'll do, lad, you can just come to me and say, we need 6 hours footage, even if you're here for 3 days. Every morning we'll go in the gym and we'll do that, proper intense workouts on it. You do all your editing, you've got the YouTube channel. All I'm doing basically is turning up, training for you and getting off.
And then
You're doing the rest and you give me a wage off it.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good.
That's the so basically you'll be paying me to work for you.
Yeah, okay.
Everything will be yours, but I'll be the face of it.
Could you get any people that you train so you can interact with people? So
I can pull someone in to train with them and do a session with someone.
And you've got access to a gym?
We'll go to any gym. I'll just buy you a membership and go in there.
Right, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because that could be a big...
It'll smash it. It will be big. It definitely will be big. That's no ifs or buts.
And then do you know all about like nutrition and...
I know the lot. I'm fully qualified up, mate. So I'm level 3 fitness and exercise, level 2 sports injury, level 2 special diets, level 2 nutritionist, level 2, everything.
So could you because you're probably like full on workout person, aren't you? So could you do easier exercises that people can pick up?
I can give you an intense version and a non-intense version.
So like,
I can give you a strong version, I can give you a weaker person's version.
Yeah, okay.
I can do it all.
That will sell, because then there's variety for people.
Especially even getting paid for it as well.
Yeah, that's good.
Because everyone is interested in sort of getting healthy. And,
they want to know where you start and how to start with it, to then go on to the intense. Yeah.
What you can do if you've got a profile, you can have instructional videos, you can have nutritional videos, speak about protein, there's loads you can tap into. And I've already got a line. I've already got people onto me for my fitness, so they just jump right onto that.
publicising it through all the YouTube channels.
You can do it what you
Just
want.
drive traffic to the.
Don't forget, with Sean, Jenny there, it'll all get fed. If you all want to come on board with this fitness thing, you can. And then we'll all get fed
I'd
off
love
it.
to do a workout with him.
I'll do a workout with you.
I might have little weights.
Doesn't matter, but we can get him on it, one session. We can get another podcaster on it, like Lazar.
Yeah.
And you can just bring it in.
That would be brilliant, because I've got a flat ass. I need some work on that, man. I need some serious work.
So one person could be an episode.
Yeah.
We could like have a.
And obviously I'll be in contact with your clothing. Let's get that sorted. And you could be wearing that all the fucking time, plugging that.
You know what? The opportunity, the
Endless.
opportunity that surrounds me is massive. But I haven't got the network to take it forward.
We have.
So when I've got someone like him coming through and I'm saying, will you take the whole thing and just give me a wage off it?
Sorted.
I'm happy like that.
And that's what you do.
I'm happy like that.
And it will work, you know, you scratch my back, I scratch yours mentality. And that's
Basically, that's what it is,
yeah. Everyone wins. And
Everyone eats at the table and everyone goes home happy.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. Have you got a phone number, by the way, that we can take? I'll probably not put that on here. So, yeah, we don't want the whole of YouTube contact.
No. We'll edit that out.
Right, do you want to type it in there?
You're pretty into fitness as well, aren't you?
Well, there's a good comment. Just watch this afternoon's podcast. So I get loads of these. Just watch this afternoon. It was shit hot. And when I said it was shit, I thought,
No, it was shit hot, I knew.
It was shit hot. Good to see you all laughing and clearing the air. Keep up the great work.
See, these are the real people.
Yeah, chuck it in. I'll give you a one ring.
I have to read some of the comments now on that video.
Salad's quite nice, isn't it? I really love the salad. Not really a fan of rice though.
Right.
I don't really like rice. I find it's a bit like the bread theory. It's a bit pointless to me.
Right. No, I like it.
I must have forgot my number.
Right. What is it?
Let me check my number.
Double check. Type it in, I don't want it anywhere. No. So we'll have to edit it out.
I'm with Darren now, Ash. Absolutely amazing podcast today. Already loads of brilliant feedback, comments coming in. We smashed it.
Started to think about how to edit the programme. Doing a fitness episode.
Mate, you've got thinking. Yeah.
Have you not got credit?
Yeah, I do. Maybe I don't have signal. Oh no, I've got no signal.
Are you on flight mode?
No, it's just.
Why have you got no signal then?
I don't know.
What are you on?
Right. Where's it? Let me type it in again, pass it in, and I'll WhatsApp you. So when I do get signal, how bizarre. Let me see if I can get some.
That's one hot chick.
Right. Oh, I've got signal now, so I'll just type mine in.
Jenny was getting the gas out on that.
Right, I've got your number now. Mine's, just save it in. I'll just type mine in. And I'll forward it to James and Sean if you want. And then.
You eating this?
No, have them. James might get jealous.
Want some of them? I see him and then he sort of went, oh, he's eating me fucking chips.
His fork was ready then.
I'll go with. There we go. I'll forward you these contact then.
So I normally, at home, I normally clear up everyone's dates.
Yeah, they are.
James is like a vacuum. He's sure you want that? Don't you want?
Oh, no, I'll be fine, thanks. Yeah, I get called the Hoover.
Where are you, James?
Is that what they call you, the Hoover?
Does your wife cook when you get back?
No, I normally do it.
Yeah.
We've got a bit of a funny family because we all eat different food. My wife's quite fussy with food. Kids are as well.
Oh, right.
I'm going to read this one so it'll be on the video. This is great. Pager, pay-per-view. You have to respect two men putting their differences aside and clearing shit up, man. It's a man face to face. Nobody's perfect. One thing I can say about what he's passionate about with interviews, talks about us losing our shit in laughter with tug of war. Darren is passionate in his own way also. You never know what the fuck he's going to say or if he's going to kick off, but it's real. That's his real personality. He's not making up some character like a lot of people are trying to do. He's nailed it there.
Genuine, isn't it?
Yeah.
The real of folk do, always does.
Damn, I liked James English. Thought he was a decent fellow until now.
There's loads of that being said. There's loads of people turning on him, you know.
Yeah, about time.
Shall I take this off? Because I'm sure you don't want to hear me.
Yeah, still recording.
English doesn't represent Glasgow.
Thank you.
I've been told, mate, as soon as he steps foot up there, he's in danger.
Yeah.
So whether that's true or not, I don't know, but there's a lot of Glaswegians not happy with him, like. He's a rat, mate, for what he done.
Yeah, all those murders he's fucking linked to. Yeah. Are you full?
It was just too off for me mouth,
Was it?
I don't eat much anyway, I'll eat later on.
Yeah.
It's like I'm in Spain, I eat of an evening. No, like a late evening.
Yeah.
You get all these things, you shouldn't eat before you go to bed. That's nonsense. Just don't eat too much.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the tip. Don't overeat.
Don't eat too much.
Right.
Now you get people, don't go to sleep, don't on a full stomach.
Yeah.
Your body's working when you're asleep. Your food's still being digested. That's why you wake up with a dry mouth in the morning, because your body's still working. Still doing.
What I do is I have a big lunch and then try not to eat anything later on. But is it best to avoid having a big lunch?
Humans are always going to need.
What are they? What do you think that humans always need? Sleep.
What else?
As you said.
Food, water, sleep.
Food, drink, funeral parlours. Everlasting businesses.
Well,
if you get a food outlet with enough footpath.
I always say the only two things certain in life is death and taxes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then they tax you when you die as well, don't they?
So we'll take that to finish.
Right, we were thinking, James was thinking we film Goodbye downstairs.
Yeah, do what you want to do. Do whatever doing that.
Oh, I was just saying to Sean, it's been such a good day. I've had so much fun. It's really, really cool.
Thank you.
Well,
Thanks, Sean.
No one expected. No one expected
I think
anything really, did we? We just
no,
like turn
just
up,
came
let's see what
into
happens.
it. Yeah, be honest.
Was you cagey though? Was you thinking, right, this could go drastically fucking wrong up here?
I think both of you were a little bit worried that it might be something it's not. Like
I
a
was
setup.
when the time was going.
Yeah, because you were like, where are you? I was like, oh, M6, but the traffic honestly was.
Close the motorway down.
I'm standing there in the crowd looking at, is there anyone watching me yet?
Oh shit.
Oh man,
Because I'm the type to get there half an hour before and scope it.
Yeah.
And watch yous arrive.
We had our guy there 3 hours before, he's scoping it.
He must have scoped me fucking nuts.
Somebody walked past each other. Yeah, fucking hell.
What's he saying? He's not paying?
Decline.
Do you want another one?
Could you please just go to the counter, because this one is just not
Oh no,
able to connect.
the internet, your internet, yeah. No worries,
dramas.
counter's fine, counter is fine.
Man is the boss. Thanks for the scan as well, Sean.
Oh, you're welcome.
So you know that it was
I hope you take this forward.
Yeah.
I hope
Okay.
the fitness page, if you can call it Train Fit Elite.
Yeah, let's should we
All right, mate, I got to pay you at the counter.
I sent him your number.
then we can develop
I sent
an idea.
Yeah, delicious. Never been here
It'd be
before.
really good. I
like the background as well, the colours.
Definitely, and then you can tap into it as well.
Yeah. I'll wear it, wear the women's gym wear, and fucking you wear the men's.
I'll wear it when I'm training.
Maybe do an episode as well. You
Yeah.
can be trained.
And then I'm going to have a section for the Five Alive put on my website. I can build that myself. Oh, crap. I can build that myself, so yeah, that's not an issue.
What's good with all the YouTube stuff is you just have the links below.
Well, we're just all connected,
video.
you know what I mean? We're all out to get the words out, get ourselves out there. It's a fucking good way, mate.
If you just go with the flow, nothing will go wrong.
Be positive.
Nothing will go wrong. If you just get on the flow and remain on it, it'll all fall into place with us.
I'm going to kill. And haters gonna hate, potatoes gonna potato, and alligators gonna alligate.
The only time it'll go wrong is when like someone's being untrue.
But look how we're now, you know, well, I obviously didn't have any beef with you, but now you're in conformance with him. It was just, you know, just fuck Jane's English. Fuck his little hate.
The less they get mentioned, the better.
Fucking, yeah.
But the amount of damage that he's done, it's fucking unreal.
Yeah.
Honest to God, since
But
James English
they've done their worst. Let them fuck off, because like we said, we know
they've done their
James's
worst,
secrets
and they've reached their pinnacle.
Yeah.
That's what's good about all this. They've got to the top they're ever going to get. They can't go no further.
No.
So it's all downhill for them.
Exactly. So
it's all downhill for them.
And when
now.
they keep slating us and all that, people will get bored of it, and they'll be like, fuck
different
them.
levels, innit?
Oh, I need to get
it's
some
just
drinks.
different levels. That's the end of it.
Why? Setting you up? Yeah.
They want a dick photo, or they want something like that. They'll never get one.
Make you out to be a fucking,
Well, that's the next thing. The only thing they can do to me now is make a doctored fucking picture.
Yeah.
That's the last thing they can do to me. Everything else they tried, and I've got through it.
Yeah.
The last thing they did is invent something from fucking nowhere.
He's got page 3 girls trying to set him up as well.
I don't know whether they decided to set me up.
To do what?
Try and get a dick pic.
They want a dick picture or something, don't they? So they can just destroy
Then
me.
they can say it's like a sex case or something.
Like they're doing with Decca now.
Yeah, like they did this with Decca.
They're doing it currently with Decca right now.
Oh, should we turn these off?
Well, we're all packed in like a tin of sardines, Jenny's saying. We finished the interview. We're in New Street now, going to get some food, and then we're going to say our goodbyes. It's been a boss day. I've enjoyed myself, and that's what it's all about. The Real Crime, Real Time podcast, moving forward. Peace out, L5 shout.
Right then, so we're going to get back to the south.
Interesting day.
Well, Sean, come here, lad. Look, once again, mate, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you've added to the stress.
Well. Yeah, cheers.
Thanks, Jen. Lovely meeting you.
Lovely to meet you.
And you, James. Nice.
Nice
We've had a
meeting
boss
you,
day
Darren.
today. We've had a boss day today. Sean's fed me. We've had a deep conversation. Everything I've said that's in a bad light towards Sean, I regret and retract. He's not a rat. He shouldn't be called Ratwood. If you want to call him any sort of nickname, call him Fatwood. And Jenny will tell you why. Not his belly.
On that note.
Take care. Lovely meeting you.
See you soon. Travel safe.
Oh, cheers again, man. Much love and respect. Yeah. Oh, no, here you go.
Take care.
Yeah. Oh, fucking call cops! Get me out of here!
Well, there you are, people. We've got Darren Gee, Sean Atwood and Jenny here. What's Jenny's surname?
It's Hopkins.
Jenny Hopkins is here. So, long time overdue. Sean's been up here for a few hours now with his team. We've been in the New Street train station this morning, that's where I met him. Got the train to Selly Oak, and then we've come into them at my gaff in Selly Oak. We're here now. She's had a bit of a problem with the camera, but it's all sorted now. It's a bit scatty because it's a bit messed up, but we're here. Got the man himself, Sean. Got the woman herself, Jenny, and we've got James over there, the handy candy man. So where do we start? People are kicking in. What's going on here?
Ask us anything.
Anyway, it's the live feed, so if you've got questions, get them onto us and we'll do what we can. Use members in there, you get prioritised. So we're here. And we're starting to move into like the interviewing phase of the day, aren't we?
Yeah, go for it.
So, where should we start? Let's start with
Jen's arrests.
No!
Well, let's have a little talk about you, Jen, because people need to know you, don't they? So are you blonde naturally, or have you dyed your hair?
Oh, dyed.
So she's not. So she's not a blonde bimbo.
So definitely
Hang
not
on, let's
blonde
just see if
bimbo.
these can hear me. Can you hear me there, people? Can anyone let on to us? Let us know if you're hearing me. They're not even listening to me, are they?
Maybe there's a delay.
There is a delay. I think Dad's up. Keep it well, yeah. All right, lad?
Yes.
Yes. You can hear me.
I do.
So we'll crack on then. So,
Yep.
how old are you, Jenny?
I'm 33.
So you're quite young.
Quite young. Well,
33 is young,
thank
isn't it?
you. How old are you?
I'm 42.
Fuck off. I thought you were, late 30s, easy.
I wish. Look at her eyes. See the eyes on it there?
Oh, brilliant. So,
Yeah, so you're 33.
So I've got an organic clothing company.
And you brought some
Yep,
up.
I bought you a hoodie, obviously. Nice black one.
Well, there you go, people. We've got organic cotton hoodie from Jenny. What's the range called?
It's called Boomer and Jen, but it is organiccottonclothing.co.uk. Check it out.
Boomer and Jen. You get a little
Boomer and
leaf
Jen.
on the front. That'll
On
come off in the
Instagram
wash.
as well.
Yeah, on Insta it is at boomer_Jen. So at BOOMER_JEN. And there's links to my businesses on there.
Well, I like a good hoodie.
Here's the
Good.
Sean's got
Here's
one
the
in blue.
she
Is that
brought
the same
me.
time, the blue? Decent.
Yeah.
Quality they are. So I'm happy I've
Quality.
got that. Obviously, if you want some of my stuff, you can go to www.l5original.com.
I'll have a look.
So you've been arrested how many times,
Oh,
Jen?
quite a few. So yeah, I think what people want to know is who the hell am I? I'm Sean's new co-host.
Right, so
I've
this
joined in
Sean's new co-host. How did you become employed, or was
Because
you
I'm
friends?
fucking brilliant. I'm fucking good and
Well,
quick.
I must say that it makes the chemistry better.
Doesn't
Yeah.
it?
You know, instead of having two stone cold men, it's nice
Pulling
to have
it
a
out.
little bit of tits on the platform.
Definitely.
Without being
definitely.
rude. Without being rude. You know what I'm
God's
saying,
sake.
people, innit?
Yeah.
So we move on. What was your arrests?
Oh, it's all sorts of bits and bobs, isn't it? The most recent one
What's
was
the worst?
well, the most stupid one is the one in Israel. Recently, last year, I got arrested in Israel, put in a cell, fighting in the streets. Well, not fighting, arguing, but
What was you doing in Israel?
on holiday.
Are you Jew? Are you
Tel
Jewish?
Aviv, no, it's all trendy and, you know,
Oh, it's just good
Eurovision.
over there.
Yeah, good. Look, it's all fucking gay men and dogs in the centre
it?
there.
Is
Yeah,
it?
yeah,
weird.
covered.
That's
And then you
mad,
go down the road to Jerusalem, and it's, you know, obviously nothing going on around there. So yeah, interesting.
Mad.
Why
Yeah.
were you fighting in the streets?
I was arguing with my ex-partner, the lawyer.
Oh, shit.
Oh, so you had this lawyer and this organic clothes maker arguing in Israel.
In the streets, and they just.
Are you still with the lawyer?
No. That ended as soon as lockdown lifted. I was off.
He's not a guy who likes to hit women, is he?
We'll say no more.
Okay.
So he does then. There's lots of men. There's lots of men out there that thinks it's okay to lay their hands on women. Some do it because they've seen their dad doing it most of their lives. Some do it because they're just horrible, nasty bastards like English. And others do it because they're drunk and on drugs. Bottom line is you shouldn't be hitting no woman. Doesn't matter what she's doing to you. You can push them off. You can push them down. You do not tense your fist or slap them because you're a nonce in my books. And people are sick of me calling them nonces, aren't they? But I don't care.
At least you're honest.
So Sean's got a lovely partner on board. It's only going to make the show better.
Yeah.
Having that energy
Obviously.
in the room. Yeah.
Definitely.
We've got Sean here. I can see the shit going through his brain right now. He doesn't know what's going to come out of my mouth, and neither do I. But I'm not here. I'm not here to target Sean.
He's not going to pull a Marvin.
Yeah, I'm not that type of lying rat that's going to manipulate the masses to lock in to watch me expose him and then don't expose him. Let me put it straight. There's nothing to expose him about. In the first place, there was nothing to expose him about. I'm naive. I'm into the podcasting world. I've given you my theory. I'm naive. I'm into the podcasting world. I get surrounded by, without me knowing, Sean's enemies, meaning the from Glasgow. So I've given him my trust. I've opened up to him. I'm going in with him. I'm jumping onto his narrative towards Sean, and it goes fucking wrong. It goes wrong. So
Someone asked if that was your real Facebook account. Why, have you got a lot of fakes on there?
yeah, I've got loads, man. Yes, the coggers. Hope you're good, mate. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to have a nice conversation with Sean. So don't think I'm blocking you or nothing.
And I'm not ignoring the viewers. I'm just pulling the chat up so I can see what you're saying.
Oh, can you get that up there?
Yeah, because
Do you want it on here?
it's live on your channel, isn't it?
I'll go grab my phone.
Darren's channel.
Anyway, let's get back onto the topic. If you can ignore the comments.
So,
ignore
should we
it.
start with why you two are in the room today? Yeah? So why are you two in the room today?
I'm here for a number of reasons. To support Darren's Choose a Life, Not a Life campaign, to help him with collaborations, and also to restore my fucking reputation that was damaged by someone who caused mass manipulation, but denied it recently. And huge thank you to Darren for putting out the paperwork, which has just been published on my channel this morning. All the paperwork, all the messages from that person trying to tell Darren I had nasty charges, trying to get Darren to believe that so he would unleash on me. And that person denied doing that. That person denied doing that. And now Darren has come out, he's kept all these records for years. He's come out and he's produced the paperwork. It's now indisputable. And that's why I'm now calling for James English to issue me an apology. If James English will issue me an apology for the defamation he caused, 2 or 3 hours video, it got 500,000 views within weeks, 10,000 subscribers lost right away. I'm still getting death threats and messages to this day because of the games James English was played and he denied, and now it's proven 100% by Darren's paperwork. I'm calling for James English to issue me an apology video, and if he does so, if he's man up to accept that he did that, because we've put the paperwork out this morning on the channel, if he's man enough to accept he did that, and he will fucking apologise, I'll drop the lawsuit against him and we can move on. If he's just going to put out another video recycling bullshit and claiming this and that, then we are ready to step it up to the next level. I have never, ever fucking attacked James English. I still watch his podcast to this day. He's attacked me twice now, massive attacks twice, almost 1 million views. I've got a video ready to go, James English Exposed, detailing everything he did for his conviction, the thing he is shit scared to talk about, the thing Darren has been asking him to talk about for years and he won't do it. So if he wants to go there, if he wants to launch another massive attack against me, we will be launching our first attack against him with this video. So you make your mind up, James. That's going to go on my main channel. You make your mind up. You've done this twice to me now on your main channel. I've just took it and tried to defend myself and my reputation, which you fucking destroyed with a lot of people. Do you want me to launch a major attack on you on my main channel and you can see how that fucking feels yourself?
Now,
otherwise...
Let's jump in, Sean. All that there could have been done on your own platform. You've decided to do it on my platform for whatever reason.
I know, I'm getting carried away. I'm sorry, Darren.
I'm not bothered.
I'm getting carried away.
It is what it is, lad. I'm not bothered.
It's childish, honestly.
You had to get it out. You've had to get it out. It is what it is.
You get in this war mode and you start getting childish.
I know.
It kicks in.
I'm always there. You've seen me. I always start going off track.
Carried away.
The bottom line is this. I think it's coming out the truth. The truth always prevails.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
I've been quiet for over a year because I haven't concentrated on my YouTube, so I haven't really defended myself.
Yeah.
The minute I've noticed my YouTube's picking up again, I've started defending myself. I haven't even finished defending myself. So when you're seeing, they're not screenshots. That's the message screen recorded as it's going along.
Right.
Do you want? I'll show you it in a minute. I'll get on my phone. I'll show you the original. So I'll show you it now if you want. Anyway. I'm just starting to go through all the shit I've been fed over 2 years.
Right.
You know, I've got a backlog of documents, I've got a backlog of messages, right down to Snitchy Bum. His first initial message to me, licking my bum, begging me for a podcast. All this. Yeah. That's all going out. I've got to start defending myself. I've been quiet for 2 years. I'm being writ off by yourself as well. You wrote me off a few times as well.
I've never said a bad word about you, Darren.
I know you've
even when all that was happening, I was saying I fully support you.
Yeah, you did, yeah. But I'm not going on it. The bottom line is the book went missing for time. I done a podcast, James English. You get on me for the podcast and tell me you give me the book.
Yeah.
We do the podcast. I got the book. We're off, and then that's it. I don't hear from you for a while.
Yeah, and that's why I apologise to you with Deck, and I apologise to you again now.
I've accepted that. I've fully accepted that, and I fully accept my part in this harassment towards you. I've told you last time, I am sincerely sorry for labelling you all this derogative comments that I've made towards you. I sincerely apologise about them. I've give you this nickname, like I give people nicknames, and they end up stuck with them. So now you've got people calling you Ratwood, which is not nice because you're not a rat. You never ratted on me. I don't know your associates whether you've ever ratted on them. But from my experience, you got off with the book, But that weren't a rat move. Do you understand what I mean? A rat move, stabbing you in the back type thing. This weren't a rat move. It was a clean mistake. Because I'm fresh out of jail, I've got the mindset on me and I'm just thinking, bang, I'm not having this.
Yeah, of course.
And it escalated. James English got into me. He had his own ulterior motives. He had his own thing. Every time I'm meeting him, he's pumping shit in about you.
Yeah.
I'm getting caught up in this. But I'm passionate about this as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So when you're seeing me ranting and going, rah, 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 that's my passion. It's not me just being paranoid and popping on you.
No.
I've received a week's worth of bullshit off this rat, and eventually I just go, you know what, I've got to say something about this.
Yeah. It's that passion is why so many people watch you.
Well, I'm real as fuck.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, I'll apologise, mate. If I'm wrong, I'll apologise. That horrible cunt won't. Why? Because he's been screaming his fucking head off for the last year.
Why do you think he is doing it though? Just more views? Click?
No, basically, he got promised a very lucrative offer if he was to damage certain individuals and send the traffic towards other individuals.
Right.
So them individuals could put out there that certain individuals are like cake. There's nothing wrong with them. They've never committed a crime. They're involved in boxing and all they've ever done for me was goodness. But on the other hand, they're killing families round the corner. So that's what I can't tolerate.
Yeah. And I've got the new energy of Jen.
Well, you've got Jenny on board.
Yeah, fuck the trolls.
Jenny's on board with a blonde-eyed hair.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
So, Sean, where do we go from here, mate? What do I want to ask you? I want to ask you about...
So you said, on the invite to here, you said you wanted to interview me for... It was the first podcast or something you were going to do. And you've got questions about my story in America.
But I'm not interviewing you, I'm interviewing the two of you. Do you understand?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's not that, it's, you know, but I'll go into it. I'll go into the American
Questions
charge.
about America, yeah.
When did you first go to America? Had you committed a crime in this country?
No. While Mum was committing the crimes.
Yeah. But you've never been arrested in this country before that?
No, I was the nerdy business graduate, and Wild Man was the maniac.
So you were the money, he was the muscle.
I was the brains.
Basically, two M's.
Yeah. Is that Pet Shop Boys? We used to sing it to each other.
Yeah.
You got the brains, I've got the brawn. Let's make some money. We did. We used to sing it all the time.
What I notice a lot of the time, Sean, is when you're speaking about Wildman, you get very emotional.
Yeah.
And I know it takes a lot to get over that through the day. So we can just shift past Wildman.
Okay.
So you don't get emotional.
I'm just feeling it now.
I can see it. That's why I want to. That's why I want to knock it on its head.
Okay.
I showed. I've given you that case, haven't I?
Where is the case?
Oh yeah, it's here. It's here.
Now let me get this out. People will remember this from my live feed. It was on my bike. It's called Wildman. It's coincidence. I bought this before Wildman passed too, and I sort of rubbed it in Sean's face when we weren't seeing eye to eye. So what I've done today is give him it. It doesn't. It's just a little memento.
It's going to go on my shelf in my
well, that's what I'm saying. And you
room.
can put stuff in it.
Yeah.
Stuff in it. Doesn't matter, you know, what you've ever done with them. Just leave them in there for life.
Some red dots.
Well, you must have things of his.
Ashes or something.
I'll have to speak to his missus and Hammy.
Get something of his, lad, and put them in there, cement it, seal it with cellophane and bury it in your garden.
Yeah, appreciate that, man.
No,
Thank
just
you.
do something like that's what I'd do.
R.I.P. Wild Man.
Yeah, rest in peace, Wild Man. I know I said a few derogative things towards you, but my mind weren't in the right.
He would have laughed, Darren.
Yeah.
Nothing affected him.
Yeah.
You could say anything about him, he would have laughed, and he would have just joked right back. That's what he was like. He spent his life getting rises out of snowflakes.
Fucking hell.
So, out of snowflakes.
Yeah.
Let's jump back to America, Sean.
Okay.
First time in jail in America?
Yeah.
So you go into America, you get arrested. I'm not asked what you're arrested for. You go into custody.
Ecstasy.
You go into the custody. What's the process in American prison? What is the process when you're landing reception and you're going into the procedure of prison, the process?
There's a plexiglass window, right? And there's a little lady, and she yells at you. She's got this form, and she yells at you, fucking lice, scabies, hepatitis C, fucking AIDS.
So all the illnesses that you could have.
Yeah.
She's asking you if you got them. She's going, no.
Yeah, and then they put you in. It's called the Horseshoe. It was run by a famous sheriff called Sheriff Joe Arpaio. It's subterranean, and it's in a horseshoe shape of cells. And you're in there for a couple of days while you see the judge, and you don't know what time of day it is or anything. So in these cells, a cell's about as big as this room, and everyone is just sardined in like crazy. Yeah. Some guy takes a shit, everyone pulls up like this. Oh, by then the guards as well, they've took your belts off you, they took your shoelaces and everything. So you got the new arrestees.
So it's similar to this process.
Yeah.
So when you come here, the first thing you do is sit down with a nurse.
Yeah.
Then they strip all your shit. So it's the same process. It's just more brutal over there, isn't it?
Yeah, because
no
like
human rights in the
new arrestees has got like gangbangers in there, fucking West Side Crips, and 48th Street Bloods and all this shit. You got the homeless people. You got people who've been in fights with the cops, tasered up and shit. It's fucking mental, the horseshoe, and you can't possibly get to sleep for a couple of days.
It's like a remand centre.
Yeah.
Induction wing.
Yeah.
People kicking doors and fucking meds and shit.
Yeah, people like that. So if you start kicking the door in there, they've got like a medieval torture device called a restraint chair.
They've got them in this country.
Yeah, and then they put a spit hood on you. You get shackled into this thing, and they put a spit hood on you.
Yeah,
and you
got that in this country.
When you're going through it, there's people like this, just rocking in these fucking spit hoods, just making these noises and everything. It's like some out of hell.
They've got that in for when people have spice attacks.
Right.
So in the prison now, they've invented this chair. So when people are going under on the spice, they'll come on with this chair.
Yeah.
Get him, put him in the chair, strap his face, strap his head, strap him to the chair like that.
Yeah.
Put a spit thing over him and then take him.
And they're like fucking this in the chair, making all these noises.
You see him 3 days later. You see him 3 days later, traumatised.
Yeah.
Looking for spice. Doesn't help them at all, the chair.
In America, they give them Thorazine.
What's that like?
It's like a medication. You see, so like at the pill call, they go and get the Thorazine, and there's something called a Thorazine shuffle, where they're all just fucking coming back like this, just walking like this, all fucking fucked up on it.
It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
You see what you see in the prison system in this country. You know at like 11:30, half the wing is getting treatments.
Yeah.
Medication of some sort.
Yeah.
Normally opiate based.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're all opiate based, cocaine.
It's all about this.
Yeah,
the US military is the biggest user of prescripts, and then the US prison system is the second biggest.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, billions and billions of fucking dollars.
No, it's same in this country. I think we're just following America.
Definitely. It's all the same contracts.
You go into the American prison system.
So
Did you piss your pants?
So I'm going through the whole...
I'll be honest, did you piss your pants?
Wild Man got arrested with us.
Yeah.
So, right.
So you're half all right.
When we're getting out of the van, they got the women co-defendants out first. There was 13 in our first group of co-defendants. So they get the women out first. Wild Woman is there. She's fucking tough as fuck. But all the new arrestees are outside and they're all male. So they turn around, they see the women, they start yelling, get your tits out and shit, giving the women hassle. So I'm watching Wild Man on the van. Whenever Wild Man's going to do something, his eyebrow goes like this. It just goes all the way up to here. So I'm thinking, oh, fucking hell, what's he going to do? So he's on the top step of the van. All the women, all this flack is coming down on the women from these guys. The cop yells at him, get down off the fucking step. And he doesn't get down. He just stands on the top step. He's like 6'2", 28 stone, shoulders up here. He's got this Vikings beard. He's been up for days on crack and meth, red eyes. He just cocks his head up like this, looks at all the men in his chains. And he goes, hey, you lot, disrespecting our women. We're all going to be in here together in a minute. I'll have any fucking one of yous when we get behind those fucking walls. They all shut up.
Well, he must have been intimidating.
He was fucking intimidating.
And to land in a prison and be vocal like that,
yeah,
automatically people are going to think, wow, this kid's a fucking
went towards
crackpot.
danger, didn't he? He was saying.
Wherever there was danger, he would go towards it. That joke you cracked on the train, that was him. He would have said exactly the same. Yeah. If I go to a place thinking I've got a movie part, there's 20 guys in there ready to tie me up, he'd be like, yeah, that's my dream come true. Yeah.
Well, I haven't really mentioned the movie part the way I have to use before.
Yeah.
But obviously, people, I've got an opportunity to get a part in a film, which is tomorrow. I'm not going to tell you where or what, but it's going to be a powerful film when it's done. It's got Coronation Street and Hollyoaks actors in there. So hopefully, a few gates will open from that little project I'm being invited to. At the moment, we've got 490 people on the live.
Fucking hell, it's great, isn't it? This time of the day.
Yeah, well, it's good for me. We've got Mark Wiley, Sheriff Joe Aprio is one of the most strict governors in the States.
Jenny wants Darren's knob. Don't be
the
fucking
boss of the
gross.
jail, Sheriff Joe.
Where have you read that?
Just there, Donkey Kong.
Fucking Donkey Kong, lad. What are you playing on? You've got yourself hid. Well, I think I've said before, haven't I? I said to you before, it's going to fly with a woman and man.
Yeah.
You know, with you and Wildman, there was a certain like level of But with her, she's just bringing.
We've got
something
Wild
different.
Woman coming on because we're off to Liverpool the
Wild
end of
Woman
this
is
month.
coming in the end of October.
Well, she's just a raw scouser, his wife,
She's
isn't she?
fucking
His
hard as
bird.
fuck. She
Yeah,
would stab him and everything.
But she's a proper scouser, isn't she?
Yeah,
That's what I'm
she
saying.
won't
You
take
can-
any shit from
she's
anyone.
a broad scouser,
Yeah.
isn't she? Man, you've got to love a real scouse woman.
I'm offered that because I showed her that video of a certain other podcaster saying I'd made my story up and everything. She's like, made my fucking story up. I wish I'd made the fucking story up. Oh my,
Well, all them have.
all my fucking fat.
All them have made stories up, haven't you? What you've got to understand with me, Sean, is this, mate. I will not deal with anything to do with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah.
You're a rat. Anyone that has give people a platform to damage me in the last 2 years, I will never interact with them, ever. And that's why you don't see me engaging with the podcasters, because they're giving platforms to liars. And when they're giving platforms to these liars, people call me a liar, but every podcast I've done nothing but spoke the fucking truth. And I've got a story to back it, and there's enough evidence to back my story there. When you're giving a platform to a complete liar, and you know you're giving this platform to that complete liar, you're a piece of shit. You're not only a piece of shit, you're damaging the podcasting infrastructure. We want podcasting to be true, real. We want it to be truthful and everyone's looking into hear truthful stories. We don't want to saturate it with dickheads who haven't got a story but they're inventing one just so they get clickbait. And that's what's happened to me. I've just had a load of little vultures jumping on, chatting poo about me. I haven't had the time to defend myself. I really didn't want to defend myself, you know? Most of the times I've left it. Now I'm starting to turn the heat up on them because these individuals that are targeting me, they're targeting me when they've been out on the Friday night on the coke and they're sat there of a weekend smashed up off drugs and drink, and then they target me like a... These are just young lads with drug addictions, get off the face of a weekend and go sick Monday to Friday against everyone. Do you understand what I mean? On the come down.
In the long run, they'll burn out.
Will you seeing it? They're burning out. They're all burnt out. They're all fighting with each other. They're scared to get on camera with each other because it'll prove what's being getting told about them. Do you understand what I mean? You will never see all them on camera in the same room, but they're always in the same room together. Do you understand what I mean? And that's what's happened with me. Basically, I've got a fraternity of criminals from the city of Liverpool that are hell bent on destroying me, and they're using the people they know they can to do it. The likes of the ones. These are still criminals. These are still got criminal links. They're all active. Don't think he's not active.
Really?
He's active in other ways. Do you understand what I mean? It is what it is. I'm sick of putting shit out there where I'm getting told without having the evidence to back it, so I've stopped doing it. Right, but what I'm getting told about this creature is fucking disgusting. You know, he's getting off his face, he's smoking crack in Edinburgh. He is what he is. He's just a horrible, manipulative piece of shit who invented a story.
Do you know what we call them? Cretins.
Cretins?
Yeah, I love that word.
Cretins. But isn't that a bun? Isn't a cretin a bun?
No, cretin is like a...
Crouton.
Oh, a crouton.
Crouton, no.
What's a crouton?
Croutons, these little,
that's
like little pieces of bread you get in
croutons.
salad.
Croutons.
But cretin, James, you know what a cretin is, don't you?
Like a moron.
Yeah, like a moron.
Yeah, like a creature.
Yeah, creature, cretin. Yeah.
So we've touched on your jail a little bit, not much. Everyone's heard your story, though, haven't they?
Yeah, I'm sick of telling it, to be honest.
Well, it is what it is. At least you've got one to tell.
True.
And that's what's important to you, getting the reality back into the podcasting worlds and stuff like this. We need real stories. We don't need stories with a bag of sugar thrown on top to make themselves look fucking explosive. You know what I mean? Without me being like, I came out, I'd done a podcast, I'd been in a room locked down, my emotions were raw, I was deep, I was on the edge of fucking exploding. I've gone onto that podcast with the rat, spoke out, and it was genuine. What you've had since then is a lot of kids mimicking that. Mimicking it. Like they've been told, do that, and it'll fly. And that's what you've got now. You've got loads of kids just coming out of nowhere, going, everyone's believing the story and following it. but there's no story.
It's actually a compliment to you that they're doing that. But because there's no story, they are burnouts.
They're all burnouts, and that's where I'm sitting back watching all this happen because my message is it's all about the message with me, mate.
Yeah.
I haven't heard a living for 5 years off the message. You know what I mean?
When I listened to your live stream last night, the beginning of it, you were like getting out the message. You were doing a crime story. I was thinking that is what he needs to focus on. That was so fucking powerful.
Yeah.
When you're in that mode, yeah.
I've done that. Well, last night when I done the live, I purposely went through a few personalities. You're seeing them on the live, so you've got me like the news broadcaster, then you've got me fucking rapping, then you've got me dancing, and then you've got me back onto the crime.
I'd love to hear you rapping.
I'm a good rapper, so you got me back onto the crime. So when I done the poll, do you want to do a rude song about you?
Yes.
Yes! Oh shit!
When I put the poll out.
YouTube's community guidelines. Oh shit! There are things you can and cannot say.
Yes, roads are not blanking, yeah. So the bottom line is.
So look at the chat now. How many we got?
580. So
580.
a lot of people. So you want me to rap?
Go
Go on.
I'll try.
on.
What do you want to just do a cappella?
Yes, go for it.
What can I call you?
Jen, because everything rhymes with that.
I get really rude. Are you ready to? Are you?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Close your legs. Are you doing this on purpose? Hey, she's opening her legs and her face. Bloody hell.
Right.
Have you just been showing them your punani?
Showing the boots.
It's kind of like, what is that film where she does the leg cross?
Oh, Fatal Attraction, is it?
Pretty Woman.
Yeah, or Pretty Woman.
Isn't it? Or
It's from that era.
I don't know. It's when Julia Roberts does that, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Or Sharon Stone does that in Basic Instinct. Oh, anyway, you're getting me age here.
It's like when Britney was getting on the
I don't
cars,
really
man.
want to rap because I'll end up giving you a slap. I might even kidnap, bang you over the bed, make your face go red, get round and you rip off your sussy. How about that?
Like it.
See ya? Anyway, I won't go any further. I'll get you wet. And then I'll make you sweat.
One of your flyers.
Go on, look at that. So as you can see, people, the chemistry between these two is on fire. It's gonna be an exciting watch. If you wanna see these two together, I think you're gonna be delving into a lot of things, aren't you?
Yeah, we just put out Tug of War Part 2, which is on my channel, Tug of War Part 2. Jen is co-hosting. We just laugh all the way through it. The vibe is
And it's
just
not fake laughter.
The comments are like, oh, I hate this fake laughter, unsubscribing.
I must say though, lad, your laugh. And you think you're gonna stop, but you're going. I'm just thinking, fucking hell, Sean, lad, back up.
It's like people don't want to have a laugh, you know. We're all supposed to be serious.
Everyone's scared to be themselves, basically, on camera. Yeah. Everything's sort of scripted. When you're watching everyone, it's sort of fucking scripted. Yeah. And now with yous, you've just got this little bombshell just going, you know, just so it's not scripted. So it's good stuff. If you want to see the new direction, Sean, obviously it's going to be true crime. He's just approaching it from a different angle. Go and get on him.
We're going to be doing all sorts, aren't we?
Yeah, we're going to branch out. We've got a dominatrix coming on.
Good.
Well, I want to ask her some serious questions, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Got an England football player coming on first.
Might have coming on at some point.
Well, hasn't she been on with you?
No, that was the other.
Yeah, that's the other.
Scottish.
Oh yeah, he went on with her, did he?
She went on with him.
Yeah. So we're hoping to get on us.
We just had Alex Reid.
Alex Reid the other day. He was pleasant, really nice guy.
Well, he's a mad individual. He's like,
yeah.
Where do I know him from? Big Brother.
Yeah, Big Brother.
Yeah.
Or
And then he got with
Price.
Katie Price.
Yeah.
He's just got out of prison.
What's he in prison for?
Some insurance fraud thing.
Oh, so he's on the fraud now. So he's committing fraud now, it's alright.
He's fun, isn't he?
He's good fun. Good value. Good value.
Well, he's the type of character of like, isn't he?
He had a thing about.
Yeah.
There was a thing about the cross-dressing that was in the news.
Exactly, but instead of hiding away from it,
He owns
He embraced it.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's the
Fucking
best
knows it.
thing he could have done.
Yeah.
Innit?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, he's a funny man, that Alex Reid.
Yeah.
It is what it is, a big meathead, isn't he?
Yeah.
Talks like a mongrel,
He's
like a cow.
not actually. tall as what I thought he would be.
Right.
He's not short by any means. I thought he would be.
He's solid
I thought
like Darren, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's-
solid,
yeah,
absolutely
yeah.
solid.
But mine's natural. Mine's natural is I won't go into him. He's a good man. I'll just leave him there.
Yeah,
Everyone
he is.
knows.
Yeah.
So no, yeah, not
He's a very extravagant individual, though, isn't he?
definitely.
But it's good the way he embraces his home.
He's philosophical. He's a family man now. He's just had a kid.
He's very
and everything.
spiritual as well.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, very, very spiritual. Right.
I think most people are these days,
Yeah.
aren't they?
Yeah.
I think we're all
Prison sort of
trying
helped
to...
him a lot, isn't it? He kept saying it was blessing in disguise going to prison because he had the actual quiet time in the cell to get his head to fucking together and realise what the fuck was going
Prison
on.
can
out there.
help you in that way
Yeah, so
sometimes.
he
So
does
when
see
your
it as a
life's steadfast,
blessing. So
to get took out the pitches, boss. It's like... Anyway, that's him.
anyway, moving on.
Who have you got coming up in the future?
I've had some David Icke about to be published. I just put one clip up on aliens. What do you think of David Icke?
I think he chats a lot of shit, but he's got to.
Yeah.
That's what conspiracy...
going on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he's not far from the mark.
Yeah.
So what he's indicating is right, but is he? There's definitely aliens. There's definitely another type of human being.
There, isn't there?
There's definitely another
What
type of
goes to
human
mind when
being.
you think about it?
There's loads.
Yeah.
We're just balls of energy.
Yeah.
That's what we are. If you start focusing your mind on the fact that you're a ball of energy, and the purer your energy is, the powerful you become.
Yeah.
That's how it works. If your energy is poisonous and weak and bullshit, you're going nowhere, you're getting nowhere, and you're definitely not getting to the next level.
Yeah. So what I see with you when you say I'm in my flow, it's like you're always in the present.
I'm in the flow, that's it.
Yeah.
I don't know how I've managed to get round to this point.
Have you always been quite like that in the present? No? Do you think that was prison?
It's all happened in that experience, actually, to
Yeah.
be honest with you.
Yeah.
Everything lifted. People are saying I'm on DMT.
Great
I'm
energy
not.
in here.
Yeah, but I've never had the DMT, but I've
No.
got the same feelings what you're getting from. You know, like I'm visiting places and it seems so real. But it's just an out-of-body experience. What's in it next for you then, Sean? Look,
So
how old are you, Sean?
I'll let you guess.
52.
Fuck it is, yeah.
You could have at least said 40.
Are you 52 though?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're 52.
Yeah.
How long you been in this game for now? Podcasting game?
So I've had the channel for 13 years. I've been a blogger since the jail. We exposed the conditions in the jail. It was smuggled out. That's since 2004.
So you've been in it a long time.
Yeah.
So are you ever going to step back? Are you ever going to step back and put someone in your position?
More like I'm building a bigger team of people.
Well, that's what I'm
me
sort of...
and Ruffy Steeples and bringing other people.
Joe and James and Ash.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. So
Yeah.
are you looking on stepping back now and being the boss behind the scene?
Wildman called me the robot because I just never stopped working.
Yeah.
So I'm on it, everything. Yeah, all the time. I love interviewing people. I get to meet such people with crazy stories, and it's the best job in the world, isn't it?
Yeah.
So is that how you're
Do
moving
you
forward?
enjoy it?
I love it when I
It's
can do
fucking
it.
brilliant, isn't it?
I'm not like a normal
Buzzy.
podcaster, though, am I?
What do you mean?
Like you've never seen me. Well, I've done 4 episodes with Michael Macy, didn't I?
Yeah.
And then the YouTube channel got shut down. Well, it never got shut down. It just got renamed and put into someone else's name. And I got told it was shut down.
Yeah.
But it still existed, you know what I mean? So I done them 4 podcasts, and to be honest, I didn't like them.
No.
Because they were structured.
Do you want to be more out interviewing people though?
I just want to be myself on an interview. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to sit there like that and.
Do you know we come? No, I haven't prepped anything for today.
But that's the best. That's the way I am.
Yeah.
That's the best way, and that's why we're getting natural shit here. Most of your interviews that you're seeing, you're sort of prepped, and you can see that preparation beforehand.
My guest booker tries to get the best stories out of people, the titles, so we know where we're going. The thing is, Darren, you're a great speaker, but sometimes you get people in front of the camera, you ask them a question, and they give like a 1-minute answer. So unless you know their stories, you can't dig them out of them. Yeah. It's like, I won't say who, but I've had a few problems with people trying to get the stories out of them. So now I have a guy who pre-screens them and makes sure they've got the stories and they can tell them.
Simple. Ask 20 questions if you like.
Well, that's what I mean. I couldn't be able to deal with people like that.
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to have someone I'm interviewing and he's going, well, can you take this out? It's none of that. You're in here 50 minutes unedited.
Because having a story is one thing, but being able to tell it is a completely separate thing. Yeah, yeah.
I can invent a story right now.
Go on then.
I'm a mass murderer.
Oh,
Now, if I just popped up from nowhere onto this platform and started screaming, I've killed 16 people, I'm fucking mad. 100,000 of them will believe it.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you understand what I mean? And that's how easy it is to fool people and manipulate people. People can invent stories, get put on a platform that's half decent, and because the platform's half decent, they believe in it.
That's why you got to ask for people's paperwork.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not many people have got it, have they?
Well, we make sure we try and make sure.
I keep all my
Have you had
paperwork.
many people try and come on who are fake?
Yeah, of course he has.
I've interviewed over 500 people by now, 200 on the True Crime podcast and the rest on the channel. There's got to be some people in there who've embellished or something, you know, along the way. Yeah.
Defo, even early in your career, when you're just looking at interviews, you probably like, go ahead, slip in there. You know, that's what they do.
Yeah.
But these have done it, these amateurs now, they've done it, but not out the public eye, they've just done it blatantly.
Yeah.
Just got some kid and went, go and tell a load of lies about Darren. And it just went wrong for me, you're on it.
Yeah.
From you seeing the attack, it was obvious where it came from, it's obvious who the group is. I was suspecting you was involved in that group. I'm now sat here with the clarification in my mind that you were absolutely nothing to do with anything that came towards me back then. And as I keep on apologising to you, it's probably going to be the last time I apologise to you because I'm never going to offend you again.
We've built the bridge now, haven't we? So
well, that's it. There was a bridge.
done.
The bridge was built, and then it got burnt, and then Jenny's popped in and laid a little fucking bit of confetti across it, which is strong enough for us to run across.
In knee-high boots.
Well, look, we're here. It's 47 minutes. We're only going to go to 50 minutes. I can drag it out. I think we've had a nice... The whole purpose of this... I wanted to do a full interview with you, but...
Anytime you want.
We'll schedule it in the future, whatever, but...
We're coming back up here, aren't we, at the end of the month?
Yeah.
End of October. We're driving through.
So if you want to do we'll do a proper interview then.
Is there any studios around here or anything?
On that Monday?
Oh, yeah.
This is a studio.
Yeah, great. I didn't know whether you wanted to do...
No, we can do it in here. I'll be moving soon.
I like it here.
Hopefully I'll have a one-bedroom flat, you know, so I can have me living arrangements and my studio. But until then, I've just got to suffer in this space.
Oh, it's lovely. The artwork is fucking great, guys.
Isn't it? Love the blue.
Well, everyone likes that one.
Similar head shape.
Everyone likes this Banksy as well.
So you sell these, you said?
I will be, yeah. Once I've done the 55 paintings.
Get on.
So I'm doing 55. Once I've done them, I'll be flying. I'll sell them all.
Why 55?
It's just a number, mate.
Okay.
The number 5. The number 5.
Yeah.
Everything's with the number 5 with me, L5 Alive. Everything's number 5.
Yeah.
And when you leave here today, you'll probably see more than usual the number 5.
Pop out.
Everywhere. Everywhere
Sean
you
said
go, it'll just
he was
remind you.
obviously watching your podcast, turned it off. He woke up to it in the middle of the night.
So last
coming on.
night I went to bed and like my phone sometimes just starts playing things in the night and it doesn't happen very often. Like 2 in the morning, I just heard your voice and I was like, it's Darren in the house.
You need to get up.
It's Darren in the house.
Don't like that shit. No, well, I've never been no threat to you, Sean. I know I've ran my mouth off saying I'm going to fucking blah, 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 but I've never been a threat.
I knew from day one, even without the paperwork proof that's gone out in the last couple of days, I knew from day one someone was using you. And that's why I've never ever said a bad word about you. When people started telling me those things you were saying, I said, look, I fully support Darren's fucking mission.
Right, but I didn't just, let me try and find them fucking messages for you now, so you know the real. Because you've got individuals saying, they're screenshots. No, they're not. I've fucking screen recorded everything.
Screen recorded, yeah.
So let's just see if I can find them now.
How many's on the line now?
Well, I'll do it in a minute off camera.
Wow, 650. That's brilliant.
Well, we've held most of them for a while. What's happening, Brummy Chad? Hope you're good. I'm not blanking my people on here. I'm just, as you can see, I'm deep in a conversation with Sean and his
co-host.
And we are going to be buying a painting.
Sean is Scorpio. Darren is a Sagittarius. What is Jen?
I'm a Gemini.
Gemini.
Chatty as fuck. Definitely not two-sided.
Who is the stunning blonde from Posture Happy? They're saying they want to choose which painting I'm going to buy. I like the blue.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, it suits me, doesn't it, the head shape?
Take it with you if you want, Sean.
Yeah.
Have it, mate.
Would love to, thank you.
You're going to sit up on your wall behind.
That'll be on the background from my studio with the Wildman. Yeah.
I like it.
That's a fucking good painting. That's probably one of my best, mate.
Yeah.
Have it, like.
Oh, you're done.
Don't you know anyone to buy this Banksy? I know you all believe it's not a fucking Banksy. I'm firm in the belief that it's a Banksy.
Can't you get it on like eBay or something?
Just let me move this out the way.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, I've got to protect myself with all these drug dealers coming after me.
It looks heavy, man. That is cool though.
That's therefore a Banksy, that. If you can't see it, people, there it is.
So the streets are my gallery.
The streets are my gallery. It was put facing Liverpool art gallery, glued to the wall, hidden behind a salt bin. New Year's Day, I found it.
Holy shit.
It was dated 2/19.
Can you confirm with Banksy, perhaps?
I've tried.
Yeah, because that looks genuine. Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's the first time he's put his print on it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, if you can see this, BANS, ski.
Yeah.
That's where the glue was. That was keeping it to the wall.
Oh, see, I think that's genuine.
What it was meant to do was crack when I was getting it off the wall.
Yeah.
Now, if someone else would have found it, we just went at it with a screwdriver and it would just went right down the middle. But because that's why that hole was there, see, to enforce the crack. But I spent half an hour just chiseling it.
Chiseling it away.
I knew it was a Banksy straight away. I had a little crowd follow me, but he probably knows I've got it, so he's not saying it's genuine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The minute I give it to someone, it'll just be everywhere genuine. You know what I mean? And that's my life. That's my life as it is now.
Needs an L5 on the back.
Well, anyway, people, it is what it is. Been waiting for this talk with him forever, and now we've had it. We've cleared the air. We're about to shake. We're about to shake hands.
Group hug.
Fucking hell, Jenny. Jenny's got a nipple on people. Jenny's got nipples like bullets. So it is from here. We've been on an hour. We've had a good time. We've cleared the air up. There's no animosity between us now. Whatever Sean does in his life, I wish him well. Same with Jenny. I wish them all good. Nice one, Daniel Early, for that £5. First one in, dropping me a fiver.
Find Jenny on Instagram. Lots more pics.
Jenny, what's your things like?
So it's at boomer_Jen. So it's BOOMER_JEN. That's my private one. I guess it's not private. So that's my personal one, which will take you through to the business website.
Well, what I'll try and do, I've never done it before, but I'll try and bang your links up on this live as I drop it now, or while James is here now, we can do all the linkage for you before you go, and then it's on there, innit? So I'll do that now. My people, I might do a live tonight. If not, I'll see you over the weekend. As I said to you earlier on, I've got a little bit of acting to do tomorrow with the people from wherever they're from. I'm just going to do it. Hopefully, I'm hoping it's not a setup. If it is a setup, it's all clickbait, innit? So anyway, L5 alive, choose a life, not a knife. Darren Gee as always. Peace out. Do you want to say something, James?
Great podcast, great to listen to.
There you go, that's the cameraman right in there. Peace out, L5 shout. Take it easy.
See you later.
Here's a word from our sponsor. Ashton Horticulture is the northwest of England's largest horticultural megastore.
Ashton Horticulture was founded in 2009, celebrating over 13 years in the industry.
Ashton Horticulture specialises in supplying state-of-the-art LED lighting and self-watering systems. They are also the go-to shop for ChemGen nutrients, the UK's hottest new liquid fertiliser.
Ashton Horticulture staff collectively have over 40 years of indoor gardening experience.
So with prices of fuel and food increasing, why not start providing for your family from the ground up? Visit the Monster Showroom from Monday to Saturday, off Junction 24 off the M60.
10 minutes from Manchester city centre.
Or visit www.ashtonhorticulture.co.uk to view the full range of products and other company information. Link will be in the description box below this video.
Intro video of
We've got Jen on the monkey bars, about to get trained by Darren. You could do it. You could get all the way across.
Hey, good game.
So did you kind of show the pictures of all the gym as well?
I didn't realise how strong you were, Jen. Champion.
Yes.
How are you feeling before you work out? Are you excited? What music we listen to on the car up here to get yourself pumped up for this?
Chasing status.
Can you do an impersonation of the track?
Of the track?
Sweet sensation.
I think you should do it. Your bloody awful voice.
You're the one with the husky singing voice.
We said husky, but we didn't say singing voice. We said I sound like a man. But yeah, let's get this started. Let me turn around on you. Right. Look everyone, what he's wearing.
It's like my racquetball top.
Well, it's, do you want to put the gloves on?
It was a fucking cycling top.
So Sean turned up to my property this morning wearing this.
A racquetball top.
Tour de France.
That I got from what's that place
That's
called?
probably why I thought it was a cycling top, because of the de France on the back.
Yeah, I know.
What's that place called at the bottom of Guildford that sells all the brand stuff inexpensively?
What, JD Sports or something?
No, it's not a sports place, it's clothes.
Oh, TK Maxx.
Yeah,
That's
that.
the best place to
TK
shop.
Maxx.
I love TK Maxx.
I love TK Maxx.
I've been there today, got these.
I got a 10% discount
look at them,
card.
Jen.
Oh, they're nice.
Them Reeboks there, got
I
them
like
this
them.
morning.
They're
Boss and
smart.
Andy, look at the calf as well. Look at them for 20 quid.
Yeah, they're badass.
You can't
20
go wrong with
quid?
that.
20 quid?
That's why I go to TK Maxx.
My friend's just started working there and she's giving me a 10% discount
Oh,
card.
you're laughing, so you're getting
Yeah.
them for 10. You're getting them for the tenner then.
I know, like it.
Love TK Maxx.
Yeah, the suits.
What do you think,
Lots
Steve?
of
Do you
suits in
reckon?
TK Maxx as well.
Steve, come in, lad. Give us an opinion on these
Here's
£20
Steve.
shoes.
He's
What do
the
you
gym
reckon, lad?
owner.
Hi. It's quite good though, it's quite steady as well, and it looks very durable.
Well, look the same as the Boxer, aren't they?
Yeah.
So what about my trainers? Do you know these are sustainable trainers made from the plastic on the Nike factory floor?
Ah, yeah. How much
Yeah.
did they cost?
100 quid.
There you go.
This one's good.
Bullshit.
so
I
far.
should have gone to
Look at that
TK
for 100
Maxx.
quid. I rate TK Maxx. Everything you see me is either TK Maxx, t-shirt, shorts, socks, everything I've got on here, TK Maxx.
We should do a what's Darren wearing?
45 quid.
Yeah. See, that's what we need to do. TK Maxx.
TK Maxx.
Half my suits are from TK.
Are they?
Yeah. All
need to get in touch
the
with TK
London
Maxx.
Tailor ones that don't sell end up in Guildford TK for like 50 quid.
So we're
Three
getting this
piece
training
suits.
on the way.
Yes.
So what do you think about
So-
the facility?
I think it's brilliant.
Wow, look at that.
This is not.
Yeah, that's the whole plan. We're looking to transform lives, transform their mind, and transform their body as well.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's the first of its kind.
This isn't a workout, this is just me playing around.
Yeah.
It's a whole package.
It's a whole package. Yeah, we're going to do a whole package. So basically, if you walk in here, you're not just going to transform your body, you're also going to transform your mind. Being an athlete, for like 10 years, so I want to move that, utilizing that to actually help people. Yeah. Thanks for coming in, and
No problem, it's my pleasure. Wow.
Wow. Holy shit. Bloody hell.
Right, let's get this training going.
You getting sweaty now, Jen?
Doing a little cycle there. You should be on the bikes today wearing that.
I know, streamlined.
Spin class. Right.
Don't need this yet.
Oh God.
Anything yet?
Yeah, anything more.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh, it's good though. He's big.
Your turn, Sean.
Tiring.
You know what you can do?
What?
Photo of James English there. And I'll be like,
Have you told Darren about the bonfire night idea?
bonfire night idea. Oh, we're going to make Guy Fawkes of James English and burn it. I'm going to get my mum to do it. She's really quite creative.
What's the Christmas thing?
So you're coming to Guildford.
All right.
pick you up. We're doing filming in a hotel.
You having the Christmas dinner type thing?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm up for that then.
There's going to be a competition. So some of the viewers can compete to win to come to the dinner with
A
us.
meet and greet. If they share all our socials. And obviously it will be filmed like that. There's no.
Yeah, just do what you're doing. I'm part of it then.
Yeah.
Cool, thank you.
So we've got Darren Gee, we've got Kez, we've got David McMillan.
Jamie Morgan Kane, who you've not met yet.
Oh, is he
Yes,
coming?
Stephen French.
Is he coming? Jamie, if you asked him?
Jamie.
Yeah.
Oh, big tug of
He
war.
will come, won't he, I
that'd be
reckon.
good.
Yeah, he's lovely, isn't he?
Really nice
Yeah.
bloke.
Oh, tug of war, tug of war.
Yeah,
I'll be alright with anyone. You ready?
Yeah.
Always lovely.
yeah.
Yeah, let's do this.
And you ready?
Right, so here we go. 30 minutes of intense exercise for Jennifer. And this is what's going on. Just stand facing me, Jenny. Facing me. I'm going to do 1 rep. Then you're going to do 1 rep. So stand back a bit.
Yep.
If I do a burpee,
What?
if I do a burpee, basic 1, you do 1.
Oh God, I haven't done one of these in years.
Yeah, but you know when you're coming at the back, extend your hips. You know, so you're
Right.
going through a little bit, not like that. I'm going through. That's better. Yeah. Keep your legs closed a little bit, not too
Yeah.
far wide. So I'll go, then you go.
Right.
Right, you don't go till I've stood up. And this is a partner training. It's Jenny, it's the first time with me. I don't want to burn her out, don't want to exhaust her, so I'm going to take her through it slowly. The
So
warm
what
up
parts of my body are we working on today?
all over.
This is all over.
Yeah, this isn't your normal bog standard training. I'm not going to stretch you. I'm not going to warm you up. Everything is within the workout. So as we go along, you'll get warm. Your tendons will stretch. Everything will loosen up. You ready?
Fantastic.
I go, then you go. 1. Yeah? You don't go till I stand up. Stay there. 1. Hang on.
Cool. Oh no, you do
2. Right?
Right, I'll
Go on,
start
2.
again.
Let's go. Three back.
Yeah.
I'm going to do 3 now.
Oh God.
This is the warm up. Yeah? It's the warm up.
That's worrying.
1, 2. Where is it you want to focus on?
My ass.
Well, we'll get to that in a minute. So we're doing 4 reps now. 2, 3, 4. This is the warm up, so just enjoy this.
Thoroughly.
You alright, Sean?
Yeah, looks good.
It's a bit different from what everyone's used to.
You definitely.
Yeah, so it's 5 now. 1. You alright?
Yeah. Oh.
Might want to take that top off.
No, not quite yet.
1, 5. Now, ideally, if you've got a partner with this, like I have with Jen at the moment, instead of standing here, you can put something there to keep yourself active. No, instead of standing still. So that's what we'll do now. We'll bring this in now. We'll bring that there, Jen, so you're stepping up on that while you're resting. Yeah? I want full foot on. I want hips.
Hips out.
Extended through.
Right.
While you're doing that, I'm going to do my 6 reps. 1, 2, keep going. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah?
Definitely sweating already.
Now 6 reps. Go on, Jen.
Right.
Now it looks like it's not working this, but trust me, she's 4
doing
minutes
it.
in, and her heart's starting to beat, and her breath's starting to pump. So it is what it is. Faster now, come on.
Yes.
3, 4. That's 5 there. Come on, last one.
I said that was 6.
6 now. On the step up, straight in. 3. Oh, Jenny, watch what you're doing. 4. Compose yourself. 5. 6. Go on, Jen. The slower you go, the more right rest I get. That's what's good about this. 4, 5, 6. Right up. That's it, 7 on the steps. Come on, keep going. Box standard burpees. Come on, 8. What are you thinking, Sean?
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm hoping you're going to be knackered though by the time you get to me.
Got you next, innit? How many?
6.
You on 8? Right, what you're going to be doing now, Jen, is this. Wall sits.
Well, that looks quite comfy.
It is very comfy on these.
Right.
You're going to go on a 45-degree angle and sit like this. While you're like that, I'm doing lunges. Yeah? Alternate leg lunges. You see your arse here? Bring it down a touch. A little bit more to your foot. Hold it there. Put your hands out in front. Now what happens here, Jenny? When you feel a pain, stand up, 5 seconds, go back into that position. You do 8 on each leg. 4. That's it, back down. Hold it there till your legs shake. Yeah? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go on, swap. 5 on each leg.
What am I doing here?
I'll
Sorry, I
take-
was paying attention to my pain.
Lunges.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah? One right out, shows it. That's it, keep your hands here. Tighten your core as you come in tight.
Oh, that's lovely.
I'm waiting for you.
How many
So
doing?
the slower you go, the longer I'm here.
I might wait a little
How
longer
many have
then.
you done?
I don't know. Full
Come right out,
Right, so,
full stretch. That's better. Just say 5,
yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9,
Lovely.
10. Swap. Into that position. Same again, same amount of reps. 1,
Bad girl.
2. Come on, keep going. Get your hand up. 3, 4. Easy. 5, 6, 7, 8,
It's only lactic acid.
9, 10. Swap. Straight in, Jen. Full extension. So from here, Jenny, look. I want you as far out as you can.
You're just...
Yeah, right out.
Yeah.
I don't want that knee over there, like that.
You want it?
I want it back here, like that. That's how the stretch is going to be.
How many?
Yeah. Same again, 5 on each foot.
Right.
Alternate, that's better.
That.
Well better. Your hands off your hips.
Woman thing.
Get them here. You need to go
Can
faster.
you count it from Sean?
Count it yourself. It's all about the body and the mind. Use your brain while you're doing it. What are you on?
4, so I've actually got this.
2 more. 5. 5. Swap. Straight in. Last one on these.
Oh, yeah, cool.
You ready?
Let's do this.
Lovely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1. Reset. Next thing we're going to do is the duck walk. So hurry up and do that.
Yeah.
So reset. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, now what you want to do here, Jenny? You're down in this position. Yeah?
Oh.
Walk away over there.
Yeah.
You're down in this position. You're stepping up on that box there.
Oh.
Step up.
Can I sip your water, please?
Yeah, we'll just step up. You'll give me
Yeah, just
drink of water time in a bit. You're here to train.
plenty of water.
We're 10 minutes in. You ready? So this is the duck walk.
Oh.
Yeah, you get a lot of fighters that'll use this. It's good for the hip joints, good for the knee joints, and the legs, obviously. So here you go, look. Duck walk. 1. And you stay in this low, Jenny. You're not going any higher. You're keeping your arms in front of you. When you get here, you jump and burpees. Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice and steady, nice and slow. You only want to be doing 5.
See if I can jump.
Hang on, still stepping up. You're doing 2 of these each.
Right.
It's alright, Jenny. Only just started with you.
Well, there's me thinking you were going to go easy on me.
What?
Oh, fantastic.
Let's go, Jen, come on.
Let's sip it up first. So like that.
Yeah, well, see your legs.
Let me follow you.
Open your legs wider. Feet wider. That's it. You're going like that, look. Knee to the floor.
So knee.
Yeah?
There.
But it's not staying on the floor. Just
No.
touching it. Yeah? Bang. 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 See?
Like bang. Oh, I can't.
That's it. Don't let it drop. Control it all.
Yeah. Oh, this is fantastic.
So you're doing a burpee and a jump. Go on. I'll take 1, 2. Sense them arse cheeks for Sean, Jenny. 3. Is that 5? Legs out, legs in.
Yes.
Jump. Jump. Duck walk. Let's go, keep going.
It's absolutely never knows.
Come on. Don't worry, you're going to be laughing at him next. Hands off the floor.
Yeah.
Hands off the legs. Keep it going.
So the fun begins.
Come on.
Jenny.
Thank you.
2. Make them jumps bigger. I want to see you going forward off the jumps. Actually, give me 2 more. In, out, jump. 1 more.
Yeah.
Don't be on the steps. Walking lunges. You want to do your ass?
Yeah.
Walking lunges. Six reps in total on then, Jen. Hey, Jenny.
Oh my God.
Stand up straight.
Yes.
Keep going. Keep your hands off your body. Yeah. Use your body to get up, not your hands.
Right.
From here, you do walking lunges. Watch me, Jenny, as you speak like you're straight. Carry on. From here, you're doing frog jumps. Yeah? 5 in total.
Right.
So 6 lunges. 1, 2, keep going. 3, 4, 5, That's it. Spin it round. Frog leaps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Change. Hands off the legs, that's it, lovely.
Thank you.
Frog jumps.
So I just don't like
Forward.
this. Throw myself like that.
That's it. Explode. Bang. There, nice and far.
Well, that arse, yeah.
You've got to get to here. Come on, Jen. And again. Same round, do the lunges. 6. Let's go. How long in are we?
13 minutes, 14 minutes.
Your face.
Come on, Jen. Get it done. Come on.
Roll out sleeves.
Full extension with the hips on the up. Stand right up and jump. That's better. Come on, 2 more. Come on. Have a minute. Not sitting down though.
Sit down.
Get up, have a little drink of water. Yeah. Not too much. Yeah, I'll get on here with me, Jenny, walk this. Don't do too much, sorry, you've got to sprint. Stick, sorry. That's it, control your breath. So we're halfway through the half an hour, Jen. Yeah? You ready for the next half? Again, it's going to be your arse and your thighs and your lower stomach.
What about my stomach? Yeah.
We'll do the last stomach in the last 7 minutes, don't worry about that. At the moment, we're focusing on your arse and your thighs.
6-pack.
Ready then? These are a bit hard, these. You're going to feel these properly. So this is what you're going to do. A lot of fighters out there will be aware of this method of training. So what you'll do is this. Lunge. 1, 2, yeah, 3, watch what I'm doing, 4, 5, we'll start with the low number 5,
Yeah.
5 on the other leg, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, straight into squats, 10 reps, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lunges, watch. Lunge jumps, 5 on each. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Straight in squat jumps.
See the screen.
10 on each. I'll explain it to you in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so did you know that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah?
Just sweat. Right, so 5 numbers
Lunges.
each. So
1, stay at that. 2, hands up. 3, control every move. Bring your leg where it's meant to be. Yeah. Alternate.
So what is this one called?
I'll show you a quad blast. That exercise is a front lunge.
Yeah. Perfect.
Squats, 10.
So that
Stay
is
in.
squat.
Open your legs more.
Ooh,
Stand up. Open your legs to the air. Let's go nice and slow down.
like that.
Anyway, 1. Back up, don't bounce, straight down. Back up. That's it, go 2 now, rep it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lunge jumps. So look. 1, 2, 3.
Remember having to do 2-day classes?
This one. 1, 2, 3. Come on, keep it going. 4. Do that switch faster. Come on, let's go. There. 5, 6, 7. Go right down.
Right down.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Come on, 3 more. 8, 9. Come on again. 10. 10 squat jumps. Let's go. Straight in.
Right, remind me of them, please.
Squat down. Jump up.
Right.
Come on, straight in.
That's apart.
Let's go. 1. Get higher. 2. I want to see you explode up. 3. Let's go. 4. And again. 5, 6. Jump higher.
So hard.
Come on. 7. Ass down. Hips up. 8. 2 more. Come on, these are your legs. What you want to build. 3. Let's go. 1 more. We're 20 minutes in. We'll move into core now, Jen. I don't want you sitting down, and I don't want you drinking nothing. So this is what we're doing for core. You're going to do exactly what I do. Right? I don't want you holding on to nothing. The only thing that's keeping you up is your body. Don't lean on nothing. Don't stress on nothing. Just stay on your feet. That's what it's about.
You see the sweat mark on the wall from you there.
And that's what it's about, staying on your feet. What we're going to do now, we're going to go into squat thrusts. Double squat thrusts, yeah? Double leg. And we're going to go from here, full lock, bring it back in. We're going to do 10 like this. So look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Straight in, I'll turn it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah? Straight in. You do 5s.
5 of each.
5 squats. I mean 5 squat thrusts. Let's go.
1 minute.
No.
Oh, is it a
You
part?
want to be like this on the in.
Right.
Get like this on the in now.
Okay.
See your knees past your elbows.
Yeah.
I want that every time. And on the out, I want the full extension. I don't want this. I don't want that.
You want the back.
I want that. As you're going out, you're tensing that. As you go out, you tense it. Let's go. 1. Bring your legs in a bit on the back.
Yeah.
That's better. Let's go. 2. And again, straight in and out. 3 and again. Fast. 4. 5. Alternates.
So that is.
Yeah. No.
No.
Left. That's it. 1. Let's go.
1,
2. Knee past the elbow. Let's go. Come on. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, got me in 5 minutes.
Hurry up, get on it.
Got you a break.
Straight in then. Double squats again.
Double squats again.
Go on, hurry up. You're slowing everything down now.
I hope so.
Hurry up, let's go. In, out. 1. Again. And again. Out and in. 2, stay back in. You're resting too much. Hurry up, straight in.
We're at top.
Come on. A few more. Yeah, out and in. Back in. Back out. Back in. 1 more. That'll be there. Stand on your feet. I'm not trying to wreck you. I'm just trying to.
Oh, you did a good job.
Well, stay there. Stand facing me. This is what I'm going to do. Do you want to have a rest first, or are you just going to come right in?
Got to come right in.
Get to them medicine balls. That's the 2 of them medicine
them
balls
ones?
then. You need a little bit of a rest.
You see them?
You're on your legs, aren't you?
Yeah.
Open your legs like I am. Feet. Look at me. Look at you. Yeah, that's better. Get your feet straight. Raise just a little bit with your hips. Raise your hips up, stay there. Take your arms up.
Oh, I can feel that.
Take your arms up. Still out to the side that way. Keep your body straight. You could just feel that in one thigh, and you feel it. Bring it back to the middle. So there. Stay up there. Go to the left way. Right out to the side. So feel it a little bit more along your thigh.
Yes.
To the middle, stand up. Back down. Back up. Back down. Back up. Back down. Back up. Back down. Follow what I'm doing. Come on. Back up. See where you're leaning forward like this. Try and keep yourself back like that. Come on. Down. Yeah. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. The ball there. Hands on top of it. Put your hands on top like that. Push your legs out. Yeah. Stay on your ball. Put your legs, put your waist down. Stay like that.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Tense your abs, engage your abs and your hips. One hand on the ball. Put the arm behind your back. If you can't do it,
I don't think I can. Give it a go, but...
go on, try it. It's alright if you can't. Just get your both hands back on the ball, come on.
I've got a weak upper body strength.
Come on, get back. That's it, stay on the ball. Engage your abs. Yeah, bring your legs in. Same position. Hurry up, get like this.
Right.
Feet wide. Like me, flat. Just stretching it a little bit. We're past the hard stuff now anyway.
Oh, good. Oh, it's intense.
Well, we only had half an hour. So we had to make it so you've got a sweat on.
I like it.
And you've got a sweat on, haven't you?
Yeah.
It's a bit rushed, but it is what it is. We're on a time schedule here.
So how would you advise people to do this in their own homes?
Anywhere you want.
Yeah? Get some of these?
You can get some of these, you can get other, you don't even need this equipment. You can, come on, stand up.
Yeah.
You can simply just use your body.
Yeah.
So the majority of the exercises you've done there, you can do in any park,
Any
indoor space, any outdoor space. But if you hit the link down the bottom, you'll be able to get access to all proper instructional videos. This isn't really instructional. This is me just taking Jenny through a workout, getting her a sweat on, and taking Sean through a workout, getting her a sweat on. The proper instructional videos, you've got to hit the link, follow the link, it'll take you directly to the proper episodes that you want to be learning from. We're going to finish off now, Jen, with a partner wear. Yeah.
Right.
Back to back, lie down.
Feel my sweat.
Have you ever done any? Oh, feel more than that, Jen. Right, you need to be straight on with me.
Right, straight on.
Yeah.
Straight on.
Wrap your arms around me.
Like there.
Yeah. You got me?
Yep.
Stand up.
Yep.
Go on, you've got to get up. Use your legs, nothing else. Push with your legs. Come on.
So strong.
I'm not even doing nothing. Come on, push. Push it. Use your legs. Yeah? Now rest. Now stop me from getting up. Okay?
Well, this is going to work.
Yeah, it's going to hurt as well. You ready?
Oh.
Stop me from getting up. Hold me back.
Oh. He's out. He's escaped. He's escaped.
Yeah. I only don't have to mess around.
Oh, God. Oh, that was an absolute pleasure.
Right, 20 minutes. I hope you liked it.
I loved it.
She'll feel it in the morning. We could have went all political correctness, done the warm up, done the cool down, done all that nonsense. At the end of the day, she's warm, she feels loose, she's had a good workout and she's burning fat right now, and it's only 20 minutes work. So that's what it's about. Next up we've got Sean.
Yes.
Let's see what I'm going to do with Sean now. I've got to think off the box here, so let's just go with it. Jenny, have a little, let me have a swig of water.
That was really intense.
The work rate's intense, isn't it? But it's not like the normal procedure. So when you go into a gym, you'll have a PT come over to you, heart rate, do all the parlay questions, and then take you through a warm up, then stretch you off, and by that time it's 20 minutes gone out your hour.
Exactly.
When basically, if you kick in with burpees like we was at the beginning, they warm everything up on your body, and then you can just go straight into your workout, whether that's weights, circuit, boxing, doesn't matter what it is. You bang 50 burpees out to something like that before it, your body's fully warm and stretched and ready to go.
Yeah. No, it's brilliant.
So don't be hating on me.
And where can people find the link for the full workout with Darren?
Description box below.
And they can support Darren by clicking on that link.
Yep, and doing his workouts. I'd highly recommend. I might not say that tomorrow.
It's basic. Basically what it is, there's 10 exercises. And we'll do the 10 exercises in tandem non-stop. And then once we've done the 10, we'll go 9, then 8, then 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If I'm feeling mean on you, we might finish on the 10. If not, we'll finish on the 1, and then we'll concentrate on a little bit of weight. Okay. Develop your shoulders just a little bit, not on heavy, just a little bit of development. If you've got any exercises you don't like, any exercise that's going to tire you out, because basically you're doing 100 reps without stopping right now.
Not that deadlift.
So we won't be doing deadlifts then.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Okay.
All right, get in the same position on as Jen, please, mate. This time we're doing them together. I'm not going to try and make a cunt here, so I'm not going to race off and I'll be struggling. I'm going with your movements. So I'm not leading it, you're leading it. All I'm going to do is tell you the exercises. The first 3 exercises we're going to do is burpees, squat thrusts, and press-ups. You're going to see these 3 exercises on a regular basis right through my training. Why? Because they're the most important exercises to establish before any weight training. It's all about the body weight and how you can throw your own body weight around, you can throw someone else's body weight around, and that's how it works. So Sean, we're going into the standard burpee. I don't want no CrossFit nonsense, I want full extension. I don't want none of this. Yeah, none of this bullshit. You're not an old man, you're a young man, I want some of this. Yeah?
Here's a word from our sponsor. Now lockdown is lifted, it is more important than ever to get out there and put on your smile.
Good health starts with good habits, and Quip make it easy. By delivering all of the oral care essentials you need to care for your mouth.
The Quip electric toothbrush is loved by over 7 million mouths and has timed sonic vibrations with 30-second pulses to guide a dentist recommended 2-minute clean. A lightweight and sleek design for adults and kids, with no wires or bulky charger to weigh you down. A multi-use travel cover that doubles as a mirror mount for less clutter. Reusable handles in a range of sleek metal hues, including best-selling all black and all pink, as well as bright plastic colours sure to make a pop to your bathroom counter.
On top of your brushing, you can upgrade your Quip with a new smart motor to track and improvise your brushing with the free Quip app, earn amazing awards like free refills, products, Target gift cards, and much, much more.
If you get quip.com/Sean right now, you'll get your first refill free. That's your first refill free at getquip.com/Sean. Spelled GETQUIP.com/Sean, SHAUN, Quip, the Good Habits Company.
Smart electric toothbrushes for adults and kids have all the guiding features of our original brush, with a new Bluetooth smart motor that connects to the free Quip app, so you can track your brushing, get tips and daily coaching, and earn rewards for good habits like brushing 2 minutes twice a day. Why? A healthy mouth is its own reward. But free gifts, like refills, discounts and products, can also motivate people to consistently brush better.
Chest out, full extension, feel proud of yourself. You ready? At your speed, I'm going with you. Are you counting on me? 1, 2. That's it. Down the way. 3. Right up, Sean. 4. Right up the hips. 5. That's it.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Going into squats, Sean. Squats. Go. 1. Your legs are too wide. Bring them in. Yeah? Want your hips at the top snapped out. You ready? Let's go.
Yep.
1. Up. Bit lower, Sean. Perfect. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Press ups. Don't want the women ones. They're the women ones. Shoulders. See my elbows? They're going back. They're not going out to the side.
Yep.
When you're exhausted and you've got no energy left there, sweet. If you're even more tired than usual, you can go on your knees and do them.
Okay.
But on this, me and you, nice strong men,
Yep.
we're going down, elbows to the waist.
Yep.
Back up. 2. Chin up. That's it. Right, off your knees, straight in, squat thrust. Let's go. 10. Go on.
This one.
1. Right. See your knees?
Oh.
Get them here.
Up here?
Yeah. Your arse needs to be in that position.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. 3. Go on. Back in. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Go into your back. Go like this. Your elbows like that. You're sitting on your elbows. So you like that? Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Legs like this. Yeah, raise. Back down, don't touch the floor. Back up. 2. And again. 1. 3. And again. 4. And again. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9.
How did you do all this?
You sound like an Indian porn movie, like 10. Back up. On your feet. Yeah. That's 5 exercises, got 5 more. Let's go. 10 squat jumps. Straight in. Let's go.
Squat jumps.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I'll count. 4. Put your arms down more. 5. Arms down. That's it. 6, 7, 8. Arms down. 9, 10. Back down. Press up position. Hold it. Put your hands under your shoulders. Hold it. I'm going to make this a bit. I've got to consider your age.
Yeah, but we're 50s,
You know what I mean?
50s.
Well, that's what I'm saying, you're in your 50s. So hold it there. Another 5 seconds. This will be exercise 7. See if you can remember these because you've got to go back through them. Yeah? We're going in alternative. Come on, 1. Yeah? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. On your feet. Exercise 8. Hold it. Down with the arse. Down with the arse. Hold it. Now you're seeing these exercises and you might think that they're repetitive, and they are. Why? Because we're conditioning the body for what's coming. Hold it, Sean. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Up. We're going to go in with these, Sean. Exercise 9. Simple, just your legs. 1. Come on. Stride jumps. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get on this bar, Sean. Just hanging off it. Take your feet off the floor. Hang. We're going for 10 seconds. What's a failure?
It's a long 10 seconds.
It's a failure. Till you can't grip it no more. We're going. Stay on it.
Knowing how competitive you are, this is
Yeah, you feeling that?
I'm dizzy.
Let's go then. Burpees, 9. Was that 10 exercises? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Let's go 9 burpees. On my count. You ready?
Yeah.
Let's go. 1. And again, down. 2, back down. Back down. 3, stay down. 4. Fucking face on your head. Go on, Aki.
6.
Go on,
7. 8.
9. Stay down. Oh no, it's back up in it. Squats. Squats. Let's go 9. Straight in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press ups. Let's go. Oh, sorry, squat thrust in it. Let's go.
Squat thrust.
Yeah. 1. Come on, stay with me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press ups. Let's go. Get off your knees. Get off your knees. Come on, 9. You ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Up. Come on, Sean, lad. You ready? Let's go down. Arse down. This is not the way to sit in a squat. Look, that's better, Sean. You found out it's easier down there. We'll raise it a bit. A little bit more. Right there, hold it. 10 seconds. 8, 6, 5. Get up with the arse a bit. Yeah, stand. Go. The exercises are going a bit wrong, but we're still going to do 10 exercises. Straight in lunges. I want you like this, Sean. I want you like this. Nice and compact. Yeah. And what you're going to do, you're going to lower. Knees in almost to the floor. Don't drop it on the floor though, and then back up. Yeah? Let's go. 1 on each leg. 2, 3, 4. Come on, right down. That's it, let's go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You should have been doing 9 on that.
Are we on 9s?
Yeah, but come on. So, Sean, we're not even sticking to the programme, mate. We're just going with your flow. You're on it. I'm just doing what I think you're able to do. Yeah. 1, 2. But for them people who want to know what the 10 to 1 exercise is, you get 10 exercises. You'll do 10 reps on each continuous. And then you'll go on to the 9 reps. Same exercise as 9 reps. Same exercise as 8 reps. 10 to 1 and finish on 10. Right, Sean, I'm going to do a little bit of... We need to do some manly stuff. Yeah? So, this is going to look gay. And it's going to look... ish. It's going to look a bit gay, and it's going to look a bit core. It's going to look a bit like... But it's not in that terms. I'll show you on Jenny because she's a woman first. So it's not just a gay thing. Yeah?
Right.
Basically what it is, it's a fireman's lift. Now you get your piercing, depending on what side you're getting it. You get like that. Woo! And you've got it. Right? Now from here, with Sean, what do you weigh, Sean?
14 stone.
So we touching 100 kg, yeah? Now what you can do with this, with Jen, yeah? The squatter. Now this is the fireman's lift. You can do it in men, it's not gay. It's good to overload the body. Yeah?
That's 9 stone there.
And it's nice and safe to do it. So what me and Sean are going to try and do is do that. Right. Fireman's lift. All these macho firemen do it on a continuous basis, but what it does, it overloads the body and it stresses your muscles continuously, and that's what it's about. You ready, Sean? You sure?
Who's lifting it?
I'll go first. So as I say, depending on what way you're throwing them, I'm going to throw them over my right, so I'm going to grab them with my left arm, I'm going to go under there, pull them over, squat. Yeah, so this is Sean on my back. Now what I'm going to do, it's boss for wrestling, it's boss for grappling. All these people out there that fight, this is perfect for you. But you get them on the back and the fireman's lift and you squat. Now it's awkward because it's not balanced weight, but that's what's good about it. Squat. Yeah? Go on, Sean.
Okay. So, you're going to go over my back?
So look.
What are you
You're
weigh?
grabbing me.
What are you weigh then?
I weigh 80 kg.
80 kg.
So that,
Yeah.
go under there.
Under here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lift me over. Yeah.
Gotcha,
You got me,
yeah, gotcha.
Right, now there we go. He's got me in a nice position. If I want to be tighter on his back, I can roll over, put my grip in, and tighten in, and stick on him. Right, go on, Sean, give us 2 squats. On your right arm, right arm. Right arm, right arm, right arm, right arm, right arm. There. Perfect, roll me.
Oh my.
Close tab.
Yeah. Now this is just different types of training that you're going to be witnessing as you hit that link down there. As the series goes along in the future, you're going to get all different types of trainers, not just Jen, not just Sean, but you're going to get all different types of techniques and people who are participating in the training. For now, for Sean, 15 minutes in, I think he's had enough, he's got a good sweat on. Jen had enough, she had a good sweat on. I've been working with the two of them, I've got a good sweat on. It is what it is, I've enjoyed today, and that's what it's about. Living your life free. Choose a life, not a knife.
If you want to support Darren, check out the Vimeo link below this video. If you want to be as wrecked as I am right now.
Now don't bear in mind, you're going to get all these people, all these big professionals, being in the game for 20, 30 years. That's dangerous. You shouldn't train like this. I ignore them. We're in the 21st century. We're not in the old school ways of training. It's not about bodybuilding anymore. It's about working for what you're working for. You're working towards being able to adapt to your environment, being able to remain fit when your gym's shut. And that's what it's all about. Improvisation when you haven't got the equipment or the space to train. That's what you're going to get with me.
And shout out to the 5 Ways Gym.
Yeah, obviously.
For,
Let me show you there you go.
5 Ways Gym here in Birmingham.
Yeah.
The number 5 again.
Do you want to say hello, Stephen?
I spoke to Steve, yeah,
Can you come over and say hi?
I spoke to Steve about 6 months ago, and I mentioned that I was looking to get something like this put into place, what I've got going now. It went a bit because it was getting a bit of trouble off people. It got put back on the table by Sean and his people the other day. I came and approached Steve. Steve agreed to it. And here we are in the 5 Ways Gym. Over to you, Steve. Explain yourself, bro.
Yeah. Thank you guys for coming in to shoot my facility. I'm actually delighted to have you guys, and I'm more than happy to help you. Darren is a nice guy. Jen, you're awesome.
Thank you.
Sean, thank you very much for coming in. And this is 5 Ways Transformation Gym. Our goal is to transform people's life and to transform their mind as well. It's an awesome facility, and we offer good personal training and personal training as well. Thank you very much, guys.
What was the mind thing you said? You said it's about training your mind.
And body.
Mind, body, and what else
mind,
is it?
body, and
soul.
Soul. Body,
That's what you're saying, the mind, body, and the soul. But basically, it's your mind, your body, and your energy.
Mind and body. Being an athlete, I used to be a former 100-meter sprinter.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to be fast, but not now. Okay, I'm ready now. Yeah, so basically, I want to create that kind of a training system.
Yeah.
I want to teach people how to train like an athlete and actually have the mindset of an athlete as well. It's not just basically, punishing the body. You also want to have a mindset of an athlete.
Because you said you also could do nutrition.
You can do nutrition. It's a whole package thing. We do everything together. Okay, I will provide the nutrition of professional athletes. You know how professional athletes, I used to be a professional athlete, so that's all I'm going to provide for people coming in here.
Yeah, so with regards to make it all easier for you to log into this type of training in the 5 Ways Gym with Steve, there's going to be links attached to every video that's dropped, and there's going to be links that you can just lock into, and it'll take you straight to Steve. And if you want to be trained by a proper world-class athlete. Well, Steve's your man, he's got the nutrition there, he's got the knowledge and he's got the experience. And what he's trying to tell you, and what he's just been saying is, you can go out there and be aesthetically looking nice, you can be aesthetically looking fit and strong, but it's all about the mindset of a champion, mindset of a winner, mindset of having something to do and getting on with it. And that's what Steve will put in place for you. Is that right, Steve?
Yeah, that's right, actually. Mindset of an athlete. Okay, it's a great thing to have. Okay, it's totally different. Okay, if you see an athlete, we have a different mindset. Okay, it's just not going to help you in the gym, it's also going to help you outside of the gym as well. Alright, if you can get that mindset of an athlete and take it outside into your work, it's going to be great. You're going to be totally different from any other body else. And that's what I'm going to be providing for you all.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much.
Right, so now after the workout, we are gonna go and grab some food around the corner. So here we are outside the gym. Gonna go to the restaurant around the corner. So you can still set that up on a tripod then?
Yeah, I've got all my cameras.
Yeah. And barely walk right now. My legs feel like tree trunks. They're so heavy.
So, done 40-minute training with Jenny and Sean. Obviously, you need to replace this crap now. But it is what it is. We're in a proper instructional video. It's just me giving Jenny a short workout and Sean a short workout. They enjoyed it. They got a sweat on. The legs are going to be hurting tomorrow. And that's it. We're going for a scrap now. A little bit of pasta. Happy days. Peace out till 5. Shout, choose a life, not a knife. Obviously, you're going to get the links to the Vimeo. There's going to be a lot of content, hopefully going across Sean's platform to do it with training. So start locking in and subscribing on Sean's account for that. Peace out till 5, shout. So that hotel is full of immigrants in it.
What, coming over for
Where they're coming from.
Yeah.
But this is better. Is your camera running?
Yeah.
So this is the 5 ways in Birmingham, people. This is where everything happens. Right here now, you've got 3 gyms. You've got Steve's 5 ways gyms. You've got the gym group, and you've got the pure gym. And believe it or not, St Martin's Place, you've got a gym in there as well. So
wow.
4 gyms right on your doorstep here. As you walk further down, you've got the hotels, but as you walk further down now, you've got Cinema World, Cinemax World. Boss in there, that's like them big comfy chairs that move and that, you know, when you're watching certain films. Where we're going here, you've got the Pasta Gaff. I've never been here. Italian restaurants. Sean's up here, so we're going in big, aren't we?
Yeah. Gotta replace my calories.
What's wrong with your leg, James?
Got a bit of gout at the moment.
Gout?
Yeah.
You've got gout?
Yeah.
I didn't think it... I've heard of gout. So what is gout, mate?
So, wrong diet. So
it's a deficiency in iron, isn't it?
You didn't fancy a workout?
Too much uric acid.
Watching us.
Sure, but that's it, yeah. What? It's a deficiency in that is, or
No,
have you got too much of it?
Yeah, then it crystallises in your bones, so it's a bit like arthritis.
Yeah.
And I just got it coming on this morning.
Out here it'd be nice, but there'd be too much traffic noise, would there? Construction noise.
It's not even that sunny, Sean, is it?
No, true.
I think you'd have to ask them if you could have the cameras in here, to be honest with you. They might be a bit sketchy, mightn't they? If you go round there, though, you've got 3 different types of food places.
Should we go around there, look first?
Is that busy though?
I don't know.
Let's have a look.
Show me some
Nowhere's
Steve's.
busy this time. Do you want to go in there?
Let's have a mooch. Let's have a mooch at the options.
Well, that's what they are there. That's what everyone's taking. Them balloons, mate. You see them in every city centre.
Nitrous.
Your Starbucks.
Nitrous oxide, is it?
That's what it is, isn't it? Nitrous oxide, they call it, don't they? Helium gas, is it? Is it helium gas?
Yeah. Well, it's from cream canisters, isn't it? That's what
Well, I'd never seen it before. When I got out, you just see all the kids sucking it. Oh yeah, you've got all this kind of stuff here as well. So you've got the 5 guys on the left. You've got the security guard there with about 50 grand in that blue box. You've got the Chinese and you've got Nando's.
What are you in the mood for, Sean?
Nando's is good if it's empty.
Yeah, Nando's is here.
Oh, and there's no music playing.
Busy. Quite busy. We just don't. Sean just was looking on the pasta and that, I think. About this main course. It's like Chinese.
Yeah.
Can you eat Chinese?
Turkish, Persian, Arabic. Ooh.
Go in there then.
Is the music? Let's see if it's quiet.
Well, there's not going to be copyright in the music in here, is it? It's like. Proper gaff. So if you want to eat some boss Turkish food, people, as you can see, Birmingham's got everything.
This background's really nice. This colours.
Oh, okay.
Is it okay if we go up here?
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry, mate.
It's okay.
With that colours? Oh, thank you very much.
So what restaurant is this Turkish?
Turkish and Persian. No, Kurdish. Yeah, Persian and Turkish.
Turkish is good.
What?
Turkish is good food. Yeah,
but they don't get along with the Kurdish. So that's why I said it.
I went my last holiday. I was in Gochak.
What stuff?
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah. All the coast and the boats and swimming with the fish. Beautiful. And the people just so relaxed as well. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
So, yeah, shake Monk in the bell.
That is a background come true for a video person. That is just so colourful. Do you want to set up the tripod?
Yeah. It's only wallpaper.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah.
Right, where's the menus, Lara?
He'll be coming.
Thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you.
Are you ravenous? Are you ravenous after that workout, Jen?
Yeah. Starving.
Has your heart rate slowed down finally?
Yeah, very.
Mine's still up.
Is it?
Yeah.
It took ages for me.
It took about 10 minutes if I could breathe properly. I'm breathing alright, but my heart's still going.
God, it was intense. Sorry.
It was very intense.
Short and sharp, weren't it?
But intense.
There's no excuses there. You know, for people that haven't got time to train, you have.
Yeah.
15 minutes it takes, and your legs can be burnt, and you can be sweating, and you've had your heartbeat, you've raised your heart rate a little bit.
Stamina must go through the roof if you're doing that every day.
You do that every day, your stamina will go through the roof. But as I said, lad, I'm more strength endurance.
Yeah.
They do a yellow split pea stew.
Ooh. I love this kind of food.
Do you like mushrooms?
No, I like falafel and hummus.
Do you like mushrooms?
And feta cheese. You know the answer to that.
Is it because you're a fun guy? You hate that one. Oh, jeez. So, Nick, explain to me, why don't you like mushrooms, John?
Yeah, they're horrible, aren't they, mate?
It's like a bell end, isn't it? Pancaked one?
I'll have a chicken tagine, mate.
Yeah.
Chicken tagine.
I gotta stop saying stuff like that, haven't I?
Behave. Never.
Well, Jenny got a fireman's lift there before.
Oh my God, I'm a lucky girl. All those girls out there are going to be.
Wow.
They're crying. I'm going to get hate now.
Once you're up there, you're secure, aren't you? And you're confident and you just keep going.
That's why it's the fireman's lift, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're carrying people down ladders.
Of course, yeah.
I'm
having starters from my
They get people out of windows with that carry, mate, don't they? Out of windows, down ladders from the second floor.
Do you want a starter as well? I'm going to get a not to be funny, a Turkish sausage. Not to be funny at all.
Loads of girls like Turkish sausage.
I bet they do.
Yeah, so for my main, I just get starters in these places. I'm going to get the falafel, the hummus, and if they've got feta cheese as well, and some bread. Oh, and maybe some rice, bread and rice.
High pitched noise.
The speaker.
Yeah.
Because it's low, you're getting that noise, where if it was loud, you just have the music.
What about that squeaky noise, James?
Yeah.
No problem.
But listen, we can't start coming in, you're going to turn the music off.
Do this, do that.
The bag of band or the band.
With the radio mics, it won't be so bad, will it?
Yeah, maybe the squeaking will stop soon.
Yeah.
So, Birmingham, 2022 games. That's what they're building up for now.
Really?
You've got the games in Birmingham, haven't you? The Olympic Games, is it?
Is it?
Or the European Games?
I don't know.
Well, you know the Olympics and then you get the other events.
Yeah.
Well, that's here in 2022.
Yeah.
Haven't you seen the signs around? Did you come
I
in?
saw something, yeah, but I don't know what it was.
So it's going to be a nice summer here in Birmingham. All them sporting events going on.
Yeah.
You know, canoe racing and that round the canals, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Thanks.
Are you feeling good?
Got a bit of tennis elbow.
I was going to proper beast, you know, Sean.
I know, but it's so I couldn't breathe.
Classic clip, or do you want me to
I couldn't
I think
breathe.
we need to just short.
Yeah.
In the pocket?
Yeah.
But why couldn't you breathe?
Because there was no break. I do a lot of fitness, but I have breaks.
It's part timer.
Yeah, I know what you mean by you have breaks. Loads of people have breaks.
Yeah. That was just like 15 minutes
Well,
non-stop.
that's what I'm saying. That's the best way to train. Loads of
Yeah.
people go in the gym, spend an hour in the gym, but 20 minutes of that is not training.
Yeah.
So it's just wasting 20 minutes of the hour. So basically they're training for 40 minutes, not even intense.
Yeah.
Some people, not all people, you know, like some people will go in intense and train for 90 minutes intense.
They always do a little bit, and they're on the phones for 10 minutes before they do another exercise.
Actually, you see it all the
I've
time.
seen people doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just doing
Yeah.
So what's happening with you, what are you doing down in Guildford? You're setting a project up down in Guildford?
Well, that's where we're based anyway. So we have we hired a studio down there, and that's where we do our
Well, this is
thing.
what I'm saying. So what I was saying before, you hire a studio down there, you
Yeah.
hire one up there.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're not just going in the middle, bang, and then you can hire that out.
Well, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a place where I'm living that's got a studio in it.
All right, so
Yeah.
it's all connected.
Yeah.
Does it need a battery in?
I think we're on different pages on that sort of business sense thing, you know.
So to open it, it's just that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the plan is to take over the world, mine personally, so I'm getting plenty around here.
You need a power base, mate.
Yeah.
No, your energy's changed the whole podcast.
You need a hub of operations.
Why?
Hasn't her energy changed the whole podcast?
Because of our work.
Well, you can notice it when you're not there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's different.
Do you understand? So
Yeah.
when you are there on the interviews, you can feel it. You can feel a different chemistry compared to when it's just Sean and like that drug importer used to be. It's there. The chemistry's there, but it's not. You need to switch it up.
Yeah.
You've got to move with the times.
Yeah, definitely.
And if you look at the majority of podcasters now, they're going into like a joint fucking not a joint team, like
Through Johnny
interviewing
with
it and
what's his name?
Yeah.
KSI.
Collaboration.
Yeah.
Nobody's done female, have they? That's what you...
No, they're mostly males, yeah.
Exactly.
That's true.
Exactly. Women want to see the women's perspective.
But it is a male dominated. It's a male dominated fucking.
That's good,
area,
isn't it? Yeah.
It's only like the last couple of years you had a few women mentioning into it, but they don't like that. Zizi. Do you watch her interviews?
No.
Coloured girl from London, Zizi.
Right.
Zizi Mills.
Yeah.
She's boss like.
Has she got?
You can watch her regularly. She's a woman.
Yeah.
But she's not scared to ask the questions that need asking of you.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah. She grills people a bit.
Yeah, she grills people properly.
Just that bit, and then
Not sarcastically or deliberately.
Yeah,
She wants to know the full story.
on the left.
Boss so
Yeah.
Just looking
she's
this way.
good.
What kind of guests does she
Jenny's
have
good.
on?
She has all sorts of
Is she? It's a variety. then.
majority London.
We're branching out, aren't we, from crime?
I'm
So,
trying to, because obviously it's,
Spice
he wants
Girls.
to stick to the crime because that's what it is all about. But I think you need to get more variety of people. Everyone's got a story, and people want to hear the
Yeah, look, there's loads of stories that we're not hearing.
Yeah.
One of
Of
my
real
favourites.
Real life.
Yeah.
Like the mum whose son was stabbed to death. Now you've seen certain podcasters trying to tap into that.
Yeah.
You know, with the likes of young
Yes,
Daniel
please.
Gee's mum last week.
Do you know what you're having, Jay? What would you recommend for me?
It's best mixed platter for food. You can
He's vegetarian, so he'll go for something else. So what would you say?
For him, is vegetarian or
Well, I think he's
Oh no, for me, I'm going to have the falafel, the hummus, the steamed rice, the naan bread.
Naan.
And do you have feta cheese? Little side order of feta cheese.
The Greek salad is have a feta cheese also.
Okay. Can I get the salad but no dressing?
Okay.
Yeah. What else is on the salad?
Tomato, lettuce, cucumber.
That sounds nice.
Olive and
Greek
feta
salad,
cheese.
that's fresh.
No olives though, please.
No olives.
Yeah.
Oh no, have the olives, I'll have them.
Oh, olives, please.
on the side. Thank you.
Yeah.
There was music playing in that last video, wasn't it? That restaurant in the shopping centre.
Yeah, but this will be better
Can
quality
I get
sound.
the chicken shish kebab?
With rice or chips?
Fries, I think. And can I get boneless though, please?
It's boneless, yeah.
Yeah. Can I get the size of a Turkish sausage as well?
Sausage, yeah.
Do you have sumac?
Sumac, yeah.
Yeah. You'll see.
You'll see.
He's got it. Oh yes, I love sumac on rice.
It's very nice.
Ooh.
It's salty, isn't it?
Kind of like, yeah, but it's got a bit of flavour to it.
It's no chili, it's different, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have the chicken tagine, mate. Have you finished, Jen? Jen?
Yeah, I think I've got enough.
Jenny?
Okay.
Chicken tagine, mate.
That's it.
What?
I want a chocolate fudge cake.
Let me check it. Yeah, okay, no problem.
It's a good choice.
Chicken shish kebab, please.
Okay. With rice, saffron rice
What
or
you have to
chips?
change?
Rice.
Large still.
I'm going to get cappuccino
Any drink?
and sparkling
Can I get a
water.
large bottle of still water? Thank you. No ice.
Can I please get a cappuccino?
I haven't coffee.
No coffee. What about Turkish coffee?
No.
That's right. Sparkling
Have a tea?
water, please. A cup of tea?
No tea. Pot of tea.
I'll have a pot of tea.
Persian tea. Or Turkish tea.
Do you have mint?
The tea's
Yeah,
nice,
I have
you
a
know.
mint tea.
Yeah?
Fresh mint.
I'll have that and a sparkling water as well, please. So it can wake me up. That'd be nice.
Is it after food in the tea or before?
Before, and then I'll do a bit of a during moment. Yeah.
Jen likes to have free drinks around her at all times.
I usually have like a beer, a coffee, and a water. One of them is going to sort me out, but I don't know which one.
Okay, what do you like that? Drink?
Milk.
Milk. Sorry.
Glass of milk.
I haven't any milk.
Water then, mate. Water.
Water.
You like milk?
Large
I don't
sparkling
really
water.
have cow's milk. I have almond milk because I'm not very good on it. I've got a really bad stomach.
Is that okay?
What is this art then?
It's a Persian picture for is very old.
Who's she?
I don't know.
I don't know, okay.
Checking her out.
No anybody, just picture. Right?
Yeah. Very vibrant.
It's for old book.
From an old book?
Yeah, very old.
Right.
Yeah, so you can get an old book and then just get it printed. And that's what that is printed. Like all
Yeah,
printed.
printed.
It's all paper, that's it.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
it.
thank you very much.
Have you got a drink, James?
Yeah, I've got some water.
Oh, sweet. Where have we found this place? Yeah.
So,
Get this going
what are
right.
your plans with James then, Darren, over the next day and a half from now?
Training.
You just do back to back?
All day tomorrow, isn't it?
Exercises, yeah.
A bit more filming, then a proper workout, body workout, proper weight workout, and then instructional.
Cool.
And a core workout.
Yeah.
So when is this going to be looking at getting released?
I reckon I can have it ready next week.
Yeah.
Next week sometime.
Priorities?
Yeah, so very quick,
Yeah.
What's the margins in it though?
How do you mean?
So how much are you looking to sell it for, and what's the return?
I reckon if it's an hour and a half film, between £15 and £20, and you can't tell how many people buy it, but
How come you can't tell how many people buy it?
No, because you won't know how many will from now.
yeah, because
you
it
get what I
might,
mean. You
there
might have.
might be a few people could be
Well,
hundreds.
you still have the numbers.
Yeah. So I can print out stuff. So for all the videos I've sold on Vimeo,
Is Naturist Cleaner still going viral?
yeah, but on
Is it?
on streaming stuff, not as big as numbers.
Yeah,
But-
it's leveled off a bit.
Yeah. So you know the documentary we did.
Yep.
So that had
Timestamp that word.
so say that had like 10,000 trailer views on Vimeo. You can get all the stats. I can send them to you when they're
So
done.
say that had 10,000 trailer views.
Yeah.
How many
That's
people
just
have
a-
10,000 purchased?
There's a ratio out of everything. I've worked out the ratios. So my best one has been Naturist Cleaners, Naked Cleaning, and Hidden Shadows. And Hidden Shadows had a sales ratio of 1 in 25 or 1 in 30. So
every 30
for
people that viewed it, one
who
bought it.
viewed the trailer on Vimeo, so they had to click the link on YouTube channel, go and watch the trailer on Vimeo. If they viewed the trailer, 1 in 30 people bought it, and 1 in.
I think that might have been a mess up by you, mightn't it? Instead of giving the first link to a trailer, the first link should go direct to the purchase.
That link was to the trailer, because when you set up a Vimeo page, you have a trailer for the video you're about to buy, so you can watch the trailer for free, but you have to pay to get the main.
Yeah.
And what Vimeo do is they do 3 options, so you can subscribe and you just upload loads of content, so you could have your own channel on Vimeo and you charge people per month.
Or
series,
you charge per video, yeah.
Or per video, yeah.
What are you going to do with Darren?
We're
going to try and do both, aren't we?
Yeah, one.
Going to try and drop one and then have a subscription.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For more content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
No.
And yeah, if we just drive loads of traffic to people to watch the trailer.
So we do it obviously from the Sean channel. Well,
basically, we're going to put it to Sean to
We'll get loads of
content
traffic.
on there.
There'll be loads of traffic. Yeah.
Oh God, his views on the video put up 65,000. If that's one
in a week.
1 in 30 hypothetically subscribed or bought a video, that's just a lot of money.
Well, that's viewers watching it, not clicked.
So
only a fraction of them click.
How many people watch?
No, I know you said 1 in 30 the ratio, so I said if it was 1 in 30 the ratio.
Yeah, 1 in 30 that clicked. But 30 have got to click first.
And they've got to pay.
They're only a minority of the 60. It's still a no-brainer.
I know it's not. It's a no-brainer because at the end of the day, if you're watching a documentary and naked, there's more people interested in fitness videos than what there is in naked cleans.
Yeah.
So you're going to get more clicks on the fitness video than what you would on a naked cleaner, aren't you?
Yeah.
Especially coming up to Christmas.
Yeah.
We could have you doing the fitness. Would you do naked clean in the background?
Have a duster. I haven't got one.
Make it cleaning too.
So if you're watching this and you want to support Darren, links in the description box.
Yeah, the best way to do it, I think, though, instead of me and James setting, as he said, instead of me and James setting that platform up, you know, a fresh platform, Train Fit Elite, the way you're doing series is now. So what are they?
Playlist.
What are they? What you do? I'm watching your channel. It'll come up Unleashed Series 13 or Series 25.
Oh yeah, so every Wednesday that's my live stream series, Outward Unleashed. We interview 5 people in a row, 6 people in a row over 3 hours. We have interviewed some women whose sons have been. Yeah.
But that's what I'm on about. So instead of us setting up a whole new profile, is there no way that you can?
Yeah, we just had
every Saturday morning drop a fresh training routine.
We had a playlist. So whatever you want to call the playlist is on my channel.
Yeah. And then
what was it? Train Fit. What was it? Ultimate.
Train Fit Elite.
Train Fit Elite. Darren Gee will be a playlist. And everything you drop just goes into that playlist.
Yeah, that's the way.
But YouTube sends it out to everyone.
Yeah, that's the way forward.
Yeah.
Now if you're up for that,
of course. Yeah.
It's good for both ways, isn't it?
Definitely. Yeah.
Because it'll draw fitness people onto your channel. More subscriptions, and it'll drive traffic towards the Vimeo channel.
Because you've both got your separate fans, if it were.
Yeah.
We've got separate followers.
They can then come together.
They can all come into one and just watch content
that's
all in the same
people.
place. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Do you reckon yours is like a lot of young male followers? Is mostly what your followers are?
I've got majority of my followers are women.
Are they?
It's that body.
I've just got this mad energy.
Yeah.
You do?
And my BO stinks.
Well, that's that hormone, isn't it?
That's how
Yeah.
it all started. That's where your
Pheromone.
aftershaves are came from.
Women have pheromones.
So basically,
What do men have?
you see, you know when
Testosterone.
you know,
Testosterone.
yeah, but you've got body odor.
Yeah.
And that body odor is what attracts the females to the male.
It's a reproduction
All,
sense.
all you're seeing now is they put in place perfumes and
Yeah.
aftershaves.
They tease him.
But years ago when they weren't none of that, if I was sweating, see all the horrible, disgusting, sweaty fellas,
Yeah.
they'll be the most attractive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that BO smell raises your endorphins and makes you go, ooh.
Oh, who is it? No, because you know when they did a study at I think it was a strip club, and all the strippers who were actually on their period, this is quite disgusting, like were getting more dancers, apparently more dancing, like my guys coming up
Yeah,
to
there's more
them,
people approaching them.
because they were giving off
Because they're on.
this smell.
The iron. I bet they
Yeah.
attracted a lot of vegetarians.
It's just like that. It's that animal instinct, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, yeah. If you go back millions of years, whatever, the creatures it was just by scent, wasn't it? That's how they
Scent.
reproduce.
They smell the body
So
odor.
we've got that faculty in us. Yeah.
We've all got it. It's like when you've got dogs in the street and one of the dogs is bleeding. In
season.
In season.
Yeah.
The other dogs know. The other dogs know. They can sniff
Yeah,
it out.
oh my god, Boomer, when she used to be in season, she'd get followed around the park by all these dogs. I have to like
Yeah,
shoo them
because
off.
they know.
be like,
You
Yeah.
can smell it.
Yeah.
You can smell it. Hang on, it's that time. Same with men and women. You know when you're about to bang a woman, don't you? You know, yeah, this is that time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's your instinct, innit?
Yeah, yeah. Testosterone up. Estrogen up.
Well, you
Click.
start.
Click, click.
You start.
Click, click, stop my.
Time's down.
You start depleting your testosterone. Your testosterone from 35 up.
I lost
You
my
lose-
hair because of testosterone.
High testosterone levels.
Yeah.
I lost mine through stress and high testosterone levels.
Yeah, I remember
Plus-
saying that.
Yeah.
How old were you when that happened?
24.
Thank you. Oh wow.
Oh, look at that pot.
I've just been remanded for that conspiracy to murder.
Wow.
But whilst I'm in custody for the conspiracy to murder, they come back up charged with conspiracy to supply firearms, conspiracy to supply Class A drugs twice,
Isn't that a lovely pot?
blackmail with intent
Should we
against
get it?
police. It's all mad stuff. But
Should I
God knows
GoPro it real quick?
the amount of stress it created.
Look at that pot.
Good. Would anyone like some of my tea?
Gorgeous.
Proper tea, innit? I used to have a little mate lad called Cam. He's from Birmingham, Cam. He's a good kid, and he always used to take me to this tea place. Have you ever drank Pakistani tea? Or like Asian tea?
No.
I've drank Moroccan.
Yeah, it's probably
quite
similar, but this tea, I forgot, you get it somewhere else.
Oh, I didn't even see that
It's
one.
proper nice, proper sweet tea it is.
Do you want to try a bit? I want some.
What kind of tea is it?
Mint. Mint tea. Do you want that one?
Who's that on the teapot, mate?
I don't know, he's got a great moustache.
Who's that, mate? Who's that?
One king is a very old king, 200 years ago.
Yeah, you can tell, You can tell he's a king, can't you? With
Is
his...
Iranian.
Iranian king.
Yeah.
Sorry, am I able to get a sparkling water as well, please?
So are you from Iran?
You had a bit of sugar.
Damajimidad. Is that his name?
What's his name?
Damajimidad.
What is the
What was that president's name a few years ago?
Ahmadinejad?
Ahmadinejad.
Oh, stupid.
Sorry, mate.
I've got bloody dripping of
Jabba.
napkin, please. Sorry.
Yeah, people in the comments were saying they love watching us all have a meal and have a chat instead of it all being gangster stuff.
Yeah, it's better, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got to show people that we're only fucking human, mate.
That's sugar.
I'm working on making my laugh more manly as well.
Sorry?
After watching that video, my laugh was like female laugh, wasn't it? It was shrieking.
Well, I pointed it out, didn't
I know, I'm working on it
Sean,
now.
that fucking laugh.
Thank you, dear. I think I've got one. Oh, it's... No, we've got one.
Is there one in there? Oh, that's
Yeah,
a spare
there's-
one.
got a spare.
Normally serve a small bottle, charge the same small bottle.
Oh, I really appreciate
you're a
that.
star, thank you.
Still.
I'm surprised.
They're all
Took about
still
150
so-
off you for the food. I'll charge you for the little bottle. Yeah, you just took a one, I'm surprised.
You excited for the trip this week then?
Yeah, just every day, podcast.
You're going to be absolutely...
Spree, isn't it?
I've got to, on the Friday, go all the way from Liverpool on the train down, Sean's staying up there, on the train down to Bath, which is about 3.5 to my grandfather's 80th party. Next morning, back on a train.
Yeah.
What, back to Liverpool?
Back to Liverpool.
But it's all work, isn't it?
I can't miss his 80th. It's
probably his last one, isn't it?
Definitely.
You can't mess with that sort of stuff, can you?
Yeah.
You might go, I'll just go next year, but he mightn't be there.
Exactly. So yeah, no, I'm definitely excited about that because he had bowel cancer a couple of years, not last year. Sorry, during lockdown, and he had to have his bowel removed. So he's got like a.
So is it your mum's dad or your dad's dad?
My mum's dad.
Your mum's dad.
Yeah. So he beat it. He's got the all clear.
Yeah.
So no, yeah, it's important that I go.
So you're doing Wild Woman Part 2, aren't we?
Yeah. Have you seen Wild Woman? Yeah. I can't wait.
Oh, I love Wild Woman.
I've got a really wild outfit for it as well.
Have you?
Yeah. That got sent by Lee's daughter, Daisy.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice.
They even got safety for us.
We did take a while.
We were setting up.
Yeah.
They probably regulars know exactly what they want. It's called DOMS, Jen. Delayed onset muscle soreness. So basically, your muscles are hurting now, but it's being delayed till tomorrow. So when you wake up in the morning, you'll be like...
So it gets worse.
Gets worse.
You'll be able to do your usual routine in the morning tomorrow, Jen. You know, when you spread the legs nice and wide. None of that tomorrow. That sunrise agenda.
I was going to go for a run tomorrow morning. I'm not now.
No, you're definitely not.
No.
But it'll be good for you though. You know, to just have a like power walk on it. You know, get the blood going round, get rid of that lactic acid out you.
The half an hour power walk then. Yeah. Right. That's
Everything's just got a little touch of class to it in here, hasn't it? Look at the salt
detailed.
Yeah.
Squatting?
It's the little things that make the difference in it.
It's not a salt pot or anything, is it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's salt pot.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. About the age.
I had this Persian rice that had pomegranate in it, which was really nice.
It looks like silver meat, doesn't it? But it's not, is it? I look at meat and it's like antique roadshow. It's from the late 1800s.
Antique roadshow. I used to watch that when I was a kid. Brookside.
Brookside, la.
Yeah.
Brookside was the first drama to bring queers into the situation, weren't it?
Barry
Grant. Gay people.
Who was the gay character?
Jimmy
I can't remember.
Corkill.
Oh, Jimmy Corkill.
Big Jimmy, mate. The hardest man on the close.
Yeah.
Was gay.
Yeah.
Mad, that, innit?
I remember Barry Grant.
Barry Grant, yeah.
And Sizzler.
Sinbad.
Sizzler was the gangster.
Was the best.
Sizzler.
Sizzler with the moustache.
He had a lisp, but he was the gangster. Barry Grant worked for him, I think.
I can only remember Sinbad.
Sinbad, yeah.
And Julie. Was that her name? Sinbad's wife. I mean, Thingy's wife.
I was like at school when this started.
So was I.
This was
I
like in the 1980s. Yeah.
Well, you're older than me.
A long time ago.
I was only born in 78.
Okay. That was like
I think that was put into publishing 72 or something, wasn't it?
Punk rock that was, wasn't it? 78. Brookside was in the 80s, I think it began.
Was it?
Yeah. Because it had all this swearing in the first few episodes and then they had to tone it down.
I had Jimmy McGovern writing it, who I reckon is one of the best writers.
Well, isn't he still writing dramas
He wrote
and stuff
Time,
now?
you know, the prison drama with Stephen Graham. And,
yeah.
You know, be a good guy to get on the podcast who did some time. Bobby Grant.
A Brookside.
Who played Bobby Grant, the actor?
I don't know. Has he been in anything else?
He's a Scouser. He went to prison for.
I know you. He went to prison for drugs.
I was like,
yeah, I know what you're on about. The one with the curly moustache and a little curly head. Yeah, he went to jail for drugs.
Brookside.
Whilst he was in the show.
I'm not sure. I just remember he went to jail for drugs a few months ago. No, after the show, actually, I think. How many biffs you smoke a day, Jen?
Cigarettes, well, I'm cutting down because I've figured out I was smoking far too many.
Yeah, how many a day?
I quit because I started again when I was 30. Quit in my late 20s.
But how many are you smoking a day?
Between 20 to 30. It's bad.
Well, that's not bad.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's not when you know people who smoke an 80 a day.
Yeah, no, but it's not good. So I've done it before. I quit. I'll just do it again. Oxford University did a study on apparently women if you quit by the age of 35, it will have no long-term effects on your health. I'm 33 now, got 2 years.
So now's the time to,
now's the time to do it, yeah.
Read the Alan Carr Give Up Smoking book. Because
the Alan Carr one?
Yeah, I used to smoke.
Yeah.
I stopped, and it just tells you, all it does is it tells you how nicotine works. And
yeah.
You can like stop smoking, go cold turkey straight away, and it's not really a physical addiction to beat. So you've got to break the mental addiction to cigarettes.
It's just that routine that you put it in, innit? The habit of it.
Yeah.
Like after you get your food, when you wake up in the morning.
Yeah. I'll have a coffee and a fag.
Yeah, you'll have your coffee. If you can break them habits, you basically stop smoking.
Because all nicotine does is it gets into your blood, and within an hour it starts to leave your bloodstream, and it sends signals to your brain saying we need to top up the nicotine here because we're losing nicotine. So you'll smoke a cigarette straight away, you won't feel like another cigarette, but within half an hour you'll be wanting a cigarette more and more. As the nicotine leaves the blood system, you're thinking I need another cigarette to top up the nicotine levels. And if you just stop smoking and not need the nicotine topping up, it's actually quite easy to not smoke.
How long does it take for the cravings to go, would you say? Because I found
2 weeks.
It took me about 2 months last time.
It's your mental. It's your brain telling you I need a cigarette now, but you just
it's how much you've relied on it as well, isn't it? It depends how much you've been relying on them smokes in a way of dependency on, you know.
Yeah. Because I had a very stressful year this year, to say the least.
So you've been smoking more. So you're using. But what you notice with girls that smoke and men that smoke, they get it mixed up with hunger.
Yeah.
So you could be hungry, but you think you want a cigarette, and it'll stop you hungry.
Well,
it'll quench your appetite. Don't know whether that's with you, but it happens with most people. Most girls I know smoke. They'll smoke a cigarette and rarely they're hungry. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So they rely on it to lose weight, don't they, some of them?
Some of them replace the food with a cigarette, and then their appetites... It's just weird, isn't it, what's going on with everyone?
Yes.
I think everyone...
No, we got it.
I think everyone's picking some sort of complex up, aren't they? Do you know what a complex is?
Social media's got everybody competing to be...
Yeah, everyone's getting complexes, mate. Everyone's getting... It's like Jenny'd probably have a complex in 3 years about something on her face because you'll have some rat viewers mentioning something purposely about her face.
Do you know what? I used to have a complex about my nose, and I went and seen one of the top surgeons in the UK, had a consultation with him, and he said your profile is absolutely perfect. So, because I used to have a real thing about it, like I don't give a shit.
But you only got that thing about it because other people were mentioning it.
It was in school.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But now I'm like,
that's a complex, isn't it?
I'm perfect, thank you.
I've got a complex with my bald head.
Really?
But that's my own little issue. I've got to conquer, and I'll conquer it on Christmas Day.
Get a snazzy toupee.
I'll get a wig, bang a wig on. Now what it is?
I used to wear a lot of hats when I first. Yeah.
And now you just own it.
It's the lack of fresh air. It's the lack of fresh air through caps and prison that started my baldness. But then the stress kicked in.
Yeah.
I was just losing.
Do you have any? Is it completely gone, or do you have like patches?
No, I have hair around it. I have hair. What it is with me, you know where I've got no. See the way Sean, his head looks meaty, doesn't it?
Meaty.
Do you know what I mean? It doesn't look thin.
Do you have to shave your head as well?
Yeah.
How often?
Otherwise I look like Mr. Burns.
You get the egg in the nest and that. But that's just, there's loads of people like that, isn't there?
Yeah.
It's just weird for people to see. Everyone's used to catheads.
Yeah.
But see me, I've got something going on with me, and that's why I don't take my cap off.
Right.
I've got proper veins on my head.
Varicose veins, are they called?
No,
when I was in the nightlife, I had those veins all the time. I used to call them my snakes. It's basically around here.
Well, I haven't got them. What happens
Yeah.
with me, Sean, you know, when I'm not just saying this, you know when people refer to the mind's eye?
Yeah.
When I take my cap off sometimes, I'm not bullshitting you, mate. You've got something here. Right there.
Yeah.
Everything's swelled, the veins have swelled up for it and created like a fucking, like a mad thing.
Third eye.
It looks like a third eye.
Yeah.
Wow.
It looks like a third eye when I take my hat off. I'm not lying.
Yeah. That sounds quite cool.
It's not, mate.
No.
Because the veins are like them.
Yeah.
Going right up. And it spreads across my body here like a fucking X. Like that, going, you can't see it now, but and it goes up, and it's like an eye. It's like an eye there, and you've got a dent in the eye, and when I take my hat off, and I've got a video on my phone, I'll show you it.
Move this across a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I've moved over.
Yeah.
Where is my phone?
Because if not, it's... Yeah? Stay still.
Where have I put my phone again?
Oh, there's a phone up there, Darren.
You know when you told me off for tapping the other day?
Oh my god, the tapping and the
And then it
desk
was the
tapping
banging.
and the table tapping and the floor tapping.
That doesn't matter so much if you've got the radio mics.
Okay.
Because the table, it like takes the echo, doesn't it? So when you've got the mic on the stand, foot tapping and like knock the mic.
It's not a good habit to cultivate though. These people must be put down immediately.
Yeah, can't.
Exterminate!
Exterminate! Love a bit of Davros.
Oh man.
Davros, remember him?
What, my veins sticking out my head when I was doing that thing with Darren earlier?
I didn't notice.
No. Usually when I work
No,
out,
you know
I get.
what? I need to show you it.
Yeah.
You know when it's happening.
Yeah.
Because it only happens at certain mad times. I mean,
When your blood's going. When your blood's going.
When I woke up in the morning.
Oh, in the morning. Because your body's done something in the morning, hasn't it?
My body's going through
recovery.
And it's like, it's been happening regular.
Yeah.
What happens with me, Sean, is like I can wake up some mornings with all my body tensed up, all the veins bulging, legs, everything, and my eyes feel hazy, and my head feels dead heavy.
Yeah.
And it's like that for hours.
So like you're just on alert. Is that because you've been dreaming like
I don't know what it is.
traumatic things?
I don't know what it is, but I've got to wait for it to all settle down for me head to feel right, and then that disappears.
Yeah.
I'll show you the video now. You might think I'm chatting, but I've got a video here. I've noticed it a few times, but this time I thought, wow, I'm just going to send this to her and let's see if she can see what I'm seeing.
And this is because you're like super fit.
I don't know what it is, mate. I've not got a clue why it's happening to me, mate.
But is this like the fittest you've ever been?
No.
Like, no.
I'm not fit now.
Right, so
This isn't me.
You've got to be joking me.
Nah, this is me unfit. This is me not sleeping right. This is me not eating right. You know, with all the stresses and all the shit that's going on.
Right.
This is me. I'm unfit.
Do you feel doing this and doing these projects will take the stress down?
Yeah.
Good.
Because it's taking me out of that square room. So basically, I'm just in a cell.
Yeah.
That's furnished.
I've got beautiful artwork.
And I can come out here now. And I can come out.
Yeah.
For my exercise, and then I'm going back in my room. That's basically what I'm like. So my exercise is my gym.
Yeah.
Or this. So I'm coming out, doing my exercise, and then going back in my room, and that's basically what I'm like daily, every day.
Yeah.
It's hard sometimes, you know, that being there by yourself, trying to deal with everything.
Definitely.
Especially when you've got all dickheads fucking casing you for nothing.
Did you watch Darren's thing where he's like, you trolls, I keep you alive? Did you see him teasing it was funny.
What I meant by that, Sean, was this, like, if you don't mention them trolls,
they don't exist.
They're not existing.
Yeah.
They feed off attention.
So I give them attention on purpose. You know, it is what it is. I'll throw a little screwball out there and they'll go, and you can leave them fighting with each other for 24 hours, 48 hours, and I'm just sat back with that. This is fucking great, because they're not attacking me.
Yeah.
They're talking about me. It's better them talking about me than attacking me.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'd rather have them all talking about me instead of attacking me silently.
It's cultivating interest and channeling their energy into a certain direction.
It's me. Get over there, yous.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Have you got a radio mic on, James?
I have one. I'll put one on.
Yeah, put one on.
Probably chip in on.
Because last time people
said much today, have you? You were instigating a decent conversation.
Yeah, I'm known.
Little
sorting
hot
out all the
plate.
cameras.
Thing is most.
Hot plate.
We'll move these menus.
Make it that way.
No, bloody hell.
This is sujuk for you.
Sorry, tagine.
Sujuk, no sujuk, sausage.
Oh,
Sausage, Turkish
yes,
sausage.
Yes, sorry, thank
There's
you.
only one person here who
It's
likes
very hot.
sausage meat.
Very hot.
Yeah, let's work.
I've got asbestos hands, you know, from the hairdressing days.
Shall I put him here?
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Don't touch. Thank you.
Oh, look, you go, you. Shall I try a bit of my sausage?
Keep your sausage to yourself.
Can you even find it in there?
It's like these little slices. Thank you.
Wow.
I'll have a little piece of this though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dip it in there.
I will.
Everyone help themselves.
That's just oil, that. Fuck that shit, mate. That's just a plate of oil.
If we dig deep, there might be else. I'm hoping.
Is that hummus?
Yeah.
You've got an array of noises, haven't you, Sean? It's like before when we were training, it was like an Indian porn movie. Now it sounds like we're in a Turkish sauna or something.
What we could do is just do a video of all your noises.
Compilation.
And it could be like a ringtone.
With my girl laugh.
What's Sean doing now?
Have you been
Oh, the angel. Did you see that one? Someone put up me and you yesterday on some channel. Put it up. Angel-like creature, angel-like thing manifests when Sean and Darren Gee hug. We hug. And this angel runs across my back.
You sent it to me?
Yeah.
Has someone done something?
No, it's real. Happened? It's a play of the
It's
light.
a feather, a little bit. It looks like a feather, which is a very spiritual sign, I told you.
Yeah, sure. Feathers seem to be landing on my fucking lap everywhere I go.
Yeah, what feathers?
Boneless with chips.
Yes, please.
With rice.
Do you want some of my chips? Sorry.
Oh my God, look at all this.
Do you want some of my chips?
Thinking of you, mate. Wow. Got some food
You're going to want some,
here.
James.
Yeah.
It's better than the Italian, isn't it?
That back a little bit.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, it's well better than...
Do you want my hands? Do you mind my hands? I've done a COVID test on the route up.
Oh no, I don't. Mine's no.
Yeah, check it over.
Yeah. Oh, cheers.
Claw at the chips. I won't do that.
Cheers.
There you go,
Thanks.
mate.
Looks good.
Spoon rice.
Oh yes, please, thank you.
Oh wow, so much food.
Tajin. Chicken
Yes,
tajin.
mate.
Oh, that's
Thank
great.
you, lad.
Okay. Any sauce? Chili, ketchup, mayo.
Yeah, get
Actually,
some ketchup, mate. Get some ketchup, mate.
add some chilli, please, as well. Thank you.
You want fries?
More chips.
Yeah, more chips.
Thank you. Oh wow. Did you want fries, darling? Did you order? No.
We'll use them fries. They're yours, Sean.
No, it's
They're
right.
just anyone's, yeah?
Yeah.
Anyone's going. Right, let me get that video.
You need the salt order.
And you said this is nice on the rice, this thing.
Oh, it's amazing.
A lot, or
I have a lot.
I'll try it.
Give
Try
it-
a little bit.
Try a bit first.
Here you go.
Did anyone else want some?
I'll try a bit. Press.
You can see it moving. You can see it moving.
I like the
Like the
music.
details of it.
What's that off? That music.
X-Files was it something?
Yeah. Who did it?
Don't know.
Oh, was someone done it?
Yeah.
Must
Yeah.
have been fucking sharp to spot that.
I know. They notice everything, don't they?
What was the weirdest thing that someone's noticed? Bar that.
From the podcasts. Weirdest thing.
Yeah.
Let's think about that. I think that is the weirdest one. That one.
Any weird fans, followers who've left funny comments?
Funny comments all day long.
Yeah.
We've got people deleting a few of them.
Have you got like a number one fan who just watches
Who's your number one
everything?
fan? Yeah.
Someone on the live chat on Sunday, Viper,
Oh, I like Viper.
Oh, right, okay.
stayed for the whole 13 hours.
Did he?
Right.
That thing on Sunday ran for 13 hours.
Did it?
Yeah.
David McMillan.
So do you notice their name in the comments all the time? Like
Viper's on
Vipers.
pretty much
Vipers appearing a lot.
Right.
Yeah. Everyone I've been on, he's been on.
Right.
Right. He's good. And there's also JJ, who's Darren's fan, but she's now liking me as well.
Yeah.
Really nice girl.
Who is she?
JJ. Like, she comments on a lot of my stuff on Insta as well. She likes you a lot. Oh, well.
I think what we need for the fitness videos
You have to
is
do a shout out
some
for it.
background music as well, like some sort of dance music, techno or...
I love the music,
Might
the
give
dance,
it-
the dance music Darren plays on his channel, the trance and stuff.
Right, okay, that would
But that's all
work well, trance.
copyright, isn't it?
Yeah, we could try maybe putting an advert out to see if anyone creates their own beats.
What you do,
but
Sean,
make it
is
spliceless.
down Guildford, mate, you'll have a little producer, or if you want someone to create tracks for you, you know that Bridie, you know that little singer Bridie, who I've done a collaboration with.
Oh yeah, yeah, she's brilliant, she.
Yeah, well, if you get on to 14, so if you get onto her mate, DJ Tricks or something his name is, and you say to him, can you give me 10 minutes of rave music that can't be copywritten?
Yeah.
And then you can just use that.
Put that on the workout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's me this chili sauce beef, sure. I'm going to blow my brains out.
This one.
Yeah.
Hot.
You watch this.
Oh my
Or
god.
you get bright red.
I'm just sweating enough today.
Keep up the good work. Oh.
So were you okay filming at Stephen's place all the time?
I reckon.
Yeah.
I haven't asked him yet, but I think.
He likes it.
Has he kept it open, or has he like shut it off to the public today?
No,
Or is it still, so it's still open? Right. Okay. So it's like normally.
It's not that type of gym.
Right. So people
Where you can
don't
have a
just walk
membership
in.
and turn up and all.
Oh
walk in.
right. Okay.
It's you want training, you want a proper mindset, you know that type of, like you were saying.
So
So it's
you're
1-to-1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite exclusive.
That's good for filming because you're not going to have tons of people plug through the door.
Perfect, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'm pinching your hummus.
Hope so.
Thanks.
I'm just trying to find that video. Know what my head like that? I find it, get some food in me first.
Is that quite a tough workout for you, Sean?
Breathing is essential.
Right. So you weren't breathing enough.
I think you did well.
To Sean it was hard, to other people they'll say it was fuck all, but at the end of the day, Sean's got a sweat on,
Yeah.
his heart's raced, his muscles are tightened up and toned up a little
The
bit.
posture feels better already.
I kept on forgetting you're fucking over 50.
Well, it proves that
And your
people
hip,
is for all
your hip
ages.
movement's probably not what it used to be.
Snake hips.
Is that your old nickname? Man. Yeah, that sauce is really hot. Challenge.
You're going to go out on
Yeah.
the town tonight.
Darren.
Is that what you're looking on doing, James? Looking on going out, are you?
If I've got the energy, but no, I haven't got the energy to go out because I've got this gout at the moment, so I'm sort of limping around.
Well, there's loads of little pubs right next to whatever hotel, mate.
Yeah. I don't really drink.
Neither do I. I don't drink, mate, but if you want me to come out with a drink for you tonight, I will. I don't want you sat up here in that hotel room just by yourself.
Yeah.
So if you want me to meet up with you later on,
Yeah, okay.
I might be a bit stoned,
Right, okay.
but we'll just have a nice evening, a little
Yeah, but
chill
walk around the
somewhere if you
town
want.
centre.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm up for that. But I'm not a real drinker, so like just going to a pub and having a few pints is don't I haven't done that for years, really.
Well, we'll do it.
But-
I don't normally do it, so if you want to try that today,
Yeah,
we'll do
okay,
it.
yeah. Have a walk around and.
It's weird, isn't it? Because when people give up drinking and you go in the pub,
Isn't it a bit pointless?
you think you've got to have something, don't you? To like, it's a funny. When I quit drinking, but for about a year, I felt like the pressure. But then I was like, just water, milk, whatever.
Yeah.
Just taking the piss out of them.
Got coffee.
My mates.
But drinking is there to celebrate something. And that's the whole idea of having a drink, is to relax after work. Years ago, relax after a tough day at work or celebrate something. Now people are doing it just to get by in life.
My
life
neighbour,
is that boring and that you need something to
honestly,
you know.
my neighbour's recycling bin during lockdown, every morning I'd hear it. I'd be up in the bedroom because I quit drinking for a while, and it was just like ching 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 ching, and I was like, and I knew, matter of fact, they hadn't had guests round, so I was like, Christ, people were really hitting it hard during lockdown.
Well, not many people realise, do you, that little glass of wine after work on the Thursday evening leads to half a bottle of wine. Within a year, you're drinking a bottle of wine. Before you know, you're at alcohol and you're not accepting it.
Yeah.
And what you're seeing with loads of young girls now in Liverpool, not young, I mean like 25, 26, 27, they all think it's the end thing to have a little bottle of wine of a night, you know, after work and whatever, but they're not realising by the time they're 35, you're pretty caught up with this alcohol shit here on it.
That's what killed Wildman. That was drinking cider every day.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
How many litres was he drinking though?
A lot, yeah. He just couldn't quit.
And that's what I'm saying, he probably started with one bottle a day, and before he died, he's probably doing 5 a day.
Big bargain
Big
booze.
dirty litres, yeah.
Yeah.
The acid in them, Christ.
It has quite an effect on your kidneys, doesn't it, and all your health.
It's all about balance, mate, isn't it, at the end of the day? If you abuse anything, you're going to be abused by it. If you don't abuse it, it'll balance itself out, to level itself out.
Yeah.
What are you eating?
Chicken. I think we all went for chicken bar, Sean.
Yeah, they just give you too much, something.
Are you full?
I'm getting full, yeah.
The servings are always big in Turkish restaurants.
Yeah.
Where is it I went? Hungary, in Budapest in Hungary. The food they bring out every meal is like a mound of food. So I started ordering the starters because I thought maybe it's not that bad. No, it's still bigger than the main meal. Just mounded on.
Have you been to America?
Me?
Yeah?
Yeah, I've been to New York.
Have you seen the size of the portions in America?
Yeah, that's a joke. Yeah, absolute joke. No.
And they've got the biggest people in the world as well, mate, because there's so much food.
When you go to a fast food place, it's like refills on the drinks, isn't it? So you help yourself to as much Coke as you want, and that's like really bad. And when you buy a cup of coffee, like the coffee cups like that,
Yeah.
you're drinking like a litre of coffee.
Proper like flask.
Yeah.
How's your rice? I love how you're just digging into it, nothing on it.
Sumac. Mr. Sumac.
Oh, you've got a little bit of butter on yours. Why?
Oh, do you want that?
No, I just took a quick at it.
Yeah, maybe it's for the rice.
There's too much courgettes and aubergine in this.
Good for you.
Can't eat it, can you?
I took a few bits.
I don't like that much aubergine.
That's a cucumber there. No one didn't touch the bread.
Do you want some rice?
I will
No, I've got some under there, mate.
Some
Toast.
chicken.
No, I'm alright.
Do you want a falafel, Darren?
What's a falafel? Well, I'll have one of them, mate.
I know you look like them.
Do you want one?
No, thank you.
James?
Oh, there's so much food.
Cheers. Oh, I thought John's talk the other day was really inspiring, wasn't it? Did you think that? From John Medger?
Yeah.
His talk?
Yeah.
I think that was the best one he's done.
He's such a good speaker, isn't he?
Yeah.
On the way there, Jen said, like, you know, approaching the interview style, and I said, we'll just sit there and listen to him, basically. It's like David Icke, where you go 30, 40 minutes, you don't say anything.
It was true though, I was just sat there, I even said it to John, I was like, that is, you know, quite an easy interview when you've just got to sit there, only say something once every 20 minutes. Like, well, I've got food in my face. Look at you.
Fixed it.
Quite inspiring, because it was like it was a call to action, wasn't it? Get people to complain to MPs and like try and instigate change by getting on the MPs, because it's their job to
making real world
for us.
Real world changes. Yeah.
Isn't that what we're all here to do? Why we're doing what we're doing?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, but the only real change is going to come through the books, innit? I mean the books of the government, I don't mean like, I mean
policy, yeah.
We can do what we want, we can have protests, we can do this, but nothing's going to change off the back of it. A handful of us will go to jail, the rest will be harassed and shut down by the law. So you've got to go through the process, basically. You've got to go to the council office, you've got to go through the process, you've got to complain, you've got to get signatures. It's pointless doing it any other way, because it's just not going to work.
No.
Yeah, the police tried to stop him, didn't they? But then they ended up working with him.
Yeah.
He's got all these diggers and all these military guys and radars and everything, finding missing kids.
Good.
Yeah, it's a really good cause. I liked it.
Because I tell you what, mate, over the last year, the amount of kids that are going missing from home,
crazy,
through the roof, you know.
Yeah.
Especially in the Merseyside area. Loads.
Yeah.
Every day or every other day, you're seeing a missing kid in the paper. Do you remember they used to put them on milk cartons?
That's what we were talking about with him, the milk carton kids. So
he's doing a milk carton kid case.
Yeah.
Was it two brothers got missing in the forest?
Yeah.
Yeah, near here.
And the police wouldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, it's in the Midlands. Yeah.
It's
bad. But he's going to bring the brother of the kids on the podcast.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, there was another one years ago on our estate. We used to have a group of brothers on our estate called the Garveys. Irish descent families, Daniel Garvey, Adrian Garvey, used to be good mates. They're all on the crack and that now, but they had a brother. And their brother went missing from our father's estate. No one looked into it. Police never looked into it. And it absolutely destroyed the whole family. No, because they didn't know what had happened to them.
No closure.
But it was obvious. If that you've heard me mention it before, they're not known. If they're not known, imagine not knowing where your daughter's gone. Or your son.
How old was he?
He was about 9.
How do these kids go missing so easily?
Predators and stuff.
You're going deep into it. It doesn't matter what the subject is.
Yeah.
If you get on a subject and you're going deep on it, you just start getting deeper into it, don't you?
Like an addiction.
Well, that's what I was thinking. It's like the addiction process. Like you always start off with the one type, and then it's the times get closer and closer and closer and closer. And next thing you know, that's the issue. So yeah, it's fucked up.
But every man has got it within them to be a horrible, nasty piece of shit. Every single man.
Yeah.
To be honest with you though, if you put like a thing out to men and ask them, have you ever masturbated in company of other men? It'll probably come back 100%.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Have you wanked in the company of another man?
No.
Be honest.
My mates were doing circle jerks. I wasn't into it.
What the fuck's circle jerks then?
What you said. Well,
you've got a title for it. I'm sitting here trying to explain something, and then 10 minutes later he goes,
it's like
that's circle jerks.
It's like teenage lads.
Yeah.
One of your parents has got a porno hidden somewhere.
Yeah.
My mum
to get the bottle, you find some Southern Comfort in the house, get the porno on, and then the lads are all just sat around watching it and then fucking wanking.
So there's this game that I've heard, obviously, called Cummy Biscuit. You must have heard of it. So everyone makes onto a biscuit. I think it's a rugby thing. And whoever is the last to come has to eat the biscuit.
That's just part of being gay, I think.
Have you played it?
No, I haven't played that, no.
Cut all this out.
You sound like you got your mouth full there, mate.
No, I thought, well, we're time-stamped anyway.
No, leave it in. Leave it in, lad. Don't cut it out, because the bottom line is, Loads of people do it.
I know, but we got sponsors.
We get Coming biscuit.
We had to cut some out of the Alex Reid one. We started talking about BBCs, didn't we?
BBC, yeah,
BBCs. And fucking,
what is that?
We get carried away
BBC's being big black chicks. Oh yeah, I forgot that.
Yeah.
See, if I had it my way, I'd have my whole podcast would be censored. The stuff I have to behave on those podcasts.
Not as bad as Chet.
Oh, Chet, that was times out. He was loving it though. Then 5 seconds later, he'd be like, "Oh, she's fat," and I was like, "Times out."
I'm fat right now.
I'm full.
That was tasty though.
We haven't even had much though, have we?
There's just so much.
Give me a full fucking aubergine there.
Wonder how James is going to handle this.
Well,
You're known now as, was it the Hoover? Or the Hoover from that first first meal we'd had?
I'm quite full at the moment.
Yeah.
The chips look really nice. So
Challenging yourself. Man versus food. The new Man versus food.
Yeah. I need to cut down though because I do eat too much.
But you run around all the time filming. So.
Yeah, maybe it's like I need the energy, so maybe that's my excuse.
So is the weight?
I'll tuck in.
You're trying to get your weight down a bit, did you say the other day?
Yeah, I need to for health reasons.
You going to the loo again?
I didn't actually go before. I just went out for a cigarette. One of many.
Just trying to find that video.
Can't find it.
It's only here somewhere.
Is that an iPhone?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're decent cameras to film with.
Well, that's all I film with.
For extra footage, what we could use in the future is like, say if you're out and about, you cycle quite a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
Try and get some shots of you cycling and things like that. And I can mix it to music. Right, okay. But when you film, do you normally film with the camera like that?
I just hold the camera.
Yeah, try and spin it round so it's
I just
horizontal.
need to get something to lock onto my chest, don't I?
Right, there's these things I use.
Yeah, look.
Nice in my other bag. There. Wait, you're talking about that bit? Yeah. I can see it. I don't know if I'd notice that if you didn't talk about it. Does it stick out like a little bump?
It sticks out like an eye.
Yeah, but I mean, is it quite bumpy?
Yeah. It's raised. You can see it raised there.
Yeah. No? I think people would think it would be like a scar.
But it's not.
Yeah.
And it's getting me concerned, you on it?
Yeah.
Because when it's like that, my head's all heavy and my eyes are all hazy.
Oh,
yeah, sure, look. Take it off the camera.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's unusual, isn't it? Have you asked the doctor about it?
No. Don't like doctors, mate.
Yeah, same here.
But I think people would think it would be a scar. Like some sort of wound.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Does look like a scar, doesn't it? Like a wound.
Yeah.
But it's not though, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it?
And that just comes up when the blood pressure.
I don't know what it is. When I've gone through whatever I've been through that night, when all these are popping
in the morning when you wake up,
like when I was training before, my veins were going a bit bum. That's what I'm like when I wake up sometimes.
Right.
My hands are dead stiff. My hands feel like the bricks.
Yeah.
And when I tense them, I can't shut them.
Really?
Yeah. I can wake up in the morning, I can't shut them like this.
Yeah.
Because they're swelled.
Yeah.
Don't know what the fuck it is, but that comes at the same time as all that mad stuff.
Something to do with your blood system.
How long are you
It's only
working
just
out
started.
each day?
90 minutes.
Just 90 minutes each day, that's it. But it's like intense.
Yeah, it's all out.
Just
You'll
like
see tomorrow.
What we saw there.
You'll see tomorrow. That's not intense.
That was like, that was easy.
That was like a warm-up, wasn't it?
No way.
That's why
That
you were
would have killed
fucked.
me.
That's why you were fucked there fast.
Yeah, yeah.
I would have done 5 minutes of that and died.
But what people are used to doing is gradually getting up to that. Whereas we're not. We're just going bang.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's more realistic if you it can be dangerous. You know, if it fucking burst your heart right open.
Now he tells us.
But the way we only got to number 9.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
can imagine us getting down to 1, can't you? And the exercises were going through my mind, so it was just all.
Yeah.
Next time we do that, we'll do it properly.
Imagine it's good for like boxers and stuff.
Yeah,
Because
that's
they run
the
out of steam, don't they?
That's what it's
Gotta
about.
have
That's what
stamina.
body weight's about.
Yeah.
If you can't throw your body weight around, what the fuck are you doing weights for?
Yeah.
Do you understand what I mean, Sean?
Yeah.
So if you can't do a squat properly without your body weight, it's pointless putting weight on your back and trying to do it.
Yeah.
You're defeating the object.
So when did you start studying all that?
Which?
Fitness?
2016. No, 96, sorry. 2016. 96, lad.
96?
When I was 17.
Oh wow.
It's the only thing you can do.
You've always had that side to you then?
I've always had the training side to me.
Yeah.
Always.
What is I going to say? I had a thought outside. Why don't you, with the, I don't know if you're doing it already, with the women and men version, it's just say women advise that women should do maybe 5 and men do 10. Not to separate it, but if it's the easy
On
version.
which?
On all of your training. It's
But
like,
what I've done with you,
yeah, is you went a little bit like...
I never.
No?
I just took you through a process.
I thought you went easy on me then.
Well, yeah, it's easy, that's what I'm saying. You weren't really intense.
It wasn't easy
was
for me, but no, I found it intense. But
It
no,
looked intense.
Well, it's just one of them things where you wanted your arse target and then your legs, and that's what I've done intensely.
Yeah.
15, 20 minutes. Tomorrow you won't be able to sit down off it.
I've got to sit down all day.
Or will you be laughing? You won't be able to get up.
You have to get me one of these rubber rings for...
You'd have to go up the stairs
How many stairs are there?
at my parents' house.
Yeah,
You're in the
sure,
ensuite.
Yeah, I've had that.
stairs?
Yeah, that's finished. It's all gone.
You're in the, it used to be a garage.
I'm out the back.
Yeah.
No, we put baby in the corner.
She's staying in Widnes at my parents' house.
Get on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
I've
Got
got
I've got my little annex. I've got my private com.
Yeah.
I think there's quite a bit being sent up, by the way, by
I'm gonna, when I come down the stairs tomorrow, that's when
I'm just going to
feel
watch
it.
him roll also. Drop and roll.
On your legs? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you'll
yeah.
definitely feel it later on.
Do bum
Yeah.
shuffle.
If you sit there for too long in one position, when you come out, you'll feel it.
Yeah.
That's-
Because you started to feel funny after sitting the other day, didn't you, in the podcast?
Oh, it's sitting, I can't stand. Like, it's my shoulders start going really funny.
Look a bit
Because you're
frozen.
crouching.
So I have to do that.
I know you must end up when you're doing lower, you must end up
Yeah,
sitting
you've
like
got-
that because you're driving and then you're getting out and then you're sitting on this and then you're sitting on that.
Yeah.
It's got to fuck with your posture, innit? Just buy a posture fucking thing.
Yeah, that's a
Like,
good
put it
idea.
on, keeps you up here.
That's a good idea.
Put it on under your top so it'll just keep you upright in this when you're sitting down. Instead of going like all this.
Because
That's
they're
where the
good for
injuries
my
come
back.
from. Some levels.
Painful yesterday.
And bulletproof, stab-proof things
Vest.
as well.
Yeah, we're going to get them.
Get some stab-proof vest if you're going into.
Yeah, because we're going with the Pecker Boys. So
Yeah, if you're going in there,
I'm going to
if you're
get
going
stuff.
deep in them territories, you need just for safety. In case someone gives you a little jab.
Yeah, no, I will.
There's a book called Extraordinary Popular Delusions and the Madness of Crowds.
There's water there, Jen.
Oh, thank you. You'll have that.
And it says when a crowd of people get together, their brain goes to the lowest common denominator and they all start acting like
the same.
fucking animals.
You're starting to
Hacker.
wander and doing all the mad.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So you get people who wouldn't do that thing in their normal life end up doing crazy things when they're in crowds.
It's like protest.
Yeah.
Yeah. When we get out.
Which leads me back to the Brookside guy, Bobby Grant, Ricky Tomlinson.
Yeah.
He was an activist and he got arrested protesting. That's what he went to prison for.
Well, didn't he get arrested for drugs?
I'm not familiar with that arrest, but according to his wiki
Might be
page...
him. I remember
tied
one.
in with the trade unions.
Yeah, trade unions.
It's quite political. Yeah.
They charged him with conspiracy to intimidate because he was on a picket.
Is that during the miners' strike?
That was in the early 1970s.
Oh, I know Ricky Tomlinson, yeah.
He's in the
He'd be a good
family.
guest,
He's the best scout you're probably going to get.
He would be a good guest,
yeah,
wouldn't he?
Yeah, Ricky Tomlinson, lad. The fat fella with the beard and the glasses.
Yeah. He's done loads for human rights.
Oh wow.
After his release in 1975, he disrupted the TUC conference by shouting from the wings after he'd been prevented from speaking on the stage. He sought to have his criminal conviction
It'll be a nice
overturned.
interview if you got him, lad.
Yeah, I'm going to work on that.
Yeah.
He's a close friend of Arthur Scargill.
Right.
Do you remember him, the leader of the miners?
Yeah. He's dead now, though.
Yeah, I've heard that name, Arthur Scar.
When I was a kid, my dad was like, yeah, I'd rather be a miner than a scab. I'd rather be a miner than a scab.
What's a scab, please?
Like a breaker off the picket. Yeah. That's brilliant. Wow. Looks like you've secured your hand on his bum as well.
I did.
Oh, they're the photos from earlier when he was lifting you up.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
they're
really
good images, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, cheers, James.
Wow.
I'll send them over to you. I could have a
So
break
is this
from
a
everyone. I
popular
don't want to be
area
around
for
anyone.
people to come out
No.
around here?
Oh.
Like this street along here, is it like popular?
Yeah, it's one of the main roads in the city centre. But it'll lead on to Paradise Street. Have you been to Paradise?
So they have all the big statues and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Museums. But they've got a big wheel and an ice rink there,
Yeah.
which opens on the 4th of November.
So at night time, this area's pretty busy.
Bouncing there. Well, you'll see as we go down, it's just not this road, that road. As we go down that road, it's just full of bars, restaurants, pubs, and then you come into the Symphony Hall.
Yeah.
Birmingham Symphony Hall. The Brass and all that. The Brass and what's that pub called? The Brass Angle.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So round there, it's the same. It's that road where you've got the bench. You've got the Black Sabbath bench, haven't you?
Yeah. And there's all the water.
With Ozzy Osbourne and that.
Yeah. Really? Yes. Oh, it's lovely around there. Really lovely. That's where me and Hammy went. Hammy stayed out getting drinks all night. Yeah. Well, man's cousin.
And in the centre of the table, you'd have a Christmas pudding.
Yeah.
But that Christmas pudding will be my head. So everyone's round the table.
Yeah.
But Darren, my seat's there, but I'm not there. My head's in the middle of the fucking table like a Christmas dinner.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Not just my head,
Exposing
painted like
it.
exposing my baldy head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I'll just pop up. Oh, there. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Can you get down to Surrey then?
I can get anywhere.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
It'll just add to the fucking photo, won't it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's organise this.
It's up to you.
I want to do it.
It'll be good. It'll be fucking good, lad. But you've got to embrace the fact that it's got to be live.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what's going to be different.
We have to keep it PG though on Christmas Day.
That's fine.
Because it's a family thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but you're just putting off the kids.
Well, we won't keep it PG, but we'll keep it reasonable.
Okay.
Yeah. Reasonable. No chat about Rick. Sure. Or
We won't talk, not on sex, not on
nothing.
sexual.
No.
So we've had our meal and we've just collected our belongings from the gym. We're gonna dump some of our stuff now and show the viewers the sights of Birmingham. People have not seen the sights of Birmingham. The towns, the centre, statues, the water and everything. How are you feeling after the meal, Jen?
Full.
Full.
My legs are really hurting down these stairs.
Oh, stairs now. The burn. James, let me have that bag.
Yeah. No,
There you go.
Thanks.
First stop is at Travelodge? Car park, okay.
There's some of the stuff, we don't need all the cameras.
Yeah.
So how many hours do you do tomorrow at the gym?
Well, I need a monitor as well, to walk around with.
Yeah.
So we're in there at 6 in the morning and leaving at 2.
Bloody hell, 6 in the morning.
What will you be doing at 6 in the morning, Sean?
Having dreams.
Not waking up. Heart attack in your sleep. Do you ever think about that? Do you think about death and get worried?
No. My dad does.
Does he?
Yeah.
How old's your dad now?
In his 70s, but he's always had fear of death. Yeah.
I don't think you're human if you haven't.
Yeah, that's true. It's just a weird thing, isn't it? You think you're not going to be here anymore, and your mind just goes, psh. That doesn't make any sense.
Although your bag of bones isn't going to be, your energy still exists in that.
Yes. All these videos will still be influencing people, hopefully inspiring them.
Well, that's what I mean, all the content that you put out over the years of you being alive will still be there when you're dead.
Yeah. We will live on like Wildman lives on. In his videos, he lives on in his videos.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because we tried to get out this side and we couldn't. Got to go to the bottom, haven't we?
You still filming there?
Yeah. Showing the viewers the sights of Birmingham. What part of Birmingham is this?
This is the Bristol Road area, the Hagley Road area.
Hagley Road area.
5 ways basically.
5 ways.
It's the biggest junction in Birmingham.
I came out this way. Oh, so you need a code.
Doesn't look very promising. We've got to get. It's the only way is the other side. Yeah. Children's Hospital. Oh, now a casino. Bloody hell. Yes.
You've been on a night out then?
Yeah, with Hammy. But I went to bed at 11, but he stayed out. People were buying him free drinks all night.
How the fuck did you get in there?
Bottom.
Yeah, you know you said about the window thing. You know, if you just call the number, I can just rebook my car. For
You could do it.
tomorrow.
Have you got the app?
No.
Right,
I
give me.
don't have- So I don't do.
Here's some British graffiti. Friston Avenue.
The amount of graffiti in this Birmingham is boss, mate.
Loads.
There's loads there.
A bit like Bristol.
Well bigger. I think there's a lot of street artists in Birmingham, loads of them, and they don't get the recognition
Yeah.
as much as they should do, because some of the art, what you see off these street artists, mate, unbelievable.
Yeah.
what does me head in with them now, Sean? I could be sat there watching them in the skate park, and it's like a park where the council let them paint it.
Right.
And you could have a troop of 6 painters, street artists, spend 10 hours on this wall, have it looking fucking boss, have it unique. And then half an hour later, a new troop will come in and just go wipe it off and put their own on. And there's no animosity about it. It's like part of the game, you know.
Yeah. Right, so we're back walking the streets of Birmingham with Jen, Darren and James. We're going to show you some of the sights in the city centre and hopefully talk to some of the people, because Birmingham has got the friendliest people.
It has, mate. Obviously, like every city, you got the bad and the good, haven't you?
Yeah. Last time I was out in Birmingham city centre with Hammy, we were talking to the people where all those bars are, and there's like, you walk through there and there's all these bars.
And outside.
Yeah, yeah. And
we'll go there now. We're going to end up on Broad Street.
Just such a lovely vibe.
We're going to end up on Broad Street, and as you walk down Broad Street, you come into the Paradise scheme. So it's basically a new scheme that Birmingham city centre put together. I'm waiting until you see the buildings they put up. You know, the monuments and stuff.
Yeah, it is impressive.
But they've got an ice rink for the Christmas holidays, and a big wheel, fair rides and stuff. So you'll see all that now, but that's not open till the 4th of November.
I've just messaged Hannah saying, hi, it's Jenna here. We're going to start looking at properties for down to you, for you. What is your criteria? What is it you're after?
So we've had a day of training with Darren. Just a little warm up. Intense workout. Tomorrow Darren is going to be doing several hours with James.
Yeah, 6 in the morning till 2 in the afternoon. Consistently training, instructions, knowledge, advice, and obviously an 8-pack.
And if you want to watch the full series that Darren is producing with James, it will be available on Vimeo with the link below this video. We urge you to support Darren's work as he rebuilds his life.
You build my life. That's exactly what I'm doing, mate. We're building my life.
Since he's got out of prison, he's had this message, and he's stuck by it through all the threats and people trying to trip him up, and it's spread to so many people now worldwide. Choose a life, not a knife.
Choose a life, not a knife. UK.
Unstoppable. It's everywhere.
Well, next year it's going to be proper everywhere, isn't it? Because I'll have.
I'm sending these pamphlets down to my... Well, no, I'm taking them down, sorry.
Well,
Friday.
I'll be efficient enough next year to promote the message properly.
Yeah.
You know, the last few years you haven't been able. I've been able, but I haven't had the ability.
Got the big 5 Ways building over here.
That's what it is, 5 Ways, Birmingham.
And the Hampton Hilton up there.
There's all the hotels in there.
Inside, yeah, it sounds like a box.
Sounds like a can or something. There's the road.
There we are, so that little bride. You know, I mentioned it before.
Oh, the singer.
That we've done a song together, look.
Yeah.
So you can show.
I watched that right away. It's brilliant.
We are 1 week away from Choose a Life dropping. Message is simple: choose a life, not a knife.
Oh, what a good soul she is.
And music can be one of the best things for spreading that message. I can't wait for people to hear the full song. We did it together. And if it makes just one person think and change their actions, we achieve something. Can't wait to meet back up for some visuals. So we're going down there to do the videos.
I watched your video where you went over to her studio or whatever it was.
Yeah, well, I went to a little DJ fella. What was his name? The one I mentioned to you before. If you want to get any music off him.
Yeah.
Her and the mum was there. You know, so it's better. I had to go through the mum for obvious reasons.
Yes.
With all the rats.
I saw that as well.
Insinuate that I'm some sort of fucking nasty cunt.
It's in their minds. Their sick minds.
Yeah. So it was in Bridie's interest as well as my own to have the mum present.
Yeah.
So you're rapping? I've
Yeah.
been watching a lot of it recently and you're singing. I love it.
Well, I just, you know what, that was one of the options I went into when I got out of custody, you know, like an avenue to try and raise a living, earn a living, was music.
Yeah.
I know what it done was provoke people. So, I done a track, I done a freestyle, done that freestyle. Within 2 hours of me doing that freestyle, there's kids out with guns shooting at me brothers.
Bloody hell.
Like that, you know? So, from that, it's just escalated.
So what inspires you?
Inspires me to...
With these raps?
I think it's just nice to let the bullshit out in your head.
Yeah.
You know, verbally instead of violently.
Yeah, yeah.
It's better getting rid of all that bullshit through your mouth. Although you don't know the consequences of the vibrations that's going to come out your fucking mouth. What do I mean by that? Like I could be sitting here rapping. I know I'm joking about me rapping, but them words are penetrating the minds of young people, and they don't know whether I'm serious or not. So if I'm starting to talk, when I rap, it just gets violent because of my life. And when you're rapping and you're doing music, it's normally about your life.
Of course.
So my life's being violent. So when I'm spitting my lyrics, they're violent, and it gets deep violence. It gets really, really like, you know, nasty violence. But kids are picking up on this.
Yeah.
So if I'm running around saying I'll put my gun to your head and shoot you in the head, am I inspiring that kid over there to go and shoot someone in the head?
Wow.
And that's what concerns me.
Yeah.
You know, with me freestyling and me rapping, I try and keep it clean, but I just get provoked. You know, I just get provoked. I can't stay away from the when I spit. Do you understand what I mean?
Is that your travel lodge there?
That's the travel lodge.
That's it.
Yeah.
Looks like a lively one.
Yeah.
It's right in the centre then.
Yeah, you got more there, look, Nova Hotel.
Travel lodge, Birmingham Central. Bit of liveliness.
The area, like well, next time filming, get in here and know where I'm going.
The car park for that. We're at the back.
Right.
So this is Broad Street, mate. This is where it's all happened. See this tramway here?
Yeah.
It took them 2 years to lay it. It all looked boss. And then they've come back and ripped it all back up again and had to start the process again.
Why?
Because they got it wrong.
Oh, someone made some money off that.
So when is it still going to happen?
Yeah, it's happened now, look, it's fixed.
Where are the trams?
There.
The actual trams?
Oh, they're not on them yet. Not up this part, you'll see them down this end. But them, you know where you was the other day in Selly Oak with me?
Yeah.
They go right up. So where we've just been there at the Five Ways, this goes right up past that, goes round the corner to the Morrisons.
Are the trams quite popular?
I think they're going to become popular in most cities now, aren't they? We haven't got them in Liverpool, got them everywhere else.
I got these scooters though. Have you been on one of them yet?
Yeah.
I want to.
What's that? Oh, the big wheel.
Yeah, they got a big wheel, haven't you? For the Christmas
The
period.
big wheel?
It's not open yet.
No.
Opens on the 4th.
You used to have one of them in Western Supermare. I think they still do.
I think they've got them
Is the
everywhere,
other thing
haven't
open in front of it?
Should we go on this fairground ride?
they? They're all shut till the 4th.
Are they? That sucks.
If you go through there though, if you walk into that way, that's proper tidy stuff in there, all bars,
Nice.
all
Got that
canals.
cocktail
Oh, that's where I went with Amy, yeah.
We'll go there in a minute anyway, innit?
Yeah.
cocktail, hey.
We'll go there on the way back up if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a little look round. I want to take you down into the heart of Birmingham, you know, the city centre.
Oh, I love whippets.
Coyote Ugly.
Remember that film?
No.
Well, that's it.
Where she
That's the
danced
bar.
on the bar?
Well, that's what it is. Wow, do you smell that shit then?
Parker. That's Walter.
Walter.
Yes.
Oh, cute. They're whippets, right?
They're Italian miniature greyhounds.
Oh,
So he's just over 1 and this one's about 14 weeks.
oh, with the baby carriers.
Well, he's not had his injections, so he can't run around yet. So.
Oh, bless him. How
Yeah.
sweet. Thank you.
Right.
Cheers.
Bit of a sewage whiff.
That was two of Darren's parts. He said we just
Oh yeah, there's a brass house.
bit of a...
Yeah, they stunk of shit there.
I said it might be one of your parts.
And that's when I got upset.
Yeah, that Coyote Ugly is what it is. They all stand on the bars and
What
that,
I'm
don't they?
dancing. Yeah.
Oh, there's the Indian I went with Hammy up there.
What, the Barajee?
Yeah, that was nice.
Barajee.
What you had?
You know, chicken, chana masala, taka dal. Yeah, it's nice here. We sat outside one of these bars for a little bit. This is the Black Sabbath bench. Oh, do you want to keep moving, Darren, or do you want to sit down for a minute?
Okay. Yeah. Stay there if you want.
That's scenic, isn't it?
Who have I got next to me?
What's yours called?
Who's that? Geezer?
So he's on this cross.
Geezer Butler.
Got Geezer, Ozzy, Tony, and Bill. Ozzy Osbourne.
Shot a few and I'll see there.
Is it the arm round to mountain?
You did not.
Yeah, it's just
No way.
Jenny's head.
He did. Yeah.
You animal! You animal!
Darren Gee.
Dropping wind on Jenny's head.
Look at this guy in his scooter.
Oh, it is on.
Is it? Oh, it's on. Jen. It's on.
Just practicing it.
It's on. Or is
Going through
it
its checks.
rehearsal?
We'll come back up there in a minute, Jen.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
For the robot.
Oh yeah. That's me. That's me.
His nickname, because he doesn't stop working. Robot.
Look at the robot up there. Wild man's nickname for me, the robot.
I can see.
Yeah, it's nice, this street, isn't it? Jimmy Spices. Right, we're almost at the big wheel. Check this out. Oh, it does look like they're just testing it. Doesn't look like it's open. Damn. Quite impressive though.
Do you go on that?
Yeah. Love to go on that.
Would you not be sick?
No. Ones that go up and down make me sick. What's your favourite ride at the fairground?
The fairground?
Yeah?
Probably the waltzers, you know, when they spin you around.
Oh, they proper make you
Yeah,
sick.
but if it's like a group of lads, they go mental.
Proper make you sick.
Yeah.
What, the Dodgem cars banging into each other?
No, that gives you a bad back.
Yeah, yeah, it jolts you, doesn't it?
Yeah, whiplash.
Yeah, yeah. Just taking a casual stroll. Oh, look at the lights there. The blue, the green.
Well, this isn't really a casual stroll. It's like we're sprinting through there.
Really quickly. Long legs.
Long legs.
And plus, I've got my gym gear on still.
Yeah, thank God. It's the only way to do this, isn't it? Let's have a look at the other side. The Exchange, University of Birmingham.
276 teams.
Oh, the Commonwealth Games coming to Birmingham.
That's it, summer 2022. This is what it's going to be about. There's the big wheel there. Oh.
So this is part of the Commonwealth Games promotion.
Oh, are you filming, Sean?
Filming, I've been filming non-stop.
Right.
Yeah.
What I'm doing, I'm just getting
Sean.
I'm getting everything.
Disco or something up there, look.
Yeah.
That's a bar, that.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna try and jump that fence, Sean.
I thought you were just going to fart from a high.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, like freestyle stuff. Yeah. You know, in Liverpool, there's that really tall hotel that's near Liverpool building. It's like almost really big hotel.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
We were filming this freestyle night, the parkour, that stuff.
Yeah,
And
parkour.
we went up to the top of the building, the hotel, and did a handstand on top of the railings. It was like 40 stories high.
Some kind of little bar going on over here.
What are you doing with that camera?
Oh yeah.
That's a big camera, that, isn't it?
He's filming us, filming him.
He's filming that, I think.
What do you think of that camera, James?
Yeah, that's like a good one. Because they spotted us now.
He spotted us?
Good shots.
Oh, is it? Skating rink? Ooh. Look at this little structure. Yeah.
So what they tell you that is, they don't really tell you what that is, but I reckon it was a jailhouse.
Right.
You know, back in the day.
Yeah.
And that was a courthouse.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
Quite likely. They put them all together, didn't they? Executing people.
Because there's loads of shit underneath us right now. You know, there's loads of stuff happening, like there's a library underneath us.
Yeah.
Were you going to stop some people and have a chat?
Well,
Yeah, what do you want? What's on? Let's get a bit deeper.
yeah, well, there's more people.
What do you want to chat to the people about, James?
What about anything crime related, like maybe what could be done to help stop violent crime? Or about your channels, YouTube channels? Do you watch YouTube? Do you follow anyone on YouTube?
Well, there's someone here. This big kid here.
Yeah.
How are you, mate? You okay?
Yeah, I'm glad so.
You look like you participate in a lot of social media.
Here and there, yeah.
Fancy having a chat about it?
I'm behind the camera in the front, man.
He's behind the camera, not in front. He said. Oh, shit.
He recognised you then.
Yeah, straight away.
Yeah, yeah.
You get on them, don't you?
Yeah.
You just don't like saying anything. It's weird.
Some are, yeah.
No,
Some are really, some
look
really
at me and go,
excited.
Some get stage fright.
Yeah.
It's weird, you know. I've never seen people react in the way people react to me now.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Do you like it?
What? I don't know how to take it.
Really?
I don't know whether they're scared or whether they're shook because I'm some sort of, in their eyes, like a celebrity sort of figure. And that's what it feels like the most of the time. You know, like they're shocked. Oh, Darren! Oh my God, is that you?
Have you had someone ask for your autograph?
No.
No. Sean, you get that quite a lot.
Do you? Should I get asked
Not asking for autographs.
Photos. they ask for.
Sometimes, yeah. Signed photos
Do
and
you
things like that.
it?
So,
That's a question to get someone's ego going, isn't it? That question's just designed to get the ego going.
I mean, if you've got people asking for your signature, it's good stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's lovely.
You know you're doing something.
I feel honoured that they're still interested in my story after all these years.
So anyway, this is the Centenary Way. We've been working on this place for the last 2 years, and you can see, can't you, how nice it is.
You enjoying Birmingham, Jen?
Yeah, it's lovely.
Look at this. This is lovely.
What's your impression?
It's a lot more historic than what I thought it would be. I thought it was going to be a concrete jungle.
Oh, look over there. Oh, look at that.
Do you know it took them 2 years to re-gild that? Do you know what gilding is?
Yeah.
You see all the gold gilding? Should have seen them doing it by hand for like 2 years. You can see it now, can't you? All the gold gilding. But I get round here, you know, you can see they're getting ready for the Christmas.
Oh, we're doing it for YouTube channels. I've got YouTube channels.
Okay. With all of this, you need permission.
Oh, do you?
Permission to film it. It's a public place.
Is that the rule?
She must be like the security for it or something.
That's your job.
I know.
Security for
Yeah.
a statue.
The one family?
How'd you guess? No, actually, no, they're the same generation. I'm the
Oh, I thought it was like son, dad.
No, I'm the dad, he's my son, and this is my granddaughter.
Good on you, Dad. Good to see the generational thing, keep on going. Where are you from, mate? You got a nice accent.
I'm South African.
South African?
But I live in Texas.
You're alright to shake hands?
I shake hands with
I was going to say you sound like George Bush more than anything else. See him take his hand away. Nice meeting you anyway.
Yeah, Texas is a wild place, isn't it? I visited there once.
It's a good place. It's a good place.
I used to live in Arizona. That's quite crazy too. Yeah. Hot. Yeah. Ooh.
The woman back there was moving us on, so.
I know. I saw that.
Watch with that bell ringing, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Boxing it, eh? Isn't Birmingham lovely?
I'm pleasantly surprised. I didn't think it was terrible, but I thought it would be a concrete jungle where you just hide really high buildings. And...
There's some parts like that.
Yeah.
Like in every city.
Of course.
I don't think you can get away from high-rise buildings in council estates, can you? It's like they were thrown up years ago for that purpose.
The corporate tall buildings that piss me off, to be fair.
Right, so you can see it's getting set up for the Christmas in it. Got all this here, they look bars. They look like there's bars getting put up everywhere. You know what this looks like? We're best going this way, I reckon. German festival things.
Oh, the beer festival.
The beer festival thing.
Christmas. Christmas.
Well, I thought it was looking like, innit?
What's that German festival called that everyone goes to? Oktoberfest. Have you heard of that?
Oktoberfest's a rave, isn't it? Festival.
No, it started in Germany, I think in Munich.
Yeah, that's what it is, but it's a festival, isn't it?
Yeah.
2-day festival.
Beer festival. The girls were all there.
But that's what I think this is. This is like the
Christmas market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this what you want to do, like walk around the city?
Yeah, this is great. The viewers are probably really curious, especially in America.
Yeah.
Really see what it's like to walk around Birmingham.
Got the dedicated ambulance team. What the fuck was that Scouser saying?
Oh.
So, as you can see, we've left Paradise and we're walking up towards Pigeon Park, they call it. Pigeon Park, it's got a big church in it. We've got the Colmore or something here, haven't we? What's that? Thingy O's Boozer, the Collymore. Collymore. Is it Stan Collymore? He used to play for Liverpool and Birmingham.
Oh, I don't know.
No, there's Boozer there, the Collymore.
Oh, is it? There's the Boozer.
Revolution Festival, Socialism in our town, 29th of October, 31st of October. London. Euston Road, London. So when's that, the 29th, 2 days?
It's quite close, isn't it?
We've got Halloween coming up, haven't we?
Yes. With our special thumbnail.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be funny.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Do you dress up Halloween?
No, but it's the first one I'm going to be spending with the kids and they're all dressed
Oh.
up.
Oh, you're going to take them out trick-or-treating?
That's nice.
Hopefully.
Yeah, oh, that'd be
Oh.
Vagabond just opened.
Vagabond.
Follow right in
wine bars.
Where we go, people, we're in the Vagabond.
Oh, yeah.
Don't be scared. Enjoy yourself. When it's open, mate. When's your opening date, mate? There you go, Friday. Bang, right in time for the Halloween. You didn't know what that
Ooh, like, what is going on? Look at them.
See them all buzzing in there?
I know.
So they've got all these wine bottles and they're all in machines. So you pick top up this card when you go in there, because they've got one in Shoreditch, and you just push a little button and the wine comes out and you can try all the different wines and just pay on this little card that they give you.
Yeah.
Good fun.
Is that in there?
Yeah.
Vagabond?
Yeah, they got one in London. Got a bit white girl wasted in one. Yeah, good value.
You're going to see all sorts of individuals in this pigeon park.
That's what we want. Characters.
The majority are homeless.
Oh,
or
okay.
Some of them have got addictions and...
Pigeon Park. Quite an old building here.
It's a church, isn't it?
Yeah.
Got all the Christmas lights going up though. See all the angels getting splitted round. You should see
yeah.
Birmingham, like.
What, the Christmas
every
light?
festivity, doesn't matter what, whether it's Christian or Islamic or Judaism or whatever, they celebrate it. You know, they put the same amount of funds into every celebration, they put the same amount of effort into every celebration.
This is quite nice square, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's posh, like.
yeah.
Well, look, it gets a bit hectic round here.
Oh, good.
Good.
What day is it?
Monday.
Monday.
Well, when you come down here on a Tuesday or a Thursday, round there where you've just been by the big wheel, you'll have this organisation, voluntary organisation that sets up big tables, gives them all food, clothing. So they move along the tables and collect different things as they move along.
Wow.
So you've got a lot of things in Birmingham related to, you know, like giving, being kind.
Yeah, yeah.
So here we are. Obviously we're trying to get someone to speak to. Well, here we are, people. Smack bang in the middle of Birmingham City, stood next to the lovely cathedral in Pigeon Park. If you don't know what Pigeon Park is, it's basically a churchyard slap bang in the middle of Birmingham city centre. It's always got different types of people in here, and what are we doing here now? We're just going to try and latch onto a few of them and have a chat. There's a woman there with purple hair. Let's see if she'll talk. Am I speaking right? Now, some of them are dogs dressed up in human clothes, and some of them are humans dressed up in dog clothes. But it's a decent culture. It's a nice culture. They've all got a nice personality. It's like you've been at work all day. How are you, buddy? Born and bred in Birmingham?
Hey?
You born and bred, Brummy?
I'm a Stokey Brummy. I'm from Stoke.
So you're from
I've been
So you're from Stoke and now you live in Birmingham?
Yeah, you're from Liverpool.
Definitely. Well, you sound like a bit...
I love the area. Everybody says that. You see, you're a Scouser now. And somebody said I was Australian. Australian Scouser. No, we're not. Australian Scouser, Brummy.
So how come you vacated Stoke to arrive in Birmingham?
My missus died.
Right.
And we had a flat in Stoke and I was homeless.
So you landed in Birmingham like me
yeah,
for the
I went to
accommodation?
council, because you got to put your waiting list, name on the waiting list for about 4 months sort of thing.
Yeah.
And so they sent me down here. And it's great.
How long
you like it?
It's boss in it.
I love it,
a good city,
it. Oh, it's better than Stoke, man.
How long have you been here now?
There's no suit run. 9 years now.
9 years, so you're flying?
Yeah, I wouldn't go back to Stoke. Yeah. And I wouldn't go back to Liverpool either. Now Liverpool's alright, man.
What years were you in Stoke from?
I'm giving my age away now. All my life, really.
Do you remember a club called the Eclipse?
Eclipse?
Yeah. Oh no, Shelley's.
Shelley's?
Shelley's.
I used to go there on the Rock Night.
I used to go to Shelley's.
You joke, you used to have the Rock
About
Night.
1990.
You know Paul Anthony?
No, I can't remember. I was always off my head on ecstasy when I went there.
Yeah. Back in the day, yeah.
Shelley's was legendary, wasn't it?
Yeah, man, yeah.
In
They're
Stoke.
all shut now. They're all shut, you know.
All shut. This was like 1989, 90.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to go to the Rock Nights on there, man.
The Rock Nights.
Yeah.
What's your plans now, mate? Where are you going?
I'm waiting. It's like I go to suit runs and there's this.
So are they setting up here tonight?
Yeah,
because they normally set up round by the fountains.
Yeah, they changed it now.
So they're setting up here at 6:30, is it?
Yeah. It's 6:10 now. Yeah.
So in 20 minutes you've got this charity that I was mentioned.
Oh wow.
Soup shop. They're going to set up a shop.
There's loads of.
They give them clothes. They give them food. They give them stuff like this.
Good.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Why not?
Oh yeah, it's great. I mean, in Stoke, there's nothing like this. Yeah.
My father was from Stoke.
Was it? Everybody's from Stoke or worked in Stoke?
I don't know. I wasn't particularly close, but yeah, he was a Stoke man.
Stoke's a great place. Don't get me wrong. You know, the people are brilliant.
My mum used to go there.
Yeah, but it's all dead now, though. It's all dead. I mean, I used to work on the pots, you know, and then they closed all the pits down.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So, and then
all the coal pits and that.
Yeah, so I went lorry driving. You know what I mean? Because there's nothing else.
And here you are now. Have you sort of like, I know it's a deep question, but have you sort of like recovered over the loss of your wife?
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, it's sort of the only thing you can do, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got to, haven't you?
It takes a while.
It takes a while, but you've got to do it, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, nice meeting you, mate.
Yeah, and you as well.
Yeah. Good luck.
I love people from Liverpool, man. And you, Doc. Yeah, take it. Oh, thank you. All right,
have a good night, my friend.
Yeah.
Take care.
You can put me on YouTube if you want.
Yeah, it will be.
Kev from Stoke.
Yeah.
All right, Doc.
Cheers, Kev. Thank you. That was a nice one, wasn't it? What a lovely fella.
I've just tried to get them 2 kids. Only recognise me, but they're having none of it. They're from West Brom.
Yeah.
So what's on the agenda now?
We're going to loop back.
Yeah, we'll loop back up towards where your cars are.
Yeah.
We never spoke so much really, but we got a few little conversations.
We've had a good.
Yeah, I'll get this.
New anti-system customers.
Oh wow.
£10 off, sir.
So how are you, mate? Who do you work for? Uber Eats, obviously.
Not Uber Eats, but someone that Uber Eats employs a company to distribute flyers.
All right.
I've
So
not been there.
how much you get an hour? How much an hour?
So I do 3-hour shifts, and then it's 32 quid plus bonuses.
On 3 hours?
Yeah.
So 32 quid for that 3 hours work?
And then bonuses for everyone that signs up using my code.
All right. So that's good.
Yeah,
well, nice meeting you, mate. At least you're working, innit?
Yeah.
At least there's some sort of employment.
Yeah.
Take care, bro. Oh, I know this kid.
Yeah.
It's a bit scattered, this kid.
Is he?
Yeah, it's the same one. Spiritual guy.
Is it?
Oh, no, it's not.
No?
You alright, bro? But in a minute in this pigeon park.
She's gone in there, I think.
Yeah. In a minute in that pigeon park, when all the... Sorry, mate. When all the homeless and that gather round.
Yeah.
You'll see like the things that Birmingham are doing to help the people on the streets. You know, the people who struggle.
Yeah.
It's completely different to other cities.
Well, they just abandon them.
Some cities, they just abandon them, don't give them the right. You've got organisations popping into the cities, doing what they can, the likes of haircuts, feeding the dogs and all this.
Yeah.
But the best initiatives I've ever come across up and down the country, and I've been to a lot of cities and witnessed a lot of homeless, initiatives within them cities, and Birmingham's got the best ones. It's like they work together. They're not separate.
Yeah.
It's like they're all working together and coming together on a Tuesday to do this, or a Thursday night, to hand out warm clothes and stuff like that. Another one.
Yeah, I thought so. There's just a certain look, isn't there?
Yeah. You get on straight away. How are you, mate? You get on straight away, don't you?
Yeah.
What's Jenny doing? What's she buying? Biffs?
Did she say coffee? She said she wanted a coffee?
You have to stop farting like that, James.
Oh, is that where she's gone, to Costa?
Yeah, she might have gone there.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Is that the till?
No, there she is.
What, Costa?
No, in here, Sainsbury's. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so we've come down Broad Street, we've looped round. James is limping worse and worse as the hours go by.
He is.
I think he needs.
We've got to put him out of his misery.
I think he needs a bit of a rest. Give me another one. Well, I'll take another one. Thank you, bro. 2. I'll share them.
Oh, wow. Prevent pandemic, stop animal exploitation, and go vegan. Apparently so. So is that why spirit?
Do you want to cut through here? Birmingham International Dance Festival. So what's your plans then, Sean?
I used to do loads of weddings. So
Like, for the next couple of weeks, or just to get through all these podcasts, because it's quite a lot. This is the most we've ever filmed in a short period of time.
Well, how come you're doing it?
We don't usually do that, but Jen's energised the channel and has got us doing lots more than we usually do.
You've got loads of different avenues to explore now.
Yeah, that's it.
Fucking hell. I thought that was
Imagine.
Be boss. It's getting cold in the shore.
Yeah. Winter jacket weather.
An hour in a minute, mate.
Yeah.
Before I get home.
Have you? Bloody hell. Will you then be tired, or do you still have this energy non-stop?
I'll probably do a live.
Wow.
And then be awake till 3 or 4 in the morning. Get a couple of hours and then be back out at 7 with Jay.
So you're going to tell the viewers you made me and Jen sweat?
Well, I've got a little bit of footage of you, so I'll edit that and bang that on.
Oh, great. Yeah.
I still haven't put that footage out last time I got off his.
Right.
Remember?
There's so much.
Come up last time and I was taking my own footage.
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't even put none of that.
Well, the live stream that you did out your room, I think that's the most viewed video on your channel.
Which one? Your live stream?
No,
when you
yours.
were in the room with us?
When we came into the room with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got loads of numbers, mate.
Yeah. That really introduced a lot of people to Jen who didn't know who she was.
Yeah. Well, it would do, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Look at him fucking on his phone driving.
You can speed up when you see the camera.
Just looping through Birmingham back to our cars.
Back up Broad Street.
Got about a 2-hour drive to Widnes, and then straight away tomorrow 2 podcasts with Jen every day for a week or so. Then I'm doing some schools talks and then some more podcasts.
basically just need help with getting my life back on track, mate.
Yeah, no problem.
You know, where I'm secure, feeling
Yeah.
secure.
Yeah.
Start raising my kids without thinking about all the bullshit.
And that's the way it should be, because all these other people have just been trying to take your content
And that's what's happening. They've just been writing me off for fucking 2 years instead of letting me fucking
instead of you
recover from what
building
I
your life off the
Yeah,
back
yeah.
of it. Yeah, yeah,
They're making sure I don't build my life back up.
yeah.
Now what's going on here? Looks like a little few dances or something.
Oh, sweet.
Dance floor runners.
We're back at the building. We're not allowed to be filming. Didn't she stop James filming this earlier?
Did she?
Yeah, yeah, security.
That woman.
On the GoPros, it's
I
fine.
think she was
isn't
just
it?
hating on it.
She's back up
Yeah,
there.
she's still there. She doesn't move from there.
She's eagle-eyeing.
Yeah, let her. Get the camera on me when we get next to her. How are you, mate? You security?
Yeah, I'm
So, are we allowed to film here? On what ground?
on this pathway you can, but down here, because basically the council have leased it out now, so it's private.
So it's
Classed as
private.
So mainly that area, because it's a thoroughfare.
Because this is a public footpath,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
okay
yeah.
on there, but
Yeah,
on
yeah,
there
yeah.
you can't.
Yeah,
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 you
yeah.
understand that.
Alright.
You're okay, mate, yeah?
Yeah, good thanks.
Do you have to stand there all night?
No, no,
So, that clears that up. You
Yeah.
can film here, but not on there. So they've leased that out, she said, and what you've seen since that's been leased out is loads of little stages being set up on that part of it, you know, where they're making the most out of the use.
Yeah.
So where we are, mate. Look at the library starting to glow up. See the purple building over there?
Yeah.
What's that? This is just part of the culture in Birmingham. You get kids flying past with rucksacks on with nothing in it but a speaker. Get on. And through that door over there, right through that fire door, you've got a group of hard-working men. Oh, he's a Scouser? Yeah, are you a Scouser, mate? Yeah. We got on this, we've got a Scouser in Birmingham. He's got LFC bottoms on. I'd like to shake your hands. Good on, Scouser. There you go. Loads of Scousers in Birmingham, not just me. Well, that was mad, wasn't it? A little Scouser just popping up with LFC bottoms on. Did you even get it on the camera?
Yeah, totally. Got everything.
Jenny got all intimidated there by the big fella, didn't you? Hey?
Nothing
About
intimidates
7
me.
foot in. Trust me, if he pulled his pants down, you'd be intimidated. Yeah, you would be intimidated. So what do you reckon with these scooters, Jen?
Yes.
Do you reckon they're just legit means for drug dealers to fly around the city centre? Or do you reckon they're getting used for the real purpose of
Yeah.
cruising around the city centre?
Yeah.
Oh, we got some skaters.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Have you been? I'd like to take you to that skateboard park one day, lad.
Yeah.
Decent up there.
Should we film these?
They're on it, yeah.
Oh, they are, yeah.
The one who likes to be behind the camera.
Skaters in Birmingham city centre. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I am filming them. Oh, you mean question them? Yeah, go on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, stand there. Excuse you. Yeah, so watch this, Sean. What you've got round here, yeah, this must be the...
Hey.
Instagram, Cat Pal, Sif Brim.
What do you say?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
Cheers.
What, can you do tricks?
No. Yeah, I've got it.
Look at this, people. Got a skateboard, he's going to show you how it's all about.
Whoa!
Do that.
Your turn, Jen. Whoa!
That is brilliant. What time is it on?
Time?
What's it?
What is it? 6:30?
God.
Oh.
I was thinking about that soup company, or that soup thing that they're doing at 6:30.
Thank you.
Mate. Broad Street. Broad Street. Looks nice in there, doesn't it?
You good at ice skating?
Alright, mate. I'll have a go. That's the library there.
Wow.
Let the games begin.
That's impressive, isn't it? Let the games begin.
2022 in Birmingham is going to be massive.
Yeah.
That's not a good mixture, that is it? Getting pissed and skating.
No.
Fucking like put a bar and fucking ice rink underneath it. Here we go, our Symphony Hall.
What is Symphony Hall?
Know that song?
No.
Well, once you've heard it, you'll probably like it.
What is
All this shit comes to Birmingham, look.
What's the
What's new, Pussycat?
Tom Jones musical?
Yeah, Friday the 8th of October to Sunday the 14th of November.
Get in there, guys.
That's a nice theatre, that is. Look at that big camera kit there.
Oh, James. You got some competition, mate.
Yeah. Get a camera, envy.
We'll cut through there and come out the other side and the canal place.
Yeah.
And then we'll walk back and end up by last seat.
Okay.
I remember this, I've been here before for an Asian wedding exhibition.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What are you filming?
Yeah, helping out on some of the stands because I used to film Asian wedding videos.
Where are you from, mate?
It's been about 16, 17
You're from a
years
like
now.
a production company?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's Waterfall. They're based in Bristol, yeah. Yeah.
What are you doing? Just like doing city centres or something? Or?
We see stuff about South Asian family, and yeah, sort of South Asian history in Birmingham, and we're filming at the show tonight. We'll try to.
Good on you, Is it all live or?
What, the show? Or
Yeah, we're filming the live show, but we've been filming the documentary for the last few weeks.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Look forward to it, mate. What was it called again?
It's called Back in Time.
Back in Time.
Next summer, yeah.
Oops. All right, thank you, mate.
Cheers, mate.
BBC Two.
BBC Two, Back in Time.
So this is Symphony Hall. You get all sorts going on in here. Loads of like exhibitions. I'm not sure whether there's the pictures in here as well, you know. Yeah, there's a cinema in here. You got your subway, you got your bars, but they've also got rooms that you can hire out and have exhibits in and things like that. Starbucks coffee. Yeah, those concerts, man. It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Nice place, mate. Everyone looks at you when you've got a camera like you've got a gun in your hand, don't they?
Yeah.
You don't get scared when they see a camera. The lovely Starbucks. Jenny craving to go in there,
Yeah, gagging.
Oh, she's got one on the
She's got one sleeved. How'd you have that sleeved in that massive sleeping bag / tent of a jacket?
It's the cosiest coat I own, you know. I could fall asleep anywhere in it.
Yeah.
That was like a little shortcut, that.
Yeah.
Because now, how's your leg, James? Okay?
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah. It's just.
Because now here we are, Canal Side.
Ooh.
I think this is the best part of Birmingham, to be honest with you.
Yeah, this looks nice.
God, look at this. This does look nice.
In there, look. The domes. Get in there, you can scrap. But you do know that it's got more canal. It's got more canals than France.
What, Birmingham, yeah? Really?
Yeah.
Have you been on a canal boat?
Yeah.
Yeah,
On a barge.
Yeah.
See them all parked up everywhere, you know, as you come around. Sorry, mate.
Okay, don't worry.
Really picked your head up there, didn't you? See the old man looking at me like, stay away from my daughter. So have you been here, Sean, for a drink?
Yeah.
Brindley place?
Yes. We sat outside. We sat outside the Slug and Lettuce. This is where This is where we sat outside. Yeah, it was absolutely buzzing. There was so many people.
It is a proper bouncy.
I think it was like a Saturday night or something. Look at all the bars around here.
For a Monday, is it busy every night?
Yeah. What's Birmingham's just posh now?
Yeah, look at that one. That's going off in there.
Students go out on a Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Student.
Like the cheap drinks night.
Yeah, 2 for
Student
1
special.
cocktails.
You're alright, Sean, you're looking a bit tired now.
I think every
everyone just wants to
time.
get home now, innit?
I think every time I have a meal, the blood goes to my belly.
Makes you lethargic.
Yeah, it does.
Food coma, they call that.
Because you said that last time I was down right after the meal to me. Yeah.
Well, I'm not just saying that to pick on you. You know, it's an observation, mate.
Yeah, yeah.
So Sean is prone to food comas.
Yeah. So here we are, back at the Black Sabbath bench.
Pretty Ugly's open now. Let's go for a dance.
Bounces over there. Go over there, you want to have a dance.
Oh yeah, well, that whole side of that street, you couldn't move. There were so many people when we came.
Did you go in there?
No, we went that Indian.
Over Thursday, Friday, Saturday, this place is rammed basically.
Yeah.
There's not many places Like, if you go further down the Chinatown ways, you know, Birmingham City's a big place. We haven't even seen. We've only been to the step of it.
Just,
we never went
just
right
a fraction
into
of it, yeah, yeah.
We got to the step and turned round. A fireman's live today.
Oh yeah.
I've sort of left us open for fucking assault there, haven't I?
No. Consensual.
It was fun.
Right, probably next time you come down, you can go and have a look at the proper fucking decent gas, you know, the proper restaurants and bars.
You take us out?
If I can afford it, yeah.
No. Sean's paying.
There's loads of things to do though, you know, in Birmingham. It's not just about getting drunk, lads. It's like loads of stuff.
What else is there to do? Talk us through what fun.
They've got everything here. Every sort of activity you can think of, they've got.
Yeah.
I'm not lying.
Oh, they've got a bar and an ice skating ring.
Well, that's only there for a few weeks.
Oh.
But they've got everything. Like, if Birmingham's a big place, so when you just venture out to like Sparkhill, Edgbaston, Selly Oak, where you've been already, they've just got all different projects and, you know, things to occupy you with. You know, because it's dominated by students.
Yeah.
They must put certain things in place in them student-dominated areas, you know, to keep them active and occupied and stuff. Like, I don't think I've been here, even through the lockdown period. These were still holding some sort of fucking festival or awareness event, or, you know, consistently. It never stops.
Yeah.
It never stops in Birmingham. Like in Liverpool, something's coming up, let's target it. In Birmingham, nothing's coming up, but let's target it. Do you understand what I mean? Consistently raising awareness. Straight up, Jen, straight up.
Seems like there's less danger here than in Liverpool.
Well, obviously, because you're not known as much, are you?
Yeah.
I mean, the danger is everywhere.
But you don't know it because you're not from here. Yeah, yeah.
It's just a difference. I'm not known here as much as I am in Liverpool, so...
Do you like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it, actually. I didn't expect to be this fucking thing. I expect to get out of jail and melt away. How fucking wrong it went for me, eh? It's like I've been known for fucking decades and decades and decades. Is that what I mean? It's like when we're 20, people were thinking we were 40. Does that make sense to you?
So when you were 20...
So when we're 20 years old, people think we're 40 years old.
And why is that?
I don't know.
Because you'd lived so much.
Well, this what that's done. The way people talk about you, and they've been talking about you for that fucking long, people think you're automatically older than what you are.
Yes.
Do you understand what I mean?
Right.
So, when people finally get to meet me, they're expecting me to be 6'7", built like a fucking brick shithouse. But then they just see a little skinny kid, and they think, well, hang on a minute. All the talk about this fucking kid doesn't seem to be adding up. Do you know what I mean?
So is that people who recognise you, or people who...
I've been in prisons, and I've been in prison waiting rooms, you know, to go on a visit to visit my family.
Yeah.
And I've had groups of kids talking about me right next to me as if they know me. They don't know me,
no.
But they're speaking like I'm the mate. So it's weird, isn't it? Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
That's when you passed into legend status, isn't it?
You got people talking about you that don't even know you, but they're talking about you like they know you.
Yeah.
And that constantly happens. I can meet someone 10 years ago, and they're looking on to doing interviews about me as if they've been around me for 4 years. Yeah. When really I met you in a pub for a 10 minutes fucking jangle.
Oh, we got some Sunset Strip stars.
Haven't you noticed any of them?
Lenny Henry.
There's another one there.
Comedian.
They're right up here. It's like Birmingham's little Hollywood strip, isn't it? Hey, but you've got a kebab house just parked up by the bus stop.
Sunset Boulevard's a bit like that though, kebab. Sex shops and dodgy little places.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. That's a good thing there. Round the escape. So basically...
escape rooms?
Yeah.
I've done that in Bristol. I've got
Yeah, so there's one of them there.
Oh, I love them. They're great fun. Have you done one?
No.
You get locked in a room.
Oh, I've heard about it, yeah.
If you've been in prison, you'll be used to that. You've got to get locked in. You've got to solve puzzles to get out. And you've got to do it within the hour usually. And it's normally a group, like a group of 4 of us who do it in Bristol.
Oh, we're like, is it like that Krypton Factor from years ago?
It's like Crystal Maze.
Crystal Maze, that's what I mean, yeah. What was Krypton Factor then?
Those different challenges, wasn't it? An assault course.
Is that what it was? Yeah,
quiz,
Krypton Factor. The
right.
Krypton Factor, it was a boss game, that.
Yeah.
Don't know why. Fucking shit now, innit?
You look like the guy with Crystal Maze.
Yeah, people say that.
Yeah, people say you look like the fella who wears that pink suit and that.
He was in that movie, the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Riff Raff.
Is that his name?
He answers the door at the castle.
Yeah.
I suppose you better both come inside.
They sound like scouts as well, you know.
Were the workers?
So all this work is just for the trams along here. So
and don't forget, they've already redone this and they've had to rip it up and do it again.
Right.
Right.
And
yeah, we're back, aren't we?
You got to look at you got to look how much business they've lost.
Yeah.
Well, my bike's in that fucking gaff. I'll have to see if he's still in.
So the gym's there.
Yeah.
And then car parks around there as well.
Yeah.
Your hotel's down
Yeah,
there.
and then just straight
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, but you'll have to...
Do you have to go back to the car as well?
Yeah, I'm going to get the camera stuff. And then
Do you just want to leave your bike there and get an Uber?
What, you going to grab him an Uber?
Yeah.
I'll see my bike's there. Steve, are you still in your gym, mate? I'm coming back on my bike, mate. Alright, see you
Mike,
later.
do a quick mic.
It's alright.
Mike's, yeah.
Oh, Darren, I grabbed the mic off you. So, you're going to be there for 6 tomorrow?
Yeah. Between 6 and 1/2 past.
Yeah, I'll be there for 6. So.
Here's my mic. Alright, Darren,
Do you want to
give us
just
a
film
hand.
our goodbye with this one?
Yeah. Let me, yeah.
Cheers.
Right.
Thanks, mate. See you again.
Thanks. Right, I'll get
Had a
in
good day.
touch, okay?
As always.
Enjoy tomorrow.
And you, Sean.
Amazing day. Thank you, Darren. Yeah, appreciate it.
Right.
Yeah.
And we'll sort out Christmas goodies. Oh, that was a party gift.
Oh, she smells it. See a bale, look. She's on, look at the smile on her face, look. She knows she's walking into that purple cloud.
What a way to finish.
Take care.
Yeah, cheers, Darren.
Cheers.
Right. Oh, let me just...
Yeah, I'll do a conclusion.
Yeah.
All right, we've had an absolutely fantastic day with Darren. It was very relaxed. It feels like we're getting to know him more and more every time we come up here.
Darren, love, thank you.
Yes.
Feels like we get to know him more and more every time we come up here, doesn't it, Jen?
Yes, definitely. And I can't wait for the Christmas do.
So stay tuned and check out the links in the description box for the workout videos on Vimeo.
Is it not too dark?
And also, no, it lights you up.
Does it?
Yeah, yeah. What?
Oh yeah.
The workout videos are going to be in the description box. Please support Darren. You know, he's worked tirelessly to try and rebuild his life, and he's had so many setbacks. And if you want to support him and get something of value in the exchange, we've got the links for his Vimeo below this video. Serious workouts. He's seriously strong, this guy, as I know from him squatting me today, putting me through the motions. Also in the description box will be Boomer and Jen, Organic Cotton Clothing, and Jen's Insta.
And Darren and you and myself have been wearing it parts of today.
Yeah, look, I've got the hoodie on right now. Gorgeous organic cotton hoodie, nice blue. And huge thank yous to James as well. Coming out, filming all this stuff for 2 days in Birmingham. He's back with Darren tomorrow, but we are filming in Liverpool. Jen and I are on our podcast spree. All right, so we're almost back at the car park. I think we started filming today. What was it like? 1, 2?
We got here for 1 o'clock.
Yeah, so 5 hours of filming right now we're at. So good night, everybody, wherever you are in the world. Hope you are having a good time, enjoying what you're doing. And as we approach Christmas, we hope to bring you some more entertainment. So, take care. Cheers. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
You don't hobble for long.
Is that your goodbye?
Oh, goodbye.
Bing.
We picked a good day to come to London, Darren, didn't you?
Watch out, Darren.
All the beautiful people of London. Choose a life, not a knife. Felt 5 alive. Can I borrow you, sir? Thank you. Yeah, there's a load of them here, look.
Yeah. Wow.
This is what's going to come to deal with the crowd if we get out of control. We've got the redhead. He's the man that coordinates it. This is the main one, the one with the red on him. Isn't it? Right, so although it's good, and although there's a lot of activity, there's no leadership. Right. So as you can see, the reason why everyone's doing the police are starting to respond. The police are starting to respond in an aggressive manner. This is what's going on now.
How do you go home at night?
But it is the caging people in.
Like fully automatic
So here I am,
weapons.
people outside Buckingham Palace, feeling absolutely fantastic. I don't know why.
All the energy from that.
But I'm just feeling fantastic. Oh yeah? I know about you. Destination. Just stepping in. I'm in the famous Sean Atwood's True Crime podcast room. How about that? There's the painting on the back there. There's Sean. You okay, Sean?
Just getting the GoPro ready for day of filming.
There's the man himself. Looks like he's tiddling me head. Well, there you go, people. I'm here. Another stage of the journey on to London. So basically, got the new flyers. Sean's helping me get down to London. Sean's helping me deliver the message, which is a bonus.
And this is Darren's 4th visit to London.
I know.
No, it's about me third.
Third?
Yeah, so my first one, we were in a, like 6 of us in a Rover for tests. A rammer. We just bombed down from Liverpool down here. Had a little mooch.
On a mission?
Grafton. Found 2 cafes with fruit machines in. Kicked them in.
You any good on the fruit machine?
Got the coins out the fruit machines. Had them in the boot of the car in socks. As we're flying back home, we get pulled.
Did
by
you?
Police, yeah. We're took into custody.
With your pound coins?
with the pound coins, and they release us because they weren't reported stolen and give us the money back.
It's not evidence against your pound coins, is it?
What's that? The only give is it because we could divide the coins up and we'd have something like £210 each or something.
Yeah.
That was the first time I was in London. Second time was
So
on
did you use a tool to get it out, or did you just kick the machine in? Because
you used to go in with a nice strong screwdriver on the old fruit machine. Just go bing, pop, pop, bring the tubes out, tubes into a sock, gone. Not bad. What's that there? Park Close.
Park Lodge.
Park Lodge.
Apartments.
So it's all about this protest.
Apparently so.
And that fair up there.
It's like, sounds like a rave, doesn't it?
Here's the police horses. So something must be coming along. Yep.
Oh, look at the squirrel.
Yeah.
Oh, little squirrels.
Not as chubby as mine.
Little squizzer.
Yeah, thanks to my bloody £10 Brazil nuts.
Yes! Starving squirrel.
Mountains there. Look at the demons on them. See the demon on the back?
Yeah.
Can you see that on that camera?
Don't know if it goes that close, but you can see some of it. That's cool, isn't it?
There's more artwork over there. Them two big heads over there. See them? With holes in the head.
Yeah.
Be boss little pictures then, wouldn't we?
Look at the big heads.
Yeah, let's get close to the horses.
Yeah, let's freak the horses out.
Look at this running.
Joke. Oh, you're just going to run in front of them, what?
You know, like Sean?
Yeah, all good.
Can I hold it for a while?
Why?
Yeah. You know.
You're reversing it on me now?
Yes.
There's the horses, there's the police horses. Get me on the camera. You're just looking at the fucking horses. The horses in the background.
Is the demonstration coming this way?
I don't know. We've been on a different event.
Okay.
Isn't planned to.
Okay.
Thank you.
Not coming this way.
We're going to it.
Yeah, but how far are we going, mate?
About 10 minutes, James said up here.
Yeah, James is 10 minutes, so to keep on reiterating. What's happened to Tanya Hotel?
So have you ever been to Hyde Park, Darren?
No, mate, it's my first time.
What are you thinking?
First time here. Well, it's not really a fucking park, is it?
We're on the outskirts of it. We're not in the mist.
No, shouldn't we be in it? Or are we just walking into nowhere?
Oh, my phone's ringing. Sean, can you go
Yeah,
there?
you check the James's location.
Hey.
Are we on our way towards Buckingham Palace?
They're all
Look, Hyde Park Corner, we're meeting him. We're walking onto it. There's 60 minutes.
straight up this road.
Is
Yeah,
this where,
5 minutes.
is this Poles Corner where we're going to now?
This is where we're meeting the protest.
We're meeting the protest. Then we could ask about going to Parliament Square.
How far? So see that screen? Is that screen getting me now as well?
Yeah,
The big screen, is it wide?
Yeah.
I'm not bothered if it's not, I just want to know if it's like...
It's getting
You're holding that there, what's it getting?
It's getting you and all the background.
Is it? Obviously.
Traffic's blocked. No, we're...
The problem with London is, Darren, everything's very far apart.
Hyde Park's on our left.
So it's like getting around takes time.
Especially when we're going to nowhere.
Like, down from there, near...
But it's just up here now. Look, we're getting to see the more people.
Slow down. What's that on the right, more fair?
Is it? Yeah. It's getting busier. Getting busier. You feel the energy changing as we get closer to the
It looks
protest.
better up that side. It looks like better up that side of the park.
Yeah.
all the lights and that, all little things to go and look at. We should be going in there.
Yeah, we will.
Walking right past them.
We will.
It looks like there's something going on up there on the corner. What's up here then? The buildings there.
Buildings are way old school, aren't they?
Steak horns everywhere, isn't there?
Yeah.
You know, like structures of acorns. What is the importance of acorns?
And old symbols.
Alright, call me back. Hey.
Not seeing no protest up here, me mate. There's a big
See ya.
stage up there.
See ya. We'll do the protest and do the amusement thing over here if you want.
So we're coming along here. That's us and that's where James is, so I'm following him.
And is he with the protester?
Yeah. We're stalking James. What a seagull.
Size of that seagull.
Big old seagull. Not scared of anything.
Why? Is there going to be national news cameras and all that there?
Well, they try and block it, don't they? Some independent media outlets.
Where all the traffic is held up because of the protest?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Independent media outlets report, don't they? But all the big stations, they block it, don't they? Or just put a little bit up.
Yeah, so we can't cause fear and that.
Can't make any changes or anything.
You see it on TikTok, all the protests in London, but you don't see them on the news. Like,
yeah. Well, there's a ban on them, isn't there? Because it's classed as propaganda, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you're not allowed to spread propaganda, and that's why they're entitled to not televise it, just for that reason, because it's classed as propaganda.
You don't want a revolution?
I think there's already a revolution in process, isn't it? It's just that we're not the revolutionists, someone else is.
It's happening online now, isn't it? Because the information spreads, they can't stop it.
So is it meant to be oh yeah, you can see it over there, look. It's quite a lot of people here, isn't there?
Christmas shoppers.
Well, this is the beginning. This is the beginning of a little journey around London. I'm hoping to see some quite important places that you only see on stamps. There's a lot of activity over there, flags waving and stuff.
That'll get us around, wouldn't it?
That's the protest. There.
you get a photo with Boris bike. You can't get on one. It's fucking lovely. Smile.
Darren getting his leaflets out on the bikes.
I'm going to put them in the bin, innit?
State.
There it is. Yeah, this is
Right, let's get into the mix, I think.
Right. Close to the protest now. The noise, energy picking up.
We don't know what we're going to encounter here, do we?
And it's
Could be
freezing.
dangerous, couldn't it?
I think they're mostly activists, aren't they?
Well, I've just become an activist for half an hour.
He's by the gates here, so let me call him.
Oh, we've got the whistles blowing, people, we've got the whistles blowing.
Is it this gate here? There's some gates here as well.
Yeah. Well, this is probably the first protest I've ever been to.
Me too. Yeah, I've never been to a protest. Should we start doing our own, Dad?
But it's not looking like much of a protest at all. Scattered. It's not wholesome.
They're not in battle formation.
Yeah.
So James is supposed to be around here somewhere. Watch out.
You can't put any of the signs on there, can you? Back end of the protest. We do that together or not at all?
Oh, yeah.
With all the flyers getting dropped everywhere.
Oh.
That's what I should be doing, shouldn't I?
Yeah, go for it.
You've got a fella with a pig.
Look, his little pig.
So here we are, people. We're getting into the middle of it. We've got all sorts of characters here.
Look at the colours here. Hey! Protest!
So I don't know where we're going, but we're going somewhere.
We're going with the flow of the protesters.
We've got all sorts of protests here. Doesn't matter what they look like, they're here. All having a shout. All with real concerns for the children. All with real concerns for the future.
We'd rather be a human than a slave.
I would rather be a human
than a slave.
And don't you know that you can?
Rather be than a slave. What's he going?
Together we are mighty. We are the 99%.
Where are they going? Bloody hell.
We are the 99%. Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 90. Together we are mighty. We are the 99%.
You're right in the middle of the protest.
Don't get the booster, don't get the booster. Make sure you do that.
Alright, catch you out. Don't be filming this, Sean.
Jen is going to do a hurdle now over the...
Yeah. We just so had someone. Go on, get that. Right, we need to get up and then get in.
Yeah, yeah.
So what we're doing, people, we're just missing all the shit, getting to the middle of it, getting in deep.
In the thick.
It's like the, when you go to like
I'm not saying they're all shit, I'm just saying, you know what I mean.
Have you ever been in a mosh pit?
No.
Like in a, no, what with rock music, but they're all like.
I was a raver, Jen, not a mosher.
Oh man,
were you moshing to rock music?
I'm into everything. Like AC/DC, come on.
AC/DC?
Yeah.
Didn't we sit on the AC/DC bench recently?
Yeah, where Darren farted on my head.
Was it AC/DC?
Well, no, it was oh, who was it? Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy Osbourne. Birmingham.
Yeah, where he farted on my head.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember
Where's
that.
James, the mysterious cameraman?
He's catching up with us.
He's behind us now. We ditched him.
Right, where should we get back in?
I think there's more mist a bit up there.
Yes. Well, this is all right, isn't it? As soon as we get into Hyde Park, we've got a protest.
And a big wheel.
Where's the big wheel? Oh, in the background. And I've just found this, so I'm buzzing.
Oh, he's got a weapon, and we got a big wheel.
I've got a legit weapon.
It's quite new, that.
It's a decent fucking umbrella,
isn't it?
That's like a cane, a walking cane, isn't it?
It's like what?
That's what it is.
Batman. What was it? The penguin.
Yeah.
Didn't he have one of them?
Parents got himself in.
This is a decent thing. Stop poo this.
Taking the piss. I just like that sign. Just says taking the piss. I just might walk around Guildford with like taking the
Spider-Man.
piss.
Oh.
Spider-Man.
As you can see in my background here, people.
He's been to jail.
We've got a woman dressed as an American prisoner.
Truth, rights, freedom. That's great, isn't it?
Got the shackles on her neck and the shackles around the wrist. If you look closely.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
is this a silent protest?
No, no, because they're not silent.
Well, they're not making much fucking noise, are they? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It looks like it needs someone to get on a stage and start riling them all up.
I know, where's
So
the
what they're going
stage?
to do is they're going to do this walk up, you know, with their megaphones and signs and stuff. And when they
What's
get
all
to
this
the
say? We are on a train. Let's see it on fight and we'll win. Here we are. It's getting congestion now. Can hear a few vocals getting in touch.
me bouncing down here with a fucking walking stick, people. Fantastic. Right, we need to be in the protest now, don't we?
Yes.
Who's the leader of the protest, you know?
I have no idea that this
Will
is
they be
even
at the
going
front?
on.
We need to be at the front.
There should be a stage, shouldn't there, with speakers somewhere?
We need to get at the front so we can get that banner out.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then we'll just melt into the protest.
Darren's got a massive banner.
I've got a banner that I want to...
As well as his new leaflets.
Do you reckon we just melt back in?
Yeah. Be more interesting with next to all the people.
We'll just stick with me then, Sean. Make sure the camera's on me.
Got it, got it.
Might as well need all that on here. It's half like a little festival, isn't it?
Yeah. It's got the atmosphere.
Yeah, you have a smiley face behind him, and then just behind them there's another flag.
Darren's doing his leaflet thing. Cowl neck leaflets.
Yeah, we always do, yeah.
Wow, look at that up there.
I don't know. Yeah. Up here now as we approach this big white structure. Oh yeah, yeah. So he's got the furry Roman gladiator. Right, let's catch up with Darren Speed Racer. No, I'm focused on this.
Why did Darren?
It's enough for my brain. It's enough for my brain at the moment. Come to a bit of a bottleneck in the protest. A lot of people filming at this point. Oh, it is Marble Arch. Here he is.
I didn't know where you were.
It's there, but I can't.
Sorry, thank you.
Here we are, Marble Arch.
Is that the main gaff there?
That's Marble Arch.
Part of the main gaff.
But where's the speech? Isn't that going to be taking place?
At Marble Arch Station.
When everyone stops, so look, they're all going around there, so I reckon they're heading to...
Yeah, so we need to get...
Keep going, keep going, yeah. She was handing out your flyers to a Roman gladiator who was dressed, he had a helmet and like furry jacket on.
Excuse me, mate. What's going to come to deal with the crowd if we get out of control. We've got the redhead, he's the man that coordinates it. This is the main one, the one with the red on him. Give it. How are you, mate? You good? Come on. Me and Sean are here in this protest. What you're seeing now, people, you're seeing splattered along, you're coming across little bits of police officers standing off, identifying people.
We are blocking Oxford Street.
How'd you get the screen back on?
It's still going.
But I can't see it.
Oh yeah, it's power saver.
So can't you get the screen back on?
I think if you like tap it or something. Or press one of the things.
I just can't see where the camera is, mate.
Yeah, there you go.
You got to know where the cat. We're getting in the middle of it, Sean. Are you ready?
Yeah, yeah. Brave music as well.
Let's get by that Union Jack. Hey, it's bouncing here. You're not even dishing them flyers out.
There's a leaflet. Got one to the bus driver then.
Where's Jenny?
I think they're ahead of us. Or
the little dog people joining the protest. What kind of dog's that, you reckon? Hey, watch me new brolly, lad.
Oh my god.
The people on the bus must be devastated, mustn't they? Trying to get home, the buses are just sat there.
I think we need a leaflet, Darren. Darren.
Yeah, seen it. Look at that. They're getting everywhere, these leaflets. Sorry, mate.
The whole length of Oxford Street is backed up.
Yeah, but we need to get at the front. Well, get through there, Sean, through that gap. Let's get down to the front. This must be the naughty crew. Let's get over here, Sean, and have a look.
What are you?
Like, get this camera on.
Yeah, it's still on.
Why does it keep on going off like that? Don't
Power saver. Otherwise the battery goes.
Right, so obviously these must be potential. What are these? What's this A?
Oh, that's anarchy. That's an anarchy flag.
And what does anarchy stand for? You're all right talking on this, mate?
Not really.
What does that represent?
It represents to not be ruled by a government rule.
Yeah.
It needs to be all peaceful, equal, live, let live. Do you know what I mean? We all argue, disagree, and all that. Do you know
Less
what I mean?
control.
Yeah, exactly.
Can we give you one of our players?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you. Cheers. Is it recognised then?
Yeah. Nice one, mate.
Yeah, take it.
Thank you.
There you go. There's the officers, making sure everything's running smoothly here in London. Everything's fantastic. Them two kids that got on me.
A few more officers.
Keeping the peace.
Oh yeah. This woman.
You can't tell me I cannot stand here. There is no law against it. There isn't mandates are not law. It's governed by consent, Black's Law Dictionary. All these fines are unlawful. The judges have thrown every single one out. If we put in national research, it release.
Mate, I bet it's blowing your mind, doesn't it? How many people are here today? It's got to be over soon. A couple of marching us, or is it too soon?
Police everywhere. It's getting heavy now. I can feel the energy building.
Yeah, I'm getting warm with
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Females. Right, so who were them kids that got on me? Them London kids came over, said they liked the videos.
Recognised you from YouTube.
Yeah, but they got on me, you know?
Yeah.
But it is what it is. We're in London. We're here doing our thing. Got Sean behind me trying to keep up with me. He doesn't know what's coming next.
I haven't seen them dish any flyers out.
Oh, at least 10 so far.
I want to be at the front of this queue. You don't want all this content, do you? Can't just carry on getting this.
Love it.
You're getting my fucking weapon there.
We're at Selfridges.
Here we are outside Selfridges. Shit. Nice t-shirts. What's Sean, do you want to get back on the camera?
Yeah.
Where you
go. No, it's fun.
Let's get started.
It's a buzz, isn't it? The energy. Off he goes. High speed, Darren. Charging up Oxford Street. Busy London for you. Even when there's not a protest, a lot of London is just like this congested anyway. It's really hard to get around. Even when there's not a protest, Oxford Street's like this anyway, except for people not on the road. Anyway. Yeah.
So amongst this protest, you've just got normal shoppers, haven't you?
Yeah, Christmas shoppers. Who'd have thought I'd be on a protest on Oxford Road with Darren Gee. Totally unplanned. Here we are.
Trying to hand these choose a life, not a knife messages out
to the masses.
Let the energy flow. Right, I'm not into this. Let's move along, lad, to get through this rubble.
Alright. Gonna go around the outside so we can speed up.
That's it, we can have a little breather from all that combustion charge. I'm surprised there's no Scousers down here repping. There should be, shouldn't there?
You do see some Scousers here and there, but there's just so many. I think there's over 10 million people in London in the daytime.
Yeah.
From all over the world, all the different boroughs of London.
Well, what's the population of London? 7.7 million, isn't it?
Yeah,
is
that's
is it right?
something like that. Yeah, that's like the population. But with all the commuters, it goes up to over 10 million in the daytime.
Oh, everyone's getting booed because they got the mask on.
Thanks. You want to take her over there?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate.
Yeah. What's going on here?
That's a Free Palestine flag.
Oh yeah. Free Palestine flag.
Through all the distractions and all the stuff that's going on around the world, don't forget the children of Palestine.
The BBC is the virus. The BBC is the virus. Classic.
Hang on.
Thank you.
Just doing a little leaflet drop, you know.
Yeah.
Street station. So the press, it's sort of dead now, isn't it? Where's the leader of the pack?
We need it all to end up in like a big square or a big field or something.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need to like. Yeah, look at this.
Freedom, mate.
Come on, man.
Every time I look round, I keep thinking I've got the ball.
Well, let's see what it says.
We need to find Steve.
We are.
You've got to unite to win that fight, mate.
Exactly, mate. They're not
There you go, people.
Cheers.
So we've got shoppers and then we've got protesters. And if the protest gets violent, what happens to the shoppers?
Collateral damage.
Hopefully it doesn't get violent. Hopefully it passes off nice and peacefully. Look at the Joker there on his one wheel.
Oh yeah. That's cool, isn't it? He's got his little wheelie unicycle.
What's that protesting there?
Give them the boots.
Effective line them up rather than the fucking road so people can pick them up, you know it? Planned. We need to base somewhere. Yeah, we're getting into the, you can just see the change.
Yeah.
You know, when people, you're getting into like...
The energy's infectious.
You're getting into the... So if you don't wear a mask, you're a slave now, so be careful. You'd have got people over there saying, get your mask off, you slave. That bus just looks bored. Oh, the beautiful people of London. Choose a life, not a knife. L5 alive. Can I bother you, sir? Thank you. Thank you very much. Have a nice night. That was fun. Quite simply put, boss. Hello, the beautiful people of London. I'm just handing some leaflets out, try and put a smile on your lovely faces. Thank you. Yeah, driver, there's one for you, bro.
We need vaccine passports, I've got mine.
What are you saying, buddy?
I said I've got my vaccine passport, they're necessary.
Good for you, lad. Keep it up. He was blind there.
Oh, what we got here? What the hell? What we got here, Darren?
How are you, fella? You well fed in that? You alright? Yeah, he's got all sorts going for him. Other than he's on the street, he's got everything else.
Yeah.
And some people like that better than most. Right, we're seeing a large police presence up there on the left.
Oh yeah.
All the vans. All the vans.
Where's the rest of them?
James,
Jenny, where have they gone to?
It's endless. Endless.
Oh, there's thousands.
Like Liverpool's just like, up, you go up and down. London just never ends.
Someone's stuck up.
Thousands from Liverpool down there.
Yeah. Oh! Feeling it now.
Well, I don't even know what's happened and I'm excited.
Looks like it's getting a bit... energy's ramping up.
Probably not. So although it's good, and although there's a lot of activity, there's no leadership. Do you understand what I mean? They're just like packed in and not being led.
Look at this gang of cops here.
We've got soldiers screaming at the cops. Let's get in here.
Oh, they're on the right, they're on the move.
So as you can see, the reason why everyone's doing, the police are starting to respond. The police are starting to respond in an aggressive manner. This is what's going on now.
How do you go home at night?
But it is the caging people in.
You fucking took your sides, you cunt! Fucking deserve what you get!
Can you see how they're working?
Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you! Hellfire alive! Hellfire alive! You will all hang with your fucking in that Apple store.
Oh yeah?
I know about you.
Right, so this is where it all is. If we're going to get violence, this is the place. If we're going to have a protest going off, this is the place. Sorry.
Pussy!
That was getting interesting now. Well, Sean's gone on the missing list. He's probably looking for me, but concerned. I got recognised quite a bit up there then. Quite a few people were recognising me, So it's not going to be long before something wild goes on.
Do you reckon
I'm giving Sean a chance to meet me. If he doesn't come, I'm going missing right into the middle of that protest. There he is. So I found him.
Seattle, Liverpool.
I just found him there. Bang.
Yeah, get a picture.
Yeah, what's happening? Are you good?
Yeah, alright, mate.
Smile on. Perfect. Lovely to meet you all. Oh yeah, you too. Thank you. Thank you. Got moody back there, didn't it?
I got recognised.
Did you?
Didn't you hear them all?
Fucking hell.
Oh, I know about you. I'm thinking, oh, do you, mate? Yeah? But as I was saying on the camera when you went missing then,
yeah.
If anything's going to go,
yeah.
It's going to go this half of the parade.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not going to go off.
I think it's going to go off right there.
If it's going to go off, it's going to go off this half of the parade.
I think it's going to go off right there.
They were getting in the policemen's faces now.
Yeah, totally.
Do you want to get back in there, do you?
It was good viewing.
Or do we just wait, because there they all are now.
It was good viewing.
So what they're doing, they're starting to contain. So if you watch, keep on me. Don't be panicking because the police are coming. But as you can see, they're in a rush. Get in front of me, Sean. As you can see, we've got the police on a mission. We've got half a dozen police officers going down to take the next stage of kettling. What's kettling? Keeping everyone in a position so they can't become unlawful, so they can't become volatile. This is getting deep down this end. It's getting proper. You can feel the tension in the energy. People are becoming more vocal. You know, there's a lot more angry people. But what the problem you've got is this. You've got normal day-to-day shoppers mixed in with the protesters, and it's not working out. Now, as you can see, we're going to tag along the policemen. Yes! So as you can see, get the camera on me, Sean. As you can see, the authorities have picked up pace. They're feeling more aggressive. They're feeling like the motivation's there to cause trouble with the public. As you can see, they're all shapes and sizes. Some are fit and healthy, some aren't, some are overweight. But they all do the same job. They all do the same thing, protect the public. I don't know where these are going, but they're going somewhere. He's harassing them.
Is he?
In his face like that, boy. Yes, boys, take one of them, please. Nice one, lad.
Got ya.
We've got a loose one.
he's by himself. You've got to lose. Fucking hell. Oh, he's not with the pump.
Fucking idiot. Next day.
Back off. Oh. No, you've got to appreciate what they're doing. Haven't you? You've got to have like half a... What they're doing, is it wrong, is it right? Are they just doing the job? Or are they all... Fucking shout. What?
It's a sound.
Right, Sean, come on, let's get a move on. Where's Jenny and that?
Oh man, we've lost them. We've got where the action is though.
We need some excitement, don't we?
Yeah, I think we're about to find it.
Do you reckon that's where all these are going, rushing to an incident?
Yeah, something's up, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a load of them here, look.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wow.
Should we just swerve this now and start going through the gaffs?
Do you reckon? Or do you want to
just
see
walking around in circles. Where do you want to go? Where's it going to end? Where's the final shout?
Should we ask some of the protesters where this is going?
Yeah, well, let's get someone now. We need to get him through, though.
Should we go on the inside of the road?
No more black! No two-tier society! No more!
I think he's going to Piccadilly Circus. Oh, is it?
It's going to come on to us.
Let's get in it.
Nah, we need to be up there.
Freedom! 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 Come on, go. Oh, the line, no, battle formation. We're doing battle formation now, look.
These two are leading the pack. So let's get by them, because when they stop, that's when everyone's going to scatter.
I see. They're the senior officers.
Yeah, you see the red on the hat?
Yeah.
They're the one that give the orders.
Okay. I think we're at Piccadilly Circus here. Have you ever been there before? It's a big landmark.
I've never been to none of these gaffs.
Yeah. A lot of people gather here, so they might stop here.
Hold the line. Yeah, look.
Look at Father Christmas.
Father Christmas is boss, mate.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, how's it going? Yeah, you good? Yeah, yeah, cheers. Darren Gee with me as well.
See what you've got everywhere, the spotters.
Spotters?
Yeah, see the ones in the red hats?
Ah.
Spotting all over the gaff.
Yeah, yeah.
Just wait there.
Oxford Circus. Oxford Circus. Are they?
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone's filming it. It's crazy, isn't it?
But we're on half of the fucking film.
The best bits.
Well, when I was going through before,
we did
someone's filming, I'm going, L5 alive, no way! Right on the
we got to the front of it, didn't we? This is the front. Talking to them.
To be honest with you, that microphone needs to be used for something a bit more powerful than singing.
Oh, you're right, look, they're encircling it.
So this is going to be the end point.
Oh no, they just told them to go down here.
1, 2, 3, go!
Yeah, this is the end point.
Someone needs to take a stand then and start giving some sort of speech, don't they? Rile everyone up.
I reckon they're all going to start chanting and stuff.
You're not allowed to get on these or something?
Yeah, on a day like today.
What's happening, people? She's alive another night. Come on, lads.
One day he died, or someone killed him, I don't know.
It might be a good place for them to catch up with us here, because everyone knows where it is. Let me call them.
Alright, well let's get out the way. We get over here somewhere.
Hello?
You know what though? I reckon we just carry on going. Because we're going to get caught in all that bullshit again. Come on, let's get on with it.
Okay.
Don't be worried, lad. We're fine.
No, it's great. This is a really good London action viewing. Energy up. Crowds riled up.
Rile people up, get everyone singing and shouting.
Yeah.
So what's the shout they use?
Don't know, I've never been on one of these.
Hey, Cap.
I remember the miners one. I'd rather be a miner than a scab.
Where are they getting us to here?
Yeah.
Where's the final destination, do you know?
No. I thought that was going to be it, but they started moving again.
Say so, Sean, this is shit content.
No, it's not, it's good. It's crazy town. It's like a police state.
Where's that? Do you know where the whole thing's going?
I think we're gonna end up in Hyde Park.
Hyde Park?
I think so, yeah.
It's going back to Hyde Park, Darren. He said it's going back to Hyde Park.
The speculation from the previous protests, you know.
Okay. Yeah, how you doing?
How you doing, mate?
Yeah, good to meet you. Oh, thank you.
Can I get a selfie with you? Sorry,
yeah, totally. With Darren Gee over here as well.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Yeah, cheers.
What are you here for? Just like covering it all? Like,
yeah, with Darren. He's only been to London 3 times. And James, my camera guy, he was filming this earlier, so we just jumped onto it. Do you know where it's going to end up?
No idea, mate. I come up here to do a bit of shopping and involved in it. So.
Did you?
Yeah.
So, we're going to disband in here, aren't we? Let's cut off to the side then, Sean. Catch up to this at the park, aren't we? Have to walk there for the park. Do we?
So, I have no clue where we are, Darren. If we just walk off down here, we could end up...
I reckon they're going to go down there and do a right.
We could end up anywhere. You want to go down there and do a left?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me... They're all not in line. They're all look tired. They've been marching for a long time. We've got a lot of equipment in. We've all got masks on. We've got the public engaging, giving them loads as always. They turn round, so they're going again.
I've never been on a modern protest where everyone just films it. Everyone's just got the camera out. I've never seen that before.
This is the first protest I've been to.
Is it?
Yeah.
We are recording again. Just waiting for Jen to catch up.
For that advent, not adverse. Yes, bro, you good? How are you?
Good, man. How are you doing? Can you get a picture here?
Yeah, do you have a flyer?
Yeah, man. What's in?
You're all part of this protest, or are you shopping?
Right. Part of the process, mate, yeah.
It's Jen. It's Jen. Hiya, how you doing? Hiya.
Oh, hi. Hey.
Legend. You are a legend.
How have you been?
Fucking hell, how have you been? I'm loving it.
Oh, we got right in where it was going to kick off.
Yes.
Where it was like, they were like that. Yeah.
They're like marching over. You've been handing out your flyers left, right and centre.
Yeah. Just jumping on buses and doing it and everything.
Was he?
Flying.
You fucking got banana.
Want some?
What sweet?
Tight.
Flying whole buses.
There they are, as you can see, they're off.
Did James ever find?
I got on a megaphone and was going, choose a line.
Was ya?
Yeah.
Well done.
I filmed it, so you can see it.
Yeah, Sean.
Freedom!
Jesus has set you free, the Bible says.
Freedom!
Nobody else set you free. Hallelujah!
Hallelujah!
I'll take one each, yeah? Yeah, to be truly free,
Oh,
you've got
nice
to
to
know
meet you, my
Jesus.
friend.
Haven't you?
Yes,
You?
take
God
care.
bless you.
Cheers. Cheers. How have you enjoyed the march so far, Jen?
I'm having a well of a time. Honestly, it's a natural high.
It is. It's contagious, isn't it? When
Yeah.
it's like at different levels of it, the
Been on
energy
the
went.
phone, jumped up on the side. I was filming him saying "F the police," which was quite amusing. Yeah, it's exciting. Now Darren's having a chat with a copper.
What's that always saying?
There's no violence in today, then, is there?
Has it been peace and calmful, or have you had a few?
So far, I've only been in one small place at night.
Or have you been situated in a designated area?
Just here, make sure everyone's safe, facilitate everyone here.
Well, if you look at the troops, they all look dishevelled. Looks like they need some vitamin C, look. They're all tired, but you know what? Doing a sterling job, you've got to say it. Look how orderly the crowd is, and that's what their job is today: keeping the crowd orderly.
Right, so yeah, I've sent James the location, so fingers crossed.
Was
He's doing a live, he can follow me for an hour basically.
Is he filming it as well? Where he is?
I guess so.
With his big satellite.
That is going to be a running fucking joke about
The
James.
satellite.
Call him Sky. So have you had fun, Sean?
Oh, we went to this one part where it was just thick with people, and all these big men were just yelling in the faces of the cops.
Yeah, I filmed it.
Did you go through that one?
It's quite amusing.
Yeah.
Did you start yelling?
I thought it was going to just kick off at that moment.
Did you yell?
I've been yelling the whole time, yeah. Chanting and yelling and yeah.
So they're disrupting the Christmas shoppers here today. I said to Darren that I could do my Christmas shopping while walking. When they kept locking all the shops up.
Pity no windows went through. Could have just helped yourself.
No.
Like the LA riots.
What were the LA riots?
Over Rodney King.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Look at this divine Christmas tree. Isn't it beautiful?
Have you got a trip, Sean?
Got St. James's. Far more civilised part of London now.
He's following us. Yeah. So you can follow exactly where we are.
That's cool, isn't it? You're on it, aren't you? Jen's geo-tracking James.
Technology today, isn't it? Where's Darren?
Got a lot of historical buildings. Are they important anymore? I'm not too sure if they are. I feel like that park is where the protest is going to end up.
Is that took us back to the park?
Now.
No, it's not Hyde Park.
Oh shit.
What park's that? Hyde Park?
No, Hyde Park's back up there, isn't it?
Well, that's where that protest
Have we not looped round? No.
We have been walking like that, haven't we?
Straight, I don't know.
Well, we've been swerving to the right.
So Sean and Jenny's reappeared. Everyone's going back.
Right.
They have just got some powerful content there.
So St Paul's Cathedral is over there, that building.
See, yeah, and it's not where it's ending up.
I don't know, but they're going
Looks like
past
they're going-
the Old
The
Bailey.
protest there continuing.
Yeah, should we join?
Look at Goldilocks up there.
Oh, that's just class, tell them it. That there, see it? That big
Yeah.
And then the protest in the background still. Would you reckon there's a possibility?
You say we're getting some lunch here?
Like that goal?
Starving.
Yeah, of course.
Like, look at the Roman things, like the figurines at the top I used to see on that pottery. What's that pottery called?
Ooh, I can't remember the name. I know what you mean
all
though.
that blue and white.
China?
No, I look up there.
Oh, it's called, oh shit. Greece. But,
Nah, it's a certain pottery with that design. What is that building?
I have to remember it now. I'm going under.
It's going in. Oh, isn't it gorgeous in here? Absolutely beautiful.
What is this place? Oh, sorry, it's a private.
What's it called?
Never mind.
Oh yeah, it's famous.
What's it called?
It's like celebs and politicians and everything come here. Athenum.
Athenum, and I've just been in there with me smudge.
Yeah, big time that place.
Did you see them running out? Who the hell? I thought he had his fucking willy in his hand there. Look.
Oh, I did as well. Look at that.
Dirty mind.
Defender of London, Air Chief Marshal Sir Keith Park. Air Chief Marshal Sir Keith Park commanded No. 2 Group Fighter Command, which defended land and town.
For our freedoms.
What do you think of London, Darren? You liking it?
Up to now, it looks boss, smells boss. It's absolutely boss, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's better than being in fucking Birmingham at the moment.
What's going on in Birmingham at the moment?
Birmingham's boss, but I'm just there too much. You're on it, so it's nice to get out of the way. And who's he? John Fox Burgoyne. John Fox Burgoyne died 1871 for us.
Who was he fighting? Napoleon?
He's in the war or something, wasn't he?
It was against the French back then.
Right, so I reckon the protest is going to take the detour around the block and end up back here.
You reckon?
This is where we was, isn't it, before? Hyde Park.
I think it's a different park, Darren.
Yeah, I think it is.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Yeah.
Look at this, like.
saying that was on our left when we are.
Frederick, Duke of York.
That looks like we're like a fucking, what are they called? Where they used to detain people years ago.
Gulags.
Not a jail. What do you say, Kulov?
Gulag.
Gulag.
That's what the Russian ones were called.
Wow. Them Russian ones are next level, aren't
In
they?
Siberia. Ivan Denisovich.
Yeah, they're next level, them are. I feel like I could do Rocky. What's this?
Oh
See,
yeah, here we go.
Cathedral.
Here we go, here we go.
So we're on it.
Called it, called it. Woo, they're coming in. Coming in fast. Are they?
Policeman dance that.
That's the palace?
Yeah,
there's Buckingham Palace, Darren.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Look, we've spent too much time on the protest. We've
Okay.
been here for hours and all we've focused on is some shit protest. There's not really any action going on. There's no commander, there's no colonel, there's no leader. Until then, it needs fucking off.
Buckingham Palace needs...
People walking around with the incense sticks. I was like following them for the smell.
Buckingham Palace needs a Kalnak leaflet delivered to it.
I mean, you've got to do things like that to get your voice heard, but it's heard and then forgotten very fast.
Yeah.
Unless you've got a leader who's commanding things, and you can't just be vocal these days. We're past vocal. How long have you been vocal for? 10, 15 years? They give you permission to be vocal, so everyone's being vocal. It's all about action now. Use leaders out there, use different spirited men, warrior spirited men. Get into it.
Spread the message of Kalnak then.
Huh?
How are you going to spread the message of Kalnak? What's your
Well, you've just
5-year
seen
plan?
it then.
The master plan?
As I'm
Yeah.
walking through London, I've got people approach me over the message.
Yeah.
So it's Sean weren't with me when the majority of it happened. Sean bailed. Where did you go, Sean?
He went,
Lost in the
he
crowd.
went for like a vegan lunch.
We
I
got-
noticed with Sean, he gets scared of the police.
We got separated a few times.
Yeah, Sean gets scared
We
of the
were
police.
right in the midst
Sean
of
gets
it.
scared of the police. Don't you, Sean?
I think he spent enough time
You wouldn't
around
even
them.
put the camera on them. I had to get your hand and go, look. Didn't I? Just then.
It is a weird situation being so close to the police, though.
What do you mean you're so close to the police?
It's a weird situation, isn't
look,
it?
more coming.
Being in the vicinity of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at it all. Don't we want to be where they're going?
Oh shit, there's another convoy.
Nah, they're all going, let them. Look, why do you want to be in the middle of it?
I don't know.
It gets
I always go
addictive.
to, like,
It gets
trouble.
addictive. You're kind of like rooting for it to explode.
Yeah.
Right, get the camera on Sean.
Whoa!
Get the camera on Sean. On me. That way. There's more, there's more.
Oh my god.
I'm going to do the police.
Ambulances,
Oh,
that's not a good
there's going to be a war down there, Darren.
Come on.
We're going to miss
Dance,
the.
look.
We're going to miss the war, I reckon.
You want to go and get messed up in that?
No, I want to visit the Queen.
Let's get down there, let's get on the gates of the palace. Put me banner up.
Have you got the banner then?
Yeah, I got a banner in the bag. Can
Cool. There's a lot of police.
It's a great day for content.
Yeah. We picked a good day to come to London, Darren, didn't you?
Watch out, Darren. Oh shit.
So, is this where Poets Corner is down here?
No.
No.
We will go to Poets Corner.
You know what? I think it was a good decision leaving that behind.
Yeah, we want to vary the energy.
We'd be well in custody. We were in the thick of it for the majority of it. We ended up at the front of it, but these weren't with us to get the banner. So you see where they put that banner up? See where they put that banner up, Sean, on the front of their thing?
Yeah.
We could have done that with my banner, couldn't we?
Yeah, yeah, totally.
What time is it?
I can hear them now.
Jen, let them get on with it. Come on, we've absorbed it.
There's me like, I want to be in
You
there.
just want to see the explosion, don't you? The battle.
Violence in that. Although it's
Not the violence, I just want to see how it's dealt with. I'll stand back and watch.
Police procedures. You're interested in police procedures?
Of course. We're on the Queen's land.
Almost on the Queen's doorstep. This is the Queen's Park, isn't it? Yeah. What's it called?
Queen's Park?
Shit. No, it's got a name.
What's that there with all the flags on?
It's got all kinds of ducks and stuff.
See that with all the flags of the countries?
Yeah.
What is it? What's behind it?
Some kind of embassy or something, is it?
Anyway, I just want to get to Buckingham Palace. I've never been, you see. So
Security's going to be tight up here.
I want to see one of them. I want to see a Darren Waterhouse in real life. Like I want to see a Goldstream guard.
What's a beefeater, you mean?
No, you see a Goldstream guard. You know them that standing outside Buckingham Palace with the big fur hat on?
Yeah.
Oh, they beefeaters,
You're
are
going
they?
to pull faces at them?
If I can.
Yeah, but they'll shout at you. They do it Tower of London and shout at you.
Well, that'll be good viewing.
Stand back!
It's about the experience, not the viewing. Look at the gates on that, lah. Switch it round, Sean. Show them the gates. What park is that?
St. James. St. James Park.
Floating round by the Buckingham Palace on the mountain.
It's another convoy coming through.
Right, for some reason, every single van has been coming from that street.
Yeah.
Every single call out speak. Should we go down the street and see what's there?
That's the headquarters, isn't it? Right, please.
They must have
right
a
by the
basement.
palace to keep the Queen safe.
So what will the police do? Will they stop the protest?
Yeah, we'll turn that off for a bit, Sean.
If it
I feel under constant fucking pressure, mate.
Got it. So Darren now wants to talk to the Queen's Guards.
Here we are.
Buckingham Palace, mate.
Buckingham Palace.
Beefeaters are the red ones then, so what are these?
I don't know.
Buckingham Palace.
I'm home.
Oh, there he is. He's doing his march. You see him?
Yes.
So they're the iconic soldiers.
Yes.
So basically, Darren Waterhouse, the one that killed little Craig, was one of them.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at them there on the step.
Oh yeah, they've got like guns. Like fully automatic
So here I am,
weapons.
people outside Buckingham Palace, feeling absolutely fantastic. I don't know why.
All the energy from that.
But I'm just feeling fantastic.
All the blinds are closed.
Yeah, it was like every 3 hours.
Oh, pity they're not up here.
There on the Queen's Land.
In a bit of distance, aren't they?
Will they come out and
Do you want to go?
Nothing, just walking around like a dickhead. Not even avoid doing that.
Buckingham Palace officially just got leafleted. Calner.
I need other people. This is Buckingham Palace. Ignore Jenny, she's going to smile. Obviously, she likes to pull up here.
What we always do.
What we always do.
Getting a hand cramp, an arm cramp.
Do you want me to hold it for a while? You can try holding this suitcase. Do you feel at home, Darren?
Yeah.
Your new home. Can you remember that nutter who climbed the gates?
And went in?
Yeah.
Did you watch it on The Crown?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man.
And he talked to her, didn't he, and everything? He talked to the Queen. That man who broke in.
He broke in, he got over the
Into the Queen's bedroom.
Well, what happens if you climb on that fence now?
You get shot by those men over there.
Well, I'll probably take you down first and give you a warning, but...
Doubt it. Not in this day and age.
So if I climb on that now, they'll shoot me.
Do not see that as a dare.
I don't think they will.
Right, get the content.
If you try and get in the building, I think they shoot you. If you just get over that fence, they might give you a warning.
Because he went to prison, didn't he?
Yeah, they determined he was mentally ill. He was unemployed and everything. He was complaining about social inequality to the Queen in a bedroom.
Yeah. It was
Well, the fact that he got in was like a huge security lapse.
To do with the Thatcher.
Yeah, Maggie Thatcher.
Yeah.
The milk snatcher.
Pass that banner.
Maggie Thatcher, the milk.
That's what they call her because she stopped the milk in the schools.
Let me hold that for a while. Camera can see you.
Make sure
you camera shy.
Make sure.
I am now. I've lost a stone.
Don't be spiteful.
Yeah, so we got Skinny Sean.
Skinny Sean has spent his weekend dealing with YouTube after getting hacked by Russian Bitcoin cyber criminals.
What I'm going to do is going to put this up on there for a bit and then leave it there for another 10 minutes.
Should we stand by you?
No, you stand here and watch it.
Could we hold the other end?
Darren Gee is officially putting a banner
Choose the life
on
tonight.
the Buckingham Palace fence. Her Royal Highness is now peeping out of the window.
Choose life for tonight. Good message. Banner on top. Sorry, Buckingham Palace fence. Sean's having a bit of time filming. Where are you? Do you want to spin around too much?
Do you want to get a photo of us next to it?
Are you sure? Yeah.
You get a photo with me standing next to it.
Yeah, yeah.
Got it? Yeah, starting lads. Right, Sam and me, you good? Yeah, Spouse is there?
You able to get one of us through there?
What are you buzzing for? What are you posing for?
Jen's here as well. Gotta get in on the action.
Oh shit. Thank you, lad.
Nice one,
So do you think this will get the message across to the Queen?
I think the Queen is going to be peeping out of a bedroom window in a minute.
chucking her.
It should have been on there like tighter and stronger.
She's going to be doing this out the window. L5 alive.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Hold it then, Sean.
Come on, Sean.
Jenny. Yeah, Sean, come and hold it here, lad.
Really tight.
I'll get a photo of you, John.
Okay.
Hola.
So we're getting a bit of an audience here, so we need sightseeing. That's went to that winter wonderland as well.
Was it any good up there?
Protest in the middle of town.
It was chaos.
Never seen it.
The police were right in the mix.
That's what it was.
Yeah,
What was that for?
quite intense.
That anti-vaccine thing. Oh, was
Yeah.
it? Yeah. What were you down here for? No, we just come down to deliver this message, mate. Yeah. Keep it flowing.
Do you want some leaflets?
Yeah, go on, we'll take
Go
some.
on.
Which way's the Winter Wonderland?
Hyde Park.
Oh, it's back at Hyde Park. That's what we passed. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Nice speaking to you, bro.
Yeah. Take care. Cheers.
See you later.
We got to wait for James.
Yeah, he's going to be here in a minute.
James should be here any minute. Darren, he's going to be here any minute, James.
Well, let's go over here and we can blaze
Then we can make the way back.
Turn it off.
Yeah, I'll turn it off.
We're at Speaker's Corner as well. Where is it?
Yeah, it's up here.
Is it not active now?
No, Sunday
I've been dying to get down here, to this Speaker's Corner.
Yeah,
One sec, let me finish. So the minute I tell them it's not to do with the vaccination, they take one off me. That's what's happening. Sorry, love.
Yeah, Sunday, so mate.
Well, that's an episode in itself. Darren Gee at Poets Corner.
Well, this is the place, all this area here, the Speaker's Corner.
Are you getting us on that camera?
You should do, yeah. It's recording.
Twice, so.
It's recording. See at the front, you've got the red light going, so you're recording.
It's just better for you, I feel, when you can look at what you're looking at.
Are you feeding?
No.
What do you reckon all them coaches are for, lined up?
I like getting out and having a walk in the fresh air. It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's your system going.
Some people end up not participating in that sort of...
So to be sat at the computer all day like this.
What I haven't liked is Jenny farting all day. She farts at mad times. Oh my god, that was like a ripper.
I'm dealing with a man-child.
A man soul. Oh my god. Pure pape, pure turtle's neck. One of them, sucking it in and out. You know what I mean by a turtle's neck, don't you, Jen?
No, sorry.
Well, because you're from London, you just called it a man's toe.
Women don't poo. Women don't poo.
You don't poo?
Women don't poo.
You're lying. I've seen birds shit their pants and that. I've seen birds follow through and that. After a fart.
Yeah, it's called a shart.
Have you ever done it? What's it called?
A shart. One of my friends had. She did it in a caravan last year by accident.
So Jennifer's mate farted and shit her
I'm not
pants.
naming her name, poor girl.
So we were here before. There's that thing. We was out here before. We was at there before.
I'm not saying that.
Where's the entrance to this morning?
Why are we back here?
Yeah, Marble Arch Mount.
Marble Arch Mound.
Yeah, got heavily slated.
Marble Arch Mount.
Oh, this is where we are back here, aren't we?
This is where we came before.
Yeah.
Remember that big thing, what we just walked past?
Yeah, yeah.
The Mount.
So we walked down here.
So, yeah,
crossed
Marble
in.
Arch Mount. Got slated very heavily.
He's not very fit, is he? He's hobbling, but he's getting here. Here he is now. He's a good man, James. Although we had our differences back then, it is what it is.
It's putting the work in when you can barely walk.
Now, amongst all this hustle and bustle, amongst all these Christmas festivities, amongst everyone getting drunk, amongst everyone having fun, you've always got homeless people in need of any help you can give them. It doesn't matter whether they've got addictions, it doesn't matter if you think that the money that's going to them, that addiction, when they can't manage it first thing in the morning, is like getting burnt by hot rocks continuously. They need to get that first hit in the morning to make them feel right for the day. So don't think you're doing wrong by giving them a couple of pounds, because if it sorts that first thing out in the morning, yeah, you're buying the drugs for them, but you're dealing with a lot of suffering that they're going to go through till they get that first hit. Anyway, let's have a little look around.
This is where they did the public hangings.
This is where they do public hangings, and that's why Sean's here. It's only a camera. Where's Sean? To get in one of them. Where? Oh yeah.
People keep subscribing to me, I've got that mobile.
Yeah.
So,
she teaches people.
At the moment, we're currently looking for some food. Have you got?
The Paris one.
So we're looking for food. Don't know what type of food it's going to be, but we're looking for it. Hopefully everything will fall into place. It looks like a little smoker's corner, so I'll just bang something here.
Hard Rock Cafe. James, where are you taking us, lads?
Well, this is we're right, so there's loads of restaurants. You know, I think we both know today.
It looks fucking dead. Are you sure?
Yeah, okay.
Just check your phone, James.
We've got to turn left.
What?
Yeah.
James doesn't know where he's going.
James, stop acting like you're a map, lad.
What's this road? Just the area, like the affluency around in London's different, innit? You don't see this sort of infrastructure and that up north. You see similar, but not. That's been there for a bit, that's got 2 tickets on it. Turn that off. Get on me. Come here. Well, as you can see, smack bang in the city of London, you've got an attempted robbery. Let's go. On me. Although I feel this could escalate once again. Should we wait or should we not? Okay then, where are we eating? Al Balad.
Want to go Al Balad? You sit outside then.
You look like a bike machine.
What's that?
Yeah, what about that there, the lounge? Yeah. Around over there.
This one?
It's off the corner, it's a little bit over there. It'll be sweet there, won't it?
Oh shit.
Where did you say Darren's on here?
Wow.
Have you ever eaten?
Yeah, with the white seats are. And the heat lamps outside.
It's not right. Chinese. I like Thai.
This is
Right there. So here we go, people. Don't know where I am. Just floating down London. Yes, mate.
Power saving mode.
So I can tick down off the box.
Wow. And how
Are you
how
gonna
quick did you do that?
48 hours.
Shit.
But I haven't been to Liverpool yet, but I am doing.
Let's go.
That's where he's been kissed.
I think that's the end one.
Newcastle, Leeds, Manchester.
Go
So
to
you're gonna
Manchester.
when are you going to be doing these before Christmas?
That's my plan. That's why there's all... That's what,
What's
yes,
this
mate.
one? Falafel. Oh yeah.
That's why them flyers have got Christmas stuff on, see?
I get you.
Oh
You can't be
yeah.
handing them out.
So hungry.
It's a Christmas message, innit?
Cauliflower looks great. Yeah, I struggled to find.
Hang on a minute. How come you're eating and no one else is?
Because they prioritised me.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, mate.
Oh. Thanks. Cheers, mate.
Hello, James.
More cutlery.
You don't want you sitting on the table, do you?
Huh?
You don't want you sitting at the table, do you?
Yeah.
Are they giving us all these as fucking... Hey, how did you treat James?
Yeah. Oh, don't we reuse these ones?
That's a bit of a wiener.
What, this thing?
Wiener! Wiener! It sounds like a name of a girl, doesn't it?
Wiener.
Rowena!
Not Wiener. I was going to say, you can't be calling a child Wiener.
Rowena!
Well, nobody will know.
Oh, is that what you was on about? Wow, that's a shawina.
My many drinks. Right, pass that to you.
Are you not cold there? The beer? You're alright? I open now.
Thank you. And milk. What's your lemon?
Thanks a lot, mate.
Huh?
Nice one.
Yeah.
Look at that.
On my tea.
Warm milk.
That's not...
Hot milk.
Do you drink that like with every meal?
Oh, so that's
Yeah.
I would drink milk more than water. But not hot like that, so.
Is it?
Spare glass, sir.
Thank you.
What are you drinking? Alcohol?
I'm having a beer, a green tea, and can I get some sparkling water as well, please? Sparkling water as well. Sparkling water. And some sparkling water.
Who wants still?
Yes,
might
please.
actually have a bit. I can't tell whether it's green tea's really right.
Oh, yeah.
James, you blocked Darren.
Sorry?
You blocked.
You done it on purpose.
What, you thought it went on Instagram?
Provoking a reaction.
In front of the camera.
James wants a reaction.
Cheers.
He said we need to get James's opinion in more videos, because I love it.
Say nothing. That weren't aimed at you.
Yeah.
I didn't like give you a headshot. It just came out.
No, I'm rubbish. Camera. I've got to film myself doing an advert soon.
Doing what?
An advert.
What is it?
What
For
advert?
a workshop. So I've got to sell myself and try and come across as really
I mean, sure I'm going to
hyper
film you.
and yeah, I'm going to need some direction because I've got to be a bit more.
Get it off him. Monotone.
I've got to be really lively and like try and sell it, yeah, which is difficult. So I'm going to need to coach myself to do it.
Oh my god.
Where's Camden from here?
Oh, it's quite distant. It's north. I'll have to come back again.
That's what I mean. They're all episodes that can be like considered. Darren and Camden Market.
You'd like it there.
You did 10
Camden Lock,
episodes,
it's
that one,
nice.
easy.
Got good food.
It's got a train station as well, haven't it? Like an historical train station.
Yeah.
Is it proper old or is it like a new one?
Oh, you're perfect. Thank you.
Do you want a history
It is.
lesson?
Sparkle water costs you about
A couple of
£5.
streets down.
Sorry, what was that?
201 years ago.
Sumac.
Would you like that?
It's all about the chips, isn't it?
Another one down here. I'll share that one with you then.
So 201 years ago, a couple of streets from here, there was a conspiracy to overthrow the government.
Yeah.
They reckon they were set up by an agent provocateur. So there's a group of men that met up, probably about 15 of them. They met in the stables, probably 5-minute walk from here, just further down there.
Yeah.
They caught them, and they tried them, and they were sentenced to be hung, drawn and quartered. And they were hung and beheaded in front of a crowd of 100,000 people down in near St Paul's. They were meant to be quartered, but the people that cut their heads off said no, quartering them's too barbaric, So they just cut their heads off and held their heads to the crowd and said these are the heads of traitors. And it was like 1820 it happened. It was called the Cato Street Conspiracy.
You're very knowledgeable, aren't you, James?
Well, I studied history, so my dissertation was about crime in the 19th century. And as I was studying for the year, I found out during the Second World War, all the records for police crime in the 19th century were lost. So we don't know much about
Excuse
what
me,
happened
do you have any feta
from
cheese?
1820 to about 1880. Yeah, because all the records were lost during the Second World War.
Yeah, thanks.
They got bombed and destroyed.
Funny that.
So there could have been like other crimes that happened that would have been like really notorious crimes, but they've been lost.
Is that for everyone?
No.
Sean fuming there. Everyone's had a little spoon of his bye.
I thought you started, Darren.
Bling, 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 bling,
Yeah,
bling.
Tom.
Sorry, can I please get some more ketchup?
Right. Look at Sean just wrecking the rice so no one else will have any now.
On it.
Poured all that crap over it.
You know the guy who was in Jaws, the one who got eaten by the shark?
Yeah.
Who played the mad guy? He wrote a play about the Cato Street Conspiracy.
Really?
Yeah. Robert Shaw.
Oh, lovely.
I think it would make a great film. Have you seen the Peterloo film that was done recently? Mike Lee. It's about the Peterloo massacre, where they sent soldiers into a protest in Manchester in 1819.
Yeah.
And the soldiers killed about 20 protesters with swords. The cavalry went in and they were just cutting people down.
Imagine if that happened today.
Yeah, it could do. They just beat them up badly now, don't
I'll tell you what I watched, not last night, night before, sorry, it was the Salisbury
Poisoning.
Have you seen that series? Because it's on Netflix now.
No.
That's really good.
KGB stuff, wasn't it?
Thank you.
Thank you, it's really interesting.
Thanks.
Have they brought everything out yet? Have they?
Got it.
I ordered it.
That was just the shittest epic.
Oh, what? For me to grab it?
It's like you made an effort, but you didn't.
No, I thought you were
hell.
going to get it first.
Yeah.
You beat me to it.
You lowered your arm as if you're like, well, at least you tried.
You two trying to hold hands?
I've started feeling guilt. What's wrong, lad?
I'm missing something.
you can't not have his hummus. Hello, what's wrong now? So do you only eat chicken then?
What?
Do you only eat chicken, like as a meat? Yeah.
Chicken and fish.
Fair, I like fish.
And I'm starting to feel guilty when I'm eating it.
Now we're talking about it.
No, I do. Sometimes I'm eating chicken thinking, wow, that little fucking bird, who am I to eat it? Are we monsters? Are we running around the planet just eating every other part of life?
Yeah.
Let's make a vow today. Let's make a vow today then. No, while you're eating that chicken. That we will never eat meat again.
Imagine if we were bred just to be eaten.
Well, that's what chickens are.
Yeah.
These days.
Did you see animals being slaughtered then when he was on the farm?
No, thank you.
No.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
No, look, she's going to scream for a donation. They don't come for nothing. Give them back. We're there for 20 minutes harassing you. Just give us some money.
Yeah.
I'll give it all to Papa.
Have you got any change?
You've just been hustled to death. The oldest trick in the book. You're taking it off like she's giving it to you.
2 minutes.
No.
What's all I got? What's all I fucking got? I've only got bank card.
1 minute.
Oh, go on, James.
You gave all my change to the homeless man.
I did it in Backshot. I did it in Backshot outside the shop. You know, when I got the smokes, so yeah. She's always outside, bless her.
I've only got this, but you can have it.
You know what? She'll sit them flowers off knowing quite well we're going to leave them and pick them back up.
Oh, thank you.
Look, she snatched one. Look, snatched them back, look.
Wasn't enough.
Did you see her fucking snatched them up?
Yeah,
That's mad, that.
We didn't meet her price.
Yeah.
How much did you give her?
I gave her $2.50 or something.
Shit, mate, you've been
You
hustled.
got jacked.
Nah, she just does it with everyone, doesn't she? She does it with everyone, I bet you.
Yeah.
That's the hustle, innit? That's the first hustle I've seen in London.
Yeah, today.
Where was she from? Romania or something?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
They're only doing a thing, aren't they, at the end of the day, trying to make a fucking bit of
I
dough.
think she was pissed off you threw the money at her, sure.
I'm not fucking surprised. I timestamped that, by the way.
What? Yeah, you launched that air, lads. That was
Right, James,
It was a quid at least, wasn't it?
She would have been happy if it was a quid. You would have been 20p. I'm joking now.
It hit her like a bullet though, didn't it? It's not like it flipped her at it, is it?
I'm going to spit my water.
Fucking launched her at it, bang! And she had a baby with her. She only wanted some food for the baby, all bouncing 20 pence off her head. Everyone's going sick round the table but me. What's happening here? Everyone's laughing. Are you okay? Have you just started to eye from the camera then?
Water coming up my nose and everything.
Make sure everyone's in.
Sure, I got some snot on this then. I'm sure it was just cling to it from
Never not eventful, you.
Oh shit, man. Calm down.
Have you spoke to Joe recently? He's getting him, 'cause I haven't seen him obviously.
No, I haven't, no.
I'll send him Happy Christmas.
Yeah, he sent me some audio files, basically, but he just sent them through, there's no messages.
There you go. Hi, mate.
Yeah.
Because is he still working that RAF bloke?
Right. Yeah, he probably is.
Nice one, mate. Thank you.
Got some bread.
Well, he brought them at the wrong time, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Pumpkins everywhere. So what are you doing Christmas Day, Darren?
I haven't got a clue yet, mate. Probably be by myself. But not by myself in... I'm happy by myself on Christmas Day. Do you understand what I mean?
I quite like my own company, but only for like 3-4 days. And then I get cabin fever. I have to like go somewhere or get away or...
But there's always something to do on Christmas. If we're locked down, I'll just be on my live with everyone and all my people.
I'll join you on there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'll just be on there, keeping everyone happy, entertained. Get a few raffles going. Raffle my bike from last year and get a new one from this year.
That's a good idea.
There's loads of things you can do to interact with the people that appreciate you.
Yeah.
And being honest and true is the first. That's the first thing people want from you, honestly.
Exactly.
That's a big family, innit? Boss that way, they're all sat round that table.
Oh, yeah.
Saturday night, isn't it? So yeah, you two are going to do a live later? I'll
Looks
watch
like it,
it.
yeah.
I'll be at home, I'll be watching
That'd be mental.
We'll be having only night.
I'll do a live off mine. While you're doing your live.
Webcam? Or have you got a webcam?
He's on his phone.
I've just got my phone.
Just position it.
Just put it on the stand next to his.
Have you been in this?
I'll have all mine donating and then Sean will have his donating.
I hope you've got some like hospitality down there for Darren, like some nice nibbles or something. But you got fruit. That is
He
it.
just came over and smoked some weed. Threw nuts at the squirrels.
Yeah, we all do that. I threw a whole chicken at the deers recently, didn't I?
Cooked. Oh, raw.
Apparently they like it.
Oh, they prefer it raw.
Sean's opinion anyway.
I suppose that's how they have it normally, isn't it? They
I know.
catch the chicken.
So what are you going to do Christmas Day? You're going to cook them a turkey and shut that out?
For the fox?
Yeah.
Bit of raw turkey.
Bam. Fox will run down before the badger, get it into the woods, then you'll hear all the howling as the badgers try and get it off the fox.
That feed loads, wouldn't it? It's a whole turkey.
What do you do Christmas Day, James? Do you go around like you and your missus's family?
No, we're having people over to ours
How
this
many?
year. Father-in-law and brother-in-law and sister-in-law and their kids. So we have like little kids, like 8-year-olds. No, 11 to 2 or 3. So like quite
London's
young
active,
children.
mate, isn't it?
Yeah.
Proper
No
busy.
stop, no
cooking.
stop.
And yeah,
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Have you got your turkey already then?
on order. Yeah, we've got one of those half crowns turkeys, so not the
right.
whole thing, just the top bit. It's easier to cook then.
Oh, definitely, because I know like my grandmother gets up at stupid o'clock to do like turkey.
Prepare.
Yeah.
What are
Stupid.
you
Takes
doing
like
for
hours.
Christmas?
What was it? Family, going back to Wiltshire.
Right.
Yeah, see my mum and my grandpa Morris dances. So
right. On
in all the
Christmas
village
Day?
green, with like they welly wanging and stuff like that.
Right.
So I'm gonna be doing that. It's good knees up. They like Morris dance around the whole village.
Is that a traditional thing for Christmas?
Every year they do it. Well, it's on Boxing Day they do that.
Yeah.
On Christmas Day, it would just be all family, and then Boxing Day would be welly
Morris
wanging,
dancing.
chucking wellies across the village. Yeah.
Are you seasoned Morris dancer?
No, the women are clog dancers or maypole dancers.
Yeah.
Literally, I've never done it.
Maypole dancers.
What are you doing, Sean?
Wish I was doing maypole dancing. How do you do that? You hold on to something.
The merry-go-round, isn't it?
Merry-go-round.
No, there's different ribbons around a pole and all sort of dance around it. Like the ribbons.
And they all skip around it.
Yeah, and like do a little jig. So it's very folky. Good fun. Perfect character.
What was the other type of dancing?
Clog dancing.
Clog dancing.
Crocs.
You got clogs?
No. I've got Crocs. You haven't seen my new Crocs, have you? James, they're wicked, aren't they? The white ones.
With the strawberries on?
Yeah, all over them. And they're furry as well. They're like everything in one. I'd be so jealous. Me and my Crocs.
What are you doing for Christmas, Sean?
My mum and dad are coming down from the north.
Yeah.
So my sister's in Essex.
Oh, whereabouts in Essex?
Best not say.
Oh, we're on camera. Right.
But it'll be nice because the whole family will be there. My sister's got 2 kids.
Yeah.
And a new fella said he's going to beat me at chess. So we'll see how that goes
Is this the
down.
first time you meet him?
No, I met him 3 times. Yeah.
And he's gonna challenge you to chess.
I have to use my prison techniques.
Is that what you learned it?
Whatever you're doing, consider the thousands and millions of kids around the world who haven't got a parent.
I know.
I want to do that shoebox appeal. You know, you send it off. Send off like toothbrushes and stuff, and toothpaste.
Yeah.
And toys.
Nice that, Sean. Thanks, mate.
Isn't it tasty?
It's good, isn't it?
Good call by James to come down here.
Cheers,
Yeah,
mate.
but no this area.
How come it took you so long to get us fucking here then, lad?
Yeah.
That detour after fucking detour, across main roads, under bridges.
You never called that for your meal?
Well, we got here in
We got it in the end,
Through
yeah.
car park.
Just took a detour.
Scenic route. Yeah. How far is the Edgware Road from here, the station?
This is Edgware Road.
Where's the station you got?
5-minute walk that way.
We didn't come this far up when we were filming it, did we?
Yeah, we were further down.
Oh, right, I was gonna
But
say.
maybe like a 40-minute walk, just
I'm hearing things.
straight ahead.
What?
Instead of hearing things.
What things?
It's a long road, this one.
Just little things you wouldn't understand, Sean. I think Jenny would.
What will you do?
Never mind, it's a secret. Don't tell her, Sean.
I always hear things.
You always get what?
No, I don't. Start Do you talk to yourself?
Do I talk to myself?
Like when you walk around the house, I'm like, oh yeah, Christ, I've got to get on with this. Like, and I'll talk to
Sometimes
myself.
your thoughts just get verbalised, don't they?
Do you talk to yourself?
Sometimes I walk around the house, I'm in a
No,
state of mood,
I can speak out loud.
I'll be like, oh, Jeff.
I can say something like, I can put the phone down and go, what a fucking tithead she was.
There you go, you talk to yourself. Sign of madness. We're all mad.
It's not that. You are mad when you're having a conversation with yourself. When you're preaching to yourself, it's okay. When you start having a conversation with yourself, you're mad.
What like? So.
Darren, what the fuck have you done? That's preaching to yourself. But if you go, Darren, what the fuck have you done? And then you go, I don't know, I fucked up bad there, haven't I, lad? Then you're mad.
Love it.
That's what they say. What do you reckon, James? Seeing you speaking to your lot of self? You speak to yourself a lot?
So
I've seen you there,
driving, I might do.
When you're driving?
Shouting at other drivers.
Road rage.
Yeah.
There she is again, look round too.
No.
Oh, this is sister.
Oh no. Oh, we just gave somebody else.
Would you like some bread? Some breado? Would you like some breado? Would you like some bread? Bread.
Sorry.
Move along. We haven't got a pound, love.
We just gave it.
Next
your crime partner.
Next level. That is next level. That's aggressive. Bumming. That's aggressive bumming.
Do you get that in Liverpool?
Yeah.
A lot. Yeah.
There's a thing now, don't they label like there's begging and then there's aggressive begging, isn't it? Is that what it's called?
Too pushy, because when you see like a big issue something, you normally don't say anything, they'll just stand there with the big issue. So like girl outside the shop, I give her money every time. But sometimes I don't buy a big issue, sometimes I actually do because I actually want to read it.
Well, why would you buy a big issue?
They're actually quite entertaining. They're a bit like, I like
But
Private
how
Eye
much
as well.
how much does the sell again?
Oh, they've gone up. They're like £3 now. About £3.
Oh, so the
£4.
fella that's in the street selling it gets how much?
I don't know the odds on that one. But I think it's a room for the night as well.
Good.
£3, mate, you can go and get an FHM or a GQ or something similar. Why do you want to go and get fucking... Yeah, you've got that good term, you're giving back to the homeless, you're helping the homeless, but...
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, good writers write for it.
Would it not be better just giving the fella £3 to put in his pocket?
I do sometimes.
Instead of going give us a magazine, just go put it in your pocket, keep your magazine.
So you can sell it on again, is what you're saying. If you're
I don't
not
know,
gonna read...
just was...
Well, that's what, because when I do buy them, if I do generally want to read them, I'll take it, but sometimes I don't. I've probably passed them 4 times that week, so I don't want to buy the same magazine.
Yeah.
So I just give money. Well,
is it every month it comes out?
I think it's monthly.
I think it's just all bullshit. I don't know why you've got to have fucking people who are homeless on the streets selling magazines to feed themselves. I don't know why you've got to have people on the streets who have got crazy addictions. If they don't get that first hit in the morning, they suffer like fuck until they get the hit. People won't give them money because they think it's all going on drugs.
Yeah, the ones who've got real bad addictions, they've got to
once you've got that bad addiction,
600, 700 quid a day, haven't they?
Yeah.
To feed their habit.
But with anyone who's got an addiction who's living on the streets, if you're freezing to death if you don't get that hit in the morning.
Yeah.
You know, your immune system's battling crazy stuff, so you need that hit to get you through these conditions. Yeah?
Yeah.
But people always look down on them and go, I'm not giving him money, you've got to go suspend it on drugs. Without that first hit, that kid could die in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Due to his rattle.
Yeah.
And that's where it's just fucked.
I filmed a couple of people that were 2 twins who were addicts who were homeless around this area. And they said they funded it, they were just like hustling all the time, shoplifting, trying to ticket tout places, and they spending 600 quid a day on crack and heroin.
It's not only that though, is it? They've got to get out, do the robbery or do the whatever they do to get the first initial funds, then you've got to wait for the dealer, be treated like a cunt off the dealer, then go and have his hit, and then he's set up for the day, probably have a something to eat, but then he's got to maintain that then continuously throughout the day.
They both said they did it to just take away the pain, because that was the main thing they needed to do.
The numbness in the mind and physically when you're on the streets, there's a lot of fucking, you pick up skin diseases that scab and crack and, you know, all mad little things like feet.
Yeah.
Your feet get ruined.
Especially in this weather, it's like a killer, isn't it?
There's a charity that's going to make it recycling crisp packets into a blanket. I don't know if you know what to say.
But this is what I'm saying.
I think stuff like that is smart, like sleeping bags.
I know, but what I keep on saying, what I keep on meaning by that, it's all bullshit. Alright then, so you're going to use all that plastic, make a blanket, give it to him, and he's going to use it for 24 hours and leave it in the corner of the road. Just left in a pile. So all the blankets that are getting issued, they get used 3 or 4 times and left. You should just be getting all these empty buildings that you've got in every single city centre.
Because there's that street in Liverpool, isn't there?
What?
There was, when I went to the Grand National, we drove past the street, all the houses are boarded up and empty. Can't remember the name of it.
I mean, why aren't you just...
Are you okay to check the app to see if it does, it's free after 6?
Yes.
Thanks.
You know what? You know when I've spoke to homeless people though, and they get up, they get the support, they get boss accommodation, but it's the loneliness. So on the streets, they've got interaction, they're communicating with someone continuously. It doesn't matter what communication it is, they're interacting with other human life. When they get the accommodation, they go in a room and then they're just locked off in this room, isolated, no interaction, no communication with anyone, and the majority of them end up back on the streets because they're lonely.
They meet other people.
On the street, they've got the interaction, they're speaking to people. When they go in there, they're just locked.
I suppose they're just thinking about what's happened to them, and that sort of sets them off on all sorts.
Imagine living in this environment, round the clock, it's rough conditions, the noise levels, the traffic levels, the amount of people engaging with you, it doesn't matter, and then all of a sudden cutting it off. No noise, no people interacting with you, you're just like bang, and then you've got to start addressing yourself, and that's what they can't act. Addressing the trauma within, and you can only do that with a clear head, can't you?
And then if they're in a bad situation where they don't see a way to move forward, the easier option maybe is to go back to the streets.
Return back to addictions or...
Okay.
Like I said, the majority I speak to, they end up back on the streets because of that lonely factor.
So do you think they just...
The loneliness brings dark places.
So do you think they need some guidance so when they are housed?
Yeah, they shouldn't just be left. So what the council are doing is to create the figures that they need to look like a good council for the homelessness. They're happy with just going, there's a room, see you later. Do you understand? Instead of stepping in knowing quite well, it's a lot more than just giving someone a room once they've been homeless. People can't function.
I used to work volunteer for Crisis, you know, homeless charity.
I've been in touch with them when I was homeless.
So Crisis Skylight, I used to teach filmmaking there for a while. And a lot of people said they'd get accommodation and then rent it out to someone else, go on the streets, because then they'd get the rent money themselves. And they said they were happier sometimes doing that. So they had
like
money,
ghost renting.
There's
enough rampant speculation.
Some people were even happy living on the streets, saying they'd been married, had kids, and respectable life, and they were more happy living on the streets
instead of being with the families.
And that guy who said that was an alcoholic.
Well, that's what anyone with addiction forms a streak of selfishness. Alan, you alright, mate? Yeah, man.
We're going to have to get going in a minute, James, because we're running out of time on the meeting.
Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when you've got an addiction.
Sean, can I have a bit of promise, sir?
When you've got an addiction, nothing matters, does it? Except the addiction. Everything comes second class to the addiction. I've enjoyed my time down here in London, delivering a message. So where have I been? Birmingham, Milton Keynes, Liverpool in the next few days, London. That's 4 places off the flyer done. I've got 4 more places to go before Christmas and New Year. If we let the kids continue to be influenced by drug dealing scumbags, we've got no future in the city of Liverpool. And I think men up and down the land can relate to what I'm saying there. So we've always been in the public domain, we've always had this notoriety attached to us, this violent reputation, and it doesn't leave you alone. They initially arrested me for murder. So when they've got me on the floor, they've arrested me for the murder of David Regan. They understood that they couldn't get me with the murder. I was about to be bailed from the police station, so they then re-arrested me on threats to kill David Regan. Because of that, the judge turned around and said in the courtroom, I don't deem you a threat to the general public of the city of Liverpool. I deem you a threat to the criminal fraternity in the city of Liverpool. And for that reason, and that reason only, I'm giving you a long determinate sentence. You know, I've been instructed by my legal team over and over again, you're getting 30 to a 35 recommendation here. So in my head, I put it in my head, I'm getting lifed off. Because there's lots and lots of young men and women who are suffering in the unknown, no hope. They've done everything they can to abide by rules and regulations, meet all sentence plan targets, and they start messing up because they're over tariffed by 3 or 4 years, and they just start giving up and start experiencing in drugs and participating in violence because they've got no hope at all. At the end of the day, the prison system now it's not able to rehabilitate anyone. It's not able to take people off drugs. I'm a firm believer in what you put out, you get back, and that's all I've been doing for 5 years, trying to redeem the actions of 2004 on that road of redemption. I'm not here to kid no one, manipulate no one or deceive no one. I'm a genuine man who's trying to look out for the youth in the city of Liverpool.
You know it's working.
So we've just watched Armed and Deadly, Channel 5.
That was on Netflix, wasn't it?
It's on Netflix now. You're featured in it.
Yeah.
How soon had you been released from prison and had threats on your life when you did that?
No, I was released from prison in 2016, weren't I?
2016.
And then my licence conditions finished on December the 21st, 2017.
Yeah.
So I went back into Liverpool, and within a space of 4 months, I had an attempt on my life by the Kenyan cartel, basically. 6 weeks after that, they come back to try and do it again. There was another situation, but that's it. Then I got contacted by this production team who initially was working for Channel 5 and done a documentary.
You saw us filming on the Grisdale. You said one of these attempts on your life, people came there, did they?
Well, that's where it happened, yeah. That's where all the attempts have happened, on that step, on my mother's step.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow. And how did you deal with those attempts?
The way you've got to deal with them. Take it on the chin. Be more observant and just crack on with your life.
Yeah. And the anniversary of all this stuff with Craig is coming up.
Yeah, the 6th of April.
So how does that make you feel?
I haven't dealt with it, mate.
You haven't dealt with it?
I haven't dealt with it. I haven't had time to deal with it. So when that day comes, it hits me hard. Every year, it doesn't matter where I am. So it's touching, it's 18 years, actually. I think it's coming up to 18 years. This year, on the 6th of April, it'll be 18 years. 12 of them I was in custody. The last 6 have been out of custody, so every year is the same depth of feelings, same emotional turmoil. I'm definitely dealing with some sort of psychological damage off that incident, you know what I mean?
Of course.
Mm.
Yeah.
Because as I say in that documentary, it was a war image. It wasn't like a straightforward bang, 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 he shot. It was a crazy war image.
The good thing is that they didn't make you out to be someone who hadn't turned his life around. At the end, you know, you're telling them, aren't you, this is the harm that these dealers are causing to Liverpool City.
Well, what I'm screaming now, if you go and watch that documentary, that was done in 2018. I haven't changed my narrative. I've got more passionate about the same narrative, the same like subject, if you like. I've just got more passionate, more intense about it.
Around that time, is that when you started Calmac?
Yeah, Choose a Life, Not a Knife.
Yeah.
Happened when I was on licence.
Yeah.
I was on licence, I was in St Helens. I was under, like I said the other night, MAP 3 Tier 4, which is the highest level. And I had no boiler because the landlord had took it out. Probation weren't helping me. I couldn't get no money because I'd lost my job. So I was waiting for the transition onto the universal, job seekers allowance. That was taking its time. And I was just at my wit's end. I had no one around me because the probation and the restrictions on the MAP 3 Tier 4 was so stringent. 50 people on my no contact list. They wouldn't let me go to my mother's. All that sort of stuff left me in a very, very bad place. So I got everywhere ready to do it myself. And as I've said loads of times, before when I was feeling depressed, I'm going through all these self-help things, and the hashtag Choose a Life, Not a Knife popped up. Since then I've carried it.
Has she ever reached out to you, that woman?
Which woman?
Out of Croydon, was it?
I reached out for her. I tried to find her, locate. As soon as I got the hashtag, I've located her. Bam, this doesn't look like it's getting used. Can I use it? Take it. And then I've been trying to locate her since, because everyone seems to be thinking that the police down there was screaming and shouting about this before me. They wasn't really. There'd been a little mention, but they weren't forcing it. I've sort of got the ball rolling and they've pushed it as well. So I looked into that. You know, when a couple of years ago people were trying to write the message off saying it was fake this, fake that, I tried to counteract their allegations. So when I'm looking into it, there's a certain date that comes after my date, and that's when they started pushing it properly. So it is what it is. It's a message anyway. It's not my message. It's a community message. Anyone can embrace the message and share it. It's not like I've patented it, and if you say anything like this, you're going to get copywritten. Anyone can use that message. That's why the people that are hating on me and now trying to destroy the message are screaming, it's not your message, it started here, it started there. So I've put it into Calnac UK, which simply means the same thing, but it's my message now. Calnac is my message, Calnac UK.
Anything that gets successful, you just got people trying to spoil it. They're ridiculous. But let's focus on the opportunities. It seems like your opportunities are expanding even with all these dickheads trying to take you down.
Of course.
Armed and Deadly just went on Netflix a few months ago. You've also been in this movie that we just watched the trailer for, didn't we? And people can just see how powerful your presence is on camera. And is that opening the door into other opportunities?
Yeah, well, without me knowing, that documentary, Armed and Deadly, was all done in 2018. It was done 4 months after the attempts on my life or something like that, so I'm looking a little bit rough, but you know, my narrative was the same. There was legal opposition to it, I believe. That's what I got led to believe, and they couldn't air it on Channel 5. So when it popped up a couple of months ago, someone sent me a link to it saying, wow, you're on Netflix. It's gone from Channel 5 to a worldwide audience.
Totally.
Wow.
Instead of it going to a Channel 5 around the country, it's gone into the worldwide audience on Netflix, and it's a very popular documentary. So on the back of that, it's sent a lot of traffic. It's got a lot of decent people from America looking at it and interested in the story now. So it's a good thing. At the front of all this is Calnac UK.
Just spreading internationally. Go on.
And what about your acting?
Well, I can act anyway.
Yeah, I think
you know, the environments I've been in and the situations I've been in, you're basically acting through them anyway. Even in prison, you put a persona on that you're this big, boom, boom, boom. There's a certain level of acting going on right through your life, all of us.
So you're going through prison, you're turning your life around in prison, but there's always threats and bullshit and drama they're trying to suck you into. How did you maintain a mental discipline to prevent yourself from falling into that and extending your sentence or getting, you know?
Well, when I'm on remand, I'm thinking, fuck it. You know, I've been instructed by my legal team over and over again, you're getting 30 to a 35 recommendation here. So in my head, I put it in my head, I'm getting lifed off, and I'm acting like this is my new life. I've just brought me street activity into the prison activity, if you like, volatile, dominating proceedings sort of stuff. And then as soon as I got a release date, I had to change my ways, and that's what I'd done. Headed for the education system instead of the medication system. Kept myself solitary. Still engaged with the boys. Still done what I've done with the boys. But had the mindset is I've got a release date here and I want to get out at the earliest possible date. And that's what kept me.
Talking about getting out, I noticed on your channel recently you're talking, well, you've got a petition up for the IPP that you're really promoting at the moment. I did sign it last night, by the way.
I've been trying for ages to contact my brother. I've been using different prison numbers or whatever. No one seems to be helping him, and no one can help him. The only way I can help him and other people can help their relatives, their sons, their dads, their uncles, is by getting a petition going, focusing on the release of over-tariff IPP prisoners. Danny's one of them. So just as brother, I need my brother out of jail. He got a 4-year IPP in 2008, and here he is now, 2022. He's never had it nice in the system, Danny. He's always been terrorised off the officials within the system, whether it was care homes, whether any sort of custodial setting. Danny's always had it extra hard, and there's loads of people that can back that up.
Definitely.
So the IPP, that's what it's about, getting this petition signed. It's rolling. My people are signing it. They're starting to share it. We need 10,000 for it to get a mention. We need 100,000 for it to get talked about. So the more people that jump on board and sign that things, the law's been abolished. And when I was in custody, when I first started going to custody, they had a different law in. It was 2 strikes and you're out for violent criminals. When they brought the IPP in, they abolished the 2-strike law. And there's lads now still in custody, being in custody with 5 recommendations, but they've been in custody for 22 years because that law has been abolished. Now, when they've abolished this law, I can see what they're doing with it. 50% of these kids will not see the light of day because they won't get a mention. There's no people out here fighting for them. There's no, you know, the mums have died whilst they've been in custody, the family have disappeared. So it's a very important thing that I'm doing here with this petition to get over-tariff IPP prisoners out. It's vital because there's lots and lots of young men and women who are suffering in the unknown, no hope. They've done everything they can to abide by rules and regulations, meet all sentence plan targets, and they start messing up because they're over-tariffed by 3 or 4 years, and they just start giving up and start experiencing in drugs and participating in violence because they've got no hope at all. So it is what it's a powerful thing.
And the petition link will be put below this video, so please sign it. Because one of our first ever podcast guests, a guy called Pepsi Watson, he got recalled. And
well, he was in contact with me for a regular Pepsi Watson, yeah.
He's campaigning for IPP prisoners.
And he got breached of licence, and no one's heard a day of life of him since, have we? So if you go back 3 years ago, he was out, he had his little thing, I think it was 3 years ago, he had his little thing going on, trying to get his podcasting thing going, and then took away.
He got sponsored by a guy who watched his podcast, who helped him move and get a podcast studio going and everything. And then he just got recalled over some bullshit. It's really sad.
Well, that's all it takes these days, is a minute bit of intelligence that might have came from one of your enemies, that might have came from something that's not substantial, and they just breach you.
And the person processing that has got so much power over you, and those people can be quite nasty as well.
Once you've got a prison number and once you've got a probation officer, you're not in control of your life. They've got control of your life, and if you don't bow down to what they want you to do, they can just put you in custody. Before they place you in custody, they give you warnings, which is basically threats, and them threats and them warnings damage you psychologically by themselves, because you're always on tenterhooks.
So you mentioned earlier, like, you gave us a broad picture of how you were still playing along with the fellas, but you were turning your life around. Was there a moment that, like, just triggered you to turn it around?
Yeah, there was the sycamore tree.
Sorry?
Sycamore tree.
Sycamore tree?
Yeah, it's an offending behaviour programme, but it's not run by the justice system. It's run by a Christian charity. So the sycamore tree relates to a tree in the Bible called a sycamore tree. And what it does, during that, they have victim impact sessions. So they'll have victims coming in, sitting down, explaining what this crime has done to them and their family. And you sort of start relating. And the pivotal point for me was, they used to have a bucket in the middle of it. When you're coming to the end of the course, you used to have a bucket in the middle of the room, and they'd give you a pebble, and you throw the pebble into the bucket of water. It'd land in the middle and it'd ripple. And basically, every time someone commits a crime in the community, wherever that crime's committed, there's a ripple effect. Everyone's affected. You know, it sends a stream of fear, a stream of anxiety, and that's what the ripple effect done to me. It made me grasp my actions and the actions I committed and the damage it had done to the city of Liverpool and my community.
Great analogy.
Before you got arrested, what was your drug use like?
Massive. I was just smoking. Well, if you think about it, 6th of 8, I'm smoking weed anyway because that's the culture. We were smoking weed anyway, growing up smoking weed. Whenever all gangs of lads are smoking weed back then, like they are now. When the 6th of April come, after that incident when Craig was shot dead and Ian was hurt and Mark was hurt, it just went through the roof. I was using that to try and help me sleep, but I weren't sleeping. I was using it to calm my nerves, but I was nervous. Do you understand? So it was just counteracting itself, basically, and I went through the roof. Then when it comes to the 18th of May, I'm still smoking opiate amount of weed, and then 20th I go into custody, and the psychological withdrawal was massive, huge.
How was it the cops apprehended you?
I'd run out of weed.
No.
I've got an apartment by Green's Gym on the Dock Road where little Ian Kelly was shot dead, just in front of his mum's house. I've got an apartment on the 2nd floor there, and that's where I'm based. You know, since Craig's been shot, I'm based in there. And I'd had a certain amount of cannabis. The shootings happened on the 18th of May. I've gone back to this gaff, and because of the shooting that's just gone on, the weed's just being smoked, you know, just like chain smoking it. So I've had to go out to get weed. So I've had to get on my bike, shoot up towards Breck Road and go and get myself a weed. So I'm packing, I've got my thing, I'm on my mountain bike, I'm going down Breck Road, and I see the Aspirations field come towards me. So I'm going down that way, it's coming. They lock onto me straight away, so I've got a little chase. What we used to do in them days is go left, go right, drop your shit, carry on going, go left, go right, you know, so you take them away from me. So that's exactly what I'd done, and then just got put on the floor and arrested.
Did your shit not get found?
No. Although they locked the area down for a couple of hours, searching like, I think it was a square mile, but they never recovered nothing.
So until you got arrested, how many years of drug use had you done?
Since the age of 14.
And how old were you when you got arrested?
24.
So you go in the system then, right?
Yeah.
You've got no weed or anything else you can get your hands on in the beginning, I assume.
Yeah.
How's your head? Is it battered by everything?
It's battered, yeah, because when all the drugs start leaving your system, your mind becomes clearer and your emotions start becoming rawer. And the Craig incident, I'd cried and sulked, but I turned that cry and sulking into aggression and violence to look for revenge and retaliation. It switched the mindset. And when you're in custody, you start finding yourself a little bit more. I was placed under segregation for the first 6 weeks, seeing the cat aid me, you know, to go through the process to see if you're a high risk prison or whatever. During them 6 weeks, I was put onto a suicide watch. They opened an act on me. When I come off that and just went on to normal location, I had what I wanted and when I needed it, so it was okay.
So going back to the Craig situation, do you want to talk through the car swap that we were talking about earlier, the seat swapping? Because I found that quite interesting on the documentary.
Right, so basically, because I was banned from driving at the age of 15. I was banned for 10 years. So because I was banned, I had my little brother got his licence and got him legit on my vehicles. So he was always driving my cars and I was always in the passenger seat. On this occasion, we bought this new vehicle, we've shot to speed to get the thing for the lead for the PlayStation. My Mars rang me for the washing, we've come back. As we've pulled into our close, I've asked Craig to jump out and get the washing out my mum's with me, because he was always in my mum's every day. We've gone in, got the bags of washing, put them in the boot, and I've told Craig to jump into the passenger seat. And I've jumped in the back seat to have a go at the computer. And as we've gone out, the gunman's attacked the passenger seat.
So it's in your place?
Yeah, so he's being told to target the passenger seat, yeah. Which is what it is.
What is a suicide watch prison like in the UK, a cell? Is it like
when I first went into custody, it's completely different to what it is now. Basically, it's a cell, it's a block cell. You've got a bed hanging off the floor, you've got different types of blankets, and you've got gowns. You can't wear your own clothes, you can't do this. They've got plastics over the windows so you can't hang yourself. You're only allowed certain types of cutlery, and they come and check at you every half an hour to switch the lights on. So it makes you even more suicidal, because when you're trying to get asleep, they're just, are you okay? It's horrible. These days, in private prisons, because when the prison system turned to the private sector an awful lot in this country, they used to get fined for so if they get a phone over the fence, they'll get a fine. If they find drugs, they'll get a fine. If an individual hung himself, they used to get £500,000 fine. So what they've done is they've made cells where the doors are bars with perplex glass, and what they'll do is put 2 officers outside that cell 24/7.
Wow.
To watch that inmate.
Wow. Imagine then, you know, you've had this chase, been arrested, your adrenaline is just going crazy when you've been processed. How long does it take for that to calm down?
It doesn't. It doesn't calm down. So you get your chase, you get arrested, you put into custody, and they don't want you to calm down. They want you agitated, so when you get into interview, you're not in control of what's going on, really. So it's in their interest to keep you agitated. And with us being a G name and the police really hating on us, we never got a nice time in any police station. So it is what it is.
Did they try and put you on meds right away or anything?
No.
No.
None of that. They didn't give you help when you asked it back in them days.
Did you?
So I knew, yeah. As soon as I've gone into custody, I'm requesting psychological help to deal with this situation. They were just refusing it.
Wow.
Never gave me no help whilst I was in custody. For the whole 12 years I stayed in custody, they never gave me no help over it.
So as you work your way into the system then, there's drugs are prevalent.
Yeah.
How did you do drugs in prison to self-medicate, or did you stay away
Just
from
cannabis.
it? Cannabis.
You know, back in them days, you get Nick smoking a spliff, you get 28 days closed visits, and you get 28 days added to your sentence, and so on and so forth. There was a lot of heroin in the place because there was a lot of addicts in the place, but I weren't into anything like that. It was just the cannabis for me.
How sad are the people taking the heroin? Are they from really bad, backgrounds, sad stories?
Believe it or not, mate, the majority, well, not the majority, there's a large percentage of what you'd call the boys smoking heroin behind bars, and the family don't know it, and the mates don't know it. There's only a select clientele of people that understand what's going on, and they're smoking Bobby, and they have been smoking heroin for years. You've got lads who are doing long-term sentences, who have gained addictions in custody, when they never had addictions to anything outside. They come into the custody, can't handle a jail, they need something for the head to get to bed. And that's the shout, anything for the head, anything for the head. Some decent kids outside end up addicted and fucked inside because they can't handle a jail.
Was Spice wife?
Back then, when I first went to custody, you didn't even hear of Spice. Coming to the end of my sentence, Spice was like smack back then. It created, so basically years ago when I was a YP or whatever, everyone was on weed. but the punishment was too harsh. Your visits to get stopped, you get days added to your sentence. All of a sudden, this thing turned up called heroin, which you could smoke in a spliff, but it would be out your system in 24 hours. So if you got a piss test, it wouldn't come up, you wouldn't be punished, but you'd get a similar effect. Without inmates understanding what they were doing, they started participating in taking this substance, not realising that they'd be addicted to it within a few months. And what it basically done, it created something like 20,000 addicts overnight, heroin did, in the prison system.
So heroin comes out of your system in 24 hours. What about weed?
Weed's 28 days.
28 days?
Yeah.
And it's the same with spice. And spice done exactly the same thing as the heroin did. Only this time it's affecting a different generation. So back then it was heroin that created so many addicts. In the last 10 years in the prison system, it's created about 40,000 mental health patients. Wow. Spice doesn't give you an addiction in that sense. It gives you psychological problems.
Mm. What was that spice attack? When they're like crawling at the walls like zombies
I've seen it. I've saved a lad in HMP Hindley.
Oh shit.
Was he flopping?
He was running down, banging to walls, so he'd be sprinting down like that and going, but wouldn't go to the floor, he'd just bounce off. And then eventually just be on the deck.
Oh man.
But he'd be resuscitated, he'd go to the hospital wing, he'd come back 4 weeks later and you'd see him again.
At it again.
And he must have died twice. I'm there over the same kid, giving him CPR, and the screws are stood there shitting themselves, haven't got a clue what to do. I'm left fucked off it. I've only got 18 months left of my sentence. They don't help you, they deny it even happened.
Because then they're going to get fined or whatever, they'll lose money.
Yeah, they deny it even happened. The spice epidemic within the prison system now, juveniles and adults, is naughty, and they can't control it. Because of that spice pandemic, the violence has gone through the roof. You've got lads who've been in for 15 years on the gym, doing qualifications, the cell's full. They've got a parole coming up. They used to have a joint watching Champions League on the Wednesday nights. So instead of having a piss test just before the parole, they'd have a little spliff of spice. 6 months after that spliff of spice, everything in the cell's gone, everything's gone, finished, completely fucked. Wow. Down the block looking more charges.
And we interviewed the guard, didn't we? He was bringing it in. He was getting £500 a package, and his starting salary was £18,000.
So of course he's going to do it.
Well, they're the worst of the fucking worst. Officers who change course and start bringing drugs in, substances in, like spice. They know the damage it's doing to individuals within the system. They can see the psychological damage. They can see the rise in violence. They're just dirty rats. Them type of screws do not belong in the prison system, and there's loads of them. Because the money now for a prison officer is not what it used to be. A few years ago they brought a new thing in where they changed the contracts, and the officers that have been in the system for 35 years was used to getting 42 grand, 45 grand or whatever. They just chopped it up and put it down to 23 grand a year and give them the option, take a redundancy pay or sign this new contract. The majority of the experienced officers who knew how systems work, who knew how the landings work, just took the redundancy pay because they couldn't be asked. These young lads, 23, coming into the system as prison officers, so easy to manipulate. The majority of them are coming off the local estates, and the money's too rewarding from criminals to bow down to it. And that's what happens.
How can it ever be stopped? If you're getting 500 packages, you can be bringing 3 packages a day. It doesn't matter who do you arrest. How can you ever stop that?
Yeah, because the temptation's rife.
Yeah, but at the same time, the sentences aren't fairly distributed. So, for example, if you had a known criminal bringing £1,000 worth of spice and getting it into custody and selling it in custody, you'd get an 8. If you've got a prison officer, you'll get a 3. So there's not really a
disincentive.
Yeah, there's not something there to make them think twice about it.
Do you think the system's got a vested interest? Because if you go in with a low-level drug use and come out a heroin addict or a spice head, you're going to go back to crime and come right back to the system, aren't you? And it's like you've a client for life.
At the end of the day, the prison system now it's not able to rehabilitate anyone. It's not able to take people off drugs. There's that much drugs within custody. They're happy living in custody. People with addictions are happy being in custody because they can get nicked outside, and then when they come into custody, they can continue the habit just like they're outside. The only difference is they're locked up a little bit through the day and through the night.
So do people try and come to you and get you to do heroin in space?
All the time. It is what it is. You don't even have people like me in the system don't have to participate in that shit anyway, because whatever's coming on the wing, you're getting a percentage either way. They call it like, oh, there's a little favour, but really, you know, you're getting that sort of shit anyway. And what you do with it, you do with it.
So you read a lot. When did that start?
Which?
Your reading in prison.
What was your
Straight
first
away.
book?
Straight away.
Straight away.
First book.
Yeah.
First book was a Cray book.
Ah.
I think the majority of people my age, when they first go into custody, the first books they're reading as a YP about gangsters and the Bible.
You didn't see Sean's book in there?
No, because Sean was later on, wasn't he?
Yeah. So the Crays in the Bible, that's a contrast, isn't it?
Yeah.
But the Bible you get issued. When I first went into custody as a YP, the Bible got issued with your bed pack.
Have you read much of it?
I try to, but it just gets, it starts contradicting itself.
Did you read much before you got arrested?
Sort of, yeah. I've always tried to learn myself to read because I got kicked out of school at an early age, and I didn't want, I've always had to educate myself in some form or way, and reading was one of the main benefactors in my education. So what they done in the prison system, which was the worst thing they could have fucking done, was brought tellies in.
The babysitter.
So before televisions used to have libraries that were packed out with books in the prison system for youth, for 14, 15, 16-year-old lads used to get the library once, twice a week, bam, bam, bam. The lads who was going, everyone used to go to the library off the wing because it was time out the cell and you'd get something to occupy your mind whilst in your cell. Everyone was learning to read, everyone was getting intelligent, everyone was having a brain, they could form conversations, they could speak on a level, blah, blah, blah. They bring tellies in. The books go out the window and all you've got is a prison system full of dunces who cannot read. I'm not lying. The illiterate levels in prison are through the roof because of televisions.
It's making everyone lazy. Of course it is.
It's what it's dumbing the brain. It's dumbing the brain, it's conditioning them. I was one of the first whilst I'm in Hinley as a YP, got shipped there from Old Course to Hinley. Me and Danny had a situation in Old Course. I got shipped there, he got shipped there. While I'm in Hinley, I managed to get myself a cleaner. And I was cleaner, and we were the first landing in the whole prison to get the televisions. And although the aerial wasn't connected properly and it was all static and shit, we were still over the moon that this telly was there. But you could see what it done. It just dumbed people down straight away, and it gave the authorities a level of control because everything that was coming out the mouth was, you do that, you lose your telly. You do that, you lose your telly. You do that, you lose your telly. So before the tellies come in, if an officer was wrapping a kid up, a few kids would stand in, solidarity, stop this shit. As soon as the tellies were there, the officer could beat this kid up and everyone's standing back because they don't want to lose the telly. And that's all the televisions came in for. It came in as a part of an IEP scheme. Incentive earned privileges, which is basic, standard and enhanced. If you end up in basic, you go behind your door 23 hours a day, you've got to wear prison shoes and you don't get exercise or no gym or no canteen and stuff like this. If you abide by the rules and regulations, you'll be on standard. On standard, you get a few more perks. Then if you're on enhanced, you're allowed a computer, you're allowed this, an extra gym session, an extra hour on your visit. And that's what they brought into the system to control the violence and control the individuals within prison.
Is there a sense that if they're watching the TV, they're not causing any shit at that moment?
Well, they're not.
Yeah.
They're not.
Yeah.
It got to the point where kids wouldn't even come out the cells or go to work because they wanted to watch the telly.
They just sit there watching TV all
Yeah, so what they do, they'd switch the telly off from outside the cell at a certain time, so the kids would have to go to work and then come back and be switched back on for them, so...
What's the most watched TV shows in prison?
I don't know, mate. I didn't really watch the telly, even though I had the telly.
EastEnders.
It's just the same as out here. It'll be the same.
Brookside.
You know, for me, it was Match of the Day on a Saturday night, and then I'd watch Match of the Day 2 on a Sunday, and then that was it basically. Or I'd watch Channel 4 News or Homes Under the Hammer. That was my sort of content. Or little documentaries that kicked in.
What was it like watching the news in there? You know, you'd gone from not having a TV to then obviously having the TV and seeing what the hell's going on in the world.
It's like when you're in a segregation unit in this country, they have got to keep you informed of what's going on in the outside world. So what they'll have is stage papers. So every segregation unit in the country will get something like 12 papers, like the Mirror and all them papers, and they'll be pushed under the door and they'll be shared to keep you in contact with what's going on outside. And basically that's what they do on the wings. But then the tellies came in, and that was another avenue of you keeping in touch with what was going on in the outside world.
Did they have that in Arizona?
So in Arizona you got a little Walkman radio thing, and you can put your headset on and listen to radio stations and get the news off radio stations. Yeah. That's how they did it. Some people had newspapers, but it's like over time, in the beginning you're like attached to that, but over time you detach from it. Like, did you give a shit what was going on in the outside world that's all the way through your incarceration, or did you detach from it?
No, I detached from my family and the bullshit and the shit that was going on, because you've got to, because at that time when I've gone into custody, you know, in 2004 when I've entered into custody, the war pursued outside. It didn't cease because I'd gone to jail. So every time I'm getting on the phone, my ma's house is being shot up, or Ian's baby's being hit with a bullet, or the neighbour's kid's being hit with a shotgun, the house is being burned. So every time I was getting on the phone, it was just, whoa, stress, fuming in my cell. That was on a regular.
How many times has your mum's house been shot up?
About 7.
Wow. Does she still live there?
She still lives there now. We got to the point where we purchased bulletproof windows.
Wow.
You know, and there's still shotgun wounds on the windows. She's still got them bulletproof windows on the front of her house, yeah.
Wow. Brave woman living there still.
It's not brave, it's just a staunch Scouse Irish background mother who won't move for fucking nothing. Doesn't matter what's in the way, she's not moving, you're not moving me out of my home. That mentality, that's what all Scouse mums are like, basically.
I like the sound of her. Strong.
Bit like Wild Woman.
Yeah. Who was due to come today, but
so
she couldn't.
You were arrested then, and you're in pre-sentence fighting your case, right?
I'm on remand, yeah.
Remand. How long is it before you actually got sentenced?
So I go in 2004, and I'm not sentenced till the middle of 2007. So I'm on remand for 2.5 years.
And in the beginning they told you you were facing 30 something?
Yeah, all my legal representative was telling me continuously, expect the 30 to 35 recommendation because it's borderline contract killing.
So did you have any suicidal thoughts at that point?
Yeah. I was suicidal the minute I went in, I told you.
Yeah. And how did you prevent yourself from acting out on that?
You just got to fight the cause.
So you'd think about it and then pull yourself away from it?
You haven't got a chance to concentrate on it, if you understand what I mean, because me being the individual who I was at that time, I've got a name to uphold. I've got an aura to continue with. I can't be this weak cunt crying in a cell every night and then coming out the next morning thinking I'm fucking running the wing. So the minute I come out the block, I'm into this persona, and you've got to live and develop a personality so you survive within the prison system. You get the weakest kids who cannot fight, who go into custody, but on the land, and they're bigging it up as if they can fight, because you've got to, because the first sign of weakness, you're targeted. And whilst you're focused on creating this personality or this whatever, upholding this reputation, you haven't got time to think about the shit, what's going on. You haven't got time, you've got to focus on the present and the danger that's present right now.
Did you have to go to court every month?
Yeah, I was going to, so basically they initially arrested me for murder. So when they've got me on the floor, they've arrested me for the murder of David Regan. They understood that they couldn't get me with the murder. I was about to be bailed from the police station, so they then re-arrested me on threats to kill David Regan. I was then placed in custody on the threats to kill. 8 weeks later, they come back and arrested me with conspiracy to murder.
And what evidence did they have at that point?
Just statements of William Moore's girlfriend.
Yeah,
that's it.
Not solid?
Nothing. They never had nothing right up. Basically, I was convicted on second-hand hearsay, so...
So my first year, I'm going in court, and every now and then you get your hopes up, and then it goes down, up, down. But my legal situation deteriorated for the first year and got more stressful. Did your legal situation deteriorate, or did it improve?
No, the police didn't let up. Like, they put me in custody on this charge, but they thought, and they half knew, I'm working on this. So what they do, they decide to strengthen it. So every other month I'll be getting took out to a local police station and charged with other offences. So in custody I ended up with conspiracy to possess firearms, conspiracy to blackmail, conspiracy to supply Class A drugs, 2 counts on each. What was invented by some kid called Elliot MacDonald, who I didn't know. The police, this kid, this Elliot, whilst I'm on remand for the conspiracy to murder, it's not going well for the police. They can see the case crumbling before their eyes. I'm the only kid in there. There's no cold D's. So I go to me, it used to be 6 months period, you get your first trial, 6 months first trial. But what the police done a month before is kicked a few doors in and arrest a few more individuals, and then that delayed my case for another 6 months. Do you understand? But during that process, you've got a group of other lads from Anfield area who were selling drugs in Northwich and that much. I didn't know these kids. One of the kids was under observation. He was getting watched. Every time he pulled him, he'd give a fake name in and a fake date of birth. Every time he went into custody, he'd give a fake name in, fake date of birth. When they've closed that operation down and he's gone into custody, he was a white P, but he's gone into an adult prison because he was given a fake name in and a fake date of birth of his brother. The police have got on him in some mad way. The MIT involved in my murder trial had went to his prison, took him out on a Friday, had him for 5 days in their custody, and then produced him at court in his real name and his real date of birth. But during them 5 days, he'd made statement after statement after statement saying I'd put a shotgun in his mouth and was making him go down there and sell drugs. That went to court. So I'm ending up in Manchester Crown Court on trial for that allegation. It was obvious this Elliot MacDonald was lying, but it took the judge right up to the last minute till we got him on the stand and proved he was just a lying scumbag to drop the case. So the police were continuously putting shit on me to make me fucking head go, basically.
What's it like having a trial?
The trial was naughty. On that trial, you know, Danny ended up involved in that trial because there was a lad called Daniel MacDonald who was shot dead at the turn of the millennium. He was shot dead in a pub. He was the first shooting. Danny Mac. When they went to his house, there's been a Mondeo up the path. The Mondeo had bullet wounds or bullet marks right up the side of it. The police have searched it, and within that car they found 3 firearms. And one of the firearms was a .308 Remington rifle, you know, a sniper rifle. When they took that sniper rifle away, they found partial DNA of one of the Gee brothers. They couldn't say what G it was, so they had me and Danny in custody for it. Danny put his hands up for it and got 3.5 years for it because he never had a license. But that's how they was with us. They were just fucking going all out to get us some sort of prison. I got not guilty on everything. It come to me first trial, which was the beginning of 2007 for conspiracy to murder. I've got 4 co-accused in the dock with me at this point. Mark Richardson, Scott Walker, Tony Bonehead and Anthony Christian. Eventually they all get acquitted. So I have first trial, which was 28-week trial. I'm going every day for this trial. Then one snitch gets off, Anthony Christian gets bailed. The next trial, it's just me and Mark Richardson. That's an 18-week trial. They sever them from me, and then I go back into custody. Mark and that get acquitted, and then you've just got me. And I go for a 2-day trial, and then I'm convicted on double-hand hearsay.
What was your lawyer like?
QC Lawson Rogers. He was one of the best out there. I didn't trust the chambers within the city of Liverpool, so I looked further a distance and went to London and got a powerful barrister called Lawson Rogers. And he done what I was a guilty man. I was looking at a 35 rec. He managed to get me a straight 18. So he done a very, very sterling job, Mr. Lawson Rogers, yeah.
Did he come in and tell you, I think I can get you an 18?
What do you mean?
Like, if you're facing so much, then...
Did he promise you anything?
No, he never. He told me straight from the get-go,
Hmm.
you're looking at 30 rec here, Darren. There's no ifs or buts. If you get convicted on this crime, you're getting a 30 rec. Now, if he would have told me at the beginning, you're under the old law, you're going to get an 18, with a guilty plea will get you at 8, I would have thrown my hand in. But because he said, you're getting a 30 rec, it was got nothing to lose attitude. Let's just ride it out and see if any luck comes.
So you could have got an 8?
Basically, yeah. If the advice was correct at the beginning, yeah.
Here's a message from our sponsor.
So does anyone fancy a free case of beer, craft beer that is, from Beer 52?
Last thing you need, Jen, you are always late for work after you're drinking beer. That's 8 delicious craft beers from some of the best breweries on the planet.
So simply head over to beer52.com/Sean.
SHAUN.
If you didn't know.
All you got to do is then pay the free £5.95 postage.
Nothing.
Peanuts.
Peanuts.
In fact, they send some snacks with them. You may get some peanuts.
So every month, Beer 52 send a new case with a different theme.
From various parts of the world too. What parts of the world do you prefer your beers from, Jen?
I guess. Oh God, where's a good part of the world?
I imagine you're a German. I knew you were going to say German. Is that
German?
Is that because of the strength?
Yeah, and the taste.
Members have tasted beers from 40 different countries, spanning 5 continents. Jen has tried them all, and she's had brands from Mars as well. You also get a magazine which delves into the theme, beer and producers. Do you contribute to that magazine, Jen?
No, I haven't read it yet. No, I'll happy to. You also get 2 free snacks.
Yum. You can choose a case of light beer only or a mixture of dark and light. Would you prefer light or dark?
Well, I like my beer like I like my men. Weak.
Weak? There is no minimum commitment. You can pause or cancel anytime.
So don't forget, that's beer52.com/Sean.
SHAUN. And all you got to do is pay the piddly £5.95 postage.
And claim your free case of beer now.
Yes, get on it. Thank you for supporting our sponsors. It's very important for the podcast production. And the links, as usual, are in the description box below this video. How big a relief was it not to get the 30? Where were you that day when you found that out?
In the dock. So the trial, it'd been like over a year and 14 months for the 3 trials to be eventually dealt with. Eventually I'm in the dock by myself. I'm getting found guilty. I stand up to take it on the chin, thinking I'm going to get a 30 rec here. For some mad reason, the judge starts going through his law book saying that my crime was committed pre-2005, and because my crime was committed pre-2005, I come under the old law. So after 2005, if you committed the same conspiracy to murder charge, you will be getting a mandatory life sentence, which will be a recommendation of 20, 30, whatever. Before that, before the 2005 law, they had options whether to give you a discretionary life, depending on whether your history was violent, or a long determinist sentence. The only other violent offence I'd had before this one was threats to kill on a prison officer in HMP Walton and SO Hague, where they didn't like us, as I keep on saying, they didn't like me and Danny, so any opportunity they could have to twist us up and drag us down the block, they done that. This time they were overhanded. There was like 9 of them dragging me down, carrying me, giving me body shots. As all this is happening, I'm screaming at the SO that's leading the way, saying, I know where you fucking live, you little rat, you better get your family out, your house is getting burnt to the ground. In earshot was a #1 governor. So I'm down the segregation unit now in a strip cell. I'm placed into a normal cell for the night. The next morning, I'm whipped off, transferred to Strangeways Prison. Whilst I'm at Strangeways Prison, police come up and charge me with threats to kill on SO Hague. So I go to trial on that, throw my hands in on it, get 15 months for it. And that was the only previous violent offence that I'd ever been charged with. So because of that, the judge turned around and said in the courtroom, I don't deem you a threat to the general public of the city of Liverpool. I deem you a threat to the criminal fraternity in the city of Liverpool. And for that reason, and that reason only, I'm giving you a long determinate sentence. As soon as I heard that come out of his mouth, I was buzzing. I had weed there, everything sweet, went downstairs, lit a spliff.
Who was the first people that you told?
No one. I was in a cell by myself. I was just elated. I had a release date. That's all it was. I just had a release date. I made a track called Conspiracy to Murder, and it sort of tells you everything you need to know in that track, basically. I had a release date. I was fucking buzzing, blazing my spliff, got on the bus, went back to Strange Ways like I was in a 5-star hotel. All because beforehand, this is the rest of my life. I'm getting 30 to 35. Like, all of a sudden, I can be out in 12 years' time. You know, I'm elated about it. I'm buzzing about it. I'm sitting there buzzing in my cell, just cracking on, getting my gym ready. Soon as I got that sentence, I start eating properly, I start feeding properly, I start gymming it properly, because the stress is just gone. There's no stress there now. I've got a release date. But under my door comes a letter. The prosecution aren't happy. This is like a week later. A letter comes under my door saying the prosecution aren't happy with your sentence. They referred it to the Attorney General. They're trying to get the 18 years turned into 18 years life recommendation sentence. So for another 12 weeks or something, I'm sweating, the anxiety's back, I'm doing this, but eventually the letter comes over, the Attorney General says the sentence is adequate enough for the crime.
The stress of not knowing you're going to get your life back is worse than anything, isn't it?
That was the police. So for example, when I was found guilty, there was like 12 coppers suited up, all in the side, you know, the gallery. And when I was convicted, jumping around the room, laughing at me, pointing at me, going out. Me people that was in the hallway outside could hear them getting onto their bosses, going, "We've got a conviction, yeah, he's going down for life, he's going down for 30, like." They've come back in. The judge said, "I'm going to sentence him today, I don't want reports." And when he's given me the 18, they've all just, you know, just absolutely traumatised that I'd got a release date. And that's what happened.
Did you see what the papers had said?
The papers wrote me off.
Yeah?
The papers absolutely wrote me off, the Liverpool Echo, and it continues to do so. Even when we're in custody, every year without fail, our names would be getting mentioned, so our profile wouldn't be getting left alone. So when I'm getting out of custody, my profile's massive. No other people that go into custody for double figures or something like that, the brothers aren't playing up like my brothers was. So when I'm in custody, you've got my other brothers shining the torches and committing violent crimes, which is not letting the name become non-existent. So we've always been in the public domain. We've always had this notoriety attached to us, this violent reputation, and it doesn't leave you alone. I'm still dealing with it now.
I was going to say, what does that feel like?
I can't distinguish not feeling like that, because I've been treated like that since a minor, basically, yeah.
When you got the 18 years then, how did you get word to your mum and your brothers? And
they knew anyway.
Oh, they knew?
They knew straight away.
From the court hearing?
Yeah, they knew straight away, yeah.
Did family members come to court for you? Did you not want them there?
Some came, but it was, my mum could come as much as she could. You know, the first trial, 28 weeks.
28 weeks?
That's what it was, the first trial.
You were in court every day for 28 weeks?
Every week except for the weekend.
Holy shit! That's like
6-month trial.
Half a year?
Yeah, 6-month trial.
Every day.
So they'd already been and come every day on that. My mum, as I've stated in the past, my mum had been thrown out of a window by my dad, shattered her back. So just getting there and back from Manchester Crown Court was awkward for her, and to turn up every day and go through the stress and the aggression of the police and the snide remarks and the other family giving a shit and all this stuff, it was just too much for her. Yeah, the police have always terrorised my mum. The police have tried to arrest me mum and get a charge saying she was the matriarch of a crime family, when she just wasn't. She's just a single mother with 5 kids, you know. But my mum's irrelevant in my life right now for obvious reasons.
So earlier on then, they said they kicked you out of school. What did they kick you out of school for?
So we've ended up in Breckfield North Senior School. I'm in the first year senior school there. We've come there with a reputation anyway. We're unruly kids. There's a lot of trauma going on at home. You know, it's not a loving home, it's a violent domestic abuse house. So when I'm going into school, you can see the signs of me being, you know, not a normal child. I'm dealing with something here. On this one occasion, I have done nothing wrong, but someone else has thrown something at the back of the teacher's head, like a ball of paper. And everybody's turned back round to the blackboard and it's been done again. And he's looking round and he's done it again. He points the finger at me because I'm normally the kid that's not adapting to this environment. He starts blaming me, shouting me, so I've picked a fire extinguisher up and started chasing him with it and throwing it at him. That got me expelled from school for a full year. During that full year, I was on the streets. I was getting no home tutoring. I was getting no other sort of education. I was mixing with the elders. And that's where my life started delving into crime and all that sort of stuff.
I think in an earlier interview you mentioned about the community centres though that gave you some reprieve from that. You would go to the community
Well, there was
centres.
community centres splattered all over the place, whether it was the little church where Beacon Place where I'm always speaking about, or Anfield, Priory Road. There was community centres where you could go and chill and have a little bit of respite from the life at home. But it just, eventually, I weren't fitting in there. I weren't conforming to their rules and regulations, just like schools.
Is it your personal experience with the community centres, Darren, that motivates you now to try and encourage community centres?
I know how vital they are. I know how vital community centres are, community hubs that are run by the right people, obviously. They're vital, especially these days where kids are gathering in groups and gangs at the bottom of the street because there is no community centres. There is no safe haven for the good people in the bunch to go to. So when you have got good people in the bunch, eventually the good are turning bad because there's no alternative route for them. It's very vital. So you might have heard me 2 or 3 years ago setting a GoFund page up to try and raise £55,000 to try and sustain 3 or 4 community centres around the Liverpool area to keep the doors open, to keep the eating on, so kids can still access these.
Well, obviously it's a lot of money, but
it's a lot of money. But 10 grand to each community would have kept them open for a few years. But during that few years, they would have been able to save any other extra dough that they could to continue the process. But I set the GoFund page up. The people that have been attacking me for years and years, just recruited more little rats to attack me, and they started hacking the GoFund page, hacking my email.
They reported it.
Just chatted all shit, and then started spreading rumours that I'd been taking the money and I'd been spending the money from the GoFund page, when in reality I hadn't.
They do that too. They do. So many people we spoke to, haven't they?
Loads of people like John Wedger, other people like that. And I donated to it, and they sent me my money back.
Well, that's what I mean, and that's how. But once a rumour spread, it's very hard to reverse them rumours. When people are assassinating your character and trying to fuck your life up, they go in deep, and the shit that's coming out the mouth, although there's no facts, although there's no truth to it, once it's out there, it runs itself, doesn't it?
Mindless.
And that's what happened to me two years ago.
So what is Kind in Wavertree?
Kind's a charity, and I got on this Kind just by looking at charities in Liverpool who wanted to help with money from my clothing brand of Choose a Life, Not a Knife. A percentage of the money and the profit was going to community centres. The first one I spotted was Kind, and what it is, it's a community centre that embraces all children from all Liverpool and Merseyside and surrounding areas, and it's so pleasing to see a Scouse man doing what he's doing with this community centre and how he's progressed, and I just wanted to help as much as I could. So the first lump sum I got when, on the back of a podcast, I set my business up, everything was going fine, I was starting to receive money. The first lump I got, I went and gave them, it was something like £1,100, went and gave them that. And my incentive was to continue to give them money and to give other community centres money off the profit. But I just got cancelled out by poisonous individuals who didn't like how popular it was becoming and didn't like the route the message was going down. So they just tried to shut me down.
Well, we've seen your channel shut down, obviously your GoFundMe, basically.
I've just been getting targeted. I've been getting targeted by the criminal fraternity in the city of Liverpool, basically, and the same individuals was attached to the William Moore firm, who tried to kill me in 2004 with the incident with Craig Barker. that organisation, whilst I'm in custody, was still out, was still making money, was still getting powerful. Although William Moore went into custody, his graft, if you like, his organisation of drug dealers continued to make money for him. So when I've got out at the other side of my sentence and he's still in custody, hating on me, blaming me for his participation in the murder of Craig and why he's in jail. He went to jail because he killed a kid on the streets of Liverpool, nothing to do with me. But I've got out and his organisation was intent on shutting me down instantly. And that's what I've been dealing with since.
What do you want from life now, Darren?
Freedom, peace of mind and somewhere to live with my son.
How does it feel like when you hold your son, you're hanging out with your son?
It's difficult for me because it's going to sound bad, but I've brought him into a life that's not going to be good for him because of what I've done. And it's sort of, but when I've got him, it brings a new source of energy to me. It distracts me from all the bullshit. But that's when I've got him.
But don't you think because you've turned your life around and you're inspiring so many people, that's the energy that he's been born into?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the same sense. But as I say, that organisation that's been targeting me for such a long time, they've got children, they've got kids. You know, little Quintus has got my name, G name. So it's not a positive start for him. If I continue to thrive and make something of myself, become a successful businessman, to help the charity, to help the kids of Liverpool, but to help my own child, that's all I can do whilst I'm still breathing, basically.
Be your positive focus. You send out positive, you'll get positive back.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm a firm believer in. What you put out, you get back, and that's all I've been doing for 5 years, trying to redeem the actions of 2004 on that road of redemption. I'm not here to kid no one, manipulate no one or deceive no one. I'm a genuine man who's trying to look out for the youth in the city of Liverpool. Why? Because I love my city of Liverpool. And the obvious problem in my eyes, and I'll continue to scream it, are the drug dealers. You know, they're destroying the infrastructure of the city, they're destroying the reputation, they're destroying the morals, and most importantly, destroying the children's environments, which is just creating a bomb waiting to climax, if you understand what I mean.
It's disgusting.
And you're on the good side, and society's going to be behind you when you're like that.
Well, I'm on the good side, and there's a lot of good people that are encouraging me to continue. There's a lot of good people that's popping into my life and helping me as much as they can. But there's been a lot of people that's come into my life that shit on me. There's been some people that's come in my life that's been intimidated by the rats that's been trying to cancel me out. So it's been a very difficult, lonely 6 years, to be honest. Very, very difficult.
So we've been on YouTube for a while, but now we're learning a lot about live streams and going around the country from you. You become the trailblazer of live streams.
Well, I'm just enjoying. I'm like a boy, just enjoying his childhood again. I've missed out on an awful lot that you all take for granted.
Well, you've going on your hikes with Lady G.
Well, that's me just getting out of a room that I've been incarcerated in for so long. I'm just trying to enjoy my life during all the bullshit that's going on, the attempts in my life, the homelessness, the not eating, the psychological damage that's happening to me because of this bullshit. I'm still achieving little things. You know, I'm still moving forward, I'm still progressing, I'm reaching goals that I set. I haven't reached the big goals yet, but every big goal needs to be worked towards, and that's what I'm doing, working towards the big goals.
Jen knows I religiously go to bed at 11 because of my work ethic. And I was about to go to bed the other night, turn my phone on, and it's a Darren Gee live. He's got a wig on, he's got sunglasses,
straight to me, and I was
he's
like,
got
oh, fucking
a wig on, sunglasses, Oasis, he's dancing around this room. And I was there, man, till midnight, till you signed off that one. I just could not stop watching it, but the vibe in the chat, everyone's like...
Well, that's all I'm trying to do, man. Share the love, spread the energy that I've got, because it's a powerful source of energy I've got. And I'm not going to keep it to myself. I'm trying to... There's a lot of people right now who are very down, unsure about where they're going in life, just like me, just like I was. And it's quite difficult to be pulled out of them holes, and if there's someone like me on your screen that can make you laugh for an hour...
I was pissing myself.
That's what I mean. there's someone like me that's willing to scream and shout, and it doesn't matter what the consequences are or what people are going to label them, I'm willing to do that. Now, people write me off, he's got mental health conditions, so what? If I've got
Everybody's got mental health conditions.
That's what I'm saying. So what if he have? The bottom line is, I'm true. I'm not here to deceive no one. I'm just being me. I'm enjoying my life away from the justice system and away from all them circles of negative energy. So you either love me or hate me. I'm like Marmite. The majority of love me, the majority of criminals hate me, but they still relate to what I'm saying because they've got kids and they understand the future their kids are growing up in.
Definitely.
So I know you live in the moment, but like 10 years from now, ideally, where would you like to see yourself?
Just parked up in a normal dwelling with my son, taking him to school basically, educating him, protecting him from the extreme dangers that's coming all our way.
I see what's going on at the moment, yeah.
I can see what's going. I was seeing what's going on now 5 years ago, and I was screaming about it 5 years ago. 2018, if you watch that documentary, my narrative hasn't changed. I've been telling you what the problem is in our community since 2018, 2016 when I first started custody. I've not changed my narrative. I'm here, I'm a real individual. I'm promoting this message of Calnach UK, and it's there to try and raise the awareness of parents and the children on what not to get involved in, because if we let the kids continue to be influenced by drug dealing scumbags, we've got no future in the city of Liverpool. And I think men up and down the land can relate to what I'm saying there. Doesn't matter if you're not from Liverpool, you could be Manchester, London, Wales, Glasgow, Ireland, it doesn't matter. I think there's a lot of strong working men that can relate to where I'm coming from here with this.
It's definitely resonating. And if you want to support Darren, we're going to have the link to his YouTube channel in the description box, his TikTok, all his other links, and I'm going to try and get the link for Kind as well, out of Wave a Tree, because it sounds like they're doing really good work.
It's very
we should
powerful.
Go give him a visit, shouldn't we? Do a little video.
It's run by a Mr. Stephen Kipp. He's a very sincere Scouser. It's a powerful organisation. If you're looking to fund anything in the city of Liverpool, it needs to be Kind charity, because the amount of children he is helping up and down the city is massive.
Brilliant, Darren. All right. Thanks again. Yeah. Cheers, lad.
Right, are we going to do live then?
Yeah, let's do live.
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to.
No, come on, yeah.
Here at Boomer and Jen, we offer a wide range of organic or recycled clothing. We all know our planet is important. We only have this one, so it's vital that we all work together to slow down and reverse the changes to the environment. Whilst we all know that big industry are having a significant effect on pollution, here at Boomer and Jen, we believe that if we all make small changes, we can do our part. Fast fashion causes detrimental effects to the planet. Not only is nearly 20% of global wastewater produced by the fast fashion industry, but there is a considerable amount of fast fashion ending up in landfill. So let's move away from fast fashion items that are only worn once or twice, and start wearing extremely comfortable, durable, and environmentally friendly clothing and ethical jewellery. Boomer and Jen was founded in a quiet town in Devon in 2018. It has now gone from strength to strength as the world is becoming more aware of the current climate situation, helping our customers to buy sustainable, quality clothing. All of our products are fair trade and registered with the Global Organic Textiles Standard Association. Check us out on organiccottonclothing.co.uk. Here at Boomer and Jen, we offer a wide range of organic or recycled clothing. We all know our planet is important. We only have this one, so it's vital that we all work together to slow down and reverse the changes to the environment. Whilst we all know that big industry are having a significant effect on pollution, here at Boomer and Jen, we believe that if we all make small changes, we can do our part. Fast fashion causes detrimental effects to the planet. Not only is nearly 20% of global wastewater produced by the fast fashion industry, but there is a considerable amount of fast fashion ending up in landfill. So let's move away from fast fashion items that are only worn once or twice, and start wearing extremely comfortable, durable, and environmentally friendly clothing and ethical jewellery. Boomer and Jen was founded in a quiet town in Devon in 2018. It has now gone from strength to strength as the world is becoming more aware of the current climate situation, helping our customers to buy sustainable, quality clothing. All of our products are fair trade and registered with the Global Organic Textiles Standard Association. Check us out on organiccottonclothing.co.uk.
Gadfly Press is proud to announce the publication of Big Joe Egan, the toughest white man on the planet. And that statement came from none other than Mike Tyson, who wrote the introduction to the book. If you want to check it out, the link is in the description box below the video. It's got almost 5 stars on Amazon, and it is mind-blowing stories of Joe's rise in boxing. You've got the crime story of what went down at the pub, the war at the pub, Joe's incarceration, and how the toughest white man on the planet could not be held down, how he rebuilt his life. He's gone from strength to strength, and what he's, you can see right now what he's doing all over the world. So links will be in the description box below the video. Thanks for watching.
And if you want to see the full podcast, it's on our channel now.
In which he talks about Michael Francis, Tyson, and loads of big names that he's worked with. Fascinating stories.
Check it out.
So the book, Big Joe Egan, Toughest White Man on the Planet, is available in all 3 formats: audio, ebook, and paperback, worldwide on Amazon. Link in the description box.